ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No! This is... finally...
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins.
Left! A little more to the left!
I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is Saikyu coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Sponge Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with 2 victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many, many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COA7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะ
สวัสดีค่ะ Lady Solan
สวัสดีครับผมเจ2S นะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสเอเชียใน COAVII 7 ในครั้งนี้ครับ
ปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7 ในโซนเซาท์อีสเอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากๆครับ
และบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะ
นะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะ
ตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับ
ก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะ
ทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับ
รวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่เรียกได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะ
ก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะ
อยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริงๆ
ต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับ
เพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอน
ไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้
สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะ
คว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
大家好，我是 WBG 的监管者 Alex。
こんにちは AWG のゆかきなです。
我觉得见到他就比较惊讶吧，因为就没想到那第一次跟他互动。
アレックさんのことは昔からちょっと YouTube とかでランクマの動画とかを参考にさせてもらってることがあるので。
就是他的拉翔师打得特别好，然后他的空打控得也很不错。
アレックさんはそういう大会を見ててオペラ歌手の連度が非常に高くて COA 予選で全ての試合4釣りしていたのでオペラ歌手がすごい印象に残ってます。
就是去澳大利亚那边有很好看的风景和好吃的。
森に行って自然を満喫したいです。
我是一个纯爱人，是个比较有计划的人，就是也比较自律。
自分のタイプは ISFP です。このタイプは休日は誰もが午後に起きるらしいです。AWG のマスコットキャラクターがウサギなんですけど、ウサギは好きでしょうか？
我还是很喜欢兔子，因为兔子比较可爱，然后它的比较好就是绕它的毛。来到中国有没有想吃的美食我可以推荐？
自分は餃子がすごい好きなんですけど。中国が餃子発祥の餃子を食べてみたいです。
那好的，那我这边就正好准备了饺子，正好请你来品尝一下。
めちゃくちゃすごくとても美味しいです。谢谢。 中国の方がわかんないんですけど、なんかまあ深みがあって。
欢迎来到中国，品尝更多好吃的美食。那我们就比赛上见吧，比赛加油！
うさぎの実力を見せつけます。
やっぱ DG がの試合見てて、やっぱサバイバーがやっぱ本当引っ張ってるんで、すごい自分たちも見習わないといけないなって見てて思ってました。
I'm not sure. Oh! Elbow pad!
其实这张图也是我们比较练得多的一张图，我还是比较有信心三抓的。
能进吗？哎呀！距离刀把人打飞，能爬吗？用飞轮爬一下，爬一下，来得及吗？直接捡起。
挺欣赏那个阿 C 的那个 AKA 的。
遇到コウノリの使い方。ただ乗り越えは間に合いませんでした。
他绝对是很丰富，有小丑还有老头，很厉害。
你也练个老头。
次の試合も全力で頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
请选手入座对战席。
死ね。惜しい。ナイス。気持ち悪い。
そうですね、ウルブズに勝った、だいぶ中国でも強いチームっていうのはみんな知ってて、すごくでかいチームに勝ったなってことなんで、応援してくれたファンの皆様、本当ありがとうございました。今日の勝ちでとどまらず、このままずっとスカーズらしい試合続けて、応援よろしくお願いします。せーの、
ご愛に。
我们一直在相互的鼓励，也要有点自信，拿下这局。
赶紧的把苏然做决。
收到，死了，挂很久。
拿下了一个新的。不得不说，其实GH球者他们在。
心情当然是非常开心的，因为毕竟我们训练了这么久嘛，然后还是拿到一个比较满意的小组成绩的。
Hello， 大家好，我是小小。一剪之巧夺神功，美在民间永不朽，这是郭沫若先生对传统剪纸艺术的称赞。本次深渊驿站，我们将会去探访一位从事传统剪纸艺术将近40年的剪纸手艺人。据说在他的手下呀，花草树木栩栩如生，飞禽猛兽呼之欲出。本次我们将会跟随他来体验钱塘剪纸的魅力。那现在站在我身边的就是本次深渊驿站的4位体验嘉宾，先来和我们介绍一下自己吧。我们从求生者这边开始吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是斗舞的白子。
Hello， 大家好，我是 FT 战队的阿迪。
欢迎我们2位求生者选手，那到了监管者阵营这边了。
Hello， 大家好，我是 WBG 的 Alice。
Hello，I am B4U Sprinter from NAEU。
再次欢迎4位来到我们本次的深渊驿站，欢迎大家。那通过刚才的介绍，其实我们已经发现了，我们这一次的节目会有2位来自其他赛区的朋友做客嘛。那其实会比较好奇，因为今天应该是大家的第一次见面，想问一下大家对于各自有没有什么相互之间的初印象和现印象？
对阿迪的初印象就是怎么比较文静高冷嘛，但是发现也挺好相处的。
我觉得是艾丽，因为我很喜欢看她打比赛，然后很开心她回来继续参加 IVL 比赛了，希望她能发挥得很好。
我觉得 Before You 的 Stranger 吧，就他的那个就称之他为西轩，但是现在影响也差不多，就还是很友善的。
I am most familiar with Alex. He is a good hunter. There's a lot to learn from him, and he is a lot taller than I thought.
每一片土地都会有当地人民智慧和情感的结晶。接下来，就让我们在杭州这片土地上来感受剪纸文化的魅力吧。现在我们已经来到了杭州工业美术博物馆剪纸工作室。现在站在我身边的就是我们今天的老师方建国先生。方老师是杭州市拱墅区钱塘剪纸非遗传承人，很高兴今天可以请到方老师。那接下来的话也是有请方老师您来为我们介绍一下钱塘剪纸。
我们剪纸呢是艺术上面的一个平面艺术，它有一定的民间寓意在里面的。你说它复杂，它也很复杂；但是你说它简单，也是很简单。剪纸里面纯民间传统里面的一个古老的一个传统艺术。
那在刚才听完方老师介绍了这么多之后，相信我们的选手对于剪纸有了一定的了解，也勾起了他们一定的兴趣。那同样，今天我们的选手也会分为两组，分别是我左手边的求生者方，还有我右手边的监管者方。两组选手在会完成他们的作品之后，相互进行一个评价。我们一起期待一下我们4位选手的表现吧。
这就叫窗花。
就怎么说，就比较新奇吧，因为平时很少能有这种机会来接触这种文化的，就还是比较新奇。
平时我也一样，我没什么接触过这种手工艺术，就是非常敬佩他们可以用这种一把小剪刀、一片纸就能制作出这各种的非常优秀的作品。今天真的学习到了很多。
还好天赋都剪到游戏上，这方面天赋还是比较少的，就只能凑合剪一下，但是体验还是不错的，非常满意。
This experience has been very unique. This is my first time. I don't think I had an amazing vision, but I thought it still turned out pretty well. So if people were to do this, and if they actually had a thought out vision, this can turn into something beautiful and as a piece of art as I've learned today.
那我们4位选手已经完成了自己最终的创作，我们先来看一下吧，在我们的窗花打开之前会是什么样子的形状？
我从它剪到一半，我就觉得是以树枝为主题来围绕的手艺。其实我创作的时候没什么想法，我就是想到什么形状我就剪什么形状。
I think it's like detailed artificial grass.
像一把镰刀。
我们接下来也是依次大家展开自己最后的作品在白纸上。如果要起个名字的话，你会起一个什么名字？
花里胡哨。
花里胡哨。
森林里面的一种树枝的一种冒头的这种感觉，所以说整体还是不错的。
还是非常有自己想法的这个。来到阿迪这一边。来展示一下吧。刚才说是比较随性的发挥，如果要给你的作品起名字，你等一下会想起什么名字？看一下。
其实我没想好，因为它现在看起来像一个元宝吧，可能。
没有图案的情况之下，能够剪出一张这么一个窗花也是很不错。
大家都很期待。形状和我们其他选手不一样，我们请方老师来点评一下艾丽的作品来。
虽然看上去很简单，这种味道，是吧？好像很不复杂，但是它里面打开以后就感觉到，
形状还是很不错的
形状还是比较有的。
最后来看一下 Sprinter 的 Be Careful。
好。
也是非常有自己形状的。
对，这一张剪纸啊，更接近于什么呢？欧洲那边的，他们那边的剪音。
还是感谢我们4位选手的创作，也是谢谢方老师给我们大家的点评，收获满满，收获满满。 今天的话，其实房老师也特别的用心，给我们的4位选手都准备了他自己的作品。接下来让我们有请房老师把我们的小礼物送给我们的选手吧。
我呢就送给你们呢，是我们中国的国宝，小熊猫，
而且每一张的图案都是不一样的，
不一样的啊，
是的，都是独一无二的。
谢谢老师。
好，
给大家展示一下老师的这个作品，
希望你们都喜欢。
特别的好看，而且很有纪念意义。那今天的体验让我感受到了剪纸艺术是一项简单但是又非常难去精进的一项民间技艺。相信通过今天的体验，大家也能够懂得要去珍惜这其中人们所凝结的智慧还有创造力，也是希望在以后大家可以永久的把这些文化给传承下去。那以上就是我们今天的剪纸体验了，我们下次再见，拜拜。
大家好，我是你们的老朋友初夏。本次深渊的驿站，我们来到了杭州扇子名起王星记，来体验非物质文化遗产杭扇的魅力。小伙伴先来给大家做个自我介绍吧。
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区成都狼队的487。
Hello, Skyfall from GH。こんにちは、デートディビジョンのドリスです。よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是阿玛 C 的许源了。
其实很多人都是第一次见面嘛，想问一下大家对彼此的一个初印象是怎么样的？
我对今天来的嘉宾的初印象的话，都长得特别帅。这他的选手有多次对局过嘛，然后就会对他印象比较深刻。
Some people I see.
让世界看见更闪耀的自己。新的起点将由我们领航。
聚光灯再次亮起，
我们一同捧起冠军的奖杯。无论对手是谁，我们都能将他击败。
准备好迎接下一次的盛大凯旋。
同步轻易气馁，
我们就是奇迹本身。
無数の挑戦で俺たちはくじけず強くなっている。
用绝对的实力击碎质疑和嘲笑。
压力和争议下迸发的光芒，
终将照亮属于我们的那片天空。
世界は俺たちの登場を待っている。
風暴只會令我哋越嚟越堅韌。And ceaseless battles will crack their brilliance。
地下师傅，蓝妹，不要死我！
이 끝없는 전장에서 우리는 두려움 없는 안내자이다.
Every attack marks the beginning of a legend.
運命の恩恵を待つより、自らの手で勝利を作り出す。
我们回首过去，也创造未来。
以不服输的意志战斗到最后一刻。
在逐梦前行的舞台上，
荣耀的传奇等待我们续写。
人皇双板。 我来了，我来了。
静かであるほど心の声を大事にしなければならない。
不问前路，只为巅峰。迷雾的尽头是希望的曙光。
Our streets towards victory will not cease。
それは俺たちの腐敗の宣言。
挚爱与众望终会殊途同归。
跨越万难，冲破长夜。
换上，走走走走走走走。好大好大。 OK， 好叫。也 nice。坚持10秒可以吗？10秒，我这台技能开。nice。
Hello everybody and welcome to the 10th and yep, it is final day of COAVII 7 group stage section. I'm Psyche along with my co-commentator Eli O. How you doing, Eli?
I'm doing pretty good, Psyche. We have both NAU matches that we get to commentate. We were just talking about this. Me and Psyche are commentating the first two matches, or Psyche and I. Me and Psyche and I. I don't know my English grammar. Send me back to first grade. But anyways, talking about the matches ahead of us, B4U and Omni's matches will be against RD and Wolves. Very exciting. Love to be able to commentate that. But looking into our support works collection for day number 10. So this is the 10th time that we've done this, but it is a good reminder, you know, to support your favorite team by posting your content on X/Twitter with the topic #COAVII7. What is it? #COAVII7 Global Finals.
#COAVII support.
Actually, it's yeah. There.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I love doing this. I memorized it at this point.
Yeah, Psyche's essentially memorized the entire, all the writing, the entire thing. Anyways, don't forget to submit your works. A chance to win 10 essences. You know, how much you guys like those. But into the important thing, the rankings here. We do have GG, MRC, Zeta Division, DO, and GR in Group A. Those standings are finalized. Group B, we have RC, FT, HHDG, RD, and Omni. Those standings are finalized except for RD versus Omni. The winner will be secured in the 4th place seed. For Group C, we have TE, Scars, who have secured some spots in the first two, with Cat being number 5. But the big matchup of the day, this will be the most important one, not only for NAU, but for the entire final standings in Group C. That'll be B4U versus Wolves. The winner will secure a spot in 3rd place. And Group D has already finalized standings as well. So it really just comes down to RD versus Omni. The winner of that match will be the 4th place seed, and the winner of B4U versus Wolves will secure a spot in the playoffs as the 3rd seed. And then MRC versus GR with WBG versus AWG. I don't think will affect the standings. I think those are already solidified. So Psyche, we got the big ones. I mean, that's exciting.
We got some of the most exciting matches for you today, guys. Day 10, we saved the best for last. In terms of the English tournament, the English casters and the English server, the NAU server, I should say, not all the section of the servers in English. We have the NAU teams, which is awesome. We got Omni, we got B4U. We got both of them in the early sections of the stream, so you guys will be able to watch it without it being 4 a.m. in whatever time zone you live in. Right here, we're going to have RD versus Omni go up first. Omni, I'm sure you guys are more familiar with, but RD, for those not as familiar with RD, let me tell you a secret. RD has the Mad Eyes player. They got Dream. That's what the mask is. No. But Dream as in the player Dream, not as in the really big YouTuber Dream. This is the Mad Eyes player. We've seen him play a couple times now with varying degrees of success. But today, I think he might be able to hit big because probably out of all those teams, Omni might be like the least prepared for Mad Eyes because we just don't see Mad Eyes in the server. It's really hard to practice against Mad Eyes in general everywhere, but especially in NAU where there's very little competition in general, you don't see a hunter like Mad Eyes just because he is arguably the weakest hunter nowadays. I mean, maybe there might be a weaker hunter than that, but it's kind of crazy how even the weakest hunters nowadays are actually not so bad. It's really just like a couple that are like really down low, just gotten no love. It's really just Mad Eyes, honestly. Mad Eyes has gotten nothing but nerfs in the past, so it really depends. We could also see those nerfs come to butt Mad Eyes in the butt cheeks. In the meantime, we have Omni gonna go up here. We just saw other survivors from RD, like Zheng Kai, I believe we saw. I'm not sure, but I saw ZH something as one of the players, and we also saw Dream there. Here we go. We have Omni. We got. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot. Honor. There we go. UKJ right there waving. Pitts is waving. Agramont all the way on the right. Yin L. I'm not sure which one Yin L is. And then is this WWY? I'm trying to remember. Or WYY. I can't remember for the life of me. But here we go, guys. We are now going to head off into the interview. Let's see what they have to say.
我们队的预选赛的表现其实还行，大家都有互相的配合，尤其是孟老师的表现最棒。最想对战的选手当然是00选手，毕竟也是前俱乐部的选手。听说他的舞女跟昆虫很强，而且 OB 位也很强。
Hi everyone, I'm Agramon from Omni team. I want to tell them that we got this. No matter what, we're gonna stay as a team, strong. And we're gonna advance and always see forward. I really want to face Xiao because I've seen his playstyle, so I'm very interested to see how we can beat him.
And there you guys have it. Agramont right there commenting that he really is interested in fighting Xiao. Has a very interesting playstyle. I'm also very interested. We will see what RD has planned for us today. In the meantime, though, Hashu is going to be the first survivor we see with I don't know why it's a 0% win rate. Maybe he was like played in the last second for the team, because I feel like some of that win rate would be from their past tournament that they had to do to get here to where they are today. So I'm not sure what's going on there. In the meantime, we have our next player here in a second here. I can't remember for the life of me. CY playing female dancer. Playing Seer, has a pretty solid escape rate, all right average containment time, it's tieable, but not as many average rescue status because he's the kiter of the team. But guys, goes to show that even as a kiter, you still got a couple times where you got to go ahead and do that rescue. So really big important thing to remember about kiters. So sometimes you still got to go ahead and do the rescue.
That is indeed the case. We also have Shui here with a 18% win rate, 21% escape rate, 77 seconds, average containment time 126, average cutting progress 0.44, average rescue per game with 6,711. Deduction, yeah, listed as coordinator and patient. And of course, Shui we'll see on those characters mostly playing containment types and other forms of kiting / support.
Ellie, I still feel like I'm learning these players' names like Shui? All right. I'll try my best to remember. We'll see though. In the meantime, though, we have our last player here. Yes, there he is, Zheng Kai or Zheng Kai. Sorry, say that one more time.
Jung.
Kai?
Jung. J.
Oh, just
think of it like
J.
Think about like Jung. Jungkai. The ENG Chinese. In Chinese, the ENG makes a UNG sound, and the ZH makes a J sound.
The ZH make a J sound. See, I'm pronouncing ZH like in Polish, like the RZ sound. J.
Wow,
but anyway. I swear I keep hearing J from your mouth, and I'm like, oh, Jinkai. I can make that sound. But last but not least, we got the Hunter. Interesting that we have UKJ going first here today. Usually we see pit stoppers go first. UKJ packing Hunters like Hermit. He can also play Opera Singer. I've gone against him a couple times. I can't remember off the top of my head what else he plays, but he doesn't play just those two. He also plays a couple other things. Overall, we're gonna see. Wow, why are we seeing so much Hospital recently? I really want to know the reason. Ellie, we saw Hospital in the yesterday's matches. We saw Hospital 3 times in a row in each matchup.
Yep.
I'm not sure about the fourth one, but once again, we see Hospital. This isn't from Omni side either. This is from the Chinese division side, the Taiwan,
Hong Kong, and Macau.
Thank you for reminding me the rest of it. So those are like the general region of which Chinese region we're talking about. There are like 2 separate Chinese teams and they're split up. So they are from those regions. So I'm very interested. What are we going to see here with the Hospital? Like opera? I don't know about that.
The reason why we're seeing Hospital is because Hospital is one of the maps where Mad Eyes is playable. There are places, it is difficult to sometimes fence upstairs, but you can trap survivors in certain areas. In fact, it's very risky to ever do the Birdcage Cypher against the Mad Eyes on Hospital because they can actually just put a fence that goes from around the pallet to the window, and it just blocks the survivor against the Cypher, and they can't move out of that if they're not quick enough. So there's actually some risk to playing against the Mad Eyes on this map. And additionally, it's also weak for the opposing team's Hunter. I think the mindset is they wanted to pick a map that was going to be good for Mad Eyes, but weak for a Hermit, because they know UKJ plays Hermit. So if you pick a map like Ever Sleeping Town, which is good for Mad Eyes, it's like, okay, this is not that good for us because it's a pretty good map for Hermit, right? And it's also good for Mad Eyes. But if you pick Sacred, that's a lot more challenging because Hospital, Hermit can get kited. Hermit is a Hunter that struggles dealing with Hospital Loop. It's also a Hunter that struggles with dealing breaking line of sight. Plenty of places on this map where you can do that, whether that's the Ruins area, the Shack area, Hospital area. A lot of situations which Hermit can struggle on Sacred.
Yeah, that's really interesting. I've always thought that against Mad Eyes, I actually always like facing Mad Eyes on Hospital. I felt it was my best situation to face Mad Eyes on Hospital because there's so many times where I could go underneath Hospital and yeah, maybe you could try to block up the entrances, but I always have the staircase and I have those drop downs to work with. And at worst case, I can always kite there if I wanted to. It's also really nice to go to all the dungeon spots all over the map. So I'm very interested to see how wrong I am about that theory. But yeah, we're gonna go into the first match. Ellie does make a good point there that even if Mad Eyes is like, even if this isn't like Mad Eyes' best map, because I must say I think everything is way better, this is still a very awkward map for something like Hermit. So we'll see here. In the meantime, we're gonna see Lawyer and Acrobat being banned first from UKJ. These are like Kiter survivors. These are also like Dakota survivor, Kiter survivors. I mean, Lawyer is kind of like both. And both are paying for something like Hermit. I'm very curious. Are we going to see the Hermit first run? I'm not super sure. But in the meantime, we're going to see an Airplane is Barmaid pick in response. That definitely smells like they're thinking about Hermit, Eli. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, obviously Barmaid is there as a Hermit counter. I would have liked to see something a little bit different than Barmaid. I would have preferred a Psychologist instead. And the reason for that is Psychologist also is effective against other Hunters. Barmaid is situational. Barmaid is good against a select few Hunters in the game. For example, Dream Witch, Hermit, and any Hunters that usually can deal some sort of chip damage, with the exception of Bonbon and Sculptor. So for example, Mad Eyes as well. But the problem with Barmaid is it's also weak to something like Opera Singer. Hunters that can get 2 hits back-to-back relatively quickly, Barmaid will be weak against. So I would like the survivors to pick up Seer here, just so they have more options in case UKJ switches off of Hermit and plays something that would be effective against the Barmaid. But they may still go for a rescue. Looks like it's going to be Mercenary. So they're leaving the Barmaid in a bit of a tough situation in case he plays a different hunter. Again, I think Psychologist is a bit stronger here, but in reality, if UKG only has the Hermit available, like we talked about, Barmaid ends up being a very strong selection. And for the rest of the team composition, Antiquarian pretty standard. Aeroplanist I really like on this map because the key to Hospital, get your Survivor into Hospital and you essentially win the game. And with the Aeroplanist, you can literally jump up, shoot forward, and dash, and essentially shoot yourself straight into the Hospital. And it's very difficult for a hunter to deal with. So, yeah, we have a strong, or arguably the strongest survivor in the game with the Antiquarian, the best rescuer in the game with the Mercenary. We have the Hermit counter with the Barmaid, and an excellent Hospital survivor with the Aeroplanist. Honestly, I think RD has a great team composition here.
Indeed, even if he goes Hermit here, Antiquarian is still a really good survivor nonetheless. Every time he breaks a pallet or vaults a window, those are still a lot of guaranteed stick swipes just to disarm him for 5 + 7 + 7 seconds. That's 19 seconds in total, guys, that you can disarm any hunter, no matter how bad the matchup is, including Waxers, including Hermit. Against these kinds of hunters, you could honestly just, the moment they get stuck in an animation, use all 3 sticks in the same second, and then that's how you get that maximum disarm time. You get 2 extra seconds if you stun the hunter within 1 second of the first stun, and same goes with the third stun. If you hit them within 1 second of the second stun, that's when you get those extra +7 + 7, and the first one is always going to be +5 though, unfortunately. Still, really good, just free 20 seconds of kiting. That's really solid nonetheless, and that's a big waste of time. So I'm very curious to see how UKJ does here. Historically, Hermit is a hunter that struggles no matter the mode, no matter rank, no matter the tournament. It's because if survivors play well and they count damage and they go to the area that really does well against Hermit, just really stalls out time, it becomes very difficult to get any sort of momentum going as Hermit. You're really relying all in or kind of all out. Like you're going all, like go big or go home pretty much with Hermit, just because it's really difficult to get like an in-between, just because like once one person starts messing up, they all kind of pay the price for it and they all start taking damage. If no one messes up, it's always going to require Hermit's abilities, and it's just going to take a while to knock down survivors. So we'll see here. It could go his favor. Maybe we'll see some really good outplay potential here by shooting some polarities at the tops of let's say ceilings or sides of walls, and then that also drops down to the floor. So we'll see. We'll just have to see.
Indeed, Psyche. And let's get into our spawn selection. Looks like we're going to see Barmaid top of the map over near Ruins with the Aeroplanist over to the right side near the the Shack dungeon spawn. Antiquarian, actually, the survivor taking Hospital, which is understandable considering that Barmaid, strong character against the Hermit. Aeroplanist should be fine outside of Hospital with easy access to that entrance with the Jetpack and the Mercenary spawn. Pretty irrelevant for the most part. And UKJ, yeah, spawning into Mercenary and Aeroplanist. 2 suboptimal chase targets here. I think this is definitely beneficial for the survivor side. I would imagine we'll see the Aeroplanist rotate Shack, kite Shack, then use a Jetpack to propel themselves towards the Hospital, in which the Antiquarian could potentially support. But ladies and gentlemen, we do see Mercenary with the Tide Turner Flywheel on the Antiquarian and 2 broken windows. Survivors well prepared for this matchup. We're going to see Blink, so no teleport here from UKJ. A little bit interesting, but we are going to get into the first half of the first round of the RD Survivors versus the Omni Hunter. I'm Elio, joined with Psyche. We'll be in the live commentary for this COAVII 7 Day 10 group stage matchup.
Indeed, and here we go, guys. In just a second, we're going to see UKJ most likely go after the Aeroplanist here, or at least somewhere in the middle of the map. I don't think he's going to go after Mercenary here. It's mostly just to push him off, most likely, just because Mercenary has one of the best abilities against Hermit. But Zenkai here, Zenkai not going directly inside a hospital, which is a little bit surprising. You could go straight into hospital, but he's being careful of just Cypher Rush, I suppose, so wants to Cypher Rush immediately. Still, though, he didn't touch the Cypher there, so UKJ gonna have an immediately, like, just having to waste the first ability just to put a polarity on him. This is not what you want. So UKJ gonna reconsider. No, I'm sorry. Look to the side, and so it made it look like he's not chasing Mercenary more. Now he's gonna get off Mercenary. So just got an elbow pad out of it. That's pretty good value, honestly. And now gonna go ahead and chase the Antiquarian in a pretty awkward situation. I think she's fine here.
Stun, charge attack. Oh, wow. Barely clipping the tail end of the Antiquarian here with that charge attack. Excellent usage of that hit from UKJ here. We're gonna see that the survivor does transition towards this area. Gonna go for the drop down shot here. Can he get the dodge here? Does not connect.
He does.
So, okay, with the miss.
Dodge.
Yeah, he does get the dodge, but he does get the blink here. And yeah, second hit. So 2 quick hits here for UKJ. I think this last one's going to be a bit more challenging, though. Antiquarian does have full stick, does have flywheel. So let's see what they're able to do. Barmaid, of course, does have... or no, they've already switched at this point. So UKJ is going to want to use that red so he doesn't let the Barmaid heal up here. Trying to avoid the stick. But I think the Survivor is well prepared for this. So we're going to see them drop the pallet. Still going for the mind game. Goes for the stick here. We're going to see 1-2. And yeah, it's going to keep them alive a little bit longer. Still, Flywheel can potentially fly with the next swing. And oh, beautiful job from the Antiquarian. The Cypher getting the switch there. Can they flywheel this? Flywheeling, but missing. And it doesn't matter, though. They're able to stay alive. And
that is how you do math, guys.
Uh-oh, Barmaid kills Psyche. This could be really big.
Oh, yeah. If UKJ doesn't get 2 hits back-to-back, he's in a lot of trouble here, guys. And on top of this, even if he doesn't have, like, his 1,000 presence back. That heal is basically guaranteed, guys. And he's now going to reconsider switching on the Barmaid, perhaps. He still could go after the Antiquarian as long as he keeps his eyes. That's a stun.
Wow.
Unfortunately, mistiming that big time. And now it's going to result in the Barmaid being in one of the best areas against Hermit. Thankfully, Hermit's about to get his 1,000 presence back, so the tides could turn in his favor. Insolence being such a key trait here on Hospital.
I wonder if Barmaid was able to mix again. Did you see if Barmaid was able to mix? Oh, we see the drop down into the speed boost here. That's going to get the hit, so Barmaid can immediately go to the drink here. Of course, she's going to wait until she has no charges before going for the drink. That is absolutely the correct play here. It increases the probability of getting the heal off, which she is able to do. Oh, I guess she already started to use that.
She already used it before, yeah.
Okay, so I guess
you were asking, did she mix, and she mixed a long time ago.
Yeah, okay. I thought I didn't see the mix before, but a double heal from the Barmaid, and I guess you can see why Barmaid, they went for the Barmaid over the Psychologist. Took a risk that UKG didn't have another Hunter, in which case he didn't. He only had the Hermit and RD with the perfect call here. Oh.
Indeed.
Nice dodge as well.
I feel like that's more of like, yeah. But anyway, we're going to see the Barmaid here. Probably going to go down here. This is a rough area to work with. Not much she can do here. Just stall out time. And as we guys saw there, really no mistakes from the Survivors. Every single one of them, when they took a hit, they forced UKJ to shoot as many polarities as physically possible to finally knock them down. They never gave any free hits, and that's how you do well against Hermit. But UKJ gonna get a little bit fortunate here that the Barmaid chose this area to die, because now he gets probably the best chair in the game to have a survivor at. Even if he can't stop this rescue, he at least can hit the rescuer for free afterwards, as long as they don't use their ability to get away, and then hit the person off a chair for free, because they just don't have anywhere to go here. Getting a really nice polarity against the wall. He's just trying to slow him down. That's all he's trying to do. He can slow him down.
Force an after half rescue. He's got 1 more charge to work with. No, he's gonna have 2 more. He's got this one plus another one. And he's gonna keep doing this, really trying to get the rescue after half, using every single charge for this. Terror Chop! That is exactly why you go for that play. That allows the extra damage to be spread across the board here. Excellent job from UKJ here. We're gonna see the connection change here for the remaining Cypher machines. Able to get the stun onto the Antiquarian, or onto the Barmaid. What am I saying? Has Blink available. He's gonna go for the Blink. This is not gonna kill just yet. We do see some shared damage. But that Terror Shock might be the difference between a tie and a potential loss here for this Hunter.
Indeed, guys. And remember, stopping that Mercenary was quite expensive. He did get the Terror Shock, but because literally everyone was sharing, it didn't amount to much. They all had it pretty evenly dispersed. Of course, it is a big loss on health, but it's an even bigger loss for UKJ when you look at these Cyphers here, that it really doesn't amount to much. The Barmaid, unfortunately, not going to the side. He was predicting she'd run to the side, and it didn't work out there. As a result, Barmaid gonna be able to get away one more time. He does have this ability where he gets a slight movement speed when he falls down, which I believe got a buff. Actually, it used to be it used to give even less when it first got released, but it's gonna be still a little bit too slow. Barmaid is gonna be able to just stall it out just enough to get that Cypher to 96. Oh my goodness, and both Palts are still here. Ooh. So he'll be able to stall it out, which is really well. UKJ is doing nice here, but it's a little too late, unfortunately. That was a really nice shock again. But and look at this, he's using all his abilities and
for a prime Cypher. Oh
yeah,
man,
so
that's really unfortunate.
That's like using a blink.
Yeah, it's like using a blink. It's like using a Bloody Queen Mirror. Yeah, you want to conserve your abilities for the endgame chase rather than, getting a survivor down before the pop. I assume he didn't think the Cyphers would have been prime, which is an understandable assumption based on the fact that he is playing Hermit, which slows down Cypher machines. But the survivor side from RD on track with those Cypher machines here. The exit gates already being opened here. CY just trying to stay alive as long as possible. Circling the rock. It's going to be able to get the down here. Survivors do know of Insolence and Detention and Blink, so they know there's no option for a trade swap. They're just going to push the exit gates here. This should be a 3 survivor escape for RD.
I'm very curious too. The anti-Korean is, well, they're just waiting for now, to be fair. They might not go for it. I don't think it'd be a wise decision to go for it either, just because this is a Hermit. He'll be able to slow down everyone no matter what the situation they're in. He has like an area effect deal, and unfortunately for UKJ, only getting one person now killed, I should say. And that's going to be a win for RD, a good start for their round one situation. Their survivors played quite well there at the beginning. You're utilizing their abilities of the barmaid and her stick to be able to reach the barmaid in the first place. And that's really spiraled things out of control. UKJ was looking fine there at the start there. And then that barmaid really pushed it into the survivor's favor, because once you swap targets there in the middle of the game, it just took so many hits to knock down that anti-crane, and if he has to switch targets in the middle, he's just not going to have enough time overall for the rest of the game. I think he only got, how many times did he chair there, Eli? How far was he from knocking down, killing one survivor?
I mean, he chaired the barmaid, what, one time, I think, right? Because the barmaid, because the barmaid took a hit, got terror shock. He got terror shock, but it was still before half rescue. In which the barmaid then absorbed a second hit because they shared damage with the survivors, which then allowed the barmaid to take the God Pallet vault into hospital and stay alive until the Cypher Machine was primed.
Indeed, that's the thing with Hermit, is that if the survivors can manage to force Hermit to shoot a polarity, that's where things start to fall apart. Even when you get the hardest part out of the way, which is the early chase, it only comes back to haunt you with the second and third chase. As long as they have people who are able to take those extra hits, they're always going to have the kiter doing a very long kite. What's even worse is that barmaid would have gone down there if that was any other hunter, but instead she survives, soaks up a blink on top of that, and then runs into hospital, which is like already, that's a yikes already. That's a big no-no for the hunter. Gonna have any survivor run into hospital, and it's not looking too great. Even at the worst chair in the game, still being able to reach hospital, which is crazy. Even with a terror shock on the rescue, still having enough health to support everyone who was sharing damage. I mean, that's the power of RD survivors right there, making sure that they're counting their damage. It's like counting cards in blackjack. Isn't that illegal or something like that? You're not supposed to do that. But anyway,
I don't know.
I have no idea. I heard about card counting. But anyway, there we go. That was really nicely played from the RD survivors. And now, only thing that's left now is Eli, is the Mad Eyes. The Mad Eyes from Dream. I almost said Dream Witch from Dream. Mad Eyes from Dream. This is going to be a scary hunter to go against for Omni if they don't know the wall spots.
Yeah, definitely true. I mean, there's some places you have to be careful of. Obviously, there's the birdcage and hospital. You have to be careful of ruins as well. There's actually a lot of great ruins traps that we have to be aware of. Let's see what else is there. So there's ruins. You have birdcage. You have to be aware of. I think those are like the two key places. I don't know. It's like anything else.
You could really block off a survivor at birdcage, but because birdcage kind of sticks out more than the rest of the hospital, so if you angle a wall properly, you could block off birdcage window fully, so that's another good one that they could do. You could block off the double doors or any of the hospital entrances if you see a survivor trying to get in there. You kind of need insolence at that point with the 1000 presence to be able to do that on the whim in the middle of chase. But if a survivor ever gets into a hospital, that's when they're in a good spot. That's when they're going to be fine for the most part. But of course, I'm very curious, because here's the thing. I always sit at the bottom of the stairs. If I'm ever in a late game situation against Mad Eyes, I love to sit just at the bottom of the stairs or anywhere where there's not a hole above me, and just stay at the bottom floor of hospital in general, because that's where Mad Eyes cannot directly see you, and that's where you get that big value in with hospital being able to protect you. But I'm very curious. Maybe a dream strategy is going to be to fully block in hospital, and then you really don't have anywhere to go. It's just there's a lot of places to block in. You have to block out birdcage, all the entrances, which are 3 of them. Then you have to block off the jumping area at the very top. It's expensive and it's time consuming, and by the time the survivor realizes, it might already be too late if they're close enough to the other entrances that you haven't yet blocked. So I'm very curious what we'll see here today. But yeah, in the meantime, guys, if you haven't already, don't forget to get your golden apples. This is one of the last days you can claim your golden apples. So I remember Eli and us, we were doing it yesterday. You still haven't done that. You still got 33 minutes today. As long as you log in, claim those golden apples. I'm doing it right now on my alt account before the day ends, and then I'm going to do it again after 12 a.m. hits. So make sure to do that. All you got to do is go into the game and just go ahead and click on the arena directory And that's where you go. You just click on those live streams, watch for 30 minutes, go back to YouTube. You're already on YouTube in the game anyway. Boom, get yourself free 400 daily golden apples, and 200 of them just come from logging in. So don't forget to go in there, just claim it. You could get yourself an A accessory, which are really hard to get, by the way. I feel like those should be worth more than skins, honestly. They're really hard to get. I've been working to get them for a couple of years now. Of course, they've only really been out for like 3 years, I think, but at the end of the day, oh man, we're about to get my first one. I'm about to get my first.
Oh, you're about to get your first one?
Yeah, but there were a lot of days where I just
you gotta do the predictions with me next time, Psyche. I don't know what you're. I think you're just predicting random things at this point. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been able. I don't really know.
I've gotten 2 accessories in 3 COAs.
You already got 2? Well, you probably also have been like remembering to watch, because with me, I don't even know when there's like an esport event going on where you could watch for golden apples.
The most important. This is a good lesson for everybody watching. The best way you're going to gain a lot of apples is when you bet on the match, when you predict the matches, right? And you have the odds. So before the matches, you can put a certain amount of apples on one team, you can put a certain amount of apples on the other team, and the odds are different based off of what it's like. So a lot of people, for some reason, they bet a lot of apples on the team that has really good odds of winning, so their return is almost nothing. I think you guys need to make sure you understand how the system works. I think a lot of people don't understand how the system works. For example, in one COA, I think it was Wolves versus some other team, and the other team winning, it was like 10 times 10 return for the other team winning, and the Wolves return rate was like 1.01. So your return rate is essentially 0, right? And then everybody in the chat is like, "Oh, I put all my apples on Wolves. Oh my god!" And I'm like, guys, you realize you're really not going to get anything back. When you're essentially not gaining anything from that, right? Even if Wolves. So that's something you guys have to think about. Is you have to understand the return rate, right? If you don't understand that, there's no way you can actually get enough apples to get a skin, or to get an accessory. So you have to make sure you're essentially betting on a team that has a good probability of winning, that's also giving a good return rate. It's very important to understand that. And also, just to address the comment in the chat, someone asked, when did I meow? I don't actually think that's a thing. I think that's a made up and photoshopped or whatever. So anyways,
Ellie, I think you got some really good advice, but you probably shouldn't start off with, I don't know why people don't do X. Because people just might not know, like me. I just didn't bet Eli because I didn't know who's.
So you're saying everything I just explained you didn't know about, Psyche.
I know how it works, but like here's the thing: if a team is really, really bad, I probably wouldn't want to bet on them at all, right? It's gonna if they're against if it's the worst team in the tournament going up against the best team in the tournament, whatever that is, it's probably not a good idea to bet at all. And so when I don't really know who's good, who's bad. That's kind of why I don't bet at all. I'm just like, well, I don't really know anything, so I'm just not gonna bet at all. Because I don't think you get your apples back if you lose, right? So I just didn't bet.
Of course not, yeah. So essentially, basically, my whole message here is that I'm just trying to help you guys out. Of course, give you guys a little apples lesson. So hopefully this was helpful. This was just some ideas for you guys to consider for your for potentially getting an A accessory. So hopefully that was helpful for you guys. Nothing about this was negative, of course. This is all entirely just advice for helping you guys out. Getting that accessory, I know how much a lot of you guys would love that because of course they are very hard to get, and they are also they kind of only show up at COA. I mean, I guess technically, they only show up at COA, right? I think. And only get them.
Yeah, pretty much. No. It shows up like, let's say during the NAU event. It's also shown up for the Southeast Asia region. And here's the thing: I just see these randomly. I never know when it's going on or when a tournament in another region is happening. I just randomly see it. I might one day decide, hey, I always have this permanent red dot in my notebook because it's always trying to tell me to open my essences that I never open. And one day I might check and I see the red dot on Arena Directory, and I'm watching it. I'm checking it. It's like, oh, there's a COAVII event. As long as you click the button to log in and get your 200 apples, like I always miss out on those because I never know when it's happening. So who knows all the times I didn't know when another region was playing, and then I didn't get the apples like right now, like before. I didn't even get it for NAU. I've just completely forgotten. I knew NAU was happening. So regardless, guys, COAVII apple drama. In the meantime, we're going to see Dream here banning stuff that's good against Mad Eyes. and Agramon is going to respond with a forward, and Honor with a novelist. They didn't pick their characters yet, so I should just say Omni in general is picking forward and novelist here. They're good survivors against Mad Eyes. Thief would also be pretty good here. Maybe they just don't have a Thief player though, but Thief would be pretty good if they could pick that. But now Dream is going to pick out Thief, so too bad they didn't get Thief. Maybe they just didn't have the Thief player though once again. So we're going to see the Novelist. Novelist is good because Novelist can switch places with the Mad Eyes on a rescue. So that way Mad Eyes wants to be the one face camping and not the Novelist switching with him. So that's why Novelist is good, because then that way you as a Novelist can become the face camper and just rescue your teammate right in front of the Mad Eyes. Just switch spots and make it so that the walls don't do a whole lot. In the meantime, 4 is just going to be good for, I suppose, instant rescuing with the walls, although it can get pretty fuzzy if the Mad Eyes just blocks off the forward with a wall. So I'm very curious to see what we have happen here.
Absolutely. So interesting team composition, although I will say they know Mad Eyes is coming. Like, I get there are some characters here that obviously are very good counters. I was hoping some of these teams would just honestly play Doctor. So, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I would have loved to just see a Doctor.
Yeah, I don't know why he wants to be playing Doctor, because it doesn't seem like he hasn't been playing anything else.
Yeah, he doesn't play anything else. And here's what I have to say about this, right? Don't play Doctor in rank. Okay. Doctor is one of the worst characters in the game. Again. Okay, Doctor is one of the worst characters in the game. Okay?
Ellie, you can't tell people what to play. It's a video game. No one takes it as seriously as you do. When will you accept it?
There's a point behind this, okay?
Okay.
Doctor is one of the worst characters in the game next to Mind's Eye. Okay, so don't play Doctor in rank. But if you know it's a photographer, or if you know it is a Mad Eyes, then you can play Doctor, because Doctor is a strong counter against both those characters. Anything else? Please don't play Doctor, but feel free to play Doctor against Mad Eyes and Photo, because Doctor is a counter to both of those. That is my statement. Psyche, please continue.
You're just worried people will take your statement out of context when you say
because people here. Exactly. And I will say one more thing as well. I understand people who want to play Doctor. I get it. It's a character. It's like, oh, I can get a badge with, or oh, I like Doctor. I promise you guys, and I know there's gonna be people who have differing opinions. I promise you guys, based off of experience, Doctor is not good against any character except Photo and Mad Eyes. And I know people are gonna be like, oh, she's good against this, she's good against this. No, she's not. Okay, she's good against Photo and she's good against Mad Eyes.
No, she's not. What a great argument. They didn't even bring up.
That is what I have to say. Psyche, please continue. Let's get into our match.
Anyway, guys. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with Ellie. To be fair, I can't blame, because Eli has huge PTSD from every time he drops a tier list. He's got all sorts of people telling him in the comments, Doctor is good, Mind's Eye is good, put them up higher. I can't blame him at this point. Like, it's hard for him to get over it, so it's just always going through his head.
You guys don't know what I gotta go through, man. It's crazy.
I understand. I also understand. So, Mad Eyes here, gonna spawn in the top here. I wonder what the reason is. Probably to get the immediate console for the shed spot. There's like a shed console right between the gate and the shed. We're gonna see the blink insolence combine as expected with Mad Eyes. You really gotta bring insolence. Too bad that the insolence buff hasn't really come in yet, because now it's not going to be constantly gaining triple presence. So it's so weird, Ellie, because the painter buff was released into the server, but not the insolence buff. As far as I can tell, it wasn't increasing past 1,000 when I was watching. So a little bit confused there. Everyone's going to be running flywheel, by the way.
Yep, no tide turner. No tide turner from the survivors. Let's see how this plays out. Getting in the match, I'm Eli joined with Psyche. We'll bring you live commentary for this match. Juan already taking a hit here with the chip onto the forward there. Let's see what Dream can do. Look at that control here. He's zooming through the controls here, trying to find a survivor to injure. It looks like he's gonna block off each of these consoles, so the survivors cannot, or at least don't want to, go ahead and take them down here. And yeah, just really looking for more survivors to chip here. This is typical Mad Eyes.
Yeah, this is typical Mad Eyes. You know what's hilarious? He actually put a wall in the spot of hospital. I don't even think there's a cypher there at hospital, and he's just doing it. Yeah, that's a pretty big chip. Agramont choosing to immediately use the barmaid drink, not even taking any chances here. I wonder what the reason was behind there. Like, is he worried that the hunter's gonna like teleport nearby and then he's not gonna have time to get the full health value of the bottle. I'm not sure there. We're just gonna see Dream. Look at his fingers in the bottom right. I've said this before. It is so dang fast. Like he's just constantly clicking the X at the top right.
Yeah, everybody look at his, literally everybody look at his camera. Look at Dream's camera. Look at how fast he's moving through these consoles. And look at the cipher progress as well. There is like almost zero cipher progress. They've just barely managed to touch ciphers. And Dream is just continuously chipping away, letting his insolence build up, which obviously he was able to do here. And it's just going to keep doing it. He's already got 0.75 damage to the Barman did heal one. Still looking, still trying to get chips. He's just going to keep doing this. He's going to keep doing this, trying to catch Cypher survivors off guard. Professor's shield gets popped as well. It looks like he's now going to go... Is that the forward? That looks like...
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna go after the. I'm not exactly 100%. Yep, that's the forward using the Persona 5 skin right here. He's kind of trapped. He kind of doesn't have anywhere to go. A little bit awkward timing for Juan to go there. I'm not sure what the flywheel was there for because his stun's always gonna be longer than the Mad Eyes is gonna get pushed for. So the forward is able to avoid one more hit there, but now he's kind of like blink food here. There's not much Juan can do except just sit here and try to pout stun Mad Eyes. That's the best trick he's got here, but unfortunately running in front of the pallet, they're gonna get hit, not even gonna get a chance to drop it. So that's a really good start. I mean, what can I say? Amazing start for Dream here, having the forward be the aggressor, which is really awkward since Mattis is a super passive hunter anyway, and it is pretty expensive to just do one football stun when all he's doing is checking the consoles. So it's probably to give his survivors a chance to destroy the consoles. That's probably why. And it just didn't work out, unfortunately. Now he has the full presence. Now he has someone on chair. Now he's going to be blocking off everyone. Wow, is he going to trap a survivor here? My goodness. Wow, so there we go. He's trapped in there for a solid minute now.
Yep. Unfortunately, no more energy to continue damage, but at least it will stop ciphers from being decoded. Yeah, Omni unfortunately just falling into all these traps here. Dream left and right, controlling the map. This is exactly how a Dream, or not a Dream, what are we talking about? A Mad Eyes game is supposed to look like here. And he's gonna even just go for what? Well, yes, I think he's gonna blink through the wall here. He's gonna blink through the wall, and that means he can't. He's gonna bait the shield, baiting the shield again. What is he gonna do? He's back on the console, trying to block off an area.
To run out. Now it opens up. He does have the flywheel still here, so he'll still be able to live as long as he runs to the pallet. Good, good, good. Very nice. That is exactly what he needed to do there. Honor might get trapped here. Okay, perfect, perfect. Honor will get trapped here. Not perfect for Honor, of course. I was thinking he would maybe still make it, but not gonna make it on time, unfortunately, anyway. So I don't think he's trapped though. I think he's fine. If I could see the rest of the screen here, but he's going so fast, we don't even have a chance to see. Now what Dream is doing is now he's just patrolling the console. If you guys are wondering, why is he just immediately putting a wall in front of the console? It's because as in Mad Eyes, you don't actually know if someone's about to destroy the console. It doesn't give you a warning if someone's touching. It only tells you it's already like touched and it's already being destroyed at the moment when it's already too late. So that's why he's doing that, because he knows it might be too late. No, not getting the block off there, unfortunately. So I think that the barmaid just barely being able to escape there. That was a pretty big move there from the barmaid to be able to slip right through the crack there. And I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the barmaid, right? It was some sort of white looking skin. We got the forward right here, and meanwhile, yep, that was barmaid. So for now, we're just gonna wait it out. We're gonna have to see. It's gonna be a waiting game with Mad Eyes. Beautiful flywheel. Cool.
There's no flywheel to get out of range of the trap here, but the thing is, it's just a matter of time. We see Barmaid already taking another chip. There's just no cipher progress. That's the issue here. Novelist taking a hit, did not use the scale either. Didn't use the flywheel either. So Novelist had a lot of opportunities to avoid that hit, but unfortunately was not able to get either of them. And now that Novelist is a chip away from dying, he could simply die to a fence, they could die to a blink. So many ways Novelist might go down here, trying to fence off the Professor. Excellent job from the Professor, able to avoid this. Tried to put the Hunter into the pallet, but it doesn't matter. Trying to baits the flywheel. He's trying to bait the scale here. Still trying to bait the scale. And he just gets the down. Novelist was unable to use the scale at any point. And now this looks like a wrap, unfortunately, for Omni. The only person that can rescue this point is the Professor. Barman was able to heal up, so I guess it's technically not over, but the issue again, it's like there's just really no cipher progress here.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough here. They just had that early down, unfortunately, and after that, it's gonna be really difficult to follow up, especially because it was Ruins. Because Ruins has already walls built in for the Mad Eyes. So the rest of it, you could just make your own walls and use the map terrain to your advantage there. And just Dream, but Dream's gonna let that one slip through. Can he still get the block? Okay, he got the hit off.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
and the down, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, nice the Novelist with the fence here. Also, we're going to see the trap here. Oh, the Professor, I think, is stuck here. Tries to throw the pallet. Not going to matter. Cannot even vault it. He's completely locked in. The Hunter can actually just blink through the fence, I believe. He wants to. And even down the Professor. Or maybe he'll just share the Novelist, leave the Professor trap. Plenty of ways Dream can go about this. He's just going to go ahead and share the Novelist. Professor has nowhere to go for the time being, which means there's no decoding to be done here. The Barmaid is pushing a Cypher Machine here, but there's still at 3 Cyphers remaining. Novelist is on second chair. What do you do here? I don't know.
You kind of just lose here, unfortunately, Eli. There's not much to do here in this situation. You're way too far behind. You don't have enough Cypher Machines. Who's going to do the rescue? I suppose it's always possible that for the rest of this game, no one ever gets hurt. But at the end of the day, it's also going to be like, man, what do you do here as a survivor? Like, okay, and WWI now realizing that's how it works, I'm guessing. Maybe a first time, but yes, that is a fun fact with Mad Eyes. When you rescue, your body goes through the wall, but it looks like you can't hit as a survivor. So Dream, kind of reading him like a book that he's going to touch the chair. WWI touching the chair now, realizing his body's like going to go right through the fence and just gets hair shock on the spot. So that's gonna be a good move from Dream, and that's looking like the match is gonna be very soon done. We're just gonna have Agramont here left. Agramot's kind of been out of reach this whole match. She has been healing up quite well, or he if you're talking about Agramont. But yeah, Barmaid has been healing up quite well this whole match. Now just trying to hide. And I believe it is still in range of the console. Like technically he could see with the console if he checked, but he doesn't have all the time in the world to keep checking everywhere she is. But it looks like it seems like he knows where she is. Well, I wonder if that like obstacle just didn't load in on his screen, so he just saw a shadow in the distance, like crouching down. That happens to me a lot when I play Hunter, and that's kind of the issue when you choose your hiding spot.
Baits the flywheel with the charge pack as well. We're gonna see Dream. He's gonna block off one rep, block off the other one. Okay, good job from Agramont to acknowledge that it's blocked, but well, he's gonna block the third route, and that's gonna be the down onto the survivor. What YS does still self heal, but it's like there's 3 full ciphers. Unfortunately for Omni, not really close at all. What YS getting back up immediately, taking a chip, second chip. No, able to dodge one. He does have the full presence energy here and gets sniped for the last down here. No more self-heal for the Professor. That is a 4 elimination with almost 3 full ciphers remaining. That might be the one of the best Hunter wins we've ever seen in this entire event so far.
Indeed, yeah. Usually we see Dream having a hard time with the Mad Eyes just because everyone seems to already have a good early game against Dream. So if you have a good early game against Dream, that's kind of where Mad Eyes starts to fall apart towards the end, because consoles don't really do a good job blocking off the gates. On Hospital, they do though. So even the late game would have been tough against Dream. But Dream, having that forward be a little bit too aggressive, not really knocking him into anything, I appreciate the idea. I think it's a good idea there that he had going to stun the Mad Eyes for at least 3 seconds so that some of the survivors can get on the console and destroy it, and now he can't pester their ciphers. We saw that before being done by an Enchantress. We saw just Steve also kiting out Dream really well before. There's a lot of strategies that could go here, but unfortunately it didn't work out because problem with forward is he relies on the Mad Eyes being near walls and for him not to move at any point and surprise you, and so that's kind of what happened there. Unfortunately, Juan not getting that football stun that he really wanted can result in him going down. And yeah, just a really good early game for Dream. After that, he had the game in his control. All he had to do was do the exact same thing he was doing before, but with only 3 people now decoding instead of 4. That's 25% less console checking. That's 25 more time spent on checking everyone and not having to worry about a 4th person. So that was a big advantage for Dream there. Once you get that 1 person down early on before that, those 3 servers are popped, you have a pretty good chance of securing a really solid win as Dream. And now we're going to see RD go into an 8-1 position here, getting 5 points from that last game we just saw there, and an additional 3-1 points. 1 point going to Omni and 3 points going to RD here. It's going to be tough now for Omni to come back. They could still like get a tie here in the second round or perhaps a win, but besides that, I don't know, Ellie. I don't know. It's going to be tough.
The crazy thing about this as well is this is also Sacred Heart Hospital, right? So this is a map that's typically considered very survivor-sided. And you know, just the power of Mad Eyes. Obviously, I think Psyche. I don't know if this was a good representation of the Mad Eyes being good on Sacred for you. Did this clear it up, or what do we think?
No, because the early game was a little bit out of the ordinary. They're seeing a person be super aggressive there. Yeah, that's gonna lead to a pretty early win for the Hunter, no matter which Hunter you are. But with Mad Eyes, with that map control and with the ability to control other people all over the map, it's gonna make it difficult no matter the situation. I was hoping we get to see like people run into hospital when they start having the walls like plucked up. And they're starting to get watched by the console, but we didn't see that. No one really went into hospital. No one really had the time because they're already trapped before then. If you can get to hospital, I think things get a lot better at that point. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can still very easily block people off. Maybe it might be even easier than I think. Maybe you can actually just drag your walls from the outside of hospital and it still applies to the inside if you were to drag your finger back inside. So maybe that would be a good science experiment. Why don't I do that on one of my alt accounts? But in the end here, Dream gonna be able to pull in the win here. I mean, what can I say? Really solid stuff. I think is this the first time we saw Dream get a win with Mad Eyes? I think it might be. Because before he got four-manned, I think he got four-manned another time.
By Forescape against FT. Oh, let's think about it. We got Forescape against FT. He got a tie on Lakeside against, I don't remember the team, it was a tie on, I think it was a tie on Lakeside. And then his other match was against, who was it? HHDG was Lakeside. RC was the last one. What happened to the RC match? I don't recall. Was it also Forescape?
He got Forescape twice, and then I think he tied one time. So this was his first win right here, and it was a pretty good-looking win here. He had that early game start. He was able to secure the rest of the match. I mean, what can we say? Really good stuff. Really good work from Dream there. Doing the Dream work. What can I say?
Yeah,
we got to check out of Ellie. There we go. That's what we're searching for. Oh yeah,
8-1 here. Yeah, this is pretty tough. Now, this was, of course, the map selection for Team RD, so I guess that gives an opportunity for Omni. But this might be the first match of this entire tournament where we saw both sides not play Opera Singer. I think it is, right? First time that we did see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we saw Herman one time in round one, and it worked out really well. But this time it was not the case. So. Ellie, while we're waiting for the highlights, do you want to go over some quiz time? Quiz time? You doing quiz time with Ellie?
Okay.
All right, Eli. You think you're an IDV pro? Name every hunter. Name this time. What's Hellumbers? I'll make it easy for you. I'll name him out for you. Okay, what's Cloud?
Okay, again, but before we get into this, I just want to say, a lot of
doesn't know.
A lot of competitive players go off of character names. We don't use the lore names. So a lot of the lore names, most of us don't know. We talk mostly about the character names. Psyche, I think you can agree with that. We talk mostly through the character names 100%. Instead of the lore names. Yeah.
I don't use Red Butterfly. I don't use Deerhead.
Okay, well that's not lore names. That's the Chinese names for characters. But
regardless,
Smiley Face.
Ooh, you actually knew that one. He doesn't really have a real name for that one, just Smiley Face. Gamekeeper.
Babe. Or Deerhead in
Chinese.
Okay,
well done. Deerhead in Chinese. What's Ripper? Oh, time for highlight time.
我知道。来了。会知道。我要去。不修，你们要怎么修？那个，这样给我，我死。他多电啊？他没电了。阿主先。我想进医院。你把。我等下我忘记多少。压好。降临我，我知道开，要开。
And we are back, guys. You guys saw that RD Survivor side. We're super stoked when they saw their Hunter Dream get that core kill and really good stuff. But right here, we're gonna see some art of Dream and Akka. Constantly seeing this rivalry between the two. I have been looking forward to a game played like Dream. The B in the B group is the B of Made Eyes. So really well done there. This is how I know. This is not the actual wording. This is how I know it's a translation. See, Eli? Read that. Read that for me. Read what the last sentence of the it's gone.
Oh,
but anyway, guys.
Where are you what was it?
The Mad Eyes is like they said Made Eyes instead of Mad Eyes. I feel like those are not the exact words, but Omni Fight, so proud of you. Go WWY and Monet, love from the nursing home. COAVII 7 support, #COAVII 7. You guys see the whole Omni squad right there. UKJ, Honor, Agrama. I think that's Yinel on, I'm not sure which side. And then I don't know who the person in the red thing is. That might be the coach, actually. I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe. Who's
right there?
Money, who's that?
That's
that a player,
on
or?
a different. Yeah, that's a player. We just saw them yesterday. I forgot which team they were on.
Oh, from Japanese team. Was it Scars, I believe?
Jeez, he knows right off the top of his head. So that's the second fan art we're seeing of Akka and Dream side by side, showing in art how they're both the Mad Eyes players of this tournament. That's really exciting to see. Support going out to both of them. Mad Eyes is one of the hardest players to play, but also good work on Omni's and a good effort to try to pull in, try to beat the Mad Eyes. And like they were trying to pull off the similar strategy we saw before against Mad Eyes. So props to that. They at least know the strategy that's being worked on here. But yeah, Eli, we were just talking about in the middle of the Hunter names, the upcoming Hunter names that I was going to list out to you.
I think I got this.
Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. Next up is Ripper. What's Ripper's name?
Yeah.
You better know this. Good. What's Geisha's name?
Michiko.
Okay. I actually skipped Spider. What's Spider's name?
Violetta.
Okay. What's Wuchungus's name?
Black Guard and White Guard.
Yeah, that is true. What's Feaster's name?
Aster.
Yeah, that's right. What's Mad Eyes? Chad Eyes? What's his name?
Oh, Burke.
This one actually, also I can't remember it.
Burke.
Oh, Burke. Yeah, okay. The moment I thought of it, I'm like, oh, that's what he said. What's Dream Witch?
Yidra.
Okay. What's Axe Boy?
Robbie.
Oh, I missed Photographer. What's Photographer? I'm like
Joseph.
going through my
easy.
head. Joseph? Okay. You just call him Joseph, don't you?
I call him Photo. I don't even say photographer or Joseph. I just say photo. I literally just say photo. If anyone watches my streams, they know. Like I just say, everyone's like, "Oh, Eli, play Joseph, play Joseph." I'm like, no, I'm not trying to play photo. I'm not playing photo. Like I literally just say photo.
Photographer. He graphs photos. Photographer.
No, but that's too long. Just say it short and quick. Photo. No, it's a photo. It's a photo.
When you say like photographer, who says that? He's a grapher of photos.
Photographer.
Photographer.
Anyways, we're gonna see Pit Stoppers substitutioning in for UKJ. That's not a word. Or maybe I don't know. Substituting. Changing with UKJ here. Pit Stoppers with 50% win rate, 30% for elimination rate, the 2.60 average eliminations per game with a 6.90, average knockdowns with a 0.40, average terror shocks with a 10,857 average reduction. Pit Stoppers, pretty strong hunter to watch out for, 2.67 average eliminations, which is above the average, so nice to see that there. And you know, if Omni wants to come back here, they're really going to need to have a good performance from Pit Stoppers. Omni thinking Chinatown is interesting. Last performance we saw Pit Stoppers on Chinatown, he did have a difficult time on that map against Team FT, so definitely going to want to turn things around here, trying to get a win against Team RD. If I can continue with the names, we're almost done. I got to get through this.
Indeed. Oh, you want to do this? I was going to say Pink Fan was swapped in for one of the survivors, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Okay, where did we leave out? We left off with Photographer. Okay, I'm going through my head. We left off at Axeboy and Photographer. So what's the next hunter that comes after that? Lizard. Give me Lizard.
Lucino.
Give me Blood Queen.
Mary.
Give me Bonbon.
What the? Guard 26. Guard 26. Guard 26. I know that.
Guard 26 is his actual name. Shoot. What's like his in-game name? What's his lore name? Sorry, I think it's Bonbon. I just call him straight up Bonbon. I
Wait,
never
Bonbon
said
his
Guard
lore name?
26.
Wait, which
Is
one's the
Bonbon
lore
his
name?
lore? Which one's the lore name? That's a
lore
good
name?
question.
I don't actually know which one's the lore name.
Yo, give me 1 second. Give me one second. I'm gonna check right now.
always call it Bonbon. We always call it Bonbon. So no one actually says Guard 26. Maybe Psyche does, but most people say Bonbon.
No, I'm on the ult account. I can't see his actual name because I don't have the hunter unlocked.
We'll wait for the chat to catch up. The chat will let us know. Chat, is Bonbon the lore name or the character name? In Guard 26 the lore name or the character name?
Yes, and while we wait for chat to catch up, I'll go ahead and say the next hunter. Could you tell me violinist's name?
Antonio.
Okay. Sculptor.
Oh no.
This one's a tough one.
Yeah. Sculptor. I feel like if you tell me it, I'm gonna know, but Sculptor. Oh, Galatea. Galatea.
Yeah, there you go. You got it. I accidentally missed. I almost said her name because I always call her by name. Who is the disciple? This one's easy.
Anne. I call her Anne.
Yeah,
too.
there you go. I almost called her
Anne.
Anne. Yeah. That's the first 2 pages. He hasn't missed a single hunter name, so at least pretty good with the hunter lore names. On the other hand,
we're gonna finish that. We're gonna return to that after this match here. Getting into our ban pick here, we're gonna have Antiquarian and Priestess, the first 2 from Pitstoppers. Pitstoppers finally gonna ban Antiquarian first. I love to see this from him. I think this is absolutely the correct play. He's had a difficult time dealing with the Antiquarians in the majority of these matches. He often opts to not ban Antiquarian, and it's backfired in a lot of his matches. So I think this time around, he's acknowledging the Antiquarian ban is very crucial at this point in time. So I absolutely think this is a great job for Pitstoppers to understand that Antiquarian is a character that you don't really want to deal with here, especially in round 2. Priestess as well for Chinatown. We're going to see the Seer and the Acrobat for the first 2 survivors in the Psychologist and Mercenary. And interestingly, Pitstoppers is favoring the Officer ban over the Merc. Usually we see Merc being better on larger maps such as Chinatown, but it looks like he'd rather take the Mercenary here. Interesting. That's interesting. Maybe he's considering Bonbon, because Bonbon often bans Officer, since Officer usually cannot get stuffed against Bonbon, whereas Mercenary could. Besides that, not really sure what else would ban. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else would ban Officer over Merc unless it's an Opera, but Opera's already banned. So, yeah, interesting choice. It must be Bonbon then, right?
Yeah, I think he makes a good point here. Pitstoppers is a very well-known Bonbon player. It is one of his most played hunters, just in terms of historically speaking. Also, nothing else is really that adamant about stopping the first or second or any rescuer, as Bonbon is. Maybe perhaps Sculptor, maybe perhaps Mad Ice, but typically Pitstoppers, just going off of what he's played by history, it's Bonbon most likely. Also, letting the Seer go through, that's another pretty big giveaway. And I mean, he has to ban 2 survivors, so I suppose the Seer would always go through because they're going to be better. Oh, but he's instead going to let the Dream Witch go through anyway, I suppose. No. I feel like Mercenary is worse to go against as Dream Witch player, just because he can get away from you easily, I think. I mean, right? Actually, he's got more abilities. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, actually, Dream Witch actually loves to play against Officer, because you can actually chase the Officer first if you're playing Patrol or Dream Witch, right? So you can go chase Officer, you can Patrol into the Watch. So Officer's actually quite weak against Dream Witch. The only thing I could see here is Pitstoppers was going to play Bonbon and then decided to change at the last minute. That's like the only decision I think.
Did you think that they wouldn't go Mercenary? I'm a little bit confused.
No, of course they would go Mercenary, because it's the only rescuer. It would be rescuer remaining for last pick, right? So 100% they pick Mercenary into an Officer ban. So it must be that Pitstopper just had a last minute change of heart. So then why ban
first Officer then?
Yeah, I think he just had a last. I think he must have had a last minute change of heart here. Decided to go with the. But this team comp is a hard counter to Dream Witch as well.
This is gonna be tough for Pitstoppers right here, because Psychologist, yeah, you can't really take leech hits on her because she still has 2 more hits remaining. You can't really like trade her and hit her with like sandwiching. It doesn't really work out. The Acrobat is, by the way, for those that don't know, when Acrobat uses a ball, that counts as canceling a Patroller fight. Seer helps out the whole rest of the team, and he effectively also has 3 health, similar to Psychologist, but more importantly, making the rest of the team's like life way easier against Dream Witch, because now they effectively have 3, or in Psychologist's case, 4 health, which is really good. Or if he doesn't hit it, then it's at least 8 seconds of guaranteed kite time, which is still pretty solid. Crazy how that used to be 16 seconds, by the way. It took a long time before the devs nerfed that. But in the meantime, we're going to see Flywheel on only 1 survivor here. So I suppose he's got that advantage going for him, but the rest of people looks like they were actually taking. You know what's funny here? I think they all, like more than half of them took Lorkunas here, being afraid of the Bonbon because he just banned first Officer. So Instead, it's going to work out for Pitstoppers here in terms of builds. Maybe that was his plan, and what a clever plan it would have been. Seer, gonna be the first chase here. Of course, he spawned in corners, so it makes it easy to pin him down.
Yep. Looks like we're
his
gonna
follower
see,
actually stop moving. Oh no,
No, it's coming. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna see the leech onto the Seer. Just gonna keep running through this area. Seer does have owl back, so we can owl a spawn follower hit if necessary. Oh, excellent decision from the Seer to go to the pallet. You never want to go to the window because the main body can still just block the window and you're not able to vault it. CY just gonna go in this area. Sees the patroller, is gonna start running away right away. Excellent understanding of the situation. Seer does not have flywheel, so this is gonna be very easy for Pitstoppers to get this first hit here. The question is, will CY expend the owl now? Looks like no. Not gonna, just gonna take the basic hit here, which I think is correct. I don't think Owl would have helped him kite out this patroller bite. Gonna save it for the next one, it looks like. And yeah, for Pitstoppers, able to get the first hit without using the main body patroller. That's the important thing. So that is a pretty good setup for him here. We're gonna see Seer vault this, just gonna transition away from Cypher machines. That's definitely the goal here. Let's see what happens. Main body patroller here. Can Seer kite this out? Something tells me
I don't think so here. It looks like that's gonna be it. CY is gonna be able to stall. He really wanted to hit. Yeah, he gets the leech. Pitstoppers really there wanting the main body hit so that he would have an extra leash to put on the rescuer. Important tip right there as a Dream Witch player. Make sure to have the survivor pick up the leech remover as the person who is getting chased. You want to have them pick up the leech remover on purpose because that way they die with a leech remover. I see a lot of people who kite purposely pick it up in the middle of their kite. Like, no, that's good.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Exactly.
Yes, you're never going to be able to de-leech.
We're going to see the mercenary elbow pad to the rescue here. Trying to go for a mind game with the what is that thing called? The emote here, which is a legal play. Going for the emote to bait a potential hit on a rescue is perfectly fine. Seer owls the leech hit. Beautiful play from CY. That's going to backfire that's going to put Pitstoppers back significantly here. As long as CY dies to his leech, I think the position is definitely winning for RD. This is why you always want to make sure you die to your leech.
Okay, good. Oh no, but Seer picking up that these leeches are moving with the 2-second cooldown, able to stall so long. Oh my goodness, this table is so annoying. Might be more annoying than the trees.
And you know what's interesting here? You know what's interesting here? If that rescuer was an officer and not a mercenary, there's a chance Pitstoppers could have stopped the rescue because the rescuer was cut off from a distance. He could have potentially hit the officer from a distance there. If he just keeps swinging in the air, the officer couldn't run through past the door with even with his pocket watch, or if he got patrollered. But Mercenary has an elbow pad, so you can just elbow pad pass and get the rescue. That's why Mercenary is such a great rescuer against Dream Witch, and Officer is significantly weaker. So I think that, unfortunately here, that's going to be very good for RD. Pitstoppers is able to get his leech back on time here. We're going to see the Patroller onto the Mercenary, which, yeah, it's, let's see if he's able to get the rescue here. Oh, it's abnormal, the Cypher.
Abnormal. And the Acrobat gonna still go for the Cypher. He might get double hit here. Okay, thankfully using the ball, but that was quite expensive.
What's going on there? Yeah.
He might stop this rescue. I'm not entirely sure. It really depends on does he get terror shock here or not, and even then he's
he gets the hit around the officer, or around the Mercenary. Beautiful job from Pitstoppers, and that abnormal play could have been the difference between the match, although actually I think the Cypher would have not been ready anyways, but excellent usage of that hitbox there. This is going to be the survivor is expired here, so yeah. Officer.
Yeah, I gotta give. All right, go ahead.
I keep saying officer. Sorry, Mercenary with one elbow pad remaining. The downside here for Pitstoppers is he has expended his trait swap, so he's kind of stuck without any real chasing abilities. His only way to hit survivors at this point in time is through a basic hit, which is really hard to do as a Dream Witch if you don't have Patroller or Blink. So RD, well, that abnormal play for Pitstoppers is, I think, correct. It's for RD, they're in a very safe spot at this point in time.
Indeed, it means that one leash will never really be able to kill them. As long as they use the correct routes, one leash by itself is never going to get any hits in. You know what? I got to give props to Pitstoppers here because this was looking like a pretty good situation for the survivors. It's still looking good, don't get me wrong, but it was looking even better before when you had two Cyphers, the last two Cyphers not being stopped at all, not being answered at all. Wow, guys, look at how much decode they're getting on that Cypher. They're double decoding. It's 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. It's going faster than I can say it. They actually might genuinely get the Cypher done here before Piss can even do anything. All because they removed that leech.
Abnormal. No, he can main body abnormal, so I think they're okay here. Survivors will now see that the main body of normal has taken place, but they already have another Cypher machine being worked on. But back to your point, Psyche, it's an excellent draw for Pit Stoppers. When you're in a position like that, that was completely losing. We're going to see the main body blocking the bomb here. That's going to be able to secure the down. And actually, we kind of just talked. Oh, and the basement's here as well. So if anything, Pit Stoppers might actually have a comeback position here because now you have Basement Dream, which is has very strong camping abilities. And that main body abnormal ended up being the difference here, I think. If he was not able to get that main body abnormal play, there's no way for Pit Stoppers to really win the game without Blink. But now that he's able to abnormal that Cypher machine and get a Survivor into basement, that's the one thing the Survivors need to not happen. Now, keep in mind, they do have another Cypher machine. Psychologist should be able to prime the other Cypher, I believe, whereas Mercenary goes for the rescue here. But Mercenary's gonna have to use his last item, and it's also a basement camp here, so let's see how this goes.
Indeed, they have to get another Cypher prime here, but Pit Stoppers really making a comeback with the ability to stop the Cypher decode. First, stop the Tunnel Cypher, now stopping another Cypher. I mean, this is exactly how you play the late game with Dreamwitch. On top, on point of the Survivors, always making sure that they never have a chance to do that last Cypher. Like I said before, the more Cyphers that are finished, the better. Oh, okay, he's gonna accept
he
the
missed
fall
the
down
follow-up,
hit.
though. He missed the follow-up hit. That could have potentially been a stuffed rescue, but now it comes down to drop hits here in basement. This is really close. The Cypher machine's not. Oh, Pit Stoppers. He lets him run out. I guess he's gonna try to share Mercenary. Yeah, he's gonna share Mercenary.
Play. He realizes the Cypher's almost gone.
Psychologist can actually heal the Acrobat. If Acrobat can get healed and get into basement before another leech gets dropped, which is not gonna be the play. We already said that another leech down. Yeah, this is really tough. Let's see what Shrek can do.
Why is he? Oh my goodness!
That is a huge bomb. That is a huge bomb to avoid getting cut off. That means he can actually make the rescue, I believe. Yeah.
Guys, 9 out of 10 times where the Acrobat gets hit there, but instead he just barely grazed the hit, and now he's able to escape. But oh my goodness,
everyone.
he was in such a good spot, and now oh my goodness,
Pit Stoppers
he
missing
missed a
about
hit on the Acrobat. Go ahead.
Yeah, he misses I think three crucial hits there. That is now I will say that is the unfortunate downside of the hitbox from the Dreamwitch being smaller than most hunters, but missing 3 crucial swings, one on the Acrobat at the top of the stairs, one on the one on the Acrobat, or one on the drop down hit, one on the Acrobat at the top of the stairs coming for the rescue, and one in the detention there. And the problem is Mercenary needs to make sure he shares Mercenary before he can heal up here. Looks like he does have chase onto the Acrobat, but again, keep in mind there's no blink, so Acrobat in theory shouldn't die if he gets chased by his leech trip. Looks like Acrobat's just gonna push the exit gate, trying to down the Psychologist, but again, Psychologist also shouldn't really die here without a blink being available. Unless she runs into a corner.
The thing is, as long as he corners in here, I don't know why, he has to keep her in this corner here while he gets time to move his other
Oh, it's leaving. That's the leech of the, yeah, it's gonna leave. That's the Mercenary's leech, I believe, right?
Wait, but how is the Mercenary's leech too far away? He's right there.
I think he just, I think he accidentally walked it away, that's why.
Ah, okay, maybe. So right here, he needs to have his leeches work together here, but he's also afraid that Acrobat's gonna go for a rescue, so he can't actually leave this thing. Oh no, I think he made a mistake with the leech there because it just walked forward and now the Psychologist just left. So that was a pretty big mistake there. He actually was in a good position. Wait, he let her slip by and now she actually made the rescue here. He doesn't even have a blink to work with here. He's just hoping she messes up, I'm guessing, but I'm not too sure here.
So what needs to happen here is, okay, he needs to wait for detention. The Psychologist needs to kite till detention runs out. Then Psychologist can make the gate. We're gonna see the mind game of the pallet. Psychologist running through, interestingly enough, but detention runs out. Detention's out, that's a tie. Detention runs out, and the Survivor should be able to make it out the exit gate here.
Indeed. Honestly, Pit Stoppers made an amazing comeback here. All because he kept blocking the Cyphers.
He did make a good comeback.
And the basement. And the thing is, he would have been looking even better had he not missed so many hits at the basement. Usually, 9 out of 10 times when you're the Acrobat in this situation and you jump over the Hunter mid-swing, they usually hit you there. So that would have been yikes, because then the Acrobat would take another hit downstairs. I'm surprised he even went for that rescue, Eli, because usually that's in the Dreamwitch's favor. You get hit at the top, you get hit one more time at the bottom, and then even while you're leaving, there's a third leech waiting for you at the top again. Right. So, in all things considered, to be fair, the Acrobat did flywheel the hit out of the stairs, but Subbers not going to go for it anyway. Or wait, no, that was later in the match. That was earlier in the match. But yeah, those three moments of not getting the hit really held Subbers back. I think he would have had the win there. Otherwise, potentially even a 4-man if he had time to go after the last ride, which was granted across the map. Yes, any one of those, and he would have been a really nice, solid spot to get a 3-man in that situation. But yeah, Eli, I'm kind of out of breath after that match. There was a lot to
what
say.
A crazy match. Really, what a crazy match indeed. I mean, a great start from RD. They had a winning position on board. I think the biggest issue is one of the survivors died a little bit too close to the last Cypher machine. That was the Seer. And yeah, again, we got to give it to Pit Stoppers. Excellent comeback, right? The abnormal switch ended up being the correct play. Usually, an abnormal switch with Dreamwitch is so risky because Dreamwitch relies heavily on Blink late game to secure downs. But because he was able to abnormal switch, that I think that was the correct play to essentially stop the survivors from making a 4-survivor endgame. Once he was able to get that down, he went for a body block play onto the right window, which blocked the Acrobat from vaulting, also the correct play, in which he was able to then get the Acrobat into basement. And that was a game-changing play. And then unfortunately, the Dreamwitch hitbox really backfired. Was unable to get the second hit on the Mercenary after the drop down, was unable to get the hit on the Acrobat at the top of the stairs, and was unable to get the hit on both survivors running up the stairs at the end, which I think Pit Stoppers, I'm not really sure what happened. He kind of stood there and didn't swing for a second at the top of the stairs on the third one. I feel like he could have hit someone as they ran out, but or a drop down. Yeah, I'm not really sure what went on there. Maybe he thought they were going to bait. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, in all situations there, usually the survivors are the ones at the disadvantage here. That's why I'm kind of surprised he even went for the rescue. I suppose they realized that if they don't do the rescue, that Mercenary is almost for sure going to die. And then it's going to be chances increased for the survivor side to go ahead and all go down for Pit Stoppers. So Pit Stoppers could have an easier time. Like if they pop early and then they leave Mercenary behind, now he still has a leech they're guarding. The difference is now he'll be able to spot out the survivors easier, essentially getting a leech on one and then chasing the other, and then making the end game a lot more difficult. I suppose they were thinking of like a sacrifice play there to just have the Acrobat go down there, trigger the Cypher pop once he goes down, and then go ahead and then at least Psychologist will be able to try to work on the gate while Pit Stoppers is busy chairing the Acrobat and dealing with the Mercenary and those two down there in basement. But that didn't really work out as planned because they got an even better result. They had everyone come out of basement there. They had someone go down there alive, and then they had both of them come out alive, that's what really made it very difficult for Pit Stoppers right there. But yeah, he also did some really good plays. The Cypher blocks. The abnormal was really important. And also, when you block a window as Dreamwitch main body, even though the Acrobat can't see the main body, it does count as vaulting for the survivors, and it does count as the Acrobat's window being body blocked by a Hunter vaulting it, even if it's an invisible force. So that was really effective. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work with the Shadow's Ghost because the Shadow doesn't actually vault anything. It just kind of exists. So that would not work with the Ghost, but with Dreamwitch, you can do something like that and always block off the survivor, no matter if they're playing Acrobat, who doesn't actually need to click the vault button. It still works against him, and it's extremely effective. What can I say? He did quite well there. If only he got that 3-man. He was so close to this. Dude, at the end there, Ellie, we were just both talking over each other. We were like both shocked at him not getting any of those 3 hits. I just couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, oh my goodness, we're just both hogging the mic. It's like complete chaos in this caster scene. That was a really, really interesting match, really enticing scene. And by the way, we saw the win condition right there. As long as the survivors from Omni side, almost said RD, as long as they get 3 escape or more, I think I held up 4 fingers there. If they get 3 escape or more, which is a 4th one, they are able to actually win this round, I'm pretty sure. Win this round. They'll win this round, but if they get a tie, they just make sure they tie the round and go on to round 3.
Yeah, here I'm looking down at the replay for this match and trying to analyze this as we go along here. But yeah, I mean, it's really just it's really tough. I'm looking at these hits here. I feel like the Acrobat bomb when he went for the swing, as you mentioned, that usually is able to hit, but unfortunately it was not able to get that. And that would have been so important if he was able to get that hit. He could have stopped the rescue. I think the Cypher machine Was it primed at that point?
It was already primed, yeah. They would have had it ready if you went down. Yeah, it was.
It was primed at that point. It was primed at that point. But I think the problem is the acrobat would have gotten knocked back. And even if he makes the rescue, no one makes it out of basement because 2 survivors or 2 leeches are there. There's one in the basement and there's one at the top of the stairs. But yeah, honestly, what a great match to be able to commentate. I mean, that was a super exciting game. This is the moment that we as commentators love to be here for. I just like to say that I'm so both of us super happy to be able to commentate.
He's stoked. He's
super happy to be here. And yeah, I mean, honestly, what a great match. This is why we do this, right? So we can commentate matches like this, really close back and forth matches. Love to see it. Love to be here for that. So, anyways, Psyche, bring us through Xiao here.
Gotcha, no problem, Ellie. We got Xiao here playing the N, playing the Geisha. I'm going off of memory here because I've been reading that data table so often about each player here. I believe his 3rd hunter is Nightwatch here. I'll have to double check here, but Xiao is basically the follow-up of the Mad Ice player. When Dream goes ahead and he does his work and he gets that result, they just go ahead and they have Xiao go in the round 2 and the round 3 because Mad Ice, I almost keep saying Dream Witch. Mad Ice is just anyway gonna get banned in round 2, round 3. He's giving the side-eye, bombastic side-eye. Giving the side-eye to the camera there. But yeah, that's the thing. You can't really have your specialty hunter after round 2 and round 3 anymore because it's just gonna get banned. So that's where they have these other hunters come in. It's a toss-up. Like, what do they want to ban here on Omni Survivor side? They could make an argument for, let me think here, Geisha. They can make an argument for Geisha. Nightwatch is also pretty good here. And then the last one is Anne. All Anne would do is just secure a tie though here. And that would mean that they would continue up to round 3 here. So I have a feeling Xiao has more confidence in going a winning hunter here because that winning hunter still also has a pretty good chance of tying. You could go for a tie strat with that hunter as well, especially because this is a map that a couple hunters like Nightwatch with his win, as long as you don't get to hotel, is pretty good. Same can be said with Geisha, are both pretty strong hunters for cutting off routes and catching up with survivors. So I'm very interested here what we see from the hunter and the survivors here. I'm gonna go ahead here and check what did Xiao here play as his 3rd hunter. He's got Disciple, Geisha, and Nightwatch. Look at me getting to know these players day by day. It only took 10 days, guys.
And Bonbon. Also
10
Bonbon,
days.
right?
Bonbon. I don't remember that one.
I believe we saw, I think it was Xiao, we had a 3 kill on Arms Factory with Bonbon.
Indeed. If that's the case, then I mean, it is a small map. It is one of the better maps against what's it called, against Bonbon, because there's so many tall walls here and so many windows and palace to get boost off of. So it makes sense. It's a perfectly valid thing. So maybe we'll see with the Bonbon here. Maybe we'll see like a Nightwatch player or Geisha. I mean, anything can go here, but it just all depends on what survivors he bans, what survivors he sees picked, and that's kind of the benefit of just being able to hold on to your last few hunters, just being able to see what stars play and counter picking towards as a response to whatever the survivors pick. About time that we got the ban selection happening here. I was having a hard time coming up with more things to say. Yeah, we're probably gonna see the best survivors being banned here. Antiquarian, and he really has a choice between Seer and Priestess here. I have a feeling we're gonna see Anti-Priestess is my best guess here.
Absolutely. Looks like so Seer, Priestess.
No Antiquarian though. No
Antiquarian. I think they're maybe considering that Xiao's going to play a hunter that Antiquarian's not as good against. But yeah, I mean, looking into this potential survivor picks here, looks like we're going to see the Dancer and the Embalmer here. Interestingly enough, the Embalmer is a character in a situation like this. Embalmer's interesting, right? Omni needs to win this round. Because they lost the first round by 7 points, they have to win this round. And win the last round, essentially, if they want to make a comeback. Yes, because there's a tie on the side. So even if Omni gets a 4-survivor escape, they would still be losing on points. So Omni literally has to win both rounds here. So picking Embalmer is really interesting, because Embalmer is a great survivor for getting a tie and a 4 escape. You usually don't pick Embalmer when you're just going for a standard 3 escape. So this is a very interesting choice from them, although it is somewhat understandable considering that Embalmer can be very good on Chinatown if you're able to coffin yourself back into the hotel area in which you can kite for extended periods of time. That can be very good, and I think that might be the logic here.
Indeed, that would be a pretty good game plan from Shao here. I mean, Ellie just gave us a pretty good solid game plan here, and he's not even the hunter main. So Shao running through all these options in his head, making sure to pick the wisest one. He also has to keep in mind the survivors here. Coordinator, Embalmer, these are going to be like tie survivors. The thing about Coordinator is that she may not be the best kiter in the game, but she definitely is pretty good at stalling with her flare gun. We're going to see Gamekeeper. That's the 5th hunter that Shao is going to be picking up here, playing the Gamekeeper. He's very diverse hunter. I mean, what can I say? Those 3 hunter spots that we have here as casters here to give you a brief rundown of what this hunter plays, that's far from enough when it comes to Shao here. He's going to also play the Gamekeeper, which is a very effective here because he can shoot over the walls. Anti-Crane, kind of a weak pick against Gamekeeper because if he hooks you, you don't have time to swing in time. The Gamekeeper will hit you before then. It's kind of like a battle of the stick swings and the weapon swings, and the weapon swing always beats out the anti-Quarian swing. But nonetheless, I'm very excited to see what we got here. Shao and the survivors already jumping into the first match of second half. There's only one match in second half. We're gonna see Shao here pick the exact same spawn as we saw the hunter side from Omni do exactly before. The L spawn, getting that guaranteed coffin spot, it's a pretty big deal, and then you just kind of kite away from it. Only issue is that Gamekeeper has a pretty easy time bringing survivors to him. If his hook connects to the survivor, he kind of pulls them to wherever he is, which is the big thing about Gamekeeper versus Embalmer. It's a pretty big deal. It all adds up in the end, so got to keep that in mind. Oh, and we're gonna see the dancer strat here. I know Ellie loves the dancer strat. Bottom next to
Dancer. I love the dancer strat. Yeah, it's like he gets carried by my dancer.
I don't even play with you. So but there by talking about the dancer strat, we're talking about putting the boxes underneath the palace. You just run a circle around that building that she spawned by, using the crumbling window, using a pallet along the other side of the building. Just running a circle there, and we might see that right now, depending on how early they want to set it up. But boxes last like 7 minutes. Honestly, if the devs want to nerf Dancer, they should nerf how long those boxes last because it's insane.
I disagree. I think Dancer is perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh. And we're gonna see the Gamekeeper go ahead and chase after the dancer here, and this is exactly. Oh no, sorry, that's not the dancer. What am I saying? No, wow! He gets hit. He gets hit through the flare gun. Unfortunately, Agramon with a crucial misstep. Shout! What a hook from Shout. Understanding that Gamekeeper is supposed to jump high. She hit the trap. Is she gonna hit the trap here? Okay, no, she didn't.
Okay, we didn't run into it. Thankfully,
Psyche and I were about to have a heart attack. I'm not gonna lie, I was about to have a heart attack and have to go to the hospital after that one.
Can the coordinator actually shoot before the hit happens? If Anti-Crane can't, then why would coordinator be able to?
Yeah, so, I don't think he can.
Maybe she can, but I don't think so. I play coordinator a lot, and it just doesn't really work. Maybe something changed her, though. The trap here gonna be super effective at stopping. Well played here from Shao. What can I say here? And just early game, I like the idea from Agramon here, trying to set up the loop by dropping the pallet early on, I suppose. But not only could it get broken, it could just get trapped against Gamekeeper. And the hook from the other side of the building. It's amazing because I think that was actually out of hook range, but the aim assist kind of extends that hook a little bit forward.
It defies gravity,
to the survivor.
Yeah, it defies gravity. It's really... Yeah, curious choice from Agramon to use the flare gun. Of course, as we know, you cannot use the flare gun in time before getting the Gamekeeper's basic hit. It could be maybe Agramon must have been unaware of this. Obviously, of course, that would be the only reason to use that there. Unfortunately for them, but let's see what they're able to do. Maybe they can get a rebound. No, we're gonna see a hook from Shao here, able to get the hit onto Agramon again, trying their best, but unfortunately Gamekeeper's chase is just very strong in this situation. And you really see why Gamekeeper's really found a spot in the meta, because characters like Coordinator that become so prominent in the current Survivor meta, Gamekeeper essentially counters them. Antiquarian and Coordinator are both very weak to Gamekeeper, because if you get the hook with the Gamekeeper, you cannot get the stun off in time before the Gamekeeper hits you. So yeah, that's why Gamekeeper is one of the reasons why Gamekeeper has become so strong. Looks like we're going to see Honor come in for the rescue. Unfortunately, Honor does not have Tide Turner. He has looks like Flywheel and Broken Windows. One more survivor coming in for the next save. Looks like it's gonna be, no, it's still just Honor. Okay, that's the same person. What am I saying?
I'm not sure why he wouldn't go for it here, Eli, because the thing is, he's no matter what getting hit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, so
I'm
that
not
was
sure
a good
he backed
flywheel
up
there,
there.
but not close enough. Yeah, because once you approach there, you kind of have to go for it at that point, because otherwise you're gonna take a hit regardless. Wow, right over the boxes too. I mean, seriously, on maps like Chinatown and Never Sleeping, it's harder to find a spot the hook won't go through than to find spots where the hook doesn't. Sorry, that the hook. Yeah, spots where the hook doesn't go through. It's actually harder to find than spots where the hook does go through. So that's kind of what I'm trying to say here. Trying to slot on the Embalmer here as much as possible. Also putting a trap. That was a really good move. Oh, the hook doesn't actually. I was curious. I was curious. Would the hook stop that? But no, it doesn't.
Oh well. I guess Shao did. I think Shao didn't know that either. Yeah, so he tested it out mid-tournament.
He did it for science, guys.
We see players testing out abilities mid-tournament here, but unfortunately for Shao, he's not able to get that, which makes him waste his blink, which in this situation is actually really bad for him, because now he can't teleport on one of the remaining Cypher machines. We see Yin L is were they searching a chest, I believe, right?
I mean,
no,
I wasn't
they
sure.
still have
To
the
be completely
boxes.
honest,
They were kind of just.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there. But
I suppose it may as well if you're not going to be doing anything.
It must be, yeah. And this could be fine. Once they use up the boxes, they could go for another item. After that, we're going to see the trap here. Honor in a bit of a tough position. We're just going to... Shao's going to just use this hook over and over. Because the hook is infinite, right? As long as you keep using this. Here it comes. He's going to make sure... Always make sure you hook an object with full presence. That way you're going to be able to keep reusing it over and over. Honor does not have flywheel. Honor going to try to cut this out, but I think he might go down here to the hit. Does get hit by the Gamekeeper basically. But the last Cypher machine... Actually 70% of the way done, and Shao still does not have trump card back, or he doesn't have a straight back yet because he did have to use that blink. So that's gonna be a bit of a downside. But actually, Embalmer is dead on sure. So I forgot they saved that for half, or they didn't. They used the bubble, or they used the coffin. Psyche. I am. What am I doing?
You're cool. You're cool.
I love Embalmer. I think Embalmer's a great tournament character, and I forgot what Embalmer did for a second there. Anyways, back into the match. I can take us through it.
All right, so remember, guys, Shao just needs one more escape here, and he's going to be looking pretty good. Missing the hook, that's a pretty big deal, because Dungeon's right there. Shao getting a little bit scared here, but thankfully, the gate is not open in his case. So now, going to be able to get this down right here. Waiting for a flywheel, I suppose, but I feel like she would have already used it right over that trap. And yeah, that's going to be it right here. Shao just needed 3 kill here, and that's it. Artie's going to win in 2 rounds. They got a really good first round 1, and now the round 2, all they need to do is secure a 3-man, and that's it.
Do they even
they did really well.
Gate open? Do they even get this gate open in time? It's 80, 90,
I don't think they will. I don't think it.
Did he get the hook? Oh my god. He flies. Oh my god, he gets hooked, but gets hits at the same time.
It connected what
the heck?
What? So wait, so it can connect while they're in the leaving animation? I thought they no longer exist once they're in the leaving animation. So
imagine he's running away, escaping the gate, and just pulls him back in. That'd be so funny. He's just like in the animation of already like escaping, and then he somehow gets hit anyways. That'd be so funny. But anyways,
my goodness.
Yeah, that registers, but somehow he makes it out. But anyways, in the long run,
what? He actually would have had him had the Gamekeeper not like there was like the second to last hook he hesitated on. He didn't immediately use it, so I think he would have had it. But at the end, they were being a little bit too slow, so barely not getting the last hook in. It didn't really matter, but it'd be nice to get the extra point, right? So yeah. RD doing a very good job here, showing how it's done with the Mad Eyes, also with their Survivor side doing extremely well. And then RD's everyone from RD. We also saw Shao get subbed in, doing a great job as the Hunter player. Gamekeeper, he is the second fill-in Hunter after Dream goes ahead and plays his Mad Eyes. So very strong gameplay from RD indeed. But also, don't discount Omni. They've actually done pretty well overall from this tournament, better than I think most people expected. They've hung in there. There were a couple of matchups where they were pretty close to hanging in there. Pisshopper's also securing ties and possibly even getting wins there, especially that last round. He really could have had a win there.
Yeah, I think they definitely surpassed expectations, especially in the first match. The match against HHDG, I think on paper, Omni would have typically seemed to be in a terrible spot. I think a lot of people predicted that match. The HHDG just taking a really fast win. Well, it was 2-0. It was a close game. I believe it was 5-3 in both rounds, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
so,
it ended up being 10-6.
Yeah, so it ended up being a really close game. So the fact that Omni was able to do that against a Chinese team is actually really impressive. We've definitely seen a lot of improvements from this team since last year with Team Omega. Obviously, this is a very similar team, a lot of the same players. So the fact that they were able to essentially, because last year in their first core, they did have a very difficult time against these global teams. This time around, they have played a lot better though, and they've actually. Now, I do think, unfortunately, in this RD matchup, they did have a very difficult time, but in a lot of the matches they played in this event, they have improved a lot, and that's a great thing for this team. Good things looking forward for them. But ultimately, RD, of course, will be the winners here. 2-0, RD really came out to play today, Psyche. I mean, Survivor side, very strong. Hunter side, very strong. You can tell they were definitely well prepared for this matchup.
Indeed, they were doing great on the Survivors, great on the Hunters. Dream getting those traps, and we saw a lot of traps here from Dream today. We also saw the Survivors from RD calculating damage really well. There was a time where Anti-Grenade survived with like a sliver of health. That's because you don't take the full damage, not even close. You only take 0.15 damage if you use like half, and like double hits counts as like one full knockdown. But also if you use the other system, which I like to do, 2 hits to kill a Survivor, then they took 0.3 damage there, barely allowing the Inti-Queen to survive. The point is, guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't have all 4 survivors share for the Inti-Queen when she was almost dead there, she would have died. But because they all 4 of them shared, she does survive. Now, it has to do with more mappy before that they had to do to figure out will she survive if they have enough people sharing. But all in all, the long story short here, guys, is that they did know, they did calculate it, they just did it beforehand, and that's how you do it. That's how you beat Herman. So 8 points in the first round, 2-1, 5-3 in the second. Honestly, if Pitts just got that win in the second round of the first half, they would have been moving on to round 3 here. They would have been hanging in there. It would have been a long shot to keep up, but it's still a chance nonetheless. Against 8-1, I think Omni could have done it. I think Omni still had like a solid winning chance here going up against RD. In the end, though, we're going to see Dream get the MVP here. What can I say about Dream? He's been doing extremely well, especially this past round.
Absolutely. We see the 4 Survivor elimination with 3 full ciphers remaining. Excellent job from Dream. Well-deserved MVP here. On Hospital, too, very difficult to do. I think this was the strongest Hunter performance we've seen out of Hunter match that we've seen out of any Hunter this entire tournament. Still 3 ciphers remaining, almost 3 full ciphers. I think in that match, the Survivors only had about like 200-something% decoding in that match. So that's, very impressive overall. Again, ladies and gentlemen, you have to give your support to Team Omni here, who definitely came out, did their best for NAAU. A lot of improvement from last year. A lot of nice things to see from them, and a lot of nice things moving forward as well. I think Pitstopper is definitely giving a great representation of his Hunter skill here. And of course, we're really excited to see what they're able to do moving forward. So don't forget to support, show your support, keep positivity in the chat at all times, guys. You can support your favorite team and keep it positively. And also, RD, congratulations to them for the victory today, and Dream with the well-deserved MVP with that incredible 4 elimination. I don't think you can give it to any other player after that performance.
Indeed. Now that we've kind of wrapped things up, that is going to be the last match for Omni. That is going to be the last match for RD. The placements they have are the placements that they are going to keep, unless another team can drop down further down the group, and then they could actually move up. That could happen, I think. Can you lose points, Ellie, or can you only gain points? Even if you lose the matchup.
In terms of what?
Like, you know how there's like a point system for the group? How is that calculated? Let's say you lose the matchup. Do you,
so basically,
do you go negative points?
Yeah. Sorry, I almost died for a second. Okay, basically it goes by record first. If your records are tied, then it goes by if your records are tied, then it goes by rounds won, the amount of rounds won compared to the amount of rounds you lost. And then from there, it goes from the amount of points that you gain in comparison to the amount of points that the opponent gained. All your opponents together. essentially. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
I was asking like after a matchup finishes, like, you know how there's like let's say TE is 9.6 points, like they're the highest in their group. Can those points decrease? Because they can increase, but they can decrease as well, right? If they do poorly, right?
I'm not actually sure what that specific point is. Maybe that's points, average points per match. I'm not really sure, to be honest.
Yeah, is that used to decide their placement? I thought that was used to decide their placement.
No, the
I've been seeing
placement
some teams with like negative 1.3.
No, the placement is based off of the record first. Anyways, we'll talk about that later. We're gonna have RD Dream and Junkai here.
专业，
大家好，我是 RD 战队的郑凯。
欢迎郑凯。这个时候其实蛮想来跟大家说一个冷知
RD
识的。
Survivor
郑凯，你的 ID
and
到底
RD
是写作哪
Hunter
两个字呢？因为弹幕一直在郑凯 out， 但是其实你的郑凯不是那两个郑凯，而是
正方形的正，
对，楷书的楷。
对。
一会儿还有一个小剧场等着给大家表演一下，让我们一起来期待一下。因为今天赢下了比赛的胜利，我说实话，真的是我自己内心也会非常非常的激动。首先还是蛮想问一下两位，因为今天确实是最后一天、最后一场的比赛。此时此刻站在这里，孟静老师有什么话想先来分享一下吗
She's just asking about the name of RD. I assume the team name RD. Because you know RC is like rejects, HHDG is I have no idea. Wolves is wolves, you know.
也非常感谢
Dream got a cool voice, I'm not gonna lie.
各位观众对我的包容和鼓励，谢谢各位。
非常非常的温暖，一直在后台，我看到
So
郑凯
I
还有一
think
直在
I
跟
think
孟静老
they
师
just
说
asked
放轻松
something
加油，
about
没问题。
winning this round or how they felt
就像我说的是最后一
doing
场
this
比赛，大
round.
家在面对这场比赛之前，
Since
会
the
不
last
会有
match of
那
the
种
tournament,
不成功
like
变
they're
成人？
really
今天这场一定要拿下的一个心态呢？
This is like the last match of the tournament that they're very happy.
所以就抱持着一定要赢的决心去打。
今天也是赢下了比赛。
So basically the host, okay, so like the host asked like, since it's their last match of the tournament, how do they feel about it? And they said they're very happy for it and thank you to the supporters and they're happy about winning.
先来问一下我们上半场的一个问题，因为那一局8-1，两边发挥的都非常亮眼。上半场的时候面对对方的隐士。因为昨天好像在圣心院隐士大杀四方嘛，那今天面对到对面的隐士有没有？
Yeah, they're very proud that they're able to win this time. Of course, was RD's first victory.
隐士绝活，只是没有想到他前2手 ban 的跟我们本来想拿的是完全一样的，就想说啊，他会读我们的心吗？完全 ban 到我们想选的角色，因为正常来说不会觉得会 ban 律师的。后面就是正常选，像有调酒这种可以去打，然后我们就正常选，然后前夜也溜得很好，然后其他人沟通也很完美，就顺利拿到一个3跑。
BP 上已经开始博弈了，但是那波我们的求生者做的真的非常好。那下半场的时候，孟静老师的枫叶，我觉得还是先请我们的绝活玩家来分享一下那波4抓的整体的一个心路历程，包括你是如何去运营布局的。
就是圣心院这一局，当我看到他们选出前锋调酒的时候，我就知道，因为这个阵容它本身走地流其实是一个相对比较难处理这些相对自保能力比较强的求生的，所以我选择开始用一些特殊的思路。
They said it was really hard for their ban pick because the Omni Hunters banned all the survivors that they were preparing to play for that match. So they had to, I guess, essentially adjust their play style for that match.
就是我
忽然被安慰了一下，有一点手足无措。
对，因为我和队伍里一直也是在练习不一样的一些打法和思路嘛，然后就是也是
很不容易。
So right here, they just said that the Omni side chose Barmaid, and then it made it very difficult to play against them. So you guys can see Barmaid making a pretty big impact against Mad Eyes right there.
因为毕竟作为名牌的绝活玩家，我们每一次第1局都率先上场去承担这样的压力和风险，所以还是蛮想问一下孟静老师，在这个过程当中，因为我们要知道前面的比赛可能确实没有那么的顺利，会不会有一点
So right there, guys, we just had them say that the players here, they want to change up their strategy so that Omni is never able to fully counter or fully ban it out or whatever they want to do to counter the strategy, and it always gives RD the upper hand that way. Always gives them like something that their opponent won't be playing around that way.
一个时间去找当时的问题，尽可能把这些问题每一个漏洞或者说不一样的打法和思路做进一步的优化，在不一样的可能之中就
寻找一种新的可能。
在职业比赛上面对四黑，能够今天用风眼掏出这样的效果，我相信跟每一位队员，包括我们现场每一位支持梦境老师的观众都有脱不开的关系。那今天确实表现得非常好，我相信绝活玩家此时此刻看到今天这样的表现，也会非常非常的开心和欣慰。
So right here, guys, in general, they're very happy with how well they performed, and they're excited to go up against other teams in I mean, I don't know if they're talking about the brackets or if they're talking about like next year or another time. I'm not sure if they're moving on, but they're excited to play against other teams. That's what we know for sure in the future.
而我看到了可能性。
这份信仰和喜爱，对于每一位第五人格的玩家来说都同样重要。因为今天第一局大家的表现真的是非常亮眼，在第二局的时候，我们求生者也是非常漂亮的保下了一个平局。但是讲到这个平局呢，就不得不提我们的解说在台上都快破音了。
The caster is saying like, yeah, the caster is saying essentially like people who watch stream play Mad Eyes hopefully will be encouraged to play Mad Eyes more based off his gameplay. Although I will say it's very difficult.
I don't think it's worth it, to be completely honest, but it's fun. It's fun when it works.
然后抓对手屠夫的失误，所以就请他压满救，然后救完之后就疯狂拉扯，然后拉扯到可能两边都迷了，都麻了，然后之后就顺利的平局了。
两边都麻了，因为我们知道 RD 战队的赛后语音是一直非常被大家所熟知的欢乐向的。那当时你们在疯狂拉扯的时候，你们队内语音大概会是什么样子？
想说平局可以吃麦当劳之类的吧？
哎，什么意思啊？这个马上这个赞助商打一下钱。
不好意思，
没关系。那今天因为影响了比赛的胜利，大家确实都非常高兴。郑凯有没有什么话？
So right there, guys, the Survivor players talking about how they really wanted to get that cipher done. I'm assuming it's Pitstopper's Dream, which really working hard to get it done and really just helping each other get it done. That is the important word, teamwork. Although I feel like the acrobat kind of got over aggressive. This is just my opinion.
期待接下来的我们的下一年的神乐。
Anything you want to tell to your fans is what the host just
准备的
asked.
小剧场环节，郑凯，请转身。好，面对我们的镜头。哦，应该是背对。郑凯，你看那边。
郑凯 out， 郑凯 out。
They just said thank you for all the support, guys, and they have a message for them on the back of their bag. I don't know what it says. A translator didn't know what it said, but yeah, there's some message there. Maybe someone in chat knows. Ellie, do you know what it says? Okay.
I didn't see it.
It was a message to their fans. But guys, thank you so much for watching. We will be returning again. Ellie and I, Psyche and I. Wait, we're gonna be returning to the matchup too.
我2换，我可以卡死救。箭弩站在我这里，市场，我电击，打我，先是等下拉。开心的吧，压死就好。市场的，球不要省，看我用，没关系，就这样就好，3换吧。自信都在下面，等一下心里会顶来不太冷门，硬扛刀上去吧，可以开 ，OK， 上去就，直接扯，OK。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the second match of day number 10 of the COAVII 7 group stage. I'm Eli, joined with Psyche, and we have the biggest match of the day. This match will be determining who's going to make the playoffs and who is going home. B4U versus Team Wolves, the NAAU representative versus a Chinese representative here. Huge match in front of us, Psyche. I would like to thank everybody who is sticking with us through these matches. Yeah, thank you for sticking with these matches. I mean, it's great. Everybody's keeping things positive in the chat. We appreciate that. Remember, always keep positivity. Support your favorite team in a positive manner. That's always welcome. Psyche, take it away.
Absolutely, guys. Make sure to be nice in the chat, guys. These teams are trying their best.
Be a good person.
And they got nerves, and that nerves, it really holds them back sometimes. So remember, it's really tough playing in this kind of setting. B4U gonna be going up next. This is gonna be B4U's last team up against Wolves. It's really interesting, by the way, Ellie, that both B4U and Wolves are fighting for the third place spot. So usually in the past we see like Wolves performing very well, but they're trying their hardest to just stay afloat right now, and they are fighting. They're fighting for that third place spot. Whoever gets fourth and fifth, they are the ones who get eliminated from the group stage. So this is a really big match for both teams here. We might see B4U progress into the bracket stage, which is going to be a really big deal to see. Granted, it would be the loser's bracket, so if they lose one time, then they're out for good, as opposed to the winner's bracket who, well, if they lose, then they'll just get moved down into the loser's bracket, and then they'll take it from there. So, I mean, a chance is better than no chance. Man, look at Schmidt. He's so tall. I don't remember the exact height, but someone told me he's way over 6 feet. He's like 6'7". Huge, man. That's huge. It's like, imagine standing by Schmidt.
Schmidt better be dunking. He better be dunking in the hoop game, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I'm tossing Schmidt and alley-oop, he better be slamming that dude. Like, I'm just saying. I'm calling it right now. But anyways, we're getting to our next.
What are you talking about?
It's basketball. You don't know basketball, Psyche? Come on.
Basketball terms, slamming, dunking. Like, all right, fair enough.
You don't dunk in the basketball, slamming it through the rim with a dunk. It's a dunk. You know. Okay. Anyways, back to
slam dunk.
Exactly. That's why it's a not a headshot. That's a different thing. That's a.
Can you throw a basketball at someone's head
game.
and say headshot, double kill?
Hey, no, I can do it. Ready? Headshot, double kill. Okay, go ahead.
Headshot, double kill.
How was that?
You breathed a little too much.
And it's time for interview.
I'm excited, but we don't know if this is our last one, so we're going to do our best, and we're fighting. I'm super excited to play COAVII. He is the best clown in the world, and we're excited to see that. Yes, we study Wolves to improve. We think they're the best team in the world, and our strategies core is from Wolves. We're excited to play your clown. If you do go clown, if you don't, we're excited to play you regardless. Good luck and have fun.
大家好，我是狼队的小果冻。B4U 战队，因为我们在深渊5的时候也是遇过的，他们的监管者的实力还是比较曾经的，所以赛事对战他们会比较针对他们的监管者，也希望他们从很远的地方过来，能在这边玩得开心嘛。
Yeah, it seems to be that everybody in these interviews are usually talking about how Sprinter is a formidable hunter to go against, the B4U hunter. But yeah, looking into B4U, Roland, we have a 15% winner with a 23% escape rate and 62 seconds to average containment time. Roland playing the rescue, only 0.92 rescues, which is actually below average for a rescuer player. So a bit interesting there. I think this is due to the fact that B4U often goes for tie strategies. They will sell the survivors sometimes, occasionally, and go for a 2 survivor escape. Do have problems with, oh my god, I can't even talk. 18% win rate here with a 45% escape rate and 70 seconds of average containment time with 152% of average decoding here. And problems, one of the strongest kiter, I would say, on B4U, one of the strongest kiters in the NAU region. So definitely we'll expect some good things from him today.
Indeed, he's one of the B4U members who I see often play a rank match. Along with him and Leg, they both play rank quite a bit, so their skills are always being honed in on rank match. What I like about rank match is people tend to underrate it because it's not like, oh, it's not a tournament situation, so like what do you have to learn from it when it comes to tournament? Actually a lot, because the rank match prepares you for situations where hunters that you would never normally face, keeping you sharp and always on point when it comes to every single hunter and every single situation that you may find yourself in. Also, something to be said about playing solo or just with your teammate. The general point is not playing with everyone on comms. Really teaches you a lot about independence and just doing well just by yourself. There's a lot just one person can do, and it combines really well when you put it with a team. So there's a lot to be said about playing rank. We're gonna have Schmitty here playing Patient Acrobat. He also mentioned that he's very excited to see COAVII, and possibly we'll see if he plays Clown. He said that he's one of the best clowns in the world, which I'm very excited to see. Clown is literally one of the hardest hunters to play, so it would be so cool if we get to see it. There he is, COAVII, right here with the Opera Singer, with the Gamekeeper, but also plays Clown in his spare time, and maybe we'll see him play against Before You with this Clown. Also, Schmitty having huge respects for, and the rest of the team, I'm sure, having huge respects for Wolves, because Wolves is where they get the core of their strategies from. It's where they make up a lot of their strats. So to be up against Wolves, it must be a huge honor for them. And I'm very excited to see how they play. In the end, though, only one can advance. I'm not sure if Wolves will like be able to get second, or will they just go straight to fourth if they lose here. So a little bit worried here. I'd have to look at the group stage one more time, but either case here, Wolves a very formidable opponent. They may be fighting for that third place spot now, but as Schmitty said earlier, they are one of the best teams in their opinion, and there's a lot to be said about that. So we're gonna go very soon in here into the match. We're also going to see an Opera Singer, though. As sad as that is, as unfortunate that is the meta. Opera Singer is undoubtedly the best hunter in the game, so maybe we'll see that Clown in like a round 2 situation, a round 3 even. If we see a Chinatown, that would be a pretty good time to play. If we see an Ever Sleeping, that'd be okay, though not as good as Chinatown, admittedly, just because even Ever Sleeping's got a couple like really annoying windows and pallets that are just impossible for Clown to get around. Like both the corner house pallets behind, even that front corner house pallet is so annoying to travel around as Clown. You got the graveyard pallet, both D11 pallets areas, those are really annoying. So those kinds of areas he would need to blink over, and honestly, I think he'd have the capability to do it. It's so tough. I've done it before, but there's also lots of times where I blink over the other side, but I still crash my dash, and it's very difficult to do so. We'll see what happens here in either case. Ellie, technical difficulties from Ellie.
My mic was muted because I was blowing my nose, and then I realized my mic was muted. Okay.
You're good, man.
Anyways, yeah, we're gonna see how Before You wants to approach the first match with Arms Factory here. This is a bit of a strategy for playing against Opera Singer. I would say Arms Factory is not one of the stronger Opera Singer maps, and that's why we see a lot of teams prioritize things like Ever Sleeping Town, or Leo's Memory is a good map for Opera Singer, Red Church a good map for Opera Singer. But it looks like we're going to see the Arms Factory from Before You. This could be suggesting that Spencer might consider playing Dream Witch in the first round, which I still think would be good. Spencer has not really gone for this yet, playing Dream Witch in the first round, but I still think it could be a good option. But anyways, we are going to get into our band picks here shortly. Psyche, was there any hunters remaining that I didn't get yet on the hunter name?
Oh yeah. So we just talked about the first 2 pages of the book. There's also the next 2 pages. Granted, the 3rd page is most of the bulk of the 3rd and 4th pages, because the 4th page doesn't really have many hunters yet. But I'll try my best. I'll see if I can go memorize what hunters are on the next page. So going in order, I think the next one that got released after Sculptor, it wasn't Breaking Wheel. Oh shoot, who was it? It was oh, what is her name? Oh, okay, good. Nayad is not her name. She's got a lore name. What's Nayad's name? Grace. That's a good pickup. What about the Breaking Wheel?
Well, it's either Pollen or the Will Brothers. I think the Will Brothers is the lore name, but Pollen is also the other name.
I'm not sure where Poland came from. I've always wondered where Poland came from.
Well, that's what they say in Chinese, but I don't know where it actually came from because we also say it in English as well. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Nobody actually says the Will Brothers. Let us know in the chat if anyone actually says the Will Brothers. I've never actually met anyone who says the Will Brothers. Like if you get into a match and it's like, oh my god, Psyche, it's the Will Brothers. I don't think I've ever done that before.
It's the Will Brothers.
I don't think I've ever actually done that before. I'll be honest with y'all, but
that would be a first. Ellie, I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting a hunter that came before Breaking Wheel. Oh, it was Undead. What's Undead's name? I always
well,
call
that's
him
Percy. I call him
Yeah.
Percy anyway. Yeah, I don't call him. I call him Percy.
Yeah, the forgettable hunter. I'm like thinking, how could I forget him? He was like a hunter that everyone overrated, but I couldn't remember. It came before Breaking Wheel, and it was Percy. So there was Percy, Breaking Wheel, and then it was Naiad. It wasn't Naiad. I'm thinking something's off here. But anyway, guys, we're gonna leave that on hold. So far, Ellie is 9, 18, 19, 20, 21 out of 21 correct so far. He's still got 8 more to go. 8 more hunters' names to get right. So I'm very excited. He'll probably get the last one wrong because the last one is like the shadow. So I'll just alert Ellie now. Maybe he'll get a chance to think about it.
You mean Ivy or?
Oh, okay. I forgot everyone calls her Ivy. Never mind. So he already got that.
I call her Ivy.
Now.
I don't even call her the Shadow. I call her Ivy. So, yeah, because the Shadow's just too long. Any name that has 2 words in it, the Shadow. Nah, I just call it Ivy. It's easier.
I might call her Shadow, but then that might make it confusing with Opera Singer. But anyway,
I don't even call Breaking Wheel Breaking Wheel. I just call it Wheel. I just say, oh, it's a wheel. Like I don't say anything else. One word. Anyways, band picks. Let's get into that. We're gonna have. Looks like. We actually gonna have coordinator, gardener, and officer. So already B4U off to a very good band pick thus far. A bit of a slow decoding comp with the coordinator and the first officer. We're gonna see Perfumer as the last band. So no Paul Fumer here, unfortunately, but we'll see what the last. We'll see what the last pick is here for B4U. It's gonna be the Patient. So I would say Patient obviously is pretty good against Opera Singer, but Arms Factory Patient isn't exactly as strong compared to some other maps.
Yeah, it'd be best if it was used on something like Moonlit. The bright side is that it's not perma-banned. You'd really love to say the Patient for Lakeside, Moonlit, Red Church is a great option. Hospital is fine if they ever pick it. Arms Factory happens to be one of Patient's least good maps. I'm trying to think of, is there a worse map for Patient? No, Leo's Memory is even like one of the best maps. Ever Sleeping is fine. You could hook up to like the staircases, the railings on the buildings, and then you could do that amazing Patient loop on Graveyard. No, I'm gonna say Patient is probably worst map. Is gonna be Arms Factory here. It's crazy how he has a lot of best maps here. It's hard to say, like there's like a couple ones, like which ones is he better on Lakeside or Ever Sleeping? That might be a tough one to say. Sometimes going up to Big Boat is going to be good here. Point is, they really want to keep the Patient for future rounds here. In the meantime, though, he'll be okay for now, but I'm a little bit worried because it happens to be that there's a lot of trees in the way on his path to wherever he kites, which is going to be very key for Opera Singer. In the meantime, though, the rest of the 3 survivors are all great Opera Singer counters. Did pretty well here, picking good survivors to go against Choai's Opera Singer here. Of course, Choai banning stuff like Acrobat that really slows down the Opera Singers from being used. Perfumer as well. I would say those are more effective characters than Patient, but Choai making use of his bans, making sure that he bans them out before the survivors have a chance to pick them. Of course, they really want first officer, so that's why they kind of left it for last. And in the meantime, Choai used those last 2 bans. Instead of trying to work on banning 1 rescuer, which is the first officer, instead chose to ban 2 kiters and just let the first officer go through so that their last kiter would be a little bit awkward of a pick. So in the end here, really solid stuff for both sides. And I'm very excited what kind of builds we see here. Always got to get creative with these builds, because from team to team, when you check team to team and what kind of builds each side has, it's always a little bit different each time. Oh, are we going the PP spawn? You're going the shade?
You mean the rocket? I think is the more adequate.
Yeah, we're going for the rocket. Yeah.
The more, yeah.
Anyways,
yeah, we're gonna see the, Hunter's just gonna spawn in between 2 survivors.
Aaron actually gave me some logic here on why this is actually still in favor. Sorry, Ellie. I'll take 1 second away from the mic, but Aaron let me know that if the Opera Singer were to go after coordinator here, they're relying on very strong Cypher Rush. Schmitty would have Arms Factory open because it's not blocked. Paul would have middle, and then Roland would do hopefully Force, but if Force doesn't spawn, that'll be pretty slow Cypher Rush. That's not a guaranteed Cypher. So that's not even guaranteed Cypher Rush in that situation. But still, they get guaranteed other 2 Cyphers. I'll let you go ahead now, but that is Aaron's information. Their coach. Aaron is their coach, by the way.
For B4U, triple tide turner for B4U here. very interesting considering you already have a coordinator as a rescuer. So they're gonna go. Essentially, they have 4 options to rescue, which is very rare for any. Well, actually, it's pretty much unheard of for any composition. But yeah, B4U definitely going with a non-meta approach here. This could either work out really well or not work out. We're hoping, of course, for B4U's sake, they're gonna have a good match here and a good performance against COAVII. Getting in the match here, this is the B4U Survivors versus the Wolves Hunter of the first round of the first half of the COAVII 7 group stage. My name's Elo. Joining me with Psyche. We'll bring you live commentary for this matchup, and we're gonna see COAVII rotating towards Schmitty right away. Schmitty an early hook. I'm not sure if that was needed at this point in time, but is going to use it to the Paladin to create some distance.
He didn't know that the Opera Singer messed up a dash, so that helped him out a lot. Oh, messed up another dash here. This is already looking amazing for Schmitty.
Oh, he's got to be careful. Oh. He's got to be careful of the wind. Oh, he unfortunately vaults into the shadow here. I think that would have been an opportune time to use a hook, to hook away from a shadow, but unfortunately, or at least before the vault, use the hook. But anyways, we're going to see, yeah, Schmitty in a bit of a tough position. He's used both pallets at this point in time. COAVII does have
keeps messing up his dashes. That's the third one. Ooh.
Oh, but Schmitty vaults into the Hunter. Oh no, unfortunate misstep here. And we're gonna see the first down. And yeah, for the Opera Singer, this is a great start. Not a lot of Cypher progress just yet. Blink was not even had to be used yet. So yeah, great start here for the Hunter side here. And just like that, B4U definitely on the back foot. They're going to want to try to work out this vision. Rolling coming for the rescue, looks like.
Absolutely. Guys, COAVII here had a lot of mistakes here with his dashes, but still able to get a pretty early down there. I think Schmitty, had he played a little bit differently, that could have been an amazing kite there. They could have had 3 Cyphers down there with all those mistakes combined. Plus, they actually had the Cyphers like almost immediately started when the game began. So a little bit unfortunate that they weren't able to go the full distance, but I mean, it's still looking like a tie situation. It's still pretty solid. First officer does avoid the double hit here, and now we're going to see Schmitty going ahead and kite again. He does get a,
but he
unfortunately getting the vault hook.
Yeah, you definitely want to hook onto the, I think he could have hooked the wall behind him, the other one instead, and got back over that window. Because there was no shadow clone there for COAVII to teleport to. So, unfortunately, I think that might have been a little slip up there. At this point in time, I think B4U is going to not rescue. Probably just push Cypher Machines and prepare for getting to the end game. And, you know, you kind of see the downside of so many rescuers. Because now you're going to get to a point where it's not exactly as useful. Now, I do understand the strategy. The strategy is essentially with the second, when the survivor when they get another survivor on share here, it's good to have someone else who can also rescue. For example, the next survivor that goes down. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna see rotating towards factory here. And for Chungai, I think he's gonna blink. Oh, downing the first officer. And I think this might actually, that one play might actually be wraps at this point, just due to the fact that officer, not only does Chungai also a basement here. Officer officer's in basement, and that's really hard for the survivors to rescue from here. Coordinator has a hard time using the flare gun around the basement stairs. Is good many ways that the Hunter can dodge it. And yeah, basement camp is really hard to deal with at this point in time.
I will say it's going to be difficult here. At the very least, the gun might work. I feel like if you're super patient, it still works out. But with Opera Singer, she's so fast, there's a seriously good chance that she'll dash right at you and hit you before you get the flare gun off. That is the danger of Opera Singer, especially have full presence here. Man, if only that did not happen with the blink there. Like, that's just a result of not being able to get the blink down on the first kite or second rebound kite, is that now the Hunter goes ahead and follows up with a injured survivor, and that blink is amazing. It's like the equivalent of playing Dream Witch and finding a half-health survivor with a blink up. I mean, there's nothing they can do. A single leech and they're dead to it, unfortunately. So kind of we see a similar situation as the Opera Singer here. And it's just going to be combined with the basement and not using the watch sooner. That definitely was the play there. To play around blink, had he been thinking about that. Myla getting a sneaky rescue off, though. That's going to be a big deal here. Entering the basement at full health now. Did she just hit the chair? Okay, no, she didn't hit the chair. That was almost the flare gun here is amazing. Just well done here. That was perfect. Myla saw the opportunity. He took it. Oh,
that flare gun might be the key here. Roland, keep in mind, does have a pocket watch, so, and the Hunter does not have blink. So there's a chance that Roland could potentially kite until the Cypher Machine's ready. He does see Roland in the distance, but the survivor's not at the Cypher yet. We're also going to need to see my body block here, which he's actually not doing. He's running away, but Chungai actually teleports away to Leg, which is actually better for B4U considering that Leg's not dead on share here. and Roland's able to get away. So this is a small window of opportunity for the survivors here. We're gonna see Paul start a new Cypher machine, and I'm not sure where the 40% Cypher is. Maybe it's factory. It could be that's why Leg is over there. And Chongai doesn't know where the survivors are. Chongai has completely lost sight of any survivors here, Psyche, and now this gives B4U a window of opportunity for a potential comeback.
Indeed, it's a pretty big deal. They're choosing to not go after the first officer there. Could have been the downslide of Cho-Ai here, because now he's gonna have to go after someone here. Anyone would be a good target, but preferably a half-health target. Gardener, full health. This is really awkward for Cho-Ai. He really wanted a better target than this, but he just can't seem to find anyone better. If the survivors can manage to reset now, because the problem is the teleport. Yeah, he's gonna teleport. Okay, and they're gonna still keep voting. I suppose because coordinator's first chair, it's fine. You know, they'll just be able to do another cipher, kind of. I'm not even sure though, because the other ciphers are pretty spread apart, I think. No. Paul's approaching a cipher.
I'm a little Oh, Roland actually gets a syringe from the chest. That is the one time when syringe is actually useful. Because usually when you get a search a chest at full health, you get a syringe. And when you're at half health, you get a perfume. But this time around, you actually got the syringe. So that's pretty good for B4U here. And Roland's going to be able to heal up. The question is, can I find Roland before he heals? Does he know where he is?
Dude,
here?
that's crazy.
No way,
if
right?
the fence didn't load in from that distance and then he saw a shadow healing up.
Like
No, he didn't. Thank God. That would have been really unlucky for Roland if that happened. He needs to get the heal off, though. And even if he gets the heal off...
He does get the heal, but he sees him. That's a really...
There's no way to go to a straight line to the chair anymore, guys. There's all these shadows in the way. Oh, no. And Roland's still somehow getting the hit in on himself. Cho-Ai, that is the strength of Cho-Ai's dashes right there. And he's looking pretty for 4 men here. As long as he can dash to the other side of the gate or just check something, anything, he has the means to do it. I think he can reach it in time, and Paul here is going to try his best to get the gate done in time. Cho-Ai racing straight for the gate. It's a battle of who can do it first, but it looks like Cho-Ai is going to beat him out to it, and that's going to be a 4-man down. 4 wolves here, looking really good at the start for B4U's end, but that moment that the basement happened and that moment that the teleport happened on the coordinator, it really secured it. Like, there were a lot of moments that Wolves was in a tough spot there, then back in a good spot, then back in a bad spot again, but just barely holding on there, holding on for the dear life of trying to get more than 2 survivors. There was the goal here, because 2 survivors are basically guaranteed at that point, but the fact that he was able to get 3 and then 4 really goes to show Cho-Ai's skill right there. Well done finding that survivor and knocking down the first officer right before the cipher was primed too. That was really close.
I think the key game-changing play was when Chongai actually lost all the survivors for a second. And B4U needed to heal then instead of decoding. I think the problem was they had the Gardener decode a cipher. But they could have stopped to heal. They could have stopped to heal up the officer.
They had the coordinator. Gardener was the one at full health. Coordinator was half health.
No. I'm saying the Gardener was continuing to decode when the Hunter officer lost sight of all the survivors and went to sandbags. Gotcha. And then the Gardener started to get chased. So what could have happened in that situation is Gardener and the officers could have ran away to heal while Chongai was looking for a survivor there. But because the Gardener decoded, Chongai acknowledged that someone was working on the cipher machine and was able to go back and find the survivor there. I'm just looking at the exact moment here when Chongai goes to sandbags. Yeah, the Gardener is decoding. And they could have potentially healed then. But yeah, he was able to find the Gardener. I think that might have been the potential game changer there. And yeah, excellent job from Chongai. 4 elimination here already in round number 1. B4U chose this map because they wanted to give Chongai a difficult map to play Opera Singer on, but was still able to get all 4 survivors eliminated. Yeah, I guess the interesting situation is, I'm not sure, Psyche, if you know about the spawn. I know you talked a little bit with Aaron about it. Based off of the spawn, you're spawning a survivor in factory, typically because it's a safe area to be in, a good kiting area. So we see Shimmy immediately rotate away from
rush, though, in case they choose that rocket spawn in between the 2 survivors and the one in the middle. That's kind of the idea there. Helps out with Cypher Rush if the Hunter chooses that spawn. So no matter who they chase, they have an instant Cypher to work on. That's at least what Aaron let me know about. Also, like, you get everyone like away from each other, so the Hunter's going in a different direction. But tell us a little bit more. What are your thoughts on it, Ellie?
So based off of that spawn, there's 2 places in which the Hunter could ideally spawn. well, 3 essentially, but 2 that are likely. One would be in between the 2 survivors on the bottom side, which we did see in this match, and the other would be in the top left corner. That way you can chase the Shack survivor, and also lock off the factory Cypher machine to slow down Cypher Rush. In this case, we saw Chongai spawn between the 2 survivors, in which he then opted to go factory patient chase. But, you know, typically we see factory being a very strong kiting area. So, Psyche, in your opinion, I'm actually curious, would it be more beneficial for the survivor to stay in kite factory, or would it be more beneficial for the survivor to rotate the front gate to buy a little bit of time from rotation?
I think what Schmitty did there was right. He spawned further away from the hunter, a little bit further away from factory. I think he did the right call there. Also, he kind of dies in a corner away from all the ciphers. I think he did the right play. So, where are we going with this?
Oh, I'm just asking your opinion on the rotation.
I think front gate and factory, they're both as great kiting areas, but if you can get that extra transition time, which Schmitty was able to, especially because the hunter messed up with dash, but I'm pretty sure Schmitty would have been able to make it with that hook, which is why he did it, but not realizing that the hunter messed it up. Just trying to be safe as possible there, right? I completely understand it. I like the idea, and Aaron definitely convinced me of it. There's still like a couple things where you could always make an argument for another spawn, but every spawn is always going to have its downside and every side is always going to have its upside. In this case, the upside is you have everyone on ciphers immediately if the hunter chooses to spawn in between the survivors. And I feel like the downside is that if they don't choose to spawn there and they choose to spawn in the top left, Shed tends to be I think the better spawn for hunters just because factory gets blocked off. And now the survivor's kind of in an awkward position. They could go like deep sandbags, but what if 2 survivors don't spawn there? Then you can only have 1 survivor do the cypher there because of course you already spawned 1 person in that corner. So then you might have to do front gate, and then a survivor from Shack area in the force area is going to want to kite front gate. So there are some downsides here. It depends a lot on cypher luck. The other thing is the first officer's hoping like the 4 cypher spawns. So if you go the cypher rush direction, you're kind of at the mercy of the game spawning the right ciphers you need. Otherwise, you could be in trouble if, let's say, there's like a combination of even 1 cipher that goes wrong there. Right there, we did see like 4 ciphers spawn. We saw a coordinator spawn right next to a cipher. We saw middle, of course, spawn. That always spawns there. And everything went according to plan with the ciphers. But what really went wrong there is there were a lot of mistakes on the first kite, I feel like. A lot of awkward moments for Schmitty. And I feel like there could have been a better option there in the end. And just in general, they could have had like a winning position there. I feel like they were doing really well at the beginning.
I do have 2 things I want to address. One, I know there's a little conversation about Gardner versus Opera Singer in the chat. I just like to, from a strategical standpoint, bring that up because we do see Gardner being utilized as one of the best counters to Opera Singer in the game, which is definitely true. Gardner is very good against Opera Singer due to the fact that you start out with a bubble, which means that the Opera Singer usually is a good hunter for getting a very fast hit as the game starts because she can dash survivors quickly and quickly hit them with her speed up abilities, whereas Gardner is very effective against that because she can absorb that first hit with the bubble. Additionally, Gardner can also farm a bubble. Again, delaying hits against Opera Singer is very important because Opera Singer's chase is one of the strongest in the game. So the ability to have a bubble and delay hits, which you can then use to get to a new pallet or a new window and force the Opera Singer to vault or break that pallet, is extremely advantageous. And also you can safely vault against the Opera Singer. Considering how fast she is, there's always the risk of a terror shock in many instances, so being able to vault with that bubble is also very strong. Also, Gardner additionally gets a veterans bonus, which Opera Singer does not have her 1000 presence ability on first chase, so she has a hard time closing distance on survivors who get very large distances on their first kite with, for example, that veterans bonus. So those are the reasons why Gardner is a very strong character against the Opera Singer. And one more thing I wanted to point out from that last match, Psyche, we did see the, based off of the first route from the patient, once he hooked over that, when the Opera Singer came from factory behind him, and he hooked to the front gate ruins through the pallet down, we saw Schmitty vault the window. I think the best route would have gone to continue to the back window, vault that back window and go behind the ruins.
Yeah, that's usually what I do.
Unfortunately, yeah, he did end up turning around and running back the same direction he originally came from, which ended up running right into a shadow clone. So I think definitely that could have been a little bit more optimal there.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but I swear he did that. I swear he did that at the beginning.
So what
happened?
What happened is he vaulted. So you know how there's 2 windows in the back of ruins. You vault
yeah,
one,
and you ignore the
next
first one. And then you go to the second one because then the second one makes the first one good.
Yeah. So he basically vaulted the first one, and then he kind of just hovered around near the first one, waited for the hunter to go around, and then he vaulted back across the same one that he vaulted, and the hunter teleported the shadow that was there. That's what happened, essentially.
Wait, repeat that one more time. So he did vault the back one though, right?
No, he did not. So what happened essentially is so you know how you vault the first one, and then you run to the next one and vault the back one? So he vaulted the first one.
I don't do that.
Okay, well, he vaulted the first one, and then the hunter essentially ran around behind him, and he vaulted back across the same one that he vaulted, the first one that he vaulted, the same first one. And he vaulted back to the direction he came, and the shadow was there. So I'm thinking in that situation, it could have been more optimal if he was able to push the back window, then use a hook to potentially hook a tree or something else, make some distance. Keep in mind, guys, of course, Schmitty doing his best there. It's really hard in a high-pressure situation like this one, especially when your team is on the brink of potentially making the playoffs. A lot of stress here. Yeah, you see Sprinter coming onto the stage here. In the meantime, Psyche, let's give a quick shout out to David's Delights. If you don't know what that is, you should know. Everybody figure it out.
That's Schmitty's baking channel. Go check it out, guys. I was really shocked when I first saw it, but Schmitty makes some really good baked goods. He made like this one thing that reminded me of what my grandma makes me. Guys, do you hear this right? Schmitty is basically everyone's grandma. We call it a ponki in Polish, and he basically did like these round like flour things. I don't know how to describe it, but he would definitely know. Like you take like some flour, some whatever it's called, baking soda or whatever, probably a combination of things, an egg and probably something else. I don't even know. Whatever baking ingredients are used, and he makes like a donut shape out of it, puts some really like nice sugar, like thick sugar over it. That's basically what my grandma makes. I saw one of those videos. I'm like, dang, he knows. He's basically my grandma at this point. He stole my grandma's recipe. She knows a lot of stuff. She could bake like a whole cake. Which is incredible, son. I bet you Schmitty could do that as well. If you guys don't know, check him out on TikTok. I think he also does it on YouTube as well. I'm not completely sure, but if you search up David's Delights and like go down images, it shows up there eventually, his profile picture, and then you can find him that way. So, or at least that's how I found him. He makes really tasty stuff on there. He's a really good baker. But that's what he does in his spare time along with school. There you guys see lots of B4U support in the audience throughout their years. B4U has garnered a lot of attention, and it's really aided them with the support of just feeling more confident on the stage. And you know, it may seem really small, but when you actually start to go up there and you play there, you realize, wow, what a difference it makes to see people cheering you on versus people cheering on the other team. What even is that? So it's really nice to see. In the end, we're gonna see Sprinter here waiting to start the match. Guys, remember, Sprinter has to get a 4-man here just to tie up the round that just happened before. But he has it in him. Sprinter has that 4-man capability. He has that dog in him. He got the dog in him. He can definitely do it. I'm very curious. Will we see the Dream Witch? Will we see the Opera? There's a lot of options for Sprinter. Well, mostly 2 options. I'm gonna be honest. But Persona, options for like the Dream Witch persona, like there's been new changes to the persona for Dream Witch. Like wondering what he could go there. I think we have yet to see like a Dream Witch Insolence this tournament, or maybe we have. Not completely sure. At least.
We have not seen Dream Witch Insolence just yet, but it is possible. Dream Witch Insolence usually is only good for a composition that's really strong against Patroller. For example, if you have characters like Acrobat, which are counters to that, even Antiquarian. I think what Sprinter can do here is he can ban for Opera Singer, and if they try to counter Opera Singer, then Sprinter can simply play Dream Witch in response. We haven't seen him do that just yet, but in reality, I think that makes the most sense here. Keep in mind, Sprinter really needs to 4-kill. B4U doesn't want to lose this first round. If you're losing the round 1 Opera Singer match, you're in a really bad position. As any team, additionally, on your own map selection, it'd be really difficult for B4U to make that comeback. So I think Sprinter's going to need to go all out here and try to go for this 4-kill. Let's see what he opts to go with Dance first. I would expect Antiquarian plus another character, something that could potentially benefit him in the Opera Singer or Dream Witch matchup here. And it looks like it's going to be Perfumer, which is more preferable for the Opera Singer. I imagine he's just going to ban for Opera Singer and probably try to play Opera. Maybe if the comp's good enough, he could play Dream Witch. But again, he's going to have to go for a 4-kill. Already Acrobat is not looking too good for a Dream Witch pick.
Indeed. It's also pretty decent against the Opera Singer. Against the Opera Singer as well. Because if you drop a Firebomb, she can't use dashes, and that's really the bulk of her ability. She really only has one ability effectively, and that's to dash. The 1000 presence combines pretty well with it, but you really have to know how to use the ability well. And the red firebomb does pretty good at stopping, and even if it's just for 5 seconds, we talked about it before with Gardner. Ellie explained why Gardner is so good against Opera Singer. It's not, guys, it's not because Gardner is expected to kite for a long time. It's not because she does that. She doesn't do that good. I'm gonna be honest. She doesn't do that well. Why she's picked is because she gets guaranteed kite time. That's the upside of her. Remember, kind of like what I said before, how every spawn has its upside and downside. Though I have my preferences, admittedly, I have to admit as well, everything has its upside and downside, no matter what I think is the better upside. And Acrobat and Gardner, even though they're not going to get like 3 separate kites against something like Opera Singer, you can't deny that Gardner does get guaranteed kite time because she starts up with abilities to take multiple hits, and that's why we see Gardner. She gets that guarantee like 6 seconds into kite with the bubble, even if it's not going to stop a hit, even if she gets knocked down right after that, it's still bought time. And I mean, that's kind of what we're dealt with. That's our hand here as a survivor mains out here against Opera Singer. We don't have much choice here. That's the hand we've been dealt, and that's the hand we must play. And similar story with Acrobat, using that firebomb in areas with tight-knit, narrow entries. That's a strat here, although at the same time being good against Dreamwish. So that's what we're dealing with here, and that's why Acrobat as well, not going to be a bad pick against Opera Singer in the slightest. In the meantime, though, we're going to see also Psychologist, First Officer, and Coordinator. Coordinator a little bit weaker against Dreamwish, but really strong against Opera. And the Psychologist weaker against Opera, but still strong against what's her name, against Dreamwish. So we see like a balance here. So the Opera Singer and Dreamwish, neither of them are really weighing each other. So Sprinter's still deciding to go the Opera here, since she is effectively the best hunter in the game. Let's see what we got here. We got Broken Windows, and Tide. Everyone's running Borrowed Time. Interesting.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna have. Yeah, I think they're all kind of understanding that of the fact they only need one survivor out here, so they're just gonna play it safe with this team composition. And you know, as we talked about here, we do have the Acrobat and the Psychologist essentially forcing Spencer off of the Dreamwitch, forcing him into the Opera Singer here. And yeah, this is the second half of round number 1 of the B4U Hunter versus the Wolf Survivors. I'm Leo, joined here with Psyche. Will bring the live commentary for this COAVII 7 group stage matchup in day number 10, and the qualifier for the 3rd place spot in Group C between these two teams. Spencer immediately going straight to Factory here on to the Psychologist. You see Psychologist already utilizing that Factory palette. And a transition away. Spencer, mind game of the palette. Excellent job from the Survivor not to run straight to it here. This is going to be very close. Spencer needs to really get this hit here. This is really important for him here. It's going to be a mind game. And excellent job from 9J not to give a free hit there. And already a great start, but still able to catch up and get the first swipe onto the Survivor.
Indeed. I mean, every second's going to count here, guys. And roll right there what the Psychologist was doing. She's using the side of the palette that doesn't have anything to really jump to. So Sprinter always going to get slowed down there as he reaches the second half of the palette. And that's how 9J is able to make that distance. Same idea here, trying to drop the palette set like on the side so that Sprinter's having a hard time trying to catch up on the second half of like getting to the pallets. But now getting these hits in when it really matters here. Still, every second is going to count here, and 9J really good use of the 1000 presence there from Sprinter. A little bit of an underrated thing that we don't talk about much, but if there's nothing to dash onto, you use the 1000 presence straight at the wall is fine, because all you really needed to do was chain dashes so you can reset that 50% speed boost and keep reusing it over and over. But once again, Opera Singer did get nerfed in the recent change. I'm not sure if it applies in the tournament server. It got nerfed from 50 to 45% speed bonus. Really big difference, right? But anyway, Sprinter does spot out the First Officer, but First Officer playing even better here.
2 hits almost connecting, but yeah, unable to get those here. Pretty good start for Sprinter, I would say. We see that the Cyphers are not too far along here, and did not have to use his blink as well. That's pretty important. We're gonna see a mind game. Gets the rescue before the halfway mark. Beautiful rescue from 11 here. That could have been a game-changing play. We're gonna see Psychologist get the speed boost here, but gets stuck on the barrel. Unfortunately, for Psychologist is gonna go down for the second time here. Cyphers, another Cypher machine down. They still need a full Cypher to go, so this game definitely far from over, but I think Wolves definitely in a better position than B4U was. And yeah, the fact that Spencer has to get 4 survivors out here, it's gonna be pretty tough for him at this point in time. Coordinator still has flare gun, officers up, Acrobat with full bombs here, and the Cypher is continuing to be decoded. We see Jelly
He's
is
jumping into
basement.
basement to give guaranteed tinnitus. That's funny. He's probably going to go to the deepest corner so that he
And that's
always
actually
gets
very
nice.
smart.
He's going to drive Sprinter crazy, Ellie. Oh,
I think that's
my
actually a very
goodness.
smart play. We're going to see him go back here. I wonder if Spencer could predict that. Most likely not. You'll never see that really happen. I think in the future, he'll now understand that play. Now Tinnitus is lost. Spencer will change targets here. Does have trump cards, so he could teleport away, or he may conserve his blink potentially for this next chase target. Let's see where he goes first. Gonna go for, looks like that is the Acrobat at the Shack Cypher machine here. Survivor's down to about 1.25 Cypher and a quarter here. He's actually gonna not even commit. He's just gonna leave and go for nobody here. So Survivors have a pretty good rotation right now. And Spencer's having a hard time finding a good target. I'm interested to know why he didn't go for the Acrobat there. It seemed like it would have been an okay chase target for him.
Maybe he really wants to find that half health first officer because he does have that blink up, but something that we see him do here that we didn't see from Roland before, who was playing first officer, is that we didn't see the early watch, but this time first officer is using the early watch, meaning that now it's not going to be a great chase target anymore, not really effective to blink on. The rest of these survivors are going to be full health. What a beautiful fireball.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, almost got hit there, but not. Really nice play.
Yeah, that was a crucial play here. I think he still will take this hit, though. Sprinter needs to make sure that he doesn't let the survivors do these ciphers for free. He's going to go for the injury play, where you go injure all the survivors and continuously change targets. Keep in mind, 11 does not have a watch remaining. So the fact that Sprinter was able to get that watch out is very crucial here. But I think the biggest issue for he's going to catch the pallet. Oh, gets the pallet stun here. That's one of those 50-50 plays where will the hunter swing, will the hunter not swing? And 11 predicted it, gambled and predicted it well. And the swing at the window gets the hit there. Excellent teleport from Sprinter. One Cypher machine remaining. But the thing is, Coordinator still has Flare Gun. That's going to be the big situation here. Is their last Cypher's at 20%, but with the Flare Gun remaining here, that's going to be very good for this rescue. Sprinter's only chance to 4-kill is to chair the survivor and then get to that last Cypher machine before it's primed.
Indeed, not only that, but First Officer himself also has that increased 20% chair resistance, gonna make the chair time extensively long. Sprinter deciding, all right, well, they're gonna just wait it out. Let's just go straight after their Cypher, because otherwise the Cypher's gonna be primed no matter what. So I don't really have a choice here. I gotta go after the Cypher. And that's a pretty good game sense decision from Sprinter here, because now it's gonna leave Acrobat. Wow, nice silent vault there. That was actually a pretty big play, because you don't notify the hunter, but Sprinter's still catching sight of that play. One of my favorite plays to do.
He's gonna bomb back over
out as well. But yeah, that was a really good play there as well with the bomb, dodging Sprinter, and wow, he's gonna go down here and now it looks like, but okay, there we go. But still really well done from 487.
Is he gonna teleport? Looks like no. Officer's gonna continue to code. The question is, does Sprinter teleport here, or does he play this save the teleport for endgame? We see a lot of these hunters save their teleport for endgame, but that's when they want to go for a 3-kill. Sprinter needs a 4-kill, so I don't really know. Cypher machine is 80. It looks like he's gonna go, just try to hit the survivor as quickly as possible. The Cypher machine is going to be ready. It's gonna be very difficult, especially with the flare gun here, for him to get all 4 survivors eliminated. Wolves has now made it to the endgame with the Cypher pop here, and this is exactly where they need to be. Acrobat has bombs, Coordinator has flare gun. And yeah, it's really hard for Sprinter to do anything. Survivors will just split the exit gates at this point.
This is going to be very difficult. He has to dodge it. Yes, he did. How did that dodge? That barely didn't connect. That might be the play that Sprinter's looking for. Gosh, I'm stumbling over my words. That was wow. That was a great play from Sprinter. And now he has a chance of getting 3.
Oh, he has to see this.
With the hiding spot.
He has to see the survivor hiding. He has to down them and then somehow get to the other exit. Does he look behind him? Oh, he does not here. He's going to teleport, and that will be that. He gets the down, the firebomb. Will he be able to go back to the shadow in time here? Oh, he's going to go for the chair. I think the shadow is going to disappear, it looks like. Coordinator's going to be able to self-heal. That should be a 2-survivor escape here for Wolves, which means they will win round number 1. Assuming Sprinter doesn't have a shadow clone, he does not. The exit gate is open, and we are going to see the Coordinator following behind the officer here, and yeah, they're gonna go ahead and make it out the exit gate there. That's gonna be a 2-2 for the second half of this round, which means that Wolves is going to be securing a victory in round number 1 here. Final score of 7-2, and winning that officer match, as we talked about, is so important for these teams. The fact that Wolves is able to jump ahead early here definitely puts them in a great position to win.
Indeed, there were a lot of good moments there from the survivors. 487 just making the best out of the front ruins area. The first officer using his watch earlier there, being safe than sorry to avoid the blink from happening. As well, the psychologist just being out of the way, that's also a pretty important thing so that you got your ciphers being ready. The rescue there at the very ending, I think Sprinter made the right call there not to teleport because there's anyway a cipher right next to him, literally right next to the chair. So literally doesn't matter. Usually when I do a play like that as Hunter, I keep in mind, okay, how long will it take them? Like, because here's the thing, I'm always going to give them a guaranteed rescue, a free rescue. So at the end of the day, there's still going to be someone to rescue after this. How far away is the cipher? Like, let's say if I wait for the rescuer and then hit the rescuer and then teleport away, so that way we don't have a last rescuer. How much time did they waste going to that cipher to try to get a different cipher done? Not really that much at all. So I think Sprinter made the right call. They're saving the teleport. It's kind of like a game sense decision. You have to realize what's around you. But Ellie, what do you want to say about that?
Yeah, I think the big crucial play as well. You can see here that the acrobat is able to kite for a pretty long period of time over at the front gate ruins area. He was able to waste enough time for the survivors to essentially get the rescue and move up to the next cipher machine. So that was a pretty big play for the acrobat to waste time there at the front gate area. I think that might have been a big game-changing situation. We see into our match data here. It looks like we're going to have the overall containment time. You can see first kite 72 seconds, which it's not too bad, I guess, against an opera singer. And we did see, the acrobat, 75 seconds of containment time. Most of it around that front gate area, wasting a lot of time there, even at half health. Very good job from them there.
I made a mistake there. So sorry, psychologist died early on. I meant coordinator staying kind of out of the way there, not the psychologist. It was really just the first officer and acrobat playing around. And then coordinator going for the rescue there. I made a slight mistake. The psychologist was already dead a long time ago. Flip those two around. It's gonna mean now that B4U does lose this round, unfortunately, and Wolves gets away. They get away with a 5-point lead, and typically, historically, Ellie, we tend to see that when one team gets away with round one, it's very difficult to pull back and win the whole match afterwards. We've seen it happen. We've seen some teams get pretty close to beating them out, but let's say we saw HHDG, I think, get like a 4-man in round 2 after they got 4-man in round 1, and then try to bring it back, or like we see in round 3. But it's so difficult because you got to spend it just to catch up and not even to gain an advantage. Wolves, on the other hand, are going to be ahead here. So even if B4U brings us to a round 3, it's going to be very difficult to come back. But still, we know it's possible. Sprinter is a 4-manning machine, and I think they have it in them still. But it all depends on round 2. They just have to make sure not to lose round 2, and the chance is still there. So yeah.
Definitely. It's tough. I'm not really sure how it's hard for them to come back here, not only due to the fact that we now have Wolves being able to choose map. They're definitely going to put Sprinter on a suboptimal Dreamwitch map, I would imagine. We're going to look at our highlights here, and we will be back with you guys shortly.
OK， 没问题，没问题，我已经贴着了。要死了吗？要死了，要死了，要死了！是，准备救了啊！救吧，救吧。6秒，我溜不了的。没事，小点。没事，随便跑。
And right there, guys, Sprinter close, but no cigar.
Oh, wow.
Not getting that format he needed. What is this? This is amazing artwork. Look at this realistic artwork from... Oh, it doesn't say from who, I don't think. Hashtag COAVII 7 or is it 6? 5, 6. It looks like 6 right there. Maybe that's a mistype, but hashtag COAVII7 support, I'm gonna assume. Hashtag B4U and go B4U. So exciting to see NAEU making history this year, cheering you on for the bracket win. Indeed, because it's been a while since we saw B4U win. I believe in a big tournament. They did it once, and they're pretty close to doing it again. We saw how close the survivors were. We saw how close Sprinter was there, getting that 4-man as well, still keeping them in the game. They can still get ahead here, but they just have to do it in round 2 or round 3 if they can tie up round 2. So yeah, really exciting to see this. Hopefully they get through though.
We also have fan art. Yeah, we did see the excellent drawing of David's Delights there. And then we have the fan art for 487. I hope you guys win. So, shout out to Wolves there. Hoping that they win here. And this is a big match, again, for both of these teams. This is essentially the highlight match of the day. The winner of this match qualifies for playoffs, and unfortunately the loser will be going home. It really comes down to this. Yeah, big moment for both these teams. I think Wolves has been in the top for most of the previous COAs, whereas B4U has not made playoffs yet, but they're on the verge of it with this one, potentially with the win here over Wolves. Definitely one of their harder matches, though, I would say. So, yeah, Wolves definitely one of the strongest teams in this event, having a bit of a suboptimal performance in other matchups, but here, yeah, they're already off to a great start, it looks like.
I mean, if B4U, then again, if B4U can beat Wolves, just like how they said before, a lot of strategies come from Wolves. It's like the student has now become the master, now facing off against Wolves. And if they can still bring it back here, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool for them. Like that their teacher, the person that they've learned from all this time, they're now able to just fight them is an honor. And if they can beat them, oh man, that would be even greater for B4U. And yeah, just in general, can't wait to see what we got coming next. Remember, guys, Sprinter has to really pull his, really have to get like a 4-man here or a 3-man here. They're kind of relying, B4U has historically relied on Sprinter. And if Sprinter can do it, then I think B4U has a good shot, because the survivors are, I'll give them one thing, they're really good at tying and even getting the occasional win sometimes. Like, it's really hard to strike down the B4U survivors because they just play so safe. They just play so passively. So as a hunter, you have to guard your chairs as well. Otherwise, they will go for it. But in the end, B4U can get it. They just have to get ahead, and usually it's through the hunter. So I'm very excited to see what Sprinter plays next round. It's kind of up to him at this point what we see. It's up to his choice. He plays a lot of stuff, and it really depends what we see the survivors go. Eli, what about you? You excited about this round 2? I think a lot of stuff can happen here.
Yeah, definitely am excited about this. I mean, yeah, B4U's gonna have to make a big comeback here, and I'm not really sure their approach for this, because we've seen Sprinter not play Dreamwitch that much in round number 2. We saw it in the Cat matchup, but I don't think we've seen it in the other matchups. We did see it against PE, I believe, but besides that, we haven't seen it too much. So this is definitely going to be the match. Oh, did we see it too? I'm not really sure. We saw it against Scars. He played Anne, but he doesn't have that luxury anymore, right? Because he has to win, essentially, or B4U has to win this round if they really want a chance of making a comeback. So Eversibing Town looks like will be the choice for Wolves here. B4U betting the Chinatown, which I think is fine. Spencer can play Dreamwitch here. So there's definitely some options for this map, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty challenging, I would say, at this point in time. B4U, again, they're going to try to win 2 rounds in a row. That's really their best win condition here, unless they can tie and then go 7-2 in the last round, which is really not easy. You're going to have one 4-escape on one side, whereas they could just win 2 rounds in a row and secure their win that way.
You know what I've always wondered? Eli?
What's that?
Why is Wolves' logo the same exact like logo of Wolves in the Premier League? I'm not a big fan of soccer. I'm not a big fan of soccer, but like my brother and my dad watch a lot, and so occasionally I like look at the TV just to see, okay, like make fun of Manchester City and stuff like that. But I saw Wolves, and like they have the same logo. I think the same name. Maybe I'm a little bit wrong about the name, but I saw a team with the same logo. I'm like, dang, they must be big fans. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I wonder.
Connected in some way. Do you think? I wonder if Poch knows. Poch, if you're listening, are they connected? Is the Premier League Wolves and the Identity 5 Wolves connected in some way or not? I don't know. Let us know.
Because guys, some of these teams here that you see in Identity 5, some of them extend to other games like Super Smash Bros. On the Wii U. No, sorry, I meant the Nintendo Switch. What am I talking about? That would be Super Smash Bros. Brawl, I think, on the Wii U. But
no, Brawl's
Super
the Wii.
Smash Bros. Oops, on the Nintendo Switch. I mean, I think one of my friends, Miki, told me that one of these teams is actually like also playing Super Smash Bros. And he knows about it. So I don't. Maybe there's a connection here. I'm very curious. We got some. FPX ZQ has League of Legends team. So ZQ has League of Legends team. Yeah, Premier League as in soccer/football. If you are not American.
Zeta Division also has other games as well, like Valorant. So, but anyways, we are going to get into our ban pick. Sir Priest is here for Sprinter. Oh, doesn't ban Antiquarian. That could be a problem depending on if Wolves wants to pick it up right now. I imagine they will, yeah. Antiquarian and Psychologist, 2 immediate Dream Witch counters here, Psyche. What do we think about this?
Well, I mean, obviously Sprinter must have a backup plan here because there's kind of like a mind game situation here. Like maybe Wolves won't want to pick Antiquarian because obviously Sprinter did not ban Antiquarian because he just didn't want to. There's definitely a backup plan here for like if they go Antiquarian, Sprinter probably is thinking of another hunter like Wax Artist, for example. That would be pretty decent against Antiquarian, but of course Wolves gonna pick up Antiquarian here regardless. Not gonna let any mind games question that, like, oh well, if we don't get banned, if we don't pick Antiquarian, we're just gonna allow the Dreamers to go through. Sprinter obviously gonna watch carefully if they go these survivors that he's not banning, so that he'll have options for these other hunters. Just because he didn't ban Antiquarian doesn't mean he'll just fall straight into that hunter he was thinking of. It's really just to see what the survivors go. Wolves, regardless, going to pick Antiquarian. I think he has to have a backup plan here. So it's not that it was a bad play to not ban Antiquarian. It's that he has different routes he wants to go here. So I'm pretty neutral on it. He just has to have like a plan here. That's the most important thing, and a plan I think he does have. We're going to see the Entomologist, perhaps in response to that Waxers that we're theorizing about, maybe even against
Wax Artist, Gamekeeper, and Clown. That's what they're considering here. So they do have options for all those characters. Dream Witch countered by the Psychologist and the Antiquarian, and the Ento for the Gamekeeper, for the Clown, for the, what did we just say, and Strong Against Ann as well, Strong Against Wax Artist. So really covering a lot of Sprinter's hunters here. I'm not really sure what's left for him to get a high kill with. I guess he can still play Dream Witch, right? I mean, that seems like the best option here. It's not complete hard counters. If that was a barmaid instead of an Ento, I don't think he could play Dream Witch. But with the Ento here, I guess that is a possibility for the Dream Witch pick. Spencer's still considering his options. Again, he really needs to try to go aggressive, try to get a potential high kill here, as B4U is really looking to win this round. So let's see what Spencer ultimately ends up with. The Aeroplanist and the Patient ban, less so Dream Witch bans, more so for another type of hunter. But yeah, I mean, Spencer, it's a really tough position. You never really want to be this far behind as any given team, but Emerson Town, again, pretty good map for Dream Witch, one of the better Dream Witch maps in the game, so we'll see if he still ends up with that. And I think it is, while it may be difficult, it is still playable into this team composition.
Absolutely. I mean, Sprinter has been known for always, in the worst case scenario, still playing the Dream Witch super well, even against like full flywheel teams, against full counter teams. We've seen him play before. We've seen him do really well before. And the Dream Witch, it is going to be, it's a little bit too awkward here going the Wax Artist, even though it's great against the Anti, not so great against like any kind of support. I mean, a single piece of support from the Entomologist could seriously set you back big time, as any of those hunters that we mentioned. Clown, Wax Artist, even something like Ann, if he planned to go for like a tie route and just tie it out, now that's not even on the table anymore, at least not as much, I should say. Of course, still technically on the table, but I'm gonna go for the Dream Witch here. We do know that Sprinter historically tends to be the one who pulls in like the B4U squad back in case they are behind Sprinter tends to get really nice 4-mans, 3-mans, and that's what he's good at. He's really good at that. So it's not as much of a tie hunter as he is a win hunter, and that's what before he's going to take advantage of here. Absolutely. And I think that's a great decision to make here. Sprinter going to be spawning in a Z position here, going to take next to the Psychologist. Psychologist, of course, they chose carefully who they put next to that spawn, and it's going to be the Psychologist. So they put the worst person there on purpose in case Sprinter chooses to spawn. Of course, though, Antiquarian also on the other side of the map also would have been not a great chase for Sprinter.
I love Sublime's reasoning for why Vio isn't played. Violinist isn't played because Robbie is a better violinist and Wax is a better Robbie, so that's why, yeah, Violinist isn't played.
What? I
mean, it makes sense when you think about it.
Technically, yeah, but I'd like to see reasons about why violinist himself is doing anything else. Like, why
I think that's a perfectly good reason. Anyways, getting into our match here, this is going to be the first half of the second round of the Wolf Survivors. B4U Hunter, B4U looking to make a potential comeback down 7-2 after the first round, and it is a win and into the playoffs for both these teams. I'm Eli O, joined with Psyche. We'll be bringing you the live commentary for this Call of the 7 group stage Day 10 matchup.
Indeed, guys, and here we go. Sprinter choosing to go after Psychologist here. It is going to be a decent target for the Survivors to have Chase because she is pretty good against Room. She's going to set up some pallets here. I'm a little bit worried that the Dreamwitch Servant might break that along the way, and then that'd be pretty good. It looks like Sprinter's going to do that on purpose here and make sure that that leech does in fact break the pallet, not allow any sort of pallet boost to come out of it, because as you guys see here, Psychologist does in fact have pallet window boost. Gonna corner 9J in here. Okay, that had to have been a mistake.
I think
probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe he was opting not. He didn't want to give a leech hit there, but that must have been it. That's the only reason. It could have been a mistake, or he just didn't want to give a leech hit. We're gonna see this main body patroller. This will be should be a free hit here for Sprinter. Psychologist will take the vault and transition away. So with the main body already gone, this is pretty good for Sprinter. He does have. Or this is pretty good for the Survivors, but he does have his leech back already. So he's going to be able to re-leech this Psychologist at the 11 pallet area here, trapping her in potentially. There's the leech on one side. She's going to need to utilize this window. This is just going to be a standard Dreamwitch trap here.
The sandwiching is real.
Oh my god, she vaults at the perfect time. Sprinter, I feel like he could have just waited there.
He switched at the worst time, unfortunately, and the Psychologist just vaulting right after he switched. Sprinter has to wait 2 seconds before he could swap back. I mean, that was just perfectly timed from 9J there, hoping that Sprinter switches, and he did in fact switch there. Going back to what I said before while we're waiting here on chair, it might not have been a mistake to break it, but the reason I thought it was a mistake because I have times when I'm playing Hunter, I might want to turn my screen, I might accidentally hit like the pallet break button. Perhaps he was thinking that maybe the Survivor will run into his main leech there, which, as Ellie pointed out there, he made a good point there. I think that also could have been another situation. Besides that, though, 9J going to get immediately farmed, but not getting the hit on the Mercenary. That's a pretty big deal here.
Yeah, Sprinter, I'm not really sure. He really wanted to get that leech onto the Psych, but I feel like he could have done that after taking the hit onto the Mercenary. So, fortunately for Sprinter, losing out a pretty big opportunity for free damage. As for the Survivors, we see 3 ciphers done at this point. Probably not enough for a win against a Dreamwitch, but definitely a great position for a tie. Full health Survivors here. Sprinter with very limited board damage. Actually saw the leech almost get by the trim. That would have been really bad, but looks like able to stay alive there.
Indeed, the Spawnfall are gonna go back to Sprinter. I'm not sure if he wanted 2 leeches here. Maybe he's thinking about like the Entomologist beast, so that might be why he has 2 leeches here. Besides that, all the ciphers are also pretty far away, so it's gonna be pretty hard to pressure in general. But the Psychologist leeches patroller is being used here, and that's gonna guarantee that no rescue happens here. So well done from Sprinter.
So now the smart thing as well is he used it was the Sykes leech, right, that he used the patroller on.
Yeah.
Which means that he still has blink or trade swap for the that punch machine pops. I mean, he still has trade swap for the main body. And yeah, we're gonna see the Survivors are just gonna start a new cipher here. Sprinter's gonna position himself well for a tie, but he's gonna have a very hard time winning this game. Survivors have positioned really well for a tie. They have an extra cipher machine already started here, and they have everybody at full health, so very limited injuries on the board. We're going to see the Antiquarian, who not only is... This is the Antiquarian, right? Yeah. Antiquarian is a very good kiter against the Dreamwitch here. Let's see if she utilizes her ability to stun 1 leech. We're going to see Sprinter just having to change targets. I guess he's trying to run the Antiquarian away from the Cypher and going to go to a new one here, but unfortunately for Spencer, Wolf Survivor just positioned so well. They have 3 Cypher machines being worked on, and everyone at full health still.
Indeed, indeed. And he's going to block off the window here. Really well played from Sprinter. Every slowdown really counts here. But still getting through the window regardless. Maybe he'll do it again. No, he decides that he wants to leash Jelly for now. And she is going to pick up a leech remover here. I believe every Survivor has a leech remover now. That's going to help a ton for late game. Remember, guys, it's a big deal. Picking up all the leech removers, utilizing the chair there, not putting the bees too close to the wall because she knows that the chair is also going to help out. So really nicely played bee timing from Jelly. This is how you become a better entomologist right here. The last second bees too protecting her. She's really getting away with these hits that were otherwise would have happened had she not been playing entomologist. So even against Drumich, still playing as optimally as possible. Well done, even with these like pallets also being broken too. Oh my goodness, and then walking through to utilize the window. That was a really smart play. This is something you can do, by the way, guys, against slow breaking hunters, that even if the hunter breaks the pallet on the side that you want to run to, you can still just ignore him because they're stuck so long. Oh, Spawnfaller barely not getting run over there. That would have been pretty bad if that happened, but instead, Jelly's going to get slowly cornered here. I mean, to be fair, there's not a whole lot Spencer can do here. That Cypher's been primed for a while. And now he's just trying to set up. He's just trying to set up for a late game position here. He actually gets a flywheel out.
And that was that was the leech, wasn't it? No,
that was the main. So he doesn't want to take a main hit here, but
interesting choice. Yeah, regardless. The interesting choice is the flywheel because they would have just popped anyway, right? So you could have had flywheel for him.
Yeah, he was like thinking about not trying to take a main leech hit, but it anyway resulted in it. So. Well, yeah, but he really wanted to leech hit is what I'm talking about.
But the Dreamwitch. Okay, we'll talk about this after. Anyways, we're gonna see the down here. That's gonna be a tied game. The point that I'm trying to make, Psyche, is that the hunter is not going to hit the Survivor with the leech when the Cypher machine is probably primed, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm just trying to think like maybe why the entomologist tried to flywheel. Listen, I know it's not optimal, but I'm trying to think of reasons why they might have thought of it.
Understandable.
So yeah. Of course, the leech was like behind the window or near the window, so that wasn't gonna happen there. That leech hit wasn't happening anytime soon. Only the main was being forcing of a hit right there. So entomologist right there, maybe could have saved the flywheel for like end game. It didn't really seem to matter because her bigger goal was to just not die to any gates. And Sprinter also eliminating the chance of her escaping. I have to give props to Sprinter here, guys, because remember, he was chasing a psychologist early on, and he was able to knock her down quite quickly in a quick matter of time. They're getting her cornered behind the back of Graveyard. Once again, still not entirely sure if the pallet break was accidental or not. I'm leaning more towards it wasn't, because, you know, he anyway is controlling the other leech. Because here's the thing, he wants to control the other leech so that he can maybe get a main body hit. So then while he's waiting, he may as well break the pallet, right? If he's anyway going to need the hit. That's what I was thinking, at least originally, that he did it by accident. But looking at it again, I believe that was the play. It didn't work out because the Survivor backed off, and so he just ended up taking that leech hit anyway.
Yeah.
Looks like Ellie's taking a look at the game here. Anything you want to say about the game? Any key plays that you want to really look at?
I'm looking at the pallet break. It looks like he was trying to break the pallet that way. Maybe the Spawnfaller could come in and get a free hit. But the Spawnfaller wasn't unfortunately close enough. Yeah, I mean, in a Dreamwitch versus Psych matchup for the Psychologist player, if you're getting trapped between two followers, just take the leech hit early. If you take an early leech hit as a Psychologist, it's actually perfectly fine. Because it removes one of the leeches from the board. This is why Psychologist is so good against Dreamwitch. You don't mind taking that early leech hit as a Psychologist player, because obviously you have 2 more hits to go. Your leech is then removed, forces the Dreamwitch to use main body patrol or something like that, which we did see, and it slows the game down a lot from there. Allows the survivors to decode a lot, and then also 9J even dying to his leech again. That is a picture-perfect Psychologist kite versus the Dreamwitch. That's exactly what you have to do in any Dreamwitch situation.
Indeed. Still, I gotta give props to Spencer there. He did do really well against the Psychologist. Because that could have turned dicey real fast with those extra 3 hits. I've seen a lot of Psychologist games go haywire against Dreamwitch just because she's so strong against Dreamwitch. So Spencer controlling the situation well, but Psychologist also playing by the book, doing what she needed to do there. So well done to her. Now this means that the Wolves Hunter, they need to get a 3-man or better, and they can win in round 2. Now, typically, B4U survivors have been pretty consistent at tying. That's kind of their biggest strength. So I have a feeling Wolves Hunter's gonna have a tough time doing that. I think we might see COAVII unless they sub in a different Hunter. But yeah, COAVII, one of the main hunters for Wolves. Interested to see what he's gonna play here. Oh, I stopped talking at the worst time.
Yeah, COAVII. Yeah, for COAVII here, you know, we've seen COAVII play Clown, so that's definitely a possibility. We've seen Gamekeeper very common in round number 2, so probably gonna gear up for Gamekeeper, I would imagine. Maybe lead off with an Ento Priestess ban. Not only is that good for Gamekeeper, it's also good for Clown, in case COAVII wants to play that Hunter. Before you also mentioned they wanted to play against the Clown, which, I don't know, that seems a bit challenging for sure, but yeah, we'll see exactly what's going to happen. I think for B4U survivors, they're going to want to play for a 3 escape. You don't want to go into the last round being down by 5 points, right? So even if B4U survivors have managed to get a tie in this situation, they're going to be in a place where they're down 5 points going into the last round, making it very difficult to come back. So B4U survivors are going to want to aim for a 3 escape at this point in time. If they're able to get that, then they can go for a potential win by winning the last round as well. But if they're not able to get a 3 escape, they have a really hard 4th round ahead of them.
Absolutely. So it all hinges on this round. If they get a tie, that's cool. That's cool and all, but then they really have to mount some sort of comeback in round 3. I mean, when I've seen B4U play all the years that I've seen them play, even if they don't do that comeback in round 2, the thing about Sprinter is that Sprinter's so scary is because he can come back really at any moment. If you give him an extra round, that's like, it can really change the tides. As long as he can get to that round 3, as many games as Sprinter can play, that's the key here. I mean, he's really like the main point bringer here. So only getting a tie there is going to mean that now the survivors have to tie at bare minimum as well. But of course, they need to also start getting points ahead. If they can get a 3-man here, and then Sprinter again gets another later like 4-man or a 3-man, that would also be cool. But a 4-man would mean that not only do they counteract that earlier 4-man situation as the survivors, but it would also mean that a win now would mean that they would be up ahead later. So thinking ahead, I think they want to be careful here. Tie would be cool, but win would be even better here, especially to relieve some of the stress on both the survivor team and the hunter side later on. But that's the thing. COAVII is going to be also providing that. He's going to be bringing out his best, and we'll see what happens here. For now, we're very likely going to see the typical anti-Quarian Priestess ban. Most likely, it depends what he wants to go. Maybe he'll go like an anti-Quarian pick.
Yep. Priestess, yeah, Priestess Ento, just like we talked about before. This makes sense for not only Gamekeeper, also for the Clown from COAVII. So I think that we're going to see. So Opera Singer ban here. B4U has to consider Gamekeeper and Clown. That has to be their thought process here. That's most likely the 2 options for COAVII. Considering that COAVII doesn't mind getting a tie, right? So because they'll still be leading by 5 points. So definitely could go Gamekeeper. Let's see what B4U opts to go with. Antiquarian and Seer is interesting. Antiquarian is as we mentioned, a bit weak to the Gamekeeper psyche, because if you do get the hook off, you're not able to use your stick in time before Gamekeeper gets the hit. Now, I do understand playing Antiquarian because, of course, it is a very strong character in the current Survivor meta, but it is a bit weak to the Gamekeeper, and if Clown can bait the stick, then it can also be a bit suboptimal as well, but we'll have to see. It looks like Seer as well, pretty standard character. Overall, Airplane is banned from COAVII here. Also a Clown ban, because when Airplane is using the jump up ability, it'll actually push the hunter back for a second, which stops the Clown dash. Mercenary from the B4U survivors. I would have liked to see, I'm going to be honest with you, Psyche, I would have liked to see a Gravekeeper. And the reason why we see Gravekeeper being a very good character against Gamekeeper, because obviously against Gamekeeper, because you can absorb the hook with the absorb the hook with the shovel. Also, Gravekeeper can shovel when the Clown comes to you and absorb a hit that way, whereas Mercenary can still get dashed. So if there's a possibility of an incoming Clown, Gravekeeper is actually a bit more effective. Keep in mind, if the hunter baits the Gravekeeper will still recover a large part of his shovel. So definitely, I think Gravekeeper could have been more optimal, but we're going to see the Mercenary instead. Still a very stable rescuer overall. And from the B4U survivors, we're going to see the Explorer rounding it off in this team composition.
I think you make a great point there, Ellie. He does make a very solid point here, guys, because the thing is, Gravekeeper does well against a lot of Choai's Hunter. In fact, more than Mercenary, because even though Mercenary is super strong, and even though he does have slightly more abilities, they're a lot less efficient. So you might end up having to use 2 elbow pads for, like, let's say a single hook or like a single dash. That's pretty inefficient. You just use 66% of your ability right there, as opposed to a Gravekeeper. He wouldn't even use half, because even though he uses 1 shovel, when he gets out, he gets a lot of it back. Besides just being really good at getting that recovery out as well and forcing a cooldown on, like, let's say something like a hook, there's a lot of value to be had there. In the meantime, though, Choai is gonna go the Clown here. The Mercenary maybe led him towards that belief that perhaps Clown is not that bad here, especially against something like an Explorer. He has a pretty big hitbox. He might just, like, oh, you know what? He might dash along, like, the sides of the map in the bushes, and then that would be a hit. That would be a hit because of that huge hitbox. I wonder if we might see that.
And, you know, I would have liked to see a Magician or an Acrobat. The reason why Magician can be good in this team composition is, believe it or not, Magician's actually quite strong. Can be good against the Clown. If you're able to Illusion in a narrow area, you can stop the Clown dash. And because if he hits the Illusion, his dash stops. Magician can also be good against the Gamekeeper if you're able to... I'm not too sure on the Gamekeeper or Magician interaction. Psyche, when you use an Illusion from a distance, and he hooks from a distance, will the hook hit the Illusion, or does it go through the Illusion and hit the Magician?
Here's the way it works. Let's say you use the Illusion and you don't walk out of it. It'll hit you. It'll go through the Illusion. Like, let's say you never walk after you use it. Like, you're just in the same place. The game always prioritizes the hit on the survivor. Meaning that it is technically possible that if you use the Illusion on the same frame the Hunter hits you, you actually get hit through the Illusion. I've seen it happen to my brother when he's played Magician. It's very rare, but it does happen. In the case of Magician, as long as you use it early enough, it could literally be like the last absolute millisecond. And as long as it's not during that last frame where it hits you and goes through the Illusion, it always hits the Illusion. The problem with that is that it doesn't absorb the hook anymore like it used to. The Gamekeeper treats it like an obstacle now. Ever since the nerf, nerf to Magician, buff to Gamekeeper, is that the Flywheel and the Magician Illusion both count as walls now. So if you hook it, you just get pulled to it instead of absorbing the hook and causing a cooldown. Very good buff for something like Gamekeeper. For Clown, though, it would only start... Sorry, go ahead. I think I'm done here.
Yeah, Schmitty doesn't have...
Flywheel? Sorry, he doesn't have Flywheel.
Schmitty does not have Flywheel. My apologies. Which means that in the Clown matchup, it's going to be a bit difficult for him here. We're going to see Strong Eye with the trump card in detention. Looks like he's going to go pick up some parts, go middle here. I think Seer's definitely his best chase target, but looks like he's actually going to go look for a roll in the Mercenary. And this is where Gravekeeper would be a lot stronger, because Gravekeeper can absorb
he's
dashes.
Just picking up pieces.
Yeah,
he's just picking up pieces, really. While getting him off the Cypher.
We see a lot of Clowns go for Mercenary for the first hit. Yeah, he's going to potentially go for the Mercenary. Let's see if he actually commits here or not. Okay, no, he is going to leave. Sometimes we do see Clowns go for Mercenaries, because if you get that slow drill onto the Mercenary, they heal really slow, and that can actually slow down the survivor so much to a point where it's hard for them to win the game.
It's a huge advantage indeed, and then they have to heal up that Mercenary.
Seer can actually make Graveyard Window here. It looks like that's actually really good. The fact that Graveyard Window is so strong against Clown, it forces the Clown to walk all the way up to you. Let's see if Schmitty can mind game the pallet back there. This is a hard mind game against Clown. Let's see what he's able to do.
One of the hardest pals in the game. In fact, also he, like, if I were the Clown here, I'd probably crash into that wall, but Choai, showing those impeccable movements. Seer's actually going to leave that really good pallet. I'm a little bit surprised.
And now he's just going to get blinked. He needs to be careful he doesn't get blinked here. He does still have the Owl to work with, but Chongai really well positioned. Yeah, he's going to blink it down Schmitty. He didn't use Owl for first hit, and he didn't use the strong pallet back there. And unfortunately for Schmitty, that is going to be a big miss that's going to cost him the first kite.
Yeah, definitely a little bit shocking. Maybe he was afraid of like a blink terror shock. Like, I've definitely had those against Clown. You got to be careful of that. But he has the Owl. He could just Owl if he gets a little bit scared, and it would at least get the dash on. Then he could vault if he's too concerned about that. So we will see here how this works out for the survivors. In the end, we are gonna have to see some sort of like, I don't want to say comeback for the survivors, but guys, remember, they are a little bit behind on decode and they would like a win. Tie is okay. Seer Owl coming in, it is going to buy a lot of time because this window is going to be so annoying for Clown. So thankfully for Schmitty, he didn't get cheered that far from Graveyard. Every time he dies in Graveyard, he's kind of still near Graveyard.
He needs to make sure he mind games his pallet again here. Let's see what Chong is able to do. Mind game, Schmitty vaults too early, and it's gonna go down. Yeah, unfortunately, after you use your Seer Owl, your vaulting speed will be decreased, and that is gonna cause Schmitty to have a slower vaulting speed there. And again, B4U really needs to play for a win here. And yeah, unfortunately for them, it's not really looking like it's going to be the case. Schmitty having a hard time with these mind games. It is hard to mind game a Clown when they're dashing at you like that. But now, Chong has reached full presence, and now this is where things get very scary for the survivor side.
Indeed. Now Paul is going to be just triggering Tinnitus. We'll see if he goes for the rescue here. But in the meantime, yep, it looks like it's just a Tinnitus bait, which is perfectly fine because remember, there's a Graveyard Cypher here. He really doesn't lose that much time. One thing I like to do as a rescuer is, like, think about, is it, how much time do you lose if you go for this Tinnitus bait? And in Paul's case, he would spend a good time getting back to the Cypher, but now he's going to get chased instead. Beautiful stick!
That is really important. That's actually really important because what happens is a lot of Clowns will try to bait the stick. Let's see if Paul can fly. Oh, he's going to see. That's what happens. You bait. Yeah, exactly. You bait the stick there and get the hit. Paul, I think, maybe should have tried to flywheel that one instead, mix up the mind games a little bit. But here we go. Let's see what he can do over this list in this area. Going to go for the stick now, but Clown.
Did he connect?
Oh, and he baits the flywheel.
Ooh. Yeah, he baited the flywheel. Very well done there. Go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, can Clown still dash when stunned by Intercorn? You can, right? Because it's an ability.
Yes, you can. It's an ability unless you canceled it in the middle, in which case you get put on a 6-second cooldown instead of 14.
Right.
Ooh, Explorer getting another Cypher done there. Look, you guys saw how that went from 0 to 100. So he used all his pages there in this case. My leg gonna be hiding here, but I think. Oh my goodness, he saw him. Oh no, missed the blink though.
I don't know if this is going to matter. We see one Cypher Machine primed. The thing is, he's just going to down the Explorer here. And this is looking like a potential 4 survivor elimination. Let's see what B4U could work to get out of this. My leg has nowhere to go. Going to get down here by the Clown. He's going to go back to chair. Roland's going to be able to make the rescue, but it's after halfway. And they still have one Cypher Machine to go since one is primed. Not really sure what they can do. Leg is down with a slow drill as well, which means he's going to heal incredibly slow. And
COAVII gonna choose to, if he picks him up, yeah, he is gonna pick him up here. I suppose it is kind of risky just going in a direction where you don't really know where the survivors are. Plus, if they're just camping the Graveyard window, it's kind of pointless to use the dash there. Now, though, this kind of forces the survivor to do a different third, like a fourth Cypher. We see there's a 99% Cypher here, and they do have Graveyard left. Graveyard is not that 99% Cypher. Maybe? No, it can't be. Meaning that they have a really safe last Cypher against the Clown, and that could result in a good one-man escape, except that they don't need a one-man escape, they need a tie just to stay in this game. So, under normal circumstances, it would be pretty good, but in this situation...
He sees the Merc? He sees the Merc here. If Merc gets dashed early here, he needs to try to mind game this. What can Roland do? He sees the pallet. We see the control. Oh, he gets the hit through the pallet here. Roland is not going to be able to make that rescue in time here. Cypher Machine is not yet primed. And just like that, he's going to pop the Cypher, but that's not going to be enough. Chong I can just share this survivor or go... Oh, he's going to go to Graveyard.
Like he knows that the Cypher is not primed. He's pretty confident that it's not primed. So he must have been keeping an eye on that Cypher throughout the game. Otherwise, he would have just picked up the Merchant to be safe here, but he's confident. He's confident in his guts here. So we'll see here. Tinnitus is going to disappear. He'll know he's not here. So it's only a matter of time before he decides he's on the other side of the map. Right here, he's going to check, is he on this side of the map? No. So that he's kind of pinpointing. He's using the trajectory and the angles of like Tinnitus. At what point did Tinnitus stop happening? And he kind of like makes like 2 points, kind of makes a triangle out of it, and then goes in the line that both those Tinnitus create. So there we go. That is how you do it, predicting correctly. And COAVII gotta do the BM there, and that's it. That's gonna be it, guys. Wolves is gonna beat this out in 2 rounds.
Absolutely. That means Wolves is going to be moving on to 2-2 at this point in time. advancing to the playoffs here. So yeah, it's going to be Wolves moving on to the third place spot here. That's going to be a successful finish for them over Team B4U. Definitely B4U doing their best here, but Wolves, you can see, such a strong team and well prepared for this event, really showing off their gameplay here and why they're one of the best teams, not only in this tournament, but also in the world. I guess this is the world tournament, so the best teams are in this tournament. So that was a really bad example. But anyways, we're going to see Wolves moving on to the playoffs here. Psyche?
Yes?
What do you got to say about this? Hello?
I gotta say, hello? I gotta say that B4U overall have played really well. We saw them do really well last COAVII 2. They were getting close. They were getting close to getting these wins. And this year, they did get a win, and they were also getting close to multiple wins. I remember, just to go over the matches, like how close were they? I remember just a few days ago, I forgot which team it was, but there was that Dream Witch versus Gravekeeper match where Sprinter had the Gravekeeper escape in dungeon. In all things, there were a lot of things, all things considered, there were a lot of things Sprinter could have done differently there, and that honestly should have been a tie in his position. He had it in his power, he had it in his grasp, so he was really close. That would have opened up the survivors to not be so down hard on trying to make up for Sprinter getting 3 escape there. And so really it all starts with like just everyone keeping up afloat. Kind of when one side starts to drag down a little bit, everyone else also starts to drag down a little bit low. But they were so close still. They were so close throughout the whole thing that had even one thing changed differently, I could see them getting a second win, maybe even a third win. They were hanging in there very well. And I think we even saw them go into round 3 a couple times. This time, honestly, same thing. You could argue they honestly could have gone into a round 3 here. They were pretty close. And yeah, there's always a comeback. There's always that wild card with like Sprinter. They could always come back at any point. And he is a very scary hunter. So I had full faith in them, and I'm sure they'll be back. Oh no, it might be their last Call of Abyss, unfortunately. Because I overheard Paul say that this might be his last, unfortunately. So maybe the whole B4U squad will resign, or maybe they find a replacement for Paul. It's going to be tough because they had that undeniable chemistry there, and just the positivity there on their side as well. It's hard to replace someone that old on the team. So this may be B4U's last, but this was definitely by far, along with COAVII 2, I think, one of their best performances for sure. They've come a long way. They come a long way through the metas, but in the end, they are going to go down to Wolves, and Wolves, being their teacher, it was an honor to play against them, I'm sure, for their case. In the meantime, Wolves is going to move on for sure, and honestly, a little bit bittersweet, but who knows? This might not be the end, so we will see in the future. Only time can tell what the future holds. So yeah, Eli, what about you? How are you feeling?
Yeah, definitely. Let's be honest, it's not an easy match, right? You're going against Wolves. Talk about how everyone predicted Wolves to be first seed in their group. Everyone predicted Wolves to be one of the teams that has a chance to win this entire event. You can't shame the way B4U performed going against, I would say, this match maybe even hard, even though TE was the team to finish 4-0. This match could even have been considered harder in a lot of situations for them. So the fact that you got to end against Wolves, I mean, come on, right? Wolves is the former reigning champion of not previous, but they have won the Call of Abyss. They are an incredibly strong team, and yeah, it's really not easy here. Looking into the match, just to analyze things a little bit here, how things could have gone a little bit differently here, Psyche. I do think that they did lack on clown counters. We talked about this a little bit, having the Mercenary instead of the Gravekeeper. I'm not sure if that would have made a difference, although typically you would like to see Gravekeeper over Mercenary in a situation such as this one. And the first, it's really tough when the Hunter bans Ento and Priestess first. Those are the 2 best clown counters in the game. So when those are eliminated, things can be a little bit more challenging, right? But yeah, if you really wanted to have clown counters, we see things such as Magician being pretty good. You can see the illusion to cancel the Clown Dash in a narrow area. Acrobat can be considered a somewhat decent character against Clown using the Red Bomb in some situations. Also, Acrobat is a versatile character in general. And besides that, even characters such as Prospector, if you're able to position yourself well, you can attract the Hunter into a wall to stop the dash that way. So there's some ways Prospector can be good, but Definitely, I think I would have liked to see a magician, because again, we talk about magician can be a good character against clown, but in the long run, definitely doing their best here. Really hard to compete against this incredibly hard team. Chong, I definitely have to give your props to Team B for you here. Able to make it into the 4th spot. Definitely nothing to be ashamed of. But Wolves will be the team advancing to the playoffs. Here you see Chong-ai with the 4 eliminations in both the matches, and is going to be the MVP of this match.
Indeed, Cho-ai doing so well there at the end. Clown, one of the hardest hunters to play there as well. Still playing in really strong. We saw a lot of moments where Cho-ai had a lot of difficult moments playing at Graveyard. Graveyard, one of the strongest areas against Clown, and still doing quite well. You guys got to see it. You guys got to admit it. Those Clown controls were pretty darn impressive. Managing to go in between those tombstones and even circling while inside the narrow area between them and still not crashing, that's very impressive. And we saw it freak out a lot of survivors. We saw Schmitty unfortunately vault on the other side, and the Clown reading him like a book, hoping that he would vault on the other side, and he did, unfortunately, for Schmitty. We also saw Schmitty also just in general back off from the pal, just worried about a blink terror shock, and that also just a fear factor of Cho-ai. Constantly being able to control like that. It's also difficult because we don't see Clown a lot, so it's also one of the hunters where it's one of the more difficult hunters to play against, just because not because he's one of the hardest hunters to play against, but just because we don't see him that often. So there's always that factor with Clown. Overall, as you said, Eli, maybe differences in the Survivor team, I could see it happening. But in the meantime, here is the interview with Wolves Cho-ai and 487.
大家好，我是487。
欢迎两位，欢迎两位，是感谢台下的粉丝对我们成都狼队的应援。
Hello,
那今天第一个问题还是要给到两位的是，其实今天这一场比赛，大家的压力还是很大的，因为真的一点容错率都没有了。所以今天能够拿下比赛的胜利，87会不会觉得队伍是真的有哪些方面会调整到比之前的比赛要更好一些？可以在这里来夸夸各位的呢？
就是前面打的确实不太好嘛，因为确实当时我们大家都生病了，然后训练时间也不够长，然后就准备特别的不充分，然后就当时我个人的话就是有一点就是我个人有点给自己压力大。
So today is the last day of matches. This is what the host just told them. Is there anything you'd like to say to your team or teammates?
所以是特别到了最后一场，整个人的心态反而是放松下来了。可能前面晋级压力又很大，再加上到了线下，对大家的身体呀、心理啊都是有一点考验，所以前面还是有在慢慢磨合的，对吗？
是的，是的，确实有新人嘛，有些人确实就加油吧。我一直跟大家讲的想法都是。
So 487 here saying.
强都是无所谓的。
So 487 here saying that he didn't feel like he did very well today. He hasn't been feeling very well physically with a health, maybe feeling sick or something like that. But still, he understands there's no shot at losing. He has to play his best here and perform at his best, no matter even if he's feeling at his worst.
整个人他的这个心态也是蓬松放心下来了。那接下来的这个问题还是要问一下陈爱。虽然刚才巴西讲的蛮好，就是进入到淘汰赛大家都一条命，其实能够看到大家的心态是调整到一个比较好的位置。但是因为这场比赛还是特别的关键，那比赛之前会不会还是有一点点小小的压力？
So right here, they also said that one of the big things that they're focusing on is communication. And just trying to work together for the best result possible. That is a big key part about Identity 5 communication, whether that be voice chat or pings. Debate all you want, I'll debate all I want for pings and how as good as they are as BC. Point is communication. Come on, all you really needed for is like Dreamwish Servant and maybe when a Wu Chang is top boarding.
那你今天整体第一局的一个4抓，你觉得比较关键的节奏点会是在哪里？
可能是全员状态都是比较惨的那种状态。
So they had a lot of pressure from this match because this was their last chance to qualify, last day and their last chance to qualify, so they definitely need to make sure they won.
87扛住了压力嘛？当时队内有在做什么样子的整体的一个布置工作呢？
就是尽量站好点位嘛，每个人都站好自己的点位，然后就尽量不要死得特别快，把道具用一用就好了。然后当时不是传送我了嘛，我觉得传送我就无所谓了，因为他手里没有技能了，然后我们就点击都有叫什么？
你为什么突然扑哧一声？
So the goal here from the hunter side is they're trying to get one survivor down, and then once they get that one survivor down, you really have the openness of just traveling across the map. We saw that a lot with the clown, going after the explorer there, just chooses targets wisely. We saw before with the opera, just knocking down, hitting one person at a time, going after each other, just attritioning them down, that eventually once you get them all half health, it doesn't really matter who you chase anymore, you just need to get them off the ciphers as much as possible.
那宠爱下一个问题给到你，刚才在笑什么？这就是你的下一个问题。
就是
想起开心的事情，
想起一些单恋不好的回忆。
哦，是有单恋回忆吗？展开说说。
我的问题，刚刚那个我们不是测手机嘛，都会稍微打2把。
They said that the result is okay for them. They also said they expected to get this result today. So that's okay for them.
其实就是感觉那个建筑就感觉长得跟长了手一样，就是黏着我一样。
啊，黏着你一样。
对。
哦，就是在单恋的时候，就是测手机的时候是有一段小意识的，是吗？
Man, look at his shoes. I don't want to say, I'm not sure if I want to say look at that drip or if I want to say what are those?
我太强了，单恋的时候就10把虐你8把没有办法，这个我太强了，我等一下再给你放水啊，给你放水让你那个什么。
I can't say I'm like a fan of it. Kind of reminds me of the Mickey Mouse shoes. You guys seen those goofy shoes?
那没关系没关系。
The red boots.
我好好的问一下你。
OGs know what I'm talking about.
还能不能好好采访？你初恋。 但是你今天其实小丑那一局，我觉得发挥的也很帅，因为这几天大家都戏称小丑日，特别是昨天我们。
I mean, seriously, it's like he's wearing sponges at the bottom of his soul. Okay, I'm just gonna stop.
手感火热程度。
I'm just gonna stop. I'm sorry. That's not what they're saying.
比赛有看吗？看下来之后，
me looking at the shoes.
有没有什么想要喊话他们2个的？作为昨天加今天唯一在场上完成4抓的棒棒小丑。给你一个反击的机会，刚才487都已经那样了。
So that's about the last game.
蓬松的心态给大家
Yeah, how they feel about
how
getting
they
the
feel about
elimination.
4 man.
没什么好说。
Yeah.
这个
Yeah.
家庭地位我怎么感觉越来越荡了？那对于接下来的抽签环节，因为我们现在已经可以进后面的淘汰赛了嘛？抽签环节你有什么要对朝神说的吗？还是你也没有什么好说的？你又在笑什么？
Chouai says he has nothing to say because he's so humble. Most humble person over here. Give this man a t-shirt that says humblest person in the room. Don't do that. That's a joke. He didn't say that. But he says he's very humble and he doesn't have much to say.
多打一场还手感更加火热呢。谢谢大家。
也是感谢大家对成都狼队的支持，也是再次感谢2位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜成都狼队拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
And also, big thanks to the supporters and that they have a chance to show people, their supporters, how well they play. Thank you guys for watching. We'll move on to matchup 3. Get ready as Poch and Nello will be your commentators.
拉出原声了，我知道了，准备开了，开，怎么说？冲了，怎么说？好吧，闪现了。
Welcome back, folks, to Call of the Abyss 7, day number 10. We finally made it to the finish line. We're halfway through the matches. Potch Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this one. Nell, I can't see. Where are you? Where are you? Can someone ping? Are you pinging? Are you pinging? Where are you?
Yeah, I'm pinging. Help me, because I'm in the basement. You know, terror shock.
Basement already? Oh.
Yeah. Terror shocked by the clown all the way to the basement.
I got you, man. Basement party. All right. How are you feeling?
Feeling. To be honest, I'm feeling much better, and but my eyes are still kind of swollen. So, that's why we can't see.
Well, that's why we're both twinning with these glasses. I don't know how long I can keep this on. Let's see, because it's a little distorted. Shoutouts once again to Identity5 and NetEase for, giving me some of these shades. I can see how the mind's eye sees now, folks. Hopefully, you guys have been doing all right in chat. So it's a little unfortunate. We saw B4U play their last match. Wolves does advance, but hey, you know what? They had an amazing performance thus far. And I hope that, you know what? I know Aaron said that they'll disband. This is the last year. A part of me wants them to still stick together because they're getting closer and closer to the top 12 spot.
Yeah, they're at this point they're sort of like the household name for IDV, right?
Sorry, I can't see. Okay, hello. Hey, Nell, what's up?
Okay. Here we are. Yeah,
you were saying?
I'm saying that they are more or less like a household name for IDV and AEU, and it's kind of disheartening to see that this will be their last match, and some people, not everyone, just a small handful of people saying that they want to replace B4U. So good luck with that. We'll commentate you if you.
Yeah, for sure. We got you guys. We'll be commentating. And you know what? Do support them. I know that B4U have the members have their own social accounts and whatever they move, whatever pastors they move forward to, like whether it be content creation, commentary, or if they want to compete again. And just big shout outs to B4U. But now the matchup we have to see, it's MRC versus GR. This is still the group of death. MRC is in a good spot, but GR, you know what? They're still looking to get points on the board. So it's sad to say this as well, but unfortunately we won't be able to see GR make it to the top 12. But at least they can end on a high note against MRC.
Exactly, ending on a high note. You know, people say first impressions are important. How you exit is actually super important as well. You know, making an entrance and leaving as well. So MRC super dominant throughout their run. Honestly, apart from that one match where they were so angry that they thought that they could have won, they pretty much believed, they were confident that they could have won every single match in group stages. So that just shows the level of confidence they have, and I just love their confidence, their lineup that they have. It's the strongest. One can argue that it's the strongest MRC to date.
Yeah, it is. And they're the second place spot in this group of death under GG. So they're really on a good spot for them to move on. So hopefully we see the best come out of MRC's match today, because GR will definitely give it their all. GR, unfortunately, they are one of the teams, you know what, that held COA gold. But, you know, after those 3 years, they've kind of been struggling. They've always been present in top 8s in IVL and constant threats, but they haven't won the big one since about 4 years ago.
I'm sorry. I just saw that Schmidi was in the chat. So yeah, super good. Like he mentioned that. Yeah, ignore the non-believers from NA. We've proven we are the best non-pro team. Also strong. We should have beat.
Let's put a pause on that because we have an interview coming up.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
跟他比较熟嘛，也跟他没有什么去 PK 的机会。他是一个很可爱的人。对 GR 进行针对训练的话，主要是要靠我们屠夫。GR 战队的求生者比较强势嘛，是一支特别厉害的求生者队伍。监管者的发挥是决定胜负的一个关键要素嘛。
大家好，我是 GR 战队的阿彻，发挥出自己的实力，打出风采吧，加油！对阵 MRC 的话，男人的歌剧演员非常的厉害。针对 MRC 他们的话，就是 BOE 的歌剧，然后加上小城的女巫嘛，去针对一下。
introduce the Survivor team. Nell, do you want to read out the message that Schmitty did send? Because, yeah, shout out to Schmitty for joining us. Thank you so much, B4U, for the matches that you gave us. Of course, congratulations to Wolves for, giving us an amazing match. But, yeah, what did Schmitty say in the chat?
Just ending it on a high note. B4U fighting, thank you for an amazing year. So, yeah, to end on the note of gratitude, definitely, you guys will be missed. For sure.
Remembered, missed, and
remember the name.
Hopefully, we'll be looking forward to your return if ever. Who knows, right? You never say never. Maybe they just want to take a break and then they'll come back. But for now, we have to respect the team. Like they've been so consistent in Call of the Abyss representing NAEU. But we will miss you, and we will have to introduce Team MRC here. Again, like you said, this is the height of their power. We have seen them have glimpses of brilliance in the past, but this is the most consistent we've seen them, especially in Call of the Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, with Sheldy as one of the best coaches out there, and having this lineup, like they have really good synergy. Team comms are on point, best synergy. They have all, I would say, one of the best roles. They covered all of the roles with one of the best players in that respective role. So it's safe to say that they are very confident for a very good reason. Not to mention with the addition of Ali, the magic from Alvin and Axie.
You gotta have those 3 wishes, man.
Yeah. Let's see if MRC will be able to continue their run, the nickname, the opera singer destroyer. Like they know how to counter opera singer. So let's see if they can do that with Nia here.
Yeah, again, guys, we've introduced him before, a new addition to Team GR, and he's definitely being thrown into the shark-infested water that is Call of the Abyss. Hasn't finished I don't think he's completed an IVL season. He had big shoes to fill against Super Rich, so he's been hanging in there. He's been getting a lot of tight games, conservative games, but like Nell said, it's not how you enter, it's how you exit, and they will be exiting the group stage hopefully on a high note come this first round, first half.
Yeah, first round, first half is definitely a super important match because it dictates how you are going to plan out, how you're going to play out the remaining BOs. So it looks like GR is going to ban out Ever Sleeping Town. MRC says, no problem. We would have preferred going to Leo's Memory anyway. With the Explorer being available in such a map, having a Lucky Guy, having a Perfumer, having a Coordinator, having a Toy Merchant, it opens up a lot of choices for MRC to go up against Nia's Opera Singer BO1.
Yeah, Xiao Di really good on that Explorer, and also he's just an overall great captain of the team, the great shot caller. He can kite, but he can also play the sacrifice plays if he needs to, just to get the hunter's attention away from all the decoding. And in this type of meta, you really just want to play defense up against an opera singer. And Nia, I don't think we have... he's not going to stray too far away from the meta, right? We can expect the opera singer, we can expect the gamekeeper, and I'm trying to recall what hunter he used in the 3rd round of the match we commentated with him. I think it was Clown. I'm not sure, or was it? Nah, yeah, it was one of the safe hunters. And
you mean Nia?
Nia, yeah. Do you remember the round 3 hunter he used when we commentated him last?
I can't quite recall. Yeah, I can't recall. Could have been even a hermit. No, it wasn't a hermit. The one is the 3 escape.
If you guys in chat can help us out, that would mean a lot. While I try to pull up the data. But yeah, no, it seems like a lot of people in chat finally caught up to us. So shout outs to each and every one of you. Any shout outs you want to give out?
Shout outs to all you cuties being really positive and lovely in the chat. I mean, I can't think of a better word to say. You guys are really awesome for keeping the chat wholesome, and just keep doing what you're doing. Let's not empower the trollers, let's not empower the haters, and I think the best thing to do is just ignore them. just ignore the hate, and let's just focus on the good thing we have here. The good thing we share.
Shoutouts to Gem Dragon. I'm looking at day number 8, and he's the one that put the timestamps here. So we're looking at it seems like a wax artist. He brought out a wax artist. Yeah, this is when he used the kind of aggressive wax artist build, and it didn't quite work out the way he wanted it because he didn't bring the tension. I think he brought Insolence, Trump card. Yeah, it was a very aggressive build because he needed to get at least a 4-man or at least a 3-man elimination, and he wasn't able to do that. So that was unfortunate. And he was up against Zeta, so he was up against Alf the Great.
Yeah. Zeta, unfortunately, I think even during that spot, right, they were put in a spot where Alf got a draw.
Yeah, he was Disciple and BQ.
Yeah, and then because the survivors of Zeta managed to get a win in the third game, so ultimately he just built on from a draw into a 4K, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, so here, hopefully they are not dragged into the same position. Yeah. Okay, that's for those of you who don't know, that's Liang Happy, one of the Chinese commentators. Hey. So to answer the question of you guys in the chat saying, yeah, don't sim for commentators. You guys can do anything you want as long as you respect boundaries. Then that's okay. A-okay. We're definitely off age.
Okay. Again, everything in moderation. Thank you guys for just chilling with us in chat. We are gonna head towards the picks and bans, Mel, and like you said, we're gonna head to Leo's Memory. So this is a good map for Opera Singer. I feel like if GR's win condition, they need to try and 2-0 this game because I think as the rounds go on, unfortunately, Nie's Hunter ability isn't gonna be able to stay up to par to the meta. You mentioned they have Ali round 1 and they have Xe round 2 and 3, so he's basically going 2v1.
Yeah, super hard. I have to be honest here. Nie right now still needs to soak up more experience, and I believe this kind of matches, this kind of hardships will help to mold him better for the future events. Right? For now, I can only say, Nie, just play your best, just learn what you can, soak up the experience you get from the matches here against top tier teams, and just take it as a lesson and come back stronger next time.
Yeah, it's definitely a setup year for GR. I think what they have to do, like you said, just gather as much XP as possible, try out as much, as conservative as possible, right, in the group stage at the start. But right now, they really have nothing to lose and everything to gain in this matchup. They can potentially play a little upset with MRC if they 2-0 them. I wonder how that's going to play up against Zeta. We'll have to look at the group stage for now, but you know what? They'll be heading out in 5th place, so that's still fine in their group stage. So right now, they should just try everything they can to get the victory in this matchup.
Yeah, taking out the anti-Quarant's already like a good choice, right? You don't want that harassing going on. Taking out the wildling probably doesn't want to deal with the wildling circling over and over around the Christmas tree, around the terrains where the Opera Singer cannot dash. So I'm already liking this, but they do still have the first officer. Of course, first officer would still be annoying to chase after because of the hypnotism. But overall, I like this pick though. Like, there's a lucky guy and there's a novelist, so maybe a little bit of switcheroo going on later into the flare gun palette.
Hopefully, that is the plan. Last time we saw Lucky Guy, I was commentating with Eli, and the first thing he wished for, he got a syringe. So that was not good. And I think that was on GR side, so we might see that come out up against GR survivors. But hopefully, Xiaodi, he's known for being one of the best kiters in IVL and a really good shot caller. Hopefully, he gets the item that he wants and he's able to synergize with the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, synergize. Synergy is key, and you can see Xiaodi being really comfortable there. Just saying like, hey, just have a good game. We got this. We know what we're doing. And looking at the spawn location itself, a cross-shaped formation coming in. Xiaodi loves to have the action. He's placed in the middle. You usually see the rescuers in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Because You want the rescuers to buy a little bit of time, force the opera singer to chase someone else and rotate from there. But Xiaodi wants the action, so I hope he gets the gun instead of a syringe in the beginning.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that'll be really bad.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the builds are here. So just a kiting build on the lucky guy, one rescuer, but we do have a flywheel on the novelist. So I'm pretty sure Nanako is gonna want to go for harassment in this lineup. We do see a very conventional blink trump card and the blink detention trump card on the side of the opera singer. So ladies and gentlemen, round one first half, Hot Spice and Nello your commentators, while Nye is on the hunter side, already making his way towards factory.
Yeah, Xiaodi making the right choice, running away first, does not want to open up the little pouch of mystery. So it looks like Nia's gonna focus on Hua Si first. The patient, this is a tricky place to have. Hua Si! Oh my god! If Nia actually went in lunge and hit, that would have been so bad.
Yeah, it would be not good for the side of Team MRC. So at least he was able to chase him out the strong window of the shack area. Hua Si's hook is already online. Nice drop again. So 2 pallet drops and now a hook just for him to create that distance. Nia's gonna have to walk because there's not much shadows he can work with, and he's also on cooldown. So he's gonna try to red light trick him, but Hua Si already has the pallet drop down.
Yeah, the idea, put down the pallets. Put down the pallets, create a wall. If Nia decides to break the pallet, you transition away. Just transition until you get into a good place. And unfortunately, Hua Si is deciding, like, okay, I have no choice, I have to take this one hit because I want to kite in the factory. Mind you though, Xiaodi has a gun ready, has a bot ready as well, so maybe that's the support he's looking for.
Quite possibly. Yeah, he tried going in to see if anyone was overextending there, and Hua Si already making great distance. That blink on the window is not going to be effective anymore because Nye does not have a target in front of him.
Wow.
He said, no, I'm very scared. I'm looking at Xiaodi, and I wonder how he's going to use that flare gun. Now, we see the blink used, but he's not even that close, but he's able to get that down. So Hua Si, I'm not sure I agree that he was in this area because he probably knew that, Nye was going to go after him.
Yeah, he just wants to buy as much time as possible, right? But going into the basement, I think he did. Yeah, I think staying too long, I agree with you, staying too long here is definitely disastrous since the basement is nearby as well. But hey, they do have a first officer with 2 full watches, so it's still okay. Xiaodi probably leaving the gun for late game, but hey, let's see if he will be able to mind game a little, juke a little. Second watch activation has been procced. The hit still missing. Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, able to hit him out of the pocket for him, but he still got the shake on it, and Hua Si gets hit as he makes his way outside the factory area. At least Xiao Xiao is not gonna get hit again. We see him run up the stairs, so this means that they're gonna go for that second rescue, but yeah, teleporting to get the first officer.
That's so dangerous because he sees like, okay, I know the patient's going up to the 2nd floor, so I know the direction where he's running to, and that's why I'm confident to go back and hit the first officer, right? So good awareness. This is a very good play by Nie.
Yes.
So finally he's gonna get that double down, and I believe he might just not go for the basement anymore. Yeah, he's just gonna chair in front of the stairs. Xiaodi will be the one coming for the rescue, I believe. And the ciphers are actually pretty good. The bot's doing the decoding while he's coming for the rescue. And he has a gun to boot.
Yeah, multitasking at its finest. Gets the flare gun shot as well. Hua Si is making his way towards the 2nd story of the factory while the first officer has already picked himself up. He's used the exit path, but Nye said, time's a ticking for him because the ciphers are so close to all being primed.
Yeah, Hua Si still has a pallet to play with here. You know what I mean? So he's okay. He can definitely still kite a little bit longer. Last cipher is so close. I hope Xiao X will come and help a little bit to body block or force heal in the end. I mean, even Novelist can do it, but yeah, he's probably just coding. Oh, Hua Si going down! But the cipher can be punched. Nice!
Pop it, Nell. And that was actually a late pop, but still, he's in a great area here. He's created these walls from these pallets. He's trying to mind game. He's able to go away, and he's still working with a pallet. Able to drop it down. And Hua Si, his hiding time is going to be insane.
Wow! And even if he gets Hua Si down now, it's a little bit too late. Both gates have already... Oh, no! This gate is 98%! What?
Oh what? That was so close, but you gotta give it up to Nie. He's actually operating on another level, double downing the first officer, teleporting and not sharing. This shows that he wants to get more than just the tie. He wants to go super aggressive because he knows how well of a start these survivors got. So now it seems like he's already wasted the pocket watch of this first officer. He's gonna go back to Xiao Di. The lucky guy is gonna get chaired, but the patient now, the one that's dead on chair, is out of his sight. They already opened up the exit gate, and now Xiao, he's gonna go out.
Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, I believe even though they got one person out here, like thanks to the pocket watch, he'll still be able to open up the gate. He'll still be able to leave, and unfortunately, no more trades for Nie. It's on cooldown. The teleport's on cooldown. So a 3-man escape. MRC living up to their name as the opera singer counter team here.
Yeah. They did an amazing job. I think MVP definitely goes to Hua Si, and he also escapes. So that's, you know, that's perfect. Because he was the one that kited for so long. And you got to give it up to, yeah, he really tried to get as much points as possible. The kite was just too good. He tried, he had a masterful stroke with him trying to down the first officer and the patient, but like you pointed out, Nell, the Cypher progress was just well on its way to all being primed, courtesy of the bot that Xiao Di did get, and also the flare gun. So
for real. Yeah. So that's a very nice strategy, right? You can see what happened there. You don't even have to play a lot of mind games. You just have to just put on the pallets. Okay, this is a safe place for me to put down a pallet. Force the hunter to go the other route. I have a hook to rotate to the next location. Okay, this is a safe place for me to take a hit because I'll be able to rotate to the second floor. And he just kept staying there. It wasn't exactly the longest. You can see that he just gets hit every time he gets rescued, right? But he still managed to buy so much time. And ultimately, it's just the understanding of the terrain, the understanding of the capability of what your characters can do in that location, in that situation. It just helped MRC to bring that game, to bring that game to a victory. 3-man escape. Yeah.
And I'm thinking about the time. It was around like 6 to 7 minutes. That was really fast how they were able to
very
prime
fast
ciphers.
Yeah.
Looking at the replay at 3 minutes 50, it's already, the cipher's already primed. Even with a late pop, the acrobat didn't go for a pallet slam. He went for another pallet across him, so kind of baiting you into thinking he was going to play mind games with him. But yeah, it was just ultimately an amazing showing for the survivor side of MRC. And like you called it, Nell, it's more of like they really know how to counter this opera singer and get like steady wins up against any opera singer they face.
Yeah, for reals. Unfortunately, we did not see Novelist in action. He was busy with the ciphers. It's okay. Sometimes you get action, sometimes you don't. And when you don't, you focus on the ciphers, and that creates pressure for the hunter. Because sometimes when you play with your friends, you play in a casual game, it's like, hey, I'm an enchantress. I'm supposed to be helpful. I'm supposed to go and harass the hunter. Why am I decoding the cipher the entire game? And they decide to come and join the action.
Yeah.
And boom. Cipher not decoded.
That gets a lot. I get a lot of that with prospectors, little girls that just like, let me harass. Don't worry, I got you. Let's not decode. Yeah, but then the magnet latches onto you, or before they can't, the page cancels out attack recovery, or like you're kiting all right, but they kind of support. So you gotta have comms, guys. It really helps.
And then you keep seeing the same 2 messages coming out. Get out of here! And then the prospector resetting the hunters. The random teammates coming and saying, I'm sorry! But then you still stay around the area.
You still say,
come on.
Pain. I know that all too well. That's Darkness, my old friend.
It's fun. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I like that. Yeah. But, well, they did really well. They did really well in coordination. But let's not forget, Nie has his bright moments too. Yes. The understanding of, okay, he's going to the second floor. I might as well teleport here. The understanding, the game sense to go back and knows that because first officer wants to stay in the basement to avoid getting hit, but if he gets doubled down, then it sort of defeats the purpose of him staying in the basement, right? So that was a bright moment for Nie to get that double down there.
Yeah. And it showed that he really wanted to get more than just, or like didn't want to play it too safe, and he was trying to extend. Again, we're being a little more it's that understanding of him, because as we mentioned, this is his first COA and he hasn't even graduated from IVL and he's already here, right? It's just like, okay, you're in the accelerated program already and you got to perform
Wow.
at this level.
Wow.
And by the way, we're in the group of death, so yeah, it's tough, but he's definitely learning. He's trying to he's trying his best to get secure ties, and you know, when he's unable to get that, his survivor team definitely has his back.
Yeah, he's a leap year student, you know. He's a leap year student. Do you have a leap year program in your country?
We do, but I'm definitely not part of that program.
Yeah, me too. I'm not. I rather hang out with my peers.
Exactly. I like school so much. I'll take another year.
Okay, sure. Oh man, I want to go back to school. Okay. Anyway, GR is up next, and they've received high praises from MRC as well, right?
Yes.
So rest assured, GR, this is their chance. They got a 1K, not too bad. By Nie avoiding the potential 4-man escape, considering how well that last kite was. So here, if they can, they should definitely look to replicate the success of MRC. Like, hey, that's the strategy. If we can use this, if they can use this strategy to counter our hunters, opera singer, why can't we sort of make use of this? We got that skill set, you know. We got that skill set. We got those characters in our hands. Yeah, maybe they could do it. I mean, copy paste the best formula for success, you know.
But Nell,
You know what I mean?
can they copy paste when they're up against Ali the Almighty with
Oh
the
my
3
God.
wishes? Oh no!
The
I
3
remember
miracles.
the 3 miracles. Like I forgot what it was, but there were 3 unfortunate events that happened, and Ali was able to get the victory that he wanted in the first round. Yeah, so they really need. They can kind of duplicate that same strategy, because we know Ali is going to be using the opera singer, but. Yeah, it's easier said than done. However, I would say that GR's biggest strength is actually their survivor team, headed by AK. So there were some moments also in the past where there's a little over support here and there. So hopefully they tighten things up for them to be able to get the victory here. So I'm super excited to see that, and I'm also super excited to see Izzy in the chat saying hello. Lee Pearl is saying her hair is like, yeah, very K-pop BTS army. Like, I thank you. That means a lot. I was going for that.
Yeah, even if it was 2013, but okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's just that, you know, this is possibly the last time you're gonna see me with full hair on front of the screen. Yeah.
No, is it really happening? Are we?
Of course, I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. Yeah. I mean, we gotta cheer on. I mean, we gotta cheer them on. Like Omni, B4U, FT, GH coming into the group stages, and FT making it out of that group stage into the top 8. That's a celebration for us, man. That's for all of us here.
I admire the commitment. I admire the passion for the Southeast Asia community, Nell. Can we give some salutes to Nell and like some salute emojis for his hair right now? Because I will.
Thank you.
I mean, I know I've seen you before. It looked okay. So yeah, but I know what you didn't. Yeah.
It was too short. Yeah, I look like a monk, you know.
But now you have a reason to do it. I know you did it on a whim last time, but here it's for the greater good. It's for Southeast Asia.
For the good. Yeah, 2 years ago, and I hated it. I wore a cap. 2 or 3 years ago, right? Yeah. But
wear an ID5 cap when we commentate playoffs.
Yeah, I'll probably wear a cap during finals. So
there you go.
There you go. Hey, but Ali, or otherwise known as An Li in the Chinese pronunciation, Ali, he's right on. He's right there. He's right there with the team. He's Prince Ali from Aladdin. He's in Team Miracle. He has 3 wishes. So let's see if GR will be able, you know, to get their glory against the Miracle that Ali produces.
I like that. And it's funny because you mentioned 3 wishes and the lucky guy only has 1 wish. So who's the real lucky guy here? Is it, the one on GR side, or is it Ali? Because he would definitely use those wishes to his advantage. But like you pointed out, we are going to get a little bit of a copy paste with just that lucky guy. But we have a lawyer and a wildling as well as a gardener here. So just 1 out of the 3 in the previous match, but Gardener can be super annoying. We've seen how wildlings at the end game are just like, it's so unchaseable, especially with the 2 boars.
Yeah.
And the lawyer, you know what? He's a beast when it comes to him being fully fed. Towards the mid to late game when he's kiting and running around the map.
Can I just say I don't really like this lineup?
Yeah,
because tell me why.
We're really going boy bands now.
I don't know why. And
Talk to me.
Talk to you. Okay. All veteran characters again. That's 1. Number 2, they don't have the utility, especially if you're a lawyer and you get chased. You don't have a rebound kite potential. All you have is probably a flywheel. If you bring that, it's really hard. If the opera singer tunnels in on you, you can't do anything to help yourself. Gardener as well is kind of risky. Gardener it's sort of a counter, but I would rather have someone else like a patient, perfumer, cheerleader, with more utilities to help you kite. Rather than, I like the lucky guy, I like the wildling. I just don't like that there's excessive veteran characters here.
Okay, I see your point. Yeah, true. And that can be a problem if you don't have the utility to go around with. If 1 kite doesn't go anyone's way, the coding process isn't going to be as fast as you'd want it if the lawyer is going to be down. So, we just have to trust in GH having a T-shaped, cross spawn in this matchup. Looking at okay, so Lucky Guy is on the Tide Turner as well as the Wildling. No flywheels, just broken windows. And actually the the Lucky Guy doesn't even have borrowed time.
Yeah. Oh wait, Lucky Guy has borrowed time.
Oh,
everyone has. Oh, sorry. You see, lawyer and lucky guy. So the lucky guy doesn't have borrowed time.
Yeah.
But hey, bringing you the commentaries is me, Nello, and Posh Spice. Ali looking to find his first target.
Ali making his way towards the second story where Lucky Guy is going to be. So it seems like AK kind of wanted this, but he also has a Tide Turner just in case. He has the mercenary elbow pads, and he will be using the factory. He's going to pre-drop some pallets, but it seems like he's made a beeline for the window here, just to preserve the pallet. But just like that, in one fell swoop, Ali is able to close the distance. AK now has no more items to work with. This is going to be a little tough in this area once that pallet is broken.
Yeah, you can see going after the Lucky Guy is actually super good because Lucky Guy is the one with the tide. The first hit's going to connect and you do not even have speed boost now left, right? Okay, it's going to come out a little bit shorter. The pallet's going to buy a little bit of time. But now, if he focuses on you, you can't even find another item and you're practically running without any abilities. Right?
Yeah, he's running in a straight line here, so it seems like Ali is gonna down him inevitably. And the thing is, he's downing him without even using the blink, so that's huge on Ali's side. So now this forces the wildling to try and rescue. At least they have the decoding of the lawyer, but that can only help you so much because he's only 1 body. So first down, relatively early in the game, and they have not popped any ciphers just yet.
Yeah. I mean, ciphers, it's very expected. Like, okay, you get the first survivor down. It's very common to have at least 2 or 2.5, 3 ciphers pop. It's very common. But what happens next is super crucial because now, lawyer, okay, gonna just keep decoding. If Walling comes, use up the only Tide Turner, what's gonna happen? Gardener, you might get caught off halfway. If you activate the bubble in time, maybe that would work. And you can see that Walling's coming. So it all plays out to the very end here, mid to late game here. What are they gonna do here? And he's just gonna let Ali farm. He's just gonna let Ali farm the presence as well. So
yeah, this is looking like MRC's game to actually control and win here. But eats the hit, able to get the rescue. Okay, just getting another hit just for good measure. But that's the thing, like you said, Mil, AK has no items to work with. He's just got pallets. Now he's fallen down. Wildling is still on cooldown, so we're not going to get a push. Lawyer and Gardener can't support, so this is going to be the first secured down of Ali. He just needs to get a tie for him to be able to win this game, and he's already at full presence.
Yeah, full presence. Not to mention, he still hasn't used his blink, so he can easily just go for the late game. Just go teleport, aggressive. You know, the injure, the divide and conquer strategy. Just injure everyone, attack their resources, and just slug them. So now you can really see. Lucky guy's out. Lucky guy's out. No more Tide Turner. Only 1.5. Yeah, only 3 ciphers.
Yeah, I was gonna say AC hiding champ, but he did see him crouch down there, so now it's gonna be the lawyer's turn to be able to kite this one out. Lawyer actually found a magic wand, so that the decoy is gonna hopefully help him out. He is injured. He did rotate to this part of the map with some pallets to work with, but hitting the decoy, but the terror shock, it's the lawyer though, so it's fine.
Yeah, nice try, nice try. It's definitely a nice try on his part. But now what's gonna happen? Are you gonna wait until Cypher's... He knows the direction, you see? Now, it's only halfway done. One Cypher is at 71%, the other Cypher is only at 50%. He knows, okay, one Cypher is at the Christmas tree. The other Cypher is at... Where is it? The right side of the map, or the factory. And what are you gonna do? I'm gonna just keep attacking your resources. I'm just gonna keep attacking. Okay, wait, okay. Right, wait for the bubble. Be patient, very gentleman-like. Okay. Alright, I like that.
Yeah, and that actually allows Ali to go back to just camp out this chair. The Cypher is not going to be ready in time for this rescue pop to happen. It seems like the Wilding's already here to make that rescue attempt happen. Hopefully some body blocking as well. But yeah, it's not looking too good for GR Survivors if Ali's able to down this Wilding early on and force an early rescue. But it seems like he's chasing him away too.
Yeah, and if he gets him, that'll be super bad. Okay, Meowfly gonna come in, and then now you're left with a Wilding who needs to decode, very slow. No one's touching the Cyphers. You have Xiao, the Gardener, coming for the rescue, but then what? Okay, nice Pallet Slam, coming here, buying a little bit more time, but then no one is on the Cypher. You are buying time, but no one is on the Cypher, and that's where Ali just keeps attacking and pressuring, and
wow.
Oh.
Yeah, the Gardener trying to get a bubble there, but unfortunately that timing was just a little off, and now he's really going to focus his attention. Ali might have to chair here because that Cypher's moving along, but the drop down was not in favor of the lawyer.
Wilding's not going to pop that Cypher in time, and see, that's what we're talking about. Like, hey, Wilding comes in, try to distract, and then, okay, I can't get it. Can you come and rescue instead? Then who's going to touch the Cypher? By the time he pops the Cypher, okay, well, he has AC on the balloon. So the game maybe is to just go for a dungeon here. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like he is gonna go for possibly a dungeon. He's hanging out in the factory area. I don't know where the dungeon is actually, no. So we just have to wait and see as we roam around this map. Definitely not behind factory. We see Hart. You know, he could actually just try to hide out, and then once the tensions run out, but he sees that that's not good.
He knows. See, this is so dangerous, right? Zigzag, come on, zigzag. Where's the zigzag? The zoom. Yeah, come in. But the Wilding is super fast, especially when it's in a narrow area here. You can see that he's making so much distance already. Oh, okay, it's behind the shack. He still has time. Gardener's not dead. Okay. Yeah, this is so hard. There's a pallet here. Yeah, is that a pallet
here? Yeah, there is. So he can actually drop down the pallet. Please drop it early on. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That buys a little more time, but I don't think he's gonna make it now.
No, yeah. Yeah, when the survivor flies out, the dungeon door opens later. See, he picks him up. The dungeon door is not even starting to open.
It's not open. Dungeons only open after... No, it's 9 to 5, guys. It's 8:59. It's not open yet. Dungeon
it's not open yet. Ali! Working the 4K magic again, and you see what's happening there, right? Like you gotta copy paste a strategy. That's the reason why MRC is running those kind of strategies, and they are not too obsessed. One lucky guy is enough. They're not too obsessed with the Gardener, the veterans anymore. The lawyer used to be super good, but now you kind of figure out, okay, I know how to kite against Opera Singer, but having that extra utility items, a hook, and then the catapult, that might be the thing that we can use to extend it. So GG going on there.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate because it was they really wanted to make their strategy work, but another thing you have to take into account too is that Lucky Guy very RNG based, and it didn't help that AK only got, well, Yeah, he was the first chase, and he wasn't even able to use the tide turner. So yeah, he kind of called it at the start. Like it was very concerning from the beginning. So the writings were already on the wall for the survivor lineup. So just a rough outing. I'd give it that. If we'd backtrack, if Ali would make 3 wishes, Nell, what were those 3 wishes in that match?
Number 1, I wish that they would play veteran survivor lineup.
Granted. Okay. Next wish. Okay.
Number 2, I hope that the lucky guy will not get a gun.
Okay. Granted, elbow pad. One usage, one round in the factory. That's it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Number 3, I wish to get a 4K, and that's exactly what he got.
That was the perfect storm for Ali, ladies and gentlemen, living up to his BO1 4K potential. Unfortunately, it was at the expense of GR survivors, so a little rough outing for them, but they can try to make their way back in round number 2, but it's going to get a lot harder because more bans are going to come in. And I know that Nye is going to be tested with his gamekeeper, who has shown some signs of success, but the highest points he got, I believe, was mostly just a tie. Again, this is the group of death, so no one's really holding back their punches.
Yeah. MRC is definitely not holding back their punches. 8-1 in BO1. That's going to be a super tough score to come back from in BO2. But hey, GR, let's hope that they can give a fight to push back in round number 2 because, well, you can't go 2-0 anymore, but the least you can do is give the fight of your life. Same thing like B4U and Wolves, giving the fight of your lives. Make it count. Yeah.
Final day of the group stage, you definitely want to be able to do that. So I'm super excited to see how that would pan out. But do still stick around with us, guys, because after this match, we'll still have our final match of the group stage, which is going to be Weibo Gaming versus AWG. Another David and Goliath story, because AWG also not kind of at the bottom part of the group stage, while Weibo Gaming is just running rampant. So kind of like how we're seeing this matchup play out. So we're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. Check out these highlights, and we'll be back with round number 2.
是这个名字吗？我知道，还有第3线表。摇到了，真的来。回了，会上岛。喜欢那上2楼，没办法。我直接打我2满1冲。我知道，我回去补2满1冲了。听能26开枪。好，你26。有钩。95、96、97、9枚装，还2枚装低价换车打自跑，2枚装低价换车。稳3跑了，换车稳3跑了，输不掉，绝对输不掉。怎么说你们那边？要我吗？咱们是赔3号，跟这3号10秒。大门应该是开完就大门吧？大门，我切大门，他卡大房，然后你是2麦双。我看大房，7把肉有。找到了，那就360啊。OK， 直接升好久开始。只能救的。我想我帮你用盾扛，我拿手一个。我板了，给板了，板不了。
All right, fan cheers coming up. Beautiful selfie. Ooh. Nice cosplay. Guess what hunter this is?
Joseph, right?
Yeah, nice Joseph cosplay.
I don't know the name of the skin though. Do you know the name?
Peter Patry. Is it?
Okay. No. It's the one with the wine stain.
Oh yeah. The one skin. Yeah, probably
that one.
Yeah. Koa Miracle MRC, go in the game. Looking forward to seeing your best performance in the game. Let's see you in the finals. Rightfully so, MRC looking super strong in the group stages. And yeah, for those of you who wants to send in more fan cheers, we still have the group finals. So hashtag Koa7 support is the hashtag you guys can use when you want to send in your fan arts.
Yeah.
I want to drink a wine though.
I don't want to. Okay, so I'm a kind of a klutz, so I'm sure I would get stained if I you know, we're talking about eating shrimp, like it's gonna splatter all over. That's why I need you to peel it, Nell. But that was a callback to a previous joke we told. Anyway, GR fighting, GR hard to go. Put your all in the fight. Let's move towards the light. Wow, bars, fight, and light. Look at the rhyming on these fan cheers. So again, amazing fan drawing of Team GR once again, as Nell said. Hashtag COA7 support to send in your art to X, Instagram, whatever social media. I think majority of it is coming from X. So that's where you guys got to go, because we will also have, I believe, fan cheers for the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. So please do keep sending your playoff fan art, supports, cheers. Can be your drawings, can be your selfies, can be anything in the form of support, right?
It can be jokes. I got one for you, Nell. I did my research on one joke.
Let's go. I'm ready. Come on.
Okay. When was the egg born?
After the chicken?
No. When is the egg was born a long time ago? What?
Tamago, a long time. What?
You get it?
No, I don't.
Tamago means egg in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Okay. A long time ago. Nice.
Thank you. I appreciate the fake laugh. So there we go.
No, I get it now. Yeah, Tamago.
No, the first one was a fake laugh. Then I have to explain it. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Nell. Thank you for laughing.
I was very honest. Okay, here's one.
You got one? Okay.
Okay. What do? Okay, maybe this is not that good. Let me think about another one.
I got one, but it's kind of
okay.
long.
Go ahead.
You ready?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me two names: a girl and a guy. And I'll tell
A
you
girl and a guy. Okay. Hanako and Chiu.
Okay, who's the guy?
She was the guy. Hanako was the girl.
The guy. Okay. So Chu was gonna ask Hanako out to go to the prom, right? And Chu was very nervous. And then he finally asked out Hanako, "Hey, you want to go to the prom?" And she's like, "Okay, yes, I'd love to go with you." So awesome. So first thing Chu does is he goes to the tuxedo shop to get the outfit, right? And once Chu gets to the shop, there was such a long line to get there. So he's like, "Oh no, I'm gonna be late." Blah blah blah. Okay, finally able to get the tuxedo. Then he goes to the flower shop. He's like, "Obviously, I gotta get a bouquet or a corsage for Hanako."
All right.
Goes to the flower shop. Another long line. So it's like, "Oh my god, this is gonna be so crazy. I hope I don't be late." So gets in his car, about to pick up Hanako, able to pick her up. Then they're about to park to head towards the gymnasium, but another long line. So there's so much long lines. It's crazy, right? So they finally get to the dance. They're at the gymnasium. Hanako is feeling kind of thirsty. So he's like, "Hey, can you go get me some punch?" And then, all right, Chu goes, "All right, I got you." So he goes to the punch bowl, and guess what?
That's a line.
There's no punch line.
Okay, nice one. Nice one.
You.
The really punchline. Nice.
There's no punchline.
Nice. Well done, sir. Well done. I have one. I have a really short one.
Go.
Okay, what do lawyers wear when they go to work?
Definitely not terror shock, but what do they wear?
Lawsuits.
Oh my goodness, that's a good one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, definitely join in the fun. If you guys have any corny dad jokes, please do it. Or if you want to do the Identity 5 players joke, you can definitely do it as well, because we're Identity 5 players. Of course, we spam you're on your own when you kite 5 seconds.
They had some pretty good ones. I don't know if I read everyone's, but yeah, the funny ones were the prisoner ones. I know mercenary mains. Of course, we have 300% decoding. Of course, we forget to turn off the pads and we just pad over.
Oh yeah. Such an honest mistake though. It's like, yeah. And then there's just so many things, you know. So many funny comments by the viewers. Unfortunately, if we miss some, please do forgive us, because we do have to pay attention to the game, and hopefully we will get yours. So please don't be upset if we missed your comments.
Yeah, just let us know. Also, we try our best to monitor the chat and keep things, about this lighthearted topics, positivity, and also about the game. If you have any thoughts that you want to, talk about, you can say it in a nice way, especially because since the players do watch the VODs back, and you definitely want to support your favorite players. That's why super important for you guys to send in your fan cheers and also a shout out in the chat as well. Lady Laurel, 10 out of 10 joke. Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you. Reverie, nice. I see you.
The lady approves.
I
the
hope
lady
when they
approves.
I mean, that was
But
a
yeah,
long punch
definitely
joke. I
do
hope
share your thoughts. Sorry?
No, go for it.
Okay. No, I mean, definitely do share us your thoughts. If you have any cool ones, we'll definitely try and read it out for everyone to enjoy as well. But yeah, while we are waiting for the band picks to happen, XC is coming out. That's one thing for sure. And I'm really looking forward to his performance here because it's Chinatown. You know what time it is? Time for the Gamekeeper.
Oh, keeping everyone in Chinatown is going to be insane. XC in the qualifiers also has an Anne. We've only seen Meow use Anne in Chinatown, and I believe it was also Alf. But they were kind of playing for a tie. MRC kind of sees the light at the end of the tunnel for them to end on a high note in a 2-0 up against GR. So XC definitely want to take this to their advantage. But hopefully GR will, just let them cook in round 1, and hopefully they'll be able to improve something. Maybe they hurt us Nell, so they can try to change up their strategies.
Hopefully they can, because XC is definitely a very fierce and scary hunter, right? Coming in here, and GR. This is MRC choosing the factions first, right? So I like how even their strategy involves like being, hey, we just got them with a 4K. This round, let them play again. Don't let them recover. So it's a very good strategy by MRC. GR, whether or not they succumb or whether they overcome, it's up to them this round, honestly. Yeah.
Gotta love the memes that are being on the iPads. And I gotta love your comments as well. Emmetpedia, I come for COAVII, I stay for the dad jokes. Appreciate it.
Well, here's one for you. Since some of you guys, since some people are talking about time, right? I'm barely following along these jokes. It's 3 a.m. Okay, shouts to you, Sublime. Here's a joke for you. A short one. Okay, so Posh, why did the girl toss a clock out the window?
Oh, I know this one. Can I say it?
Okay, go ahead.
She wanted to see time fly.
There
we go.
There we go.
And you know what they say, right, guys? Time is fun when you're having flies. I'm kidding.
No, I hate flies.
grass some touch. Okay.
Nice.
We've been commentating for 10 days straight. Give us a break.
Give us a break indeed. Yeah. Okay, here's another one.
You got another?
Okay. Here's another one. Okay.
Okay, go.
So since we said a little bit about role play just now, Hanako and Chiu, so now this is a role play about plates, autobiography. What did one plate say to another plate?
What?
Tonight, dinner's on me.
Okay. I was thinking of our character, the dishwasher, but now let's put a pause on that because we have a little girl to come into the mix here, along with an embalmer, an antiquarian, a mercenary. I agree with the mercenary, antiquarian, embalmer, but what are your thoughts on little girl here on the side of GR and a gamekeeper potential match?
Well, I like a little girl support here because you hop onto someone and you when you get hooked, hey, at least you can pre-activate the push, right? You can pre-activate the push, and then when you get hooked in, boom, the timing has to be right though. Easier said than done, but you can push the survivors away out of harm, and that might be something that can help. The survivors kite a little bit longer, and not to mention with the upgrades, right? With the changes, the latest change with Little Girl, she no longer cancels attack recovery. She's pretty good, honestly. I feel like she's very undervalued, considering she doesn't reset, but she can buy time. She can boost Cypher decoding speed when she's hopped onto someone. She can push someone away, she can tank for someone, she can teleport from one gate to the other into another survivor. So yeah, a lot of things you can do here. But XC going for the Night Watch, I'm not I'm not sure if the push is gonna matter much.
Yeah. Before we talk about it, I just want to give a shout out to Spoon. He goes, how many tickles does it take to make the feaster laugh? tentacles.
Nice.
That's a good one, Spoon.
That's a good one.
To you. Shout out to
IDV jokes. I like that. I like that.
That's a good one. Wholesome dad jokes in the chat if you guys have some. And some support for GR here. Can we get some... Actually, these two teams have crowns as their logo. So can we spam some crowns for the kings and queens all over? Especially the kings that are about to perform here on stage. Again, a little girl pick on the side of AC is going to be very interesting. Flywheel on two of the survivors, while we have broken windows on the Embalmer and a tide turner on the Mercenary. While the Ithaqua Nation, the Night Watch Nation, they're going to be able to run wild in chat. XC running already in the hotel. Posh Spice and LOL on the mic for this one.
Yeah, XML5 already leaving the coffin far behind, and that's exactly what everyone should do. Leave your burdens behind. Leave your baggage, you know. Leave the burden behind. That's what he's doing. He's far away. XC has no idea, probably knows the direction he's going, but has not seen the blood trails, has not seen the person, the shadow even. But he's gonna catch up pretty soon. After this corner, he's gonna catch the Embalmer's blood trails. Already starting to pull, but he's close enough. He's close enough. No, he went back. What? He went back. That was off timing.
That was pretty off timing there. I think he thought that he would try and get to the pallet in time, but this played out in XC's favor. XC now is activating his hunt trait. He's already got the jump from his ability. So this is gonna be a little tough for the Embalmer. He's basically just feeding presence. His coffin is actually close by. Terror Shock able to connect, and the Embalmer's down now.
What was that? What was that blink though? The direction wasn't even correct. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was like a predetermined, precursor blink over there. Beautiful. Like it even confused us watching from outside. It definitely confused XML5 as well. But the first down fairly quickly. Still has a coffin to work with. The Mercenary already in position to perform that elbow pat into the chair rescue. Hopefully does not pat again.
I'm a Mercenary main, you can't guarantee that, but Heart is built different. He eats the hit, gets the perfect rescue before half, and XMeow5 is going to have, well, his coffin to work with. So that's something that he might have to consider running away from his coffin, but isn't his coffin in this area?
No, it's the other side. Yeah, okay. It's super far. It's super far. So I like how they use Embalmer to buy so much time. And now he's gonna pick him up, he's gonna chair. And even the Antiquarian is gonna come and try and buy some time, but a little bit too far. Does XC know? I think he knows.
Yeah, they're like, nope, not going that way. We're gonna take a hard left. And now, like you called out, Embalmer actually spawning so far away. XC though, on this Ithaqua is gonna just, oh my god, in 5 seconds he's already here.
Wow.
That was incredible.
Fast.
Yeah, it is. And now we see that the little girl is here to support. He's going to use a page just to stall out some time here. He's going to use the... Oh, wow. Okay, using the wind attraction just to hit the supporter here of the group. Now we're dropping down the pallet just so that he'll have to be forced to break it. So it's super imperative for them to be able to keep this Embalmer alive.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's running into where XC has just dropped down. But now, there's an Antiquarian, there's a little girl trying to keep Embalmer alive. GR is really fighting super hard here in game number 2. Like, oh my god, that was beautiful flywheel cancelling off. AK god. But with the support coming in, the Cyphers, you gotta worry a little bit of the Cyphers if there are too many people committing to the support here. Oh, what?
Okay.
He whacked him twice! Like a baseball.
Both the silence, but now he's able to actually make it towards this fire exit. AK is going to have a surprise jump scare here. XC's not ready, but Meow 5, he needs to stay alive. Last two Cyphers are already almost primed. AKB actually is just helping so much.
Wow. And the Cypher is almost primed as well, like you mentioned, Posh. By the time he hits Embalmer, the Cypher will be popped. So GR, wow, coming back, and the Cypher, it's at end game now.
Yeah, able to get the hit onto the Embalmer. Everyone is all healed up. This is a 4-man end game for GR, and he lost track. Embalmer actually actually ran all the way to the end of hotel here just to buy enough time. Teleport is ready, but XC is gonna have to secure it down first before he teleports. So now it's he's definitely gonna have the exit gate open in time. So a 3-person is
wait. I think he can still teleport. Is he gonna teleport? He is! Oh, he's gonna buy time! Oh my god!
Silence!
Oh my!
Oh my god! He's still able to hit the little girl!
Pull!
Oh, AK forced to go outside. Oh my god! My apologies, folks, but I thought the silence was gonna be enough.
Yeah, but Hart, I think the best case scenario here is a draw. AK is already out. Mercenary still has 2 elbow pads. Probably wouldn't be risk. Wait, is he trying to risk? What? Why?
No tide turner either. Okay, farms off a hit, but is it going to be enough? He's got some pages to work with. He's got an elbow pad now.
Wait! Oh my god! It might happen. It might actually work. Okay. No, it's really hard. Mercenary might be able to make it out, but okay, yeah.
Flywheel! Able to get it!
What a play by GR right there! And oh my god, they're making it work. That was super crazy, Posh. What did we just witness?
Man, what we witnessed there was GR, waking up, and they are definitely here to play and really show MRC, yo, I know you're going to get to playoffs, but you have to go through us first, and we're going to shake up your confidence just a little bit with that. XC, unfortunately, only getting one. It looked like it was going back and forth. Honestly, the final seconds of that match was really crazy. AK having some stick to work with, silenced him just a little bit, but XC was still able to spam a hit. And he actually picked off the perfect target, which was that little girl. And the little girl went to get shared, but man, the rescue was just so on point.
Yeah.
And then the flywheel at the end was just masterful.
Probably should have focused on the mercenary instead. After hitting the mercenary, probably should have focused on the mercenary because the mercenary does not have flywheel, 100% guaranteed.
Right.
So probably should have went for that. But GR, I think the safe thing to say here is GR clapping back against XC is like, okay, Ali, you got your 3 wishes, and XC's out. You're done. You're done. You have no more wishes. This is our game, and they got the 3-man escape. What a play! And I'm sorry for doubting. I'm sorry for doubting the mercenary. I'm sorry for doubting Hart. Sorry for doubting AC. That rescue, perfect. Without pads, some more, right? Without pads. Wait, he did have pads in the end, but
have one. Just to exit.
But AC, oh my goodness, that perfect flywheel did not fumble that up under such high pressure. XA,
and also he was not only dealing with that, he was dealing with the wind attraction, just the constant threat of this night watch, and they definitely clapped back here, Nell, and they definitely showed everyone that, like, yo, this is why we were the 3-time COAVII champs, and this is why we're gonna carry GR. We're gonna end this run on a bang. The thing is, though, now the job of Nia is just to tie it out. If they're able to tie, we're gonna tie up in rounds. So that's gonna be super important. Even though there is that point differential, that doesn't matter. They were able to win the first half of this round, folks. So if Nia could just tie this, it's gonna be all good for them come round number 3. So knowing that MRC survivors see that, I'm sure that they want to, all right, we'll try to, okay, I see you. I raise you a 4-person escape, because that's what they're going to do. But I mean, I think they just want to apply pressure. They want to get as much out as possible. They're just going to try to not settle for a tie, I believe. Maybe a 3-person out or a tie is going to how we're going to see this matchup.
Yeah, we gotta see. I'm just looking at the instant replay as well. AC and Hart, the combo run, right? Like the pad instantly to the exit gate and the paper by the little girl, and then everything just added up. No way, man. That was super good. But MRC, this has to be a wake-up call for them, because you wanna beat every team. You wanna be the top. You want to go all the way to the championships. You want to go to the finals. You gotta keep proving yourself, constantly proving yourself. I feel like MRC survivors are not gonna be happy to just take a draw against Nie.
Exactly, and I think this type of matchup, it's more for GR to prove that they can be the people's champ, right? They had an incredible story that they keep, the Survivor team keeps shifting here and there, and they have this new hunter in Nye. Yes, we will crown a champion come May 4th, but we do need like a people's champ or a people's team. And those are the likes of Cat. Those are the, sorry?
Oh, no, I mean, I got you.
Oh, you got you. I thought you mentioned a team. Sorry. Those are the team like Cat. Those are the teams like Before You. Those are the teams that get the crowd support behind them. And GR could definitely make a claim for that because, you know what? They didn't have the best run in the qualifiers coming into this, but heck, they're still fighting till the very end.
Yeah, for reals. And I like this statement. Sometimes greedy is good. By Lukosi. Yeah, you know. Activate your console, -greed is good, and you get that cheat code. That's what they did. You know, you have miracles, we have the cheat codes. And also, just a girl shout to you as well. I clapped so hard that my baby cousin woke up, sent help. No, you.
Oh no.
You deal with it. You deal with it.
Your cousin goes back to take a nap.
Put your baby cousin back to sleep. Yeah. But that's one thing. That is so relatable because they definitely did clap back so hard that even Xiaodi's like, you see, I told you we were gonna get hot pot tonight, but because of that, we're gonna play BO3. Now no more hot pots for you guys. Back to training.
Playoffs soon. Get back to training.
Yeah, back to training. What was that?
Well, that's the thing, right? Yeah. MRC they don't want to settle for a tie, right? They want to try and at least. Their tie is a 3-person out. They want to go for a 3 or 4-person out. But Nye here can actually try and he was kind of given a layup, so hopefully he'll be able to take this one and run with it for his team to push for that best of 3. Because like we said, the moral victory for GR here is just to try and get try their best over MRC, because unfortunately how the group stage played out, they aren't gonna make it to the playoffs. But they can leave doubters in everyone's mind. Imagine this. They're able to win against MRC, then MRC wins Call of the Abyss. Wow. Then everyone's going to say, oh, it's because GR didn't face them in the grand final. GR beat them. So it's like, boom, rent-free in your head. So I think that's the statement that they want to make here. And I think that should be the mentality for everyone that is in the group stage. Because any given Sunday, you can get a win here. And there were some underdogs to step up to the plate. Omni being one of them, Before You being one of them. Actually, Omni and RD were really neck and neck. More of like Before You and Wolves. That was a very underdog story. And now here, GR versus MRC.
Yeah, I mean, you still gotta pay your respects to GR, man. They were still 3 times COA champions, right? In the past. So coming in here, Nye. I mean, it's not over yet, right? And this is so frustrating, Posh. Like, you know that your Survivors team has already gotten the 3 escape against XC, but somehow you still don't feel comfortable. You know that kind of feeling, like.
I personally, I don't, because I'm not in this position there, but we've seen it a lot, how these players react. But yeah, go for it.
Yeah, because he's like, okay, I know I just need to get a draw here, but if I can get a win here by points as well, we can definitely be more comfortable going into BO3, right? Because let's not forget, guys, it's 8-1 in BO1. Here, it's a 3-man escape. It's a 3-1 point. Even if you get a draw, it's still going to be a 5-3. The points differential is still going to be huge. So there's a huge possibility it might even be a draw in BO3. So how can they come back from this? And that's the reason why Nye is still feeling very pressured now in second half.
Yeah, I get it. I think it's more of that mentality of not drawing and just going for round wins, because that's their only win condition, because the points are I think they're too vast if they keep tying games. So yeah, Nye needs that killer instinct and that hunter instinct for him to really go for more than just a tie game, and hopefully he finds it here and now. We're gonna start the picks and bans here. Seer and Priestess are gonna get banned out at first, while Entomologist and Aeroplanist are gonna get picked up. Notes dictate that he will go Gamekeeper, but we said that with XC and he brought out the Night Watch. And the Night Watch, unfortunately, now apologies to the Nightwatch Nation and the Ita cults out there. Hasn't been performing as in previous months when we were covering Nightwatch games in IVC and IVS.
Yeah, you know, okay, you know this situation where it's like, okay, there's a team of superheroes, it's Justice League. You face at first in the beginning of the series, you face crazy villains like, for example, like you face the Joker, you face the Penguin, right? Oh, those are really super hard to face. And then all of a sudden, later on in the series, you face more dominant characters like Darkseid, like the World Destroyer, like Galactus, you know, like those kind of situation. So maybe it's like, okay, Itacult's like a super scary hunter, but then with the introduction of hunters like Opera Singer, like the buff on Gamekeeper, and then there's Ivy, the Shadow, though not in the tournament, then it feels like, okay, those are far scarier. We know how to deal with Itacult already. You know what I mean? Like it sort of like doesn't feel as threatening as before.
Yeah, the Hunter expansion pack definitely shook everything up. And unfortunately, Nightwatch was kind of outshined or kind of understood already because he had his time in the sun. And it's just a little unfortunate because compared to, like, let's say, Breaking Wheel meta or Sculptor meta, they had their time long in the sun. So, a Bonbon Nell, a Bonbon in this map. Let's hope, wow, big yawn here. Hopefully he's getting himself ready to put MRC to sleep. I'm kidding. With Bonbon here, I hope he doesn't run Peepers.
I hope so, because he won't be able to catch up. Aeroplanist, you won't be able to catch up with Aeroplanist. And with Perfume on the second floor, that they can put Perfume on the second floor as well. I can't say that I dislike this pick. Obviously, Gamekeeper is still stronger because of the chase potential. Bonbon, the chase is super slow. Super slow. You need time to build up your bombs. You need to close in the distance. You need to commit a blink. And then when you commit the blink, you chair the survivors and you might not get action. They just let you camp there and while they finish the ciphers. A lot of things can happen here, you know.
True. I think it's kind of a matchup thing. At least, you know, the Bonbon hopefully has an early chase onto, but Entomologist is really good at dodging. At least he's able to kind of hit the bees with the bombs. I was thinking also like Perfumer, right? She can't take too much bomb damage as well. The bombs are also going to help the Gravekeeper out of his shovel form. So yeah, chase is good, but it's more of like Cypher pressure, as you said. And yeah, him just mobility-wise isn't going to be so good. So, looking at the Persona builds here, Mel, tell me what you think.
I like this. The Kiters are definitely having all the flywheels. Ophthalmologist and Aeroplanist. Perfumer has no flywheels, so probably anticipating the first kite. Yeah, but even the Gravekeeper, honestly, Nia can just go for Gravekeeper first if he wants to. That also works because it'll be so hard for everyone else to rescue if he goes down. But hey, sporting the bee duck skin, Nia is gonna perform the hunt in this second half of the round.
Yep. Chocho's favorite skin. Shout out to Chocho.
Shout out to you.
Her dream is to be a mascot to one of these teams, and if you can sponsor this mascot for Chocho, she'll definitely be there on the stage. I know she. I mean, that's just a running joke.
Tall Queen. Oh wait, he's really going for Keeper, right? Wow.
Yeah. Oh, the pallet's really strong, but it's gonna make him shovel into the ground here. So hopefully Nye will be able to catch a break and try and get a hit onto him to get him out of the shovel form with one of the bombs. But yeah, he's got to break this pallet, so this is gonna buy another rotation around this area.
Yeah, probably shouldn't commit to a Gravekeeper. He's too strong to be chased, especially when he's on the ground. That's a slight speed boost when you're in the ground, right? So. It's sort of like chasing an entomologist as well. The speed boost allows you to swerve, you know. Oh, nice bomb right there. Okay, one more bomb. Not gonna hit that time. Wow, just constantly just moving. Okay, he's fine. As long as he doesn't take the chip damage, he's fine. He can still continue the kite. Still has another shovel to work with. But Huasi in the vicinity though.
Yeah, Huasi's here. The Airplanist Cypher is going to get disrupted. Shovel is ready, so let's see if the Gravekeeper unfortunately falls to the blink hit. Good attempt to go towards the pallet, and at least he has a rebound kite item to work with. So now he's going to get chaired out here in the open next to the tree area. while he has his choices of actually bombing some ciphers here now before he reaches full presence. So let's see if any of them are going to connect here. But I think, yeah, they're going to focus on decoding for now because it is a Gravekeeper on the chair, so it will take some time.
If it was anyone else, Xiaodi will probably help support with the bees. You know what I mean? But because he's the Gravekeeper, it's probably like, oh, yeah, Rescuer, okay, I don't need to use the bees to support. You know what I mean? Because if he had the bees, Xiao would have been able to kite longer, right? Yeah, but I think they're just gonna sacrifice here. They don't want to give him full presence. They know he's used up the blink. They know that he doesn't have teleport, so giving him the 1k might be okay. Maybe one rescue. Yeah, just one rescue.
Yeah, max or just not. We've seen how Bonbons in the past, they're one of the best campers in the game because they just the threat of Terror Shock. So the Terror Planist, yeah, he might not even go for it. So Huasi has
he's not going.
This next kite.
Yeah, they're probably just gearing for a draw. If MRC, a draw or a 3-man here, right? Because the game plan is stall enough time. First kite didn't work as long as they hoped for. Good enough though. So hey, second kite's gonna do it, and I will just focus on the cipher. Look, Xiaodi, bro, not even gonna bother with the beast at all. He's gonna just be using it for himself. So he's gonna take the kite now.
Yeah, self-preservation, man. He just wants to be able to prolong as much as he can. But in that process, we have 2 ciphers remaining. Xiaodi continued running the routes here. Time Bomb, unfortunately, did not connect. It's looking a little tough for Nye. Now Huasi is going to be chased out of a cipher, so they can split push these 2 ciphers and contain the hunter. Whoever will be the one on kiting duties will try to gear him away from the cipher, while another cipher is actually being worked on. So it's looking a little tough, but you know what? He can still just opt for that tie.
He can, but I'm not sure if this is going to be a tie at all because they still have very high potential of kiting until late game. But yeah, probably either one of those 2, a draw or a 3-man escape, right? But Nye, you definitely cannot underestimate Bonbon. They gave him a lot of respect, not even attempting the rescue. And now the 6th cipher is going to be started by Nanako. And there's nothing Nye can do here because if he leaves this area, he knows that the cipher is going to be primed very soon. Yeah, so he's pretty much caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, and it's actually his move, right? Because he has to commit to either teleport or a chase, which is what he's doing, and Huasi is actually priming that cipher. So it's just so good how MRC kind of played this. They really started him with presence. They still have endgame items to work with. Entomologist still on cooldown. Look at that, changing elevations. He has to eat a bomb hit. Pallet is still saved here, but they popped the last cipher, so they're in a prime position here. Xiaodi's gonna have to kite all the way to the other side of the map for him to be able to get dungeon, but the exit gate is already opening for our survivors.
I think he can. There's too much distance. Xiaodi has the speed boost from the bees as well. So okay, but he does have a blink, so Xiaodi needs to be very careful here. Oh, denying him of the dungeon escape. Beautifully done. And yeah, he's done his job, getting a draw and getting a win for GR in round number 2.
Yeah, I think that's huge on his side, building that momentum, denying the 3-person elimination, and ultimately getting that tie secures GR the win. We are going to play off until game number 3, folks, and GR winning round number 2. And maybe they need to go with this type of strategy. Make Nia play defensive hunters, go for ties, and you let GR play to their full potential with the survivors. Because that was the winning formula in round number 2.
Yeah, that's true. They cannot force it as well, right? MRC, despite that they wanna keep proving that they're the more dominant teams. If you underestimate your opponents for even 1 second, you might find yourself in a tough spot, right? But I agree with you. Taking things slowly, GR taking things slowly, and then slowly coming back. Maybe Nye going in for the defense and relying on the survivors to rake in the points. That's definitely something that they can do, for sure.
It's a very I would say it's a really good strategy because it really shows that, you know what, They know that their Hunter plays more defensively, their Survivors play more offensively. So it's, like you said, not forcing anything. They just want to be able to secure it as safe as possible. And it's going to be hopefully if they pull off this strategy, that's going to be a huge upset in this group stage, because GR coming in clutch, getting points from the second placer of Group A is definitely a good note you want to end the group stage on if they're not being carried towards the playoffs. And for MRC, it could be also a bit of a wake-up call, like you said, Nell. They're not going to get hot pot tonight, because it's like, no, they have to train.
Yeah, they're probably gonna, they're probably gonna make fun of XC for getting only 1K. But then again, that's what you expect, right? You expect resistance. Everything cannot always go smoothly. The genie cannot always be there to give a miracle. Yeah, he's already done enough for Ali. So, yeah, I mean, it's free. Yeah, he's free.
He's free. The genie's free. Like,
yeah, the genie's free now. Exactly. You can see the kite by Xiao Xiao is actually not that bad. I feel like, okay, this game, right? If Xiaodi actually considered giving a little bit of B support to Xiao Xiao, enabling him to use the second shovel, things might have run a little bit differently. But I think he was just so... I kind of understand Xiaodi's personality now based on the interviews and the way he plays his games. You know what I mean? It's like... if you chase me first, great, I'll take the kite. I'll just do my best. But if it's someone else getting chased, I won't even waste my time to support, because I want to focus on the cipher. You know, that's his mindset.
That's his mentality, and it's kind of like a tough love type teammate or tough love type captain, because it's like, you got to pull your own. You got to be able to cover. I won't always be there, and you have to be ready for whatever, right? He just wants to create strong survivors out of that. So, yeah, now that you mention it, if the Bees did support the Gravekeeper, we could have been looking at a 3-person or heck, even a 4-person escape. So,
true.
Luckily for our friend Nye, that did not happen. He got a tie. We don't look at the points for now. If you're GR, don't look at the points. Look at the round wins.
Round wins for sure.
Round 3. So we're gonna head on over to the highlights, folks. Don't go anywhere. Round 3 when we come back.
他把我吸回去了，在里面我上楼，再打2回了，看楼梯了，50，打了，我可以帮你看楼梯，25把压，10，9，可以啊 ，OK， 我贴完了，贴上完了，我要了，飞轮，漂亮，牛逼，走了，我们这把是可以闪跑的话，这有闪的，底盘一刀闪的，我可能闪了。
Hey, coming in with another fan art, hashtag COAVII support, hashtag MRC, go in COAVII. Please have a steady win in the group stage. And is that a painter?
I was thinking Postman. Right?
Oh, I mean the white one. Oh, is that
the white one? I'm not sure. I think that's just the logo, because he has the MRC crown on the head.
Yeah,
so
probably,
I'm not sure what they were, what if it was the painter or another survivor, but a really cute drawing being submitted here. Hashtag COAVII support. GR go. The road ahead may be bumpy, but you can make it. We will always live towards the sun. Hashtag COAVII support. Yeah, just an incredible fan art here. Very cute sticker, I would assume, and with the fan cheers as well. GR go. I know this won't be the end of the road for them, even though this is the end of the group stage, so still support them in IBL.
Yeah, for reals. Definitely keep supporting your teams. Both also wear crowns, though with from different teams. But yeah, please do keep giving on your support. But you know what, just talking back a little bit about that match just now, you can clearly see the difference between the two teams in that one game, right? Xiaodi is like, hey, you're on your own, pull your own weight, I'm gonna focus on the ciphers. Whereas for GR, you notice that it was just overwhelming support for the Embalmer in the end, right? So you can see the difference. And which one would you prefer, guys, if you were talking about GR's playing style or MRC's playing style? Let us know in the chat.
Personally, I would, because we kind of saw GR's playstyle in round 1 didn't work out quite well. So it's kind of like the 2, right? We saw them have, I think they're the best when they support each other. And that is what we saw in round number 2. Because in round number 1, there wasn't as much supporters. They were just relying on veteran bonus and just going for kind of a standard game. So for me, I know that might mean that my teammates are going to carry me, but GR's playstyle for me, because it's like they're really all OBA and covering each other.
I agree with you. If it was up to me, I would choose GR style too. Because sometimes you notice like, okay, you didn't have the best first kite. And then sometimes when your teammates actually give you a chance and come and rescue you and give you a little bit of support, you notice that you were able to kite until the full duration. You know what I mean? Until the cipher pop. So sometimes you have that bad game. Sometimes you wish, but having teammates that believe in you in certain situations, like they feel they can do it, they feel that you can still kite, they feel that they can rescue in that situation. It's very important, and I feel like GR is the one that's showing that quality.
Oh yeah.
Here, yeah. Not like Shouty, you're on your own. You're on your own.
Well, there's still time for MRC to kind of adjust, right? Maybe Shouty's gonna like copy paste, right? We talked about that, like the copy paste strategy. Like, oh, okay, maybe let's go all supporters. That worked out so well. So, but yeah, there are those teammates that have those like no objectives. No, we gotta, because if we don't focus, the name of the game is popping ciphers, right? If we support all this time, we're not gonna be threatening the hunter for anything. So
true.
Yeah, it's the tale of two survivor teams. So looking forward to hearing what you guys have to say. And also, shout out to Simeon Kim. Hi, Poch Spice. Can you be the Ada to my Emil? Aw, thank you. Yes, of course.
Are you gonna
I'm a
be the Ada to
main.
hit
Of course, I ping you while you're kiting, or I tank 3 hits and I expect to save. So but yeah, I'm not the best when it comes to using psychologists. So please carry me.
Unbothered King. GG, well played. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for all the supports, and shout outs to Alice Yamada as well, calling us the Opars, Opars, Opa, Saranghe, and Lukausi as well. You know, actually, if you don't see us on camera, we start speaking in Korean, you'd probably think we were Korean. You know,
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know how to
"진짜?"
speak Korean.
Just say the word. Okay, I'll just say anything and you just say 진짜. Okay, 1, 2. 사랑해.
진짜.
See, we sound exactly. You wouldn't be able to tell. 왜? 새끼야. Oh my god, I only know those codes.
I don't know what that word is.
No, it's like when people are angry and like, damn, you know, like the most commonly heard Korean words in TikTok, you know. Yeah, something like that.
I just know, what do I know? I know Ajuma is auntie.
Ajuma.
Abushi.
Like Ajushi
is
uncle.
Right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I know. Where?
Wenchana.
I think if I remember correctly, I asked my Korean friend how are you? Is it Jaijine? Like how are you? Like hey.
I don't know.
I think if anyone Korean chat, let us know what that means, because I feel like it's a very useful phrase to ask. But my friend also, I wish I remembered. She knows how to say "I'm really tired" in Korean.
진짜?
Nice one.
왜? 나는. Okay, I only know that. It's like me. Okay, I don't know. But back to the English broadcast team. Okay, looks like we have ourselves here a novelist pick by GR. And I don't know, I'm trying to sound posh. Posh? P-O-S-H. Posh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My favorite Spice Girl.
Okay, Baby Posh.
Oh, no, it's Posh Spice, dude.
Oh, okay.
Baby Spice is cool, but like, Posh Spice married David Beckham, man. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. People were asking if I'm into Spice Girls. I mean, they're cool. They're great. That's why I named myself Posh Spice.
How do you even ask those kind of questions, man? Take it away. If you wanna be my love.
Okay.
Can you tell now?
Yeah.
Obviously, Posh has to be the one to sing it because he's posh. He's baby Posh Spice.
I am really okay. So the thing is, I get nervous when I do karaoke because I'm not really. I can talk a lot, but I'm not so confident with singing. So there's that. But that's a little fun fact about me. Anyway, looking at the picks and bans, they're actually gone. So actually, I saw First Officer though.
I saw a novelist.
You saw a novelist?
Yeah.
I saw First Officer. What else
I saw
did you see?
novelist.
Okay. I didn't even see the Hunter. Was there?
Where?
진짜? What?
진짜요? Oh my god. Really?
Am I saying this correctly, Nel? Jiayo? Jiayo?
Jiayo. Yeah,
Jiayo.
correct. You're right. You're right.
Let's
Yeah.
go, right? Or like fighting.
That's correct. Fighting. Yeah.
Fighting.
AK just sitting there wondering why we didn't pay attention to their other characters. But
I don't think it was finished. I think because I just saw the First Officer getting picked, so I'm not sure if there's gonna be a bit of shakeup. Because usually after this, we're gonna see the spawns. So I think they're just fixing some technical things. Thief in the chat is asking my hair care routine. I just use shampoo, man. I feel like okay. I don't towel dry my hair, if that makes sense. I just stand in front of a fan because it's really hot.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean you don't dry?
I don't like towel dry it. I just stand in. I a little bit I do, but I dry it in front of a fan.
Oh, I don't dare to dry it in front of a fan because it might give me headache. Like the water might go in through the skull, through your hair and to the scalp. And
so that's the reason why I take a while. Remember when we're in pre-prod, like, oh, I'm just gonna take a shower. And it's like, what's taking so long? Because I'm trying. Like, I'm just on the fan and just like, oh, yeah. No.
Gwenchana.
What does Gwenchana mean?
It's okay.
It's okay. All right. Thank you.
Ding, 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 ding. You have to add the sound effect in the end. You know?
Oh, really?
Aku rasa sakit. Yeah. It's just a lot of variations, and this age is a good time to live in. Identify if it's the best time to be in right now as well. So you guys have friends, from all kinds of regions, from different regions. Please do invite them and play along, or even chat about it. Have fun with it, because it's such a chill game. I'm not talking about rank, okay? I think a lot of people will be like,
what?
Nani? Chicha? Chill game? I get so stressed. I blow my head off in rank.
But no, it's a good thing you added rank, because if you're playing with friends and you're just quick matching, it's pretty fun. You know what? If we're not. We haven't finished it yet. So you did see the novelist. So
you did see the aeroplanist. Okay.
Yes. So we're good.
All right. We're good. We're good. All
right. We Gucci.
Yeah. They're giving us some time for our Korean lesson. 사랑해요.
사랑해요 is I love you, right? That's in Korean.
Yeah. 사랑해요 means I love you. 주님은 당신들을 대하는. Oh, mahal kita.
Oh, I don't know what it is in Bahasa.
Bahasa is aku cintamu.
Aku cintamu.
Oh yeah, you got that right. Nailed it. What about other?
I remember you still owe me Bahasa lessons, man. We only did that one TikTok video, right?
Yeah, we can do it if we have IVA in Malaysia. We can definitely hang out. Get some roti canai, nasi lemak, teh tariks. I think you'll love it. It's the local delicacy. Yeah.
I'm getting hungry again.
Jincha. Oh, that's a Korean in the chat. Hey. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
I apologize for if I butchered the Korean, but thank you for dropping by in the English stream. Again, this is how we kind of kill time, and now we can explain this matchup because we're gonna see the Ann come out of XC. Ann is also a very viable hunter for XC, but you know what? Ties are good. He wants to get a little more. Actually, he can just tie this out. Like you pointed out, the point difference is definitely in their favor.
Yeah, but I don't think Xiaodi will be very happy with that because it's like, hey, what's going on? 1K, and then now you just plan to tie it. So yes, while I think that it's a very good hunter to tie it out, I don't see the point to let MRC survivors sweat because they barely got a 2-man out last game. Remember?
Right.
Yeah, they got a 2-man out. So here, XC, I mean, the chase potential is great because of the cat latching on the stun. So I think it is almost a guaranteed draw here. Maybe he can work his way up from there.
Possibly. But knowing GR and how they performed in round number 2, they definitely have a lot of synergy potential, especially the Novelist and the Entomologist in the mix. So let's see what the Persona builds are. 2 Flywheels and 2 Tide Turners. So they really want to go have the spare Tide Turner for the rescue and just to have enough time. Hopefully they'll be able to chase, well, one of these guys that's not holding the Tide Turner so that the Tide Turners can be in effect. But we see that there is Blink, there is Trump Card, and there is detention on the side of XC. Once again, folks, Pot Spice and Nello Mello, your commentator for round 2 of the first half of this intense group stage matchup between MRC and GR.
Yeah, XC sporting the black costume instead of the fancy ones usually you see. But, you know, he's trying to redeem himself. This is an angry Anne coming to the graveyard.
Anne. Oh my god.
Yeah, angry Anne. Yeah, she's mourning. She's probably mourning right now. But hey, XML5 running towards where the hunter is? What's going on?
Angry hunter. And now we see that okay, he's still able to go through the window. That was actually kind of scary. Jetpack is still on cooldown, and Angry Anne's gonna throw cats at this Aeroplanist. Aeroplanist has to be very careful. Unfortunately, able to actually get the silence, but interesting.
He doesn't want him to get the tram. But it's gonna buy him a little time, but it's okay. He's trapped in this corner, and mind you, basement is here as well, so he has to be very careful. He has to be very careful. Blink, jump, nice.
Wow.
He's gonna get it.
And the bees were there for the support to actually block out the jump. So GR had an inkling of how to go about this matchup, but unfortunately just a little step behind in the timing there. XC, amazing showing so far, and thank you, Nell, for that. I didn't see the tram in the process, so he didn't want to get on it, so that was an excellent foresight on XC's side, especially knowing that the basement is also here.
Yeah, and Xiaodi is probably behind the scene saying, and that's why I don't even bother sending the bees. Because it didn't help in the end, right? It didn't help in the end. So yeah, we are gonna see what XC is gonna do here. Disrupting the ciphers a bit. Unfortunately, AK Cypher will be disrupted here because it's the closest to the basement. AC a little bit far. I don't know if anyone's actually coming for the rescue. Heart probably full blood rescue or no rescue at all.
Possibly none, because like no one's actually making their way. They're focusing on objectives, so it's a little heartbreaking if you're sent back to the manor with one item to work with. But I think they kind of mitigated the risk, or they analyzed the risk, and they're like, yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. Let's save the Tide Turner for this next chase, or this next chase target. Hopefully they'll be able to have a good one. AK, he's known for being a demon when it comes to kiting, especially on this Novelist. He can make a lot of magic work. So now we see XC already splitting the cats for one to latch on to AK. Unable to get it though, so he gets the switch, and look at that, what a backstep.
Yeah, because he knows he already used up the leap, so he cannot leap back anymore. So beautiful awareness, right? Beautiful gameplay by AK right there. But he's gonna jump preemptively, and XC is gonna be able to catch up a little bit here.
Yeah. So this is an excellent rotation so far. AK now just being very careful. He's still gathering and building up his next book. I heard the sequel is better than the first one, so we're going to see if this book's going to be used. AK now has to be careful by the regular attack. The hitbox is so big.
Yeah, it didn't even hit. He was so careful to not hit him. To hit him without jumping onto the cat so that he can somehow jump again. But the pallet slam! Wow, the switcheroo into the pallet slam is going to buy AK even more time now. Posh AK, the second kiter, doing amazing now.
Can he get behind this pallet? He flywheels just so that he won't get stunned, so he's doing great. But the blink just to get him stunned, and now he's down. Luckily, they still have one Tide Turner to work with. Trump card was used, so now there's a cooldown time on the trait. They can kind of make this work. This first officer needs to pop this cipher and then go for the rescue when it's prime, but unfortunately, it's at the center of the map now.
Yeah, they gotta start a new cipher here. They gotta, right? Yeah, just take your time, break the pallets here. You know, getting a draw here is not too bad. Just slowly build up from there. Heart's already in the vicinity. Hypnotism, wow, that was super close. The swing, oh!
Wow, chair hit. Just because he swung a little too early, the forward wasn't there, so now this buys some time for them to actually split up. Heart is being chased away from that last cipher. It seems like he wants to hit this first officer, able to land the hit. The clock is, he still has another clock watch to work with. So now that last cipher is at center. I'm liking your strategy now. They need to open up another one.
Yeah, they need to open up another one. But this one is so close though, like 88%. I think the idea would be they probably do not want to open up another one just so that XC wouldn't be able to catch up. But if you do that, it's gonna be super risky, right? And it seems like they're not gonna start any ciphers yet. Self-preservation is more important. Gonna heal each other up. And XC has no choice but to camp this, at least until his trait is off cooldown. Maybe then he decides teleport, abnormal, you know, things like that.
Possibly. AC avoiding the first cap, but the second cap I was not there. The bees were not able to stop the An's jump, but he still got some healthy bees to work with. Now the primed heals are going to come off here, and Novelist and First Officer are all right. So maybe they're going to double decode that last cipher while AC vaults that window. Let's see how much longer he can kite. XC constantly looking back and forth and threatening that teleport.
Yeah, it's almost primed. Oh, very close. But unfortunately, the cipher won't be in time, but AK is already in position to do the rescue. So safe to assume if everything goes according to plan, might be a draw here. Might be a draw here.
AK has to be very careful. He's still got time. They're emoting back and forth. Gets the hit onto AK and now able to get the rescue. And now XC is going to march down to the center. No, it seems like he's kind of picking between the two. They have to go for that pop. They do. And now AK might have to take this endgame kite.
Yeah. Well, he's super far now. Look at how far he ran. Usain Bolt, man. Usain Bolt of IDV.
Flywheel back.
Oh my god, that was so fast. Oh my god. 2 leaps. It's like I can cover more distance with 2 leaps more than you can with 1,000 steps. But okay, wait. Teleport? Maybe? No.
This is dangerous. He's threatening the teleport, but it seems like he wants to walk down. He's monitoring that cipher, and now AC is actually away with using the bees. But we see that Heart has already made a trail.
Wow, then he might be able to even get a 3-man here. Wow. Jump again.
Jump. Rescue happens, but no. Heart is the only one that's running around. He has no more items to work with now.
Oh no! Wow, the presence of mind, not to teleport straight away, makes GR doubt the decisions a bit. And thanks to that, First Officer's gonna go down, AK's gonna fly. So XZ getting more than the draw now.
Yeah.
Wow.
What a masterful stroke. Like walking down, making the survivors have a weird tempo of the game. It's like, okay, he's walking down. Everyone is away from the cipher gates. The exit gates. And now, like you said, it's going to be a 3-person escape. AK's out. Entomologist will be escaping the game. So it's MRC's first. Well, they win the first half. And the win condition for Nye is he needs to get a 4-man or nothing. Yeah, if it's less than a 4-man, they lose this round.
Real, he needs to.
And yeah, they lose the whole series. So just an incredible showing on XC's side. As we reiterated, folks, GR needed to at least tie this to give Nye an okay shot at winning the second half. But now it seems like the impossible test here that's going to be given to Nye. He needs to get a 4-man elimination. It's all or nothing, or it's going to be curtains.
Yeah, this is the time he needs to be a man of focus, determination, sheer will,
Swift as a coursing river.
Yeah, swift as a coursing river, Yeah, like Mulan.
Yeah, Great Typhoon. I thought you were gonna continue the lyrics.
I can't remember, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yo, man, you must be swift. Coursing river.
There you go.
Great Typhoon.
Yeah, man, we must be swift like the coursing river. Wait.
Swift as the coursing river. something great. Serious. The dark side of the moon. That's
Dark side of the we are men. We eat with our hands and not kill shrimps. Something like that.
Is that what boot camp you attended, Nell, to be an expert shrimp peeler? That's
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Probably that is. But jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I hope you excuse us. It's the last day. It's been 10 full days. We're getting a little bit cracked up. But yeah, XC managing to turn that back. And you know what's the bad thing about this? Getting the 3K. You know what's the bad thing for XC here?
Tell me.
Sheldy will probably still knock his head. Probably give a. We wouldn't be playing this if you got more than 1K in BO2, like something like that.
So still no hot pot.
It's definitely it's definitely a redemption result by XC. Yeah, 14-7.
It's a 7-point differential scoreline. The round difference is definitely also going in the favor of MRC. So not looking good for GR. So I would say that Nia coming into this, it's almost an impossible. I mean, I can't say impossible, but it's a very tall task. Like it's not a hill to climb, it's a mountain to climb. So
That's true.
For me, I just think he needs to just perform his best, see what kind of results he's gonna get. And hopefully from there he'll make a lasting impression coming into IVL. But here we have the the predictions, or like the game outcomes. If it's going to be a 4-man elimination on GR side, they win. Any other result from that, unfortunately, it goes to MRC.
Yeah, the odds 4-1. This is so hard for Nie. I'm not sure if he will be able to handle this pressure, but unfortunately, he does need to get that 4K just to get a win over MRC. But it's realistically, it's super hard. Realistically, it's super hard. For that to happen, a few things needs to happen to MRC. Number one, their hands sweat so much that they slip off the controls. They slip off the controls. Like, oh my god, I'm not supposed to turn here. Okay. Number two, Nie needs to Terra Shock them 3 times in a row. Terra Shock through the window, Terra Shock during rescue, double down, Terra Shock again. So that needs to happen 3 times. Then I can see a 4K happening. Yeah, by maybe another criteria. Another criteria is
all right, it's the third one.
They all play veteran characters. No, I cannot say that because Lucky Guy is still very strong. It's not going to be available though. But yeah, I think maybe if MRC decides to play the Mind's Eye, Doctor, Doctor, and then what else? Maybe those two. Enchantress, Enchantress.
No, I'm just thinking of all the picks that Eli does not like.
Okay, Painter. Eli definitely does not like Painter. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I mean, jokes aside, it's definitely very hard. Nie hasn't enjoyed a lot of success in COA group stages, unfortunately. This is sad to say, but I mean, he is still growing. Give him a chance. He's still growing. Hopefully, this kind of... When you're a top-tier hunter, this is the kind of situation you're going to be put in a lot of the times. We've seen so many great hunters. One of them, for example, Xiaoma, right? Put in this situation, he needs to get a 4K. He got it! And he win the whole thing. So, this is one thing that Nie needs to learn and hopefully perform.
And get used to, right?
Yeah, get used to it, for reals.
If it's the survivor side, you have 4 people that kind of support each other, but as the hunter, there will be instances where it's you that has to kind of steer the ship in the direction of your team. So, yeah, it's gonna be a tough one for Nie, but knowing that maybe he can get the moral victory here and just try to get a tie, a 3-man, that'll be a win enough for him in his book. Because, like we said, whether they win or lose, MRC is still going to make it to the playoffs. And based on the points, GR unfortunately didn't make the cut to make it to the playoffs. So all they can do now is just perform at their best and kind of just show the world what they're made of and what they've learned in this group stage. So hopefully Nye will be able to bring the best out in this matchup will bring out the best in Nye, and we'll have an amazing match also on MRC's side. Saying what's up to Komiya and everyone else in the chat. What's that? Celestial is here. Simeon again. Percy, my beloved. Hanako. I am Nas. Any shout outs you want to give out now?
I want to give my shout outs to a celebrity as well. I want to give a shout out to YMM's toilet.
I knew it. I was like,
yeah.
That's why I was like, oh, there was a celebrity. That happened yesterday, guys.
Yeah, YMM's toilet.
Is YMM's toilet here?
Yeah. YMM's toilet decided to become Xiaodi Sim 2.0.
Okay. So you know. Okay.
Okay. I know. You can never, with your sussy nickname changes, I will always know.
Yeah, Nell will always know. He's a lie detector. Like
like what? 487's wife? Xiaodi Sim 2.0?
That was YMM's toilet also? I didn't know that.
I have no idea. I'm just making it up.
Okay.
YMM's toilet. Chill, my beloved. What else? I sim for Subachi. Oh, okay. I'm just guessing all the sassy names belongs to Hanako. Oh wait, this Hanako the Saudi sim now. Wait. You changed again.
We don't know.
Come on. I think that's a change again. Yeah, a change.
We have an imposter among us, chat. Where's YMM's toilet?
Yeah, what's YMM's toilet? Oh wait, what? There's a Saudi Sim 2.0 now. Okay, what's real? What's fake? I no longer have any clue. But yeah, but one thing's for sure. What's real? What's fake? The real thing here, Nye needs to get a 4K. You know, the fake thing here, MRC slipping off
the fake
their controls. That's not likely gonna happen. They have powder, so that. But starting things off with a Barmaid Antiquarian pick, already not looking very good because Antiquarian, is gonna buy so much time for MRC.
And it's they also have the Barmaid as well, so you know what? He might be forced to go the same route he did against Zeta. He might go Wax Artist. So this is not gonna. It's gonna be really tough for Nye to kind of counter this. Not to mention they also have a Patient to just. And the Barmaid also, that's a lot to consider here in this matchup, Nell. So
a lot.
Breaking Wheel though.
Wow. Okay. Nye has come to play. Nye has come to show what he's made of. He's gonna go with Pollen, aka the Broken Wheel. I hope MRC predicts this because they will need a lot of flywheels to escape the clutches of Pollen. But this lineup, first kite super important. If they can dodge the Xiaodi, he's smiling. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 3 flywheels later on. We'll see.
Yeah, I think they might have accounted for it. Well, they have a Barmaid and Antiquarian, and that's so hard. Patient, just need to wait for him to get out of the wheel form, then he'll just use the hook. Yeah, first chase needs to be super important. I wonder if he's gonna bring Insolence. I would hope he will, so he unlocks his spikes early on, so that he'll be able to get enough presence in the game. So let's look at the spawn points first now.
Yeah, Xiaodi's probably gonna get chased first. 100%. Yeah, chasing Nanako is bazonkas because he can just keep smacking you when you're in human form, and avoiding as well with the bamboo action. But Nye has a lot of targets he can go for. I would anticipate Xiaodi being the one to take the first kite. And honestly, no one will be there to provide the support. Maybe Nanako, but I think their strategy is just to let Xiaodi tank the hits while everyone just focus on ciphers and see where it goes from there.
Yeah, most likely that will be the case. So here we have it. Oh my, no, 3 flywheels. This is not looking good. But we just have to trust in the process of, he did bring excitement, insolence, as well as confined space. So this definitely is more of an aggressive build. So he probably is going to go for a slugging strategy. So fingers crossed for Nye, guys. You got to give your support to GR because this is their last stand in this match. We're not going to have an overtime match. It's all or nothing. And Nye is banking on this breaking wheel.
Yeah, not the best spot. Oh my god, this is the worst spot. Why is he committing to an Antiquarian in the graveyard? This is the worst spot for a breaking wheel.
Yeah, he's able to block off the window though, so he actually brought that confined space. But I mean, this is still very scary. It's the Antiquarian we're chasing here.
Yeah, kiting in the open as well. And this area is so hard, even if you have got like driving skills. You see, like barely dodging it. Like, okay, oh look, oh my god. This is hard. This is hard.
Yeah, and Insolence isn't close to being pop. If he's able to get the first spike in, that would be great. But he hasn't landed one yet. We're getting dizzy just roaming around this map. And he also has the stick. So you definitely be able to down this Antiquarian, but 1 minute has already passed. We're forced outside. Excitement though, able to hit the Antiquarian. So now he has extended spikes.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter though, because he's still in a very, very good spot. You know what I mean? He's still in a very good spot, and he can go into wheel form. It doesn't really matter because there's a lot of kiting areas in the graveyard, and by the time you go back into human form or get the spikes on, Nanako will be ready. Okay, beat him up, nice. The disarm, beat another time, and then the confined space would probably be gone.
Trap him, wait a second. Goes for a trap. Oh, he's still disarmed. Oh my god. So now, this is such a long disarm. Hang on, we're gonna see a trap here. He's gonna try to go for the flywheel, but no, yeah! Able to down the Antiquarian without using the flywheel.
Nice. But it's still a good start, right? 3 Cypher's Kite with no support. 3 Cypher's Kite with no support. And look, 2 Cyphers are already being worked on. Yeah, he's not gonna get.
Yeah, I got scared there for a second, but like he's indestructible. I was like, uh-oh. But we're all good. Barmaid now. Uh-oh. Here we go. Gets a spike onto the Barmaid. He's gonna have to shoot downwards and try to catch the Barmaid while the Antiquarian gets rescued. He's got Tide Turner, so it's fine that he transfers target here to Xiaodi. Xiaodi now. Yeah.
Oh, so close. Yeah, but he knows. But he knows that Nie does not have blink, right? So it's okay. Barmaid has flywheel. He can just flywheel the traps and pull through. Yeah, it's fine. And then go back again. Just keep rinse and repeat.
Yeah, so this is actually stalling a lot of time here. He's gonna do it again. He has no more flywheel through the window. Unfortunately, unable to down the Barmaid just yet. Snaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snaps. Yeah, that's a victory for Xiaodi there. You see, he's gonna heal himself now, and oh my god. This is so painful to watch because they're just constantly using this terrain against Nie. Yeah, even if you have confined space, doesn't really matter because you have to get off human wheel form, and that's where Antiquarian's gonna give you a lot of problems.
And look at that. They know which survivor to take that trap. Gravekeeper is just supporting this Antiquarian. Antiquarian having perfume, not sure if that's going to help, but we're going to see another trap, and the Gravekeeper is actually going to use that trap. Eats the hit. They're both tanked hits here, and 1 Cypher remaining. It's at 50%, so still hasn't gotten another chair aside from the Antiquarian, so it's really looking good for MRC.
That's true. Nanako, okay. Will he... No. Will he flywheel? The snap's not ready yet. 2 seconds. Okay.
Flywheel the trap.
Oh no, cannot.
And snaps. Okay. He thought, the last Cypher was ready, so went for that snap to get ready for the hit just in case. So, going to go for the Antiquarian. Again, it's he wants to go out on a bang here, guys. He doesn't want to just settle for a one survivor elimination. There's no detention endgame though, so this is going to be a little scary once they pop the last Cypher.
Yeah, they're just positioning themselves now. The reason why you see that the patient's not saving yet is number 1, they're trying to position themselves at the gates as well. Number 2, they want to wait until he's at human form, so that Nanako doesn't get hit by the spikes. But it doesn't really matter because Cyphers will be popped. And the perfume as well.
Yeah, and look at that. He only got 1 spike in that process. From 2 spikes, now he just got 1. Nanako's perfume was amazing, and now there's no detention. Everyone is here, guys. And Xiao Xiao is opening the gate.
Yeah, this looks like a tarot game where everyone is in the same. Look, everyone's just here. They're like.
Oh my god. That's the thing. He needs to hit the Gravekeeper, but he's still in shovel form. He can definitely make his way out. It's looking like a 5-person escape. Oh my God, MRC, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just going for the hit there. We're gonna go for the escape onto the dungeon. So congratulations to MRC's side. They make it to the playoffs. And also, big shout outs to GR and Nye for still fighting till the very end.
Wow. Denying the 4K by Nye, but coming back, clapping back with a 4-man escape. Oh my God, no regrets though. No regrets for Nye there. He's definitely done his best. But MRC, this is their year for this team. Super strong, and you can see that all lining up and like, good luck, bro. GG, bro.
GG's. And Xiaodi also. Yeah. Again, incredible performance by MRC side. You can't take anything away from them. Completely shut down the Breaking Wheels plan. It's two sides to the story. We can highlight how amazing that play was also, and also we can feel for how Nye was struggling in that matchup. So we just got to give our kudos and congratulations to MRC. Like you said, it's their year. This is the height of their power. This is the most powerful we've seen them. We kind of see them in COAVII, I believe, have shaky performances. Then last year having actually a really close performance in the playoffs. And now here, they seem like they keep ramping up every year.
Yeah, because they didn't give up. I think that's the key point. They didn't give up. They keep going and going and going. So for GR, they should know that they're now at the point where MRC was 2 COAs back, right? So if they persevere, next year, the year after, might be their year to come out banging, you know.
Yeah, come out on top. Come out guns a-blazing. So yeah, that's the thing. You need to you need to know where you're at for you to get to where you want to go. Kind of like that saying, like, to hit rock bottom, then now nowhere to go but up. So we can't take away any prestige that GR had. Yes, they are the 3-time Call of the Abyss champions. But then again, those survivors that won the Call of the Abyss, they're not the current ones now. They're carrying that name and that lineage or that prestige. So now they need to be able to carve their own legacy, and only time will tell. That's why you guys got to continue supporting them. Hopefully they still stick around as a unit, because we saw moments of brilliance in round number 2. And I believe, Nye just needs to be able to kind of get used to the big stage here. He's definitely a fish out of water, and he's definitely one of the newest hunters in the professional league to be in this spot. So loads of pressure on his side.
That's true. Definitely come back stronger. Keyword is perseverance and keep going. And then, one day it's gonna pay off. One day everything's gonna pay off. So you gotta fight for your dreams. You gotta fight for your dreams. You gotta be willing to commit for your dreams. And I know for a fact that a lot of the teams in COA now, that's definitely what they're doing. They're fighting for their dreams. They're living their dreams. And you stick around long enough, good things are gonna happen. Bound to happen.
Yeah. As a famous man once said, I'm pretty sure MRC is gonna say this too. We used to pray for times like this, and now they're definitely on top with how they performed this way. And hopefully they're gonna perform really well into the playoffs, and hopefully they say that same line. We used to pray for times like this as they raise up the COA trophy. Who knows? You'll have to find out May 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's true. May 1 to 4th, 4 days. That's where the finals are gonna be. Stakes couldn't be any higher. But coming into the match results now, 19-7 ultimately. And best deduction goes to Ali. Very, very well deserving.
3 wishes, man. I bet he had a 4th wish. I wish I get MVP, and he got it.
Yeah. That's probably what the genie wished for when he got his freedom. Like, hey, Ali, thank you. Here's your MVP. FMVP.
He just, the way he performed that against GR's survivors was just amazing. So I think they have the right formula, right? They're kind of under the radar, because I think in this group stage, a lot of people were looking at GG. And they are the leader of the pack, and Zeta, since they are the best team to come out from IJL recently. And in this group stage, you have those three, but in the order of GG in first place, MRC in second place, and Zeta at third place. So they will be at the lower bracket. So the group A is done and dusted, and our next match I believe is AWG versus Weibo Gaming. So that is Group D. So that group is not settled yet.
Yeah. The standings can still change, right? So we definitely have to stay tuned and keep our eyes peeled on. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Alex again on Weibo Gaming.
I feel though, and I'm gonna check the group stage real quick, but I think the Group D standings, I think AWG could possibly move up. I think they're okay. It seems like if Group D 2-0s Weibo Gaming, they could replace Axis Wave.
Oh.
So that's because they're at 2-1. Axis Wave is at 2. AWG is at 1. But the point differential is 3, -3. So they need to get 2 points, not just 1, for them to replace Axis Wave in Group D. So like you were saying, this could definitely shake up the standings. That's one of them.
2-0, then they can definitely shake down Exist.
Yeah, they can, because they'll be.
But if it's a 1, then no, right?
Huh?
If it's only a 1-round win, then no, right?
Yeah, it's not, because like they'll tie in rounds, but with net wins, Axis Wave has 3 net wins while AWG has -3. So they need to win in rounds. So that's definitely a make or break for AWG, and they're going up against Weibo Gaming. So that's like they're the leader of this group.
Yeah, I can't see WBG giving chance to AWG.
Yeah.
But yeah, we gotta find out. Gotta stay tuned. We gotta find out, because this game is coming up next. And hey, you can see the people congratulating MRC. Yep, definitely. Please do send out your congratulations to Nie, to GR as well, because they've definitely played their best throughout the tournament.
Yeah. They definitely did, so do keep supporting GR. This is the end of their group stage journey. Pretty sure they're going to stick around the venue just to watch, so they're not competing anymore. They could at least just like chill out and watch. That's still going to happen from May 1st to 4th. But while waiting though, because I know we're going to have the interview, I just want to let everyone know that Group B, I think the standings are set in stone. So it's RC, this is the Group of Hope, Rejects to make the first place spot, FT the second place spot, and HHDG on the third place spot. So that's the Group of Hope. While Group C is also settled, TE getting the first place spot, Scars on the second spot, and we have Wolves on the third place spot. They were actually tied with B4U coming into this day, so it was kind of insane how close that the standings were in Group C as well for B4U and Wolves.
Yeah, super close. Unfortunately, only one gets to stay, and Wolves definitely have no plans to go back earlier this COA. So yeah, the action still continues. So we'll just find out in a bit who will be joining the rest of the teams to the top 8, to the top 12. Will it be Weibo Gaming? Will it be Weibo Gaming is settled.
Weibo Gaming is
AWG,
very settled.
Will AWG make it, or will it be Exits that gets overtaken?
It's kind of heartbreaking seeing that 2 Japanese division teams are fighting for that spot. But we do know that Rejects and Scars and Zeta have already made it. But it would be if Axis Wave and AWG, it would have been crazy if they both made it, because that means all Japan division teams made it to the playoffs. But let's head on over to the interview portion now.
Yeah. Hello, I'm Ale, Prince Ale. Yeah. Hello, I'm Ale's fan.
那接下来第一个问题，其实我还蛮想问一下小安乐的，因为呢，这是第2次最佳演绎了嘛，对不对？然后此时此刻有没有什么特别的心情想要分享一下呢？
只要
How do you feel?
如果最佳演绎是不让上台的话就好了。
啊，因为我们今年是
If there's one time I don't need to go up the stage, that would be great.
你必须要来上台，所以。 你是想以后最佳演绎
Yeah, you have to keep coming up the stage.
采访是吗？
嗯。
哦， 那你对于必须要来台上接受赛后采访这个事情，你是有什么想要喊话的吗？放过我。
放过我。
好，放过你。
He's like, yeah, please let me go. I don't want to go up the stage. Ali doesn't really like going up the stage.
因为其实我们分在 A 组，还是必须要提一下这个死亡分组。就像小迪老师第一天说的一样，我们打得很爽，然后截至目前我们的整体战绩也都很好看。花子会不会觉得还是蛮开心有现在这样的一个成绩呢？
小迪是赛后采访说的，我们打得很爽吗？
啊，对啊，他在第一天赛后采访的时候就放下狠话，说在 A 组也是我们的剧本，被我们称为全场唯一小说家。
来澄清一下，与我们无关啊。
这是小迪想打是吗？这个并不想分在这个 A 组，没关系，因为一会儿还有抽签仪式。
Oh, Shadi wants to be in this A group, but the rest of them doesn't want to. Lol.
因为那把三跑实在是太漂亮了。花慈，你觉得那把行云流水的三跑会不会有哪波的配合呀，包括操作，是你蛮想在这里去强调一下？今天大家真的打得非常好的呢。
What should you wanna explain how you got the 3 escape?
关键给我36，然后就拖出第一的进度了。
今天花慈的表现真的非常非常亮眼。那下半场的时候，阿乐
Yeah,
也是
saying
成功
Shadi's flag gun was super important for me to escape.
开局就直接追到了对面的幸运儿嘛，然后其实对面幸运儿开局许愿的那个道具也有一点脸黑，所以你当时的追击思路会是什么样子呢？
去追幸运儿，然后看一下干扰一下律师机制，然后在律师和幸运儿之间做出选择，然后就稳着打就好了。
我觉得阿乐其实现在赛后采访的这个总结已经蛮娴熟了嘛，以后
Just saying that, yeah, just making choices who to chase first and go from there. He's talking about his opera singer
然后
game.
很多弹幕就在说，我的天呐 ，M2C 你们又开始搞科研，所以觉得今天这个科研算是科研成果吗？觉得今天这个科研成果有满意吗？
其实那个条
Are you happy with today's result?
单纯的奈奈想玩，她就奖励自己了。
第二局的时候奖励自己把条条，是因为今天奈奈我感觉她。包括第3局的时候也是，就在场上感觉是他最快乐的一集，因为第3局感觉大家整体配合的都非常的飘逸。因为首先上半场的时候，小程就通过安拿下了一个非常漂亮的优势嘛。安乐当时在后台的时候看到小程跟安玩的这么好，大家备战间会不会哇倍感欣慰，然后安全感。
When you see XC playing and getting the 3K from backstage, how do you feel?
哇，好会夸夸，
I don't care what he plays, I will still believe in him.
当时
XC, how about you? 花痴 ，sorry.
这个白字一定是玄乐吧？黑字是能说吗？偷偷告诉我。
不是。白子是笑笑
白子是笑笑啊，
黑子是我，串子是奈奈
那黑子初恋，你当时心里在想什么？
我想着这个阵容应该不是很好打着
啊！你不是黑子，你只是单纯的不够乐观。但是我们为什么要悲观呢？因为其实下半场的时候能看到你们求生者打的真的非常非常的飘逸嘛。因为已知在上半场拿下了优势的情况下，下半场你们的语音会不会也会很狂野一些？因为看到你们最后打的还是
She's rapping
哥几个都燥起来了，
燥热起来了是吗？特别是最后看到。你去救人的时候还磕了2下，当时解说在说这是在磕什么？但这是在给谁磕？你当时是有一个什么样的想法？
我在跟捏捏互动
想跟他互动，因为他当时是辩论了在滚，你想
在滚椅子嘛？
想有一点有爱的互动。那最后其实奈奈也是成功跑了地窖嘛？那个地窖是奖励给他的吗
？Yeah, I was confident and I wanted to face him.
是他自己主动争取到的是吗？
他又想幸福了
他喊了这句话，头也不回的离开了你们，所以其实你们本来没想奖励他，他自己争取到了这个地窖。
对呀，
你这句话带着一点怨念是怎么回事？但是还是感谢大家在我们今天的最后一场比赛，也是没有把大家送到 SAU， 给我们带来一场这么精彩的一个表现。那其实接下来也有提到最开始的问题，就是后面有抽签环节，然后我们目前 M2C 的一个排名也已经是确定了吗？其实我们有
we're gonna have a
接下来的
lucky draw,
M2C 战队来
group
说，其实
draw
也是会有的考验。所以两位对于接下来的抽签仪式有什么想法？想要在这里去。
We get to see who's gonna versus who. Top 8, top 12. and say goodbye to my hair.
轻一点就好。
好的，好的，好的，不会的。阿慈呢？
如果阿潮要把他送走，我要把他带走。
啊，直接就是扼住阿潮的咽喉，说今天晚上你小子也别想走。好的，我希望阿潮在后台有听到 M2C 以及 M2C 粉丝的心声，也是再次感谢两位来到赛后采访，再次恭喜 M2C 拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来即将进行的是我们今天的最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
See you after the break.
See you guys after this break. We're gonna have our last match, so don't go anywhere.
我的位置不好移就闪现地下室的，多吧？应该30吧？不多，接续有地窖吗？有地窖，说地窖。好的，好的，20秒开。闪现了，闪现了。可以。大破给到吗？最大破了，会。多少？没事，拿到没事。你重新用道具就行了，慢慢打。OK， 没用完。他5秒后是差不多。那我去救吧。他就直接叫你先穿2端跳，趁一会儿到看能不能把虫子给你放3板。我先往门那边靠一靠。中场地窖，我把虫子冲3板去。哎，到3板，我从3到2板过来了，3板过来。要死了吧？要死了，看好了。变了。机身，我去不了。慌张。难怪杀你带紧身了，因为没过了。重点是，哎，我没看见没有，地窖算10个小时，我说是回家收了。看 A 我一刀，A 我一刀，4人打。
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here, the final match of this 10-day group stage. Hotch Spice and LML, your commentators for this one. It is going to be Weibo Gaming versus AWG. The first placer versus the fourth placer. And me and Nell spoke about it. AWG has a chance for them to actually squeeze themselves at the third place spot at the expense of their Japan division of fellow team, which is Axis Wave. Nell, how you feeling about this matchup now they're about to jump into it?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Here's the catch though. Even if AWG manages, let's just say if they manage to get that win 2-0 against WBG, it's going to push Axis out. So regardless of the results, it's just gonna be one team from the Japan division making it to the next stage, right? So here Axis is pretty much secured in their place. AWG, well, let's just say they have a mountain in front of them, WBG, and they gotta pull through there.
Oh yeah. They definitely do. And a bright side though, I was looking at the group stages. If 4 Japan division teams are secured to make it to the playoffs. So there's supposed to be 5, I believe. So in Group A, it's Zeta Division. In Group B, it's Team Rejects. In Group C, it's if I remember correctly, it's at the tip of my tongue.
Wait, it's not. Wait, what was it again?
Oh, hang on. Group C.
I can't.
It is Scars. Okay, there.
Scars. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, that was gonna splinter in my mind. But now, like you said, there are only one Japan division team to be able to make it through in this group stage. Will it be Axis Wave? Will it be AWG? We're gonna find out in a bit. And we did the math. They need to 2-0 this now.
Yeah, 2-0. If it's not a 2-0, well, rest assured, Axis is going to be the one to move forward. So we're still in for a ride, ladies and gentlemen, because we're still getting there. But the results will we can pretty much foreshadow what it will be in BO1. Yeah, in BO1. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Karaoke session.
I just need to lean back. That's why I'm holding my microphone, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, it seems like Weibo Gaming is going to make the stage. Me and Nell have had the I would say we were kind of blessed to see a lot of Weibo Gaming matches.
Yeah.
And they have been on a tear as of late, both on Survivor side and on Hunter side. So they're not showing any signs of slowing down. So this is not looking good for AWG. However, if AWG really wants to stake a claim in getting into the playoffs, if they're able to get a win from Weibo Gaming and a 2-0, that just proves that they are ready for the big stage of the playoff.
Yeah, they're definitely, you gotta back it up with some action, right? So it's definitely a very pivotal match for AWG to get that 2-0 over WBG, the G's, the G's flying left and right. Sorry for the tongue slip. But yeah, 2-0 is the name of the game for AWG, whereas WBG, we can safely say they're pretty much on point. They're pretty much safe.
Yeah. Before anything else, let's check out the interview before we head to our first round.
中国大陆赛区 WBG 的大龙，顺利拿分的话，希望后面能够继续保持，不要掉以轻心。听说你们有一个很强大的指挥位，来跟我们艾丽碰一碰。他们求生者也是比较要防一下的，他们求生者有这个争四跑的能力，要注意一下。放马过来吧，我们不怕。
AWG のバンバンです。一番戦いたい相手はアレックス選手です。で、理由としてはやっぱりこの COA のシーンで何年も目にしてきた選手なんで、非常に実力もある選手だと思うので、その実力に自分たちがどれぐらい通用するのか非常に楽しみにしてます。そうですね、アレックス選手がそれこそ予選で結構鹿を多用してたんで、それに対して結構重視して練習は積んできました。
Courtesy of Ban there, so that's something that Alex has to worry about. But Weibo Gaming's Long did say that they are not taking this team lightly, and that's a good mindset to have. You know what? They're still remaining sharp as ever, especially since they're the leader of the pack here. So Iron being an amazing kiter and also amazing stunner, impressive stats all throughout, impressive hair as well with the red hair color. So that's something to highlight.
That's the pure Iron color, red. Right?
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, right. But yeah, not taking attention away from Juan. He's a staple support for the team, and I hope to see his perfumer later on against a
I think was it you or Eli that reminded me that Juan was actually an import from Wolves, the original Wolves team that did come in. So he's fitting in nicely with the synergy of this team, with Iron and Long being from former FPXEQ. Hui now is the main rescuer of this team, really coming in clutch for the three main kiters / supporters. And last but not least, we have the team captain, Long himself.
Long Ban. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I remember that song.
I don't know that song. I just know that Long lives up to his name when he kites. He kites very long.
He kites very long. No pun intended, guys. No pun intended.
Oh, I intended it. That was a dad joke for me.
Nice. So yeah, I mean, Long's definitely a very stable player, very reliable, and more about him later on. I recall some stories. But Bronto seems to be taking it off the bat here. Please remind me, Bronto, BO1, Yukinina later rounds?
Yukakina's second round. So he's mainly, as the stats say here, is the main opera singer hunter. So the AWG having some close calls. I mean, they had a rough outing up against FPXEQ. They won against GH, and unfortunately they lost the Axis Wave. But Brontel is there to kind of set the stage, to kind of get ties, or hope. I mean, based on his stats, he did get some 4Ks here and there with that opera singer. So hopefully he'll be able to get that, because the first round is it plays a lot into the factor. I mean, the past 2 days now are a little weird, because we used to say that round 1 is going to determine if you're going to take round 2. But it seems like we've seen a lot of like round 1 win team A, then team B wins round 2, and then it really comes down to the wire. So in this matchup, you definitely want to get the 2-0, especially if you're AWG.
Yeah, 2-0 if you want to have a fighting chance, right, to make it into the top 12 at the very least. But then again, that would remove Axis from the running. But all in all, there's still gonna be 4 Japanese division teams going into the next stage. So yeah, AWG definitely wants to commit their all, because it is the last day number 10, last day, last match. Better make a spectacle out of it, because they definitely want a gun for it.
Yeah. AWG also having the bunny mascot, so can you guys spam some bunny emotes for our friends in AWG? For Weibo Gaming, I don't know. I know this is a social media site, so what logo would this be? An eye? Like what is Weibo?
Weibo Gaming. I thought it was chicken. No, it was
chicken.
That's FPXEQ.
FPXEQ is a chicken.
Weibo
Gaming is actually just a mascot with a logo for a face, right? I think that's Weibo. Yeah, give us an emote. No, or an emote. Sorry, like a emoji. For Weibo.
Weibo Gaming. Since we have the eye as a mascot, why not we just all spam the eyes and look sassy in chat?
Bombastic side eyes in the chat for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, that's good. Bombastic side eyes.
So we got eyes. I know there's also a single eye in the emojis. You could also type the letter I if you want. Or use the bombastic side eye for Weibo Gaming, while the bunny emoji, any critter that belongs to the bunny family, goes to the side of AWG. Once again, I can't emphasize enough, they need the 2-0 just to be able to make it towards the playoffs. So a lot is hinging on this round 1. at worst, AWG just wants to tie everything just to take it to round number 2. But then again, they have to answer for the 2-0. So
yeah,
we'll see what Brontal brings to the table.
Yeah, if you want to go pure Super Saiyan mode, this is the time to go for it. You know what I mean? Like, because if you don't go all out in best of 1, it doesn't really matter what you do in best of 2, best of 3. Even if you win it in the very end, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't help your standings in the end. You know what I mean? So you wanna go full Super Saiyan, you wanna go full Hulk, you better get angry now, Bronto. You better get pissed now. You better go and say like, Long, how dare you look more handsome than me and get pissed at it. You know?
Bronto says, that's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry. Boom, 4K. That's what
my god. 4K, yeah.
I hope
you do not want to see the Hulk.
Yeah,
but this, yeah. But this lineup is so hard though.
Yeah, definitely. I was about to actually bring that up.
Okay.
There's no veterans here, but they do have that wildling, and the wildling can be super annoying. So, I mean, even though we don't know the outcome, but I just know that this will make any hunter angry if the wildling is able to just continue supporting, gets the push off. The cheerleader plus perfumer like reset of the cooldown is also something that's kind of scary. Not to mention if the cheerleader gets chased, it's gonna be really tough, especially in the different parts of Leo's memory. We saw how well it wasn't GR, it was MRC's survivors. Yeah, Huasi, I believe, like kite so long in this map.
They have their strats, you know. They have their tried and tested formula for success. So wouldn't hurt for WBG to replicate the same success. I mean, I like this lineup, right? Everyone has his or her own function, and that's really good. They can rebound kite, cheerleader can rebound kite, acrobat can rebound kite. Maybe perfume not, because no more perfume. But everyone has a utility they can use. So I like this. For Bronto to get a 4K here, I don't really see that being possible. Unless if WBG ends up with a slip up in the early games, like for example, the perfume missed, and all of a sudden you find yourself with half blood and 2 perfumes that doesn't really matter much to bring back the health. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, but if the perfumer is the first chase, beautiful kite, I can foresee this being a game for WBG. For Bronto, he's got to force the survivors to make mistakes. Got to keep cornering. Early game, keep cornering, keep chasing, corner them into an area where they can't rotate away, transition away. And then mid game, late game, destroy their resources, keep pressuring ciphers, try and chase them to where their teammates' ciphers are closer, so that it can slow down the decoding.
The chat is catching up to us already. I see a lot of eyes just staring at us now, and a lot of bunnies.
God,
so it looks
I'm
like
scared.
a magic trick is about to happen because of all the bunnies being pulled out of the hat. Hopefully AWG can pull this one out of the hat, and hopefully what they pull out of the hat is a 2-0. And hopefully Bronto gets angry because he wants to be able to force Juan in a precarious position if he'll chase the perfumer first. But you might as well. He's they have him surrounded. Cheerleader is so far, it's gonna be hard for him to actually close out the distance. Long having the shack area, we saw how well Acrobat could perform against the opera singer.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean, the heat from this battle is definitely getting to us too. Bronto, I agree, needs to go Super Saiyan, needs to be super like Hulkamania. I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he has to do it. Maybe he's really mad even with the smiles. But the top down, actually no detention. So the 3-12 bling, interesting. So
he might actually chase Long at the shack then, because he has a confined space, and that's what he's gonna go for. He's heading towards the shack.
Wow.
Once again, Fox Spice and LML, your commentators here. Long has to be very careful. Let's see if he's able to down this Acrobat.
Yeah. They would never think that he's bringing 3-12.
Oh, he's gonna find out. He's switching right away.
You want to negate that strong area, right, where you keep. And the refresh by the cheerleader, not sure that's gonna make a difference. Actually, it did. it allowed Long to rotate far enough, but the hit's gonna register now. Long is down to 1 bomb left. Oh, and the teleport onto that is a very
Oh my
that's
God!
Hawks
Mel.
coming to play.
Yeah, he's definitely mad. That was not a long kite, literally and figuratively. That was actually really fast. The fact that he was able to cut off Shaq was the difference maker, and detention might not even be a factor. So now Wildling is rotating to possibly go for this early rescue, but this just disrupts Cypher progress so much. So Bronto, I mean, great start. Let's see how the mid game is going to play out.
I mean, this is so crazy, right? Like, and they can't even tell what traits Bronto has. Like, oh wait, it's a 12. I see confined space. Is it a 612 with a teleport? Or if he uses a trait Bling, oh, is it a 612 with Bling? And then when late game comes, it's like, oh my God, we thought there was a 612 Bling, but the trump card's gonna play an important role as well in catching up. So. Bronto, a little bit of mind games here as well coming in, hitting Hui, the presence being unlocked, maybe hitting one more time. Okay. Oh, nice! The chair hit. Was it the chair hit? No, it wasn't.
It wasn't, but he was still able to get the rescue going. So now he's able to at least damage the rescuer and Long. Oh, the blink, unable to get it, but the last effort, Nell, this game is getting real frantic, but in Bronto's favor.
Wow, that was like a miss hit in the beginning. The blink hit miss, and then going.
All part of the plan. Oh, you think I missed? I'm able to swipe you down at the end. The last effort pop.
Yeah.
And there you have it. A blessed hit, and it was after half. I didn't even know that. Oh my God.
Oh, and this is looking like a good start, a great start, awesome start for Bronto. Dude, he whatever his formula is, he better play mad all the time.
He has to get angry. I don't know. Just get some gamma rays from whatever, just so he can bulk up or something. But yeah, what a crazy start. So now Weibo Gaming, we know they've gotten themselves out of tougher situations. So Bronto can't celebrate just yet. He's got to keep that anger, guys. Can he find another survivor? Because they're all, I mean, yeah, you got the whistle from the board, so that's why he's really having a hard time fighting these survivors.
Yeah, not to mention Iron, beautiful hiding spot, but it does open up his other teammates to being chased. Oh wait, going back? Okay. He's still trying to look for Iron, is it?
Yeah, it's he
found
someone. Found Iron, ladies and gentlemen. Iron being the cheerleader here. Oh, and the pallet dropped down, getting hit.
Bronto! Or should I call him Hulkster? Hulkster smashing left and right. Okay, he's gonna have his bling very, very soon again. Sorry, it's not even the bling.
Yeah.
Did he? Whoa! Wow.
Able to get it right when the cheer was on cooldown. So yeah, he was able to actually get him in that scenario. Bronto is actually running wild. Bronto Mania, ladies and gentlemen, is running wild and rampant at Leo's memory, and he teleports right away. The aggression, unable to get it before it pops, but it's still all good because he's cutting off the rescuer. He's gonna try. Oh, I think he was trying to teleport, but he chased away Hui, so it's like no one can actually pressure for the rescue. He's gonna have to actually take someone away from a Cypher for them to actually make their way towards the cheerleader, and he finds Juan in the distance.
Yeah, if Juan gets hit here, it's very bad. You know what I mean? Because Wildling is not gonna be able to decode as fast. But it seems like no one's touching the Cypher yet. And look, Iron's already past his halfway mark.
Whoa.
I think WBG should know that this is not a detention play, right? Because he's already used up his trump card. They saw the confined space, so maybe they're not too worried about late game. But Hui, okay, nice discipline there. Whistling and then stopping, but cheerleader getting rescued, instantly going to be healed by the perfumer while the Wildling goes down.
Yeah, so now Wildling's on the board. So this is what you gotta love about this gameplay. He's actually just making the survivors prioritize healing up, opening boxes or chests, just so that they'll be able to come online towards the end game. But like you said, this is not a detention endgame hunter, so they might try to push or be a little more aggressive, knowing that Juan now able to actually use the perfume since he's already healed up. So getting the cool cheer down, and now he's still able to use another perfume.
Yeah, he can. Juan One. Oh yeah, he did not use it. Probably thinking about leaving it for late game. It's okay though. But is Bronto gonna be tunnel vision here? Hui is already on his way to being rescued.
Yeah. So now he did get the rescue. Perfumer has no more perfumes to work with. So Hui getting caught out in this area. He's on the board though, so that's definitely going to help. And borrowed time will buy him enough seconds. So it looks like he's going to hunker down onto Iron. Oh,
wow.
Another pallet. Oh my god.
Yeah, super aggressive play by Bronto. He has teleport ready as well, so as soon as he downs the cheerleader, he can go back to pressuring the Cyphers. Look at how slow the Cypher is, Posh. I don't know how this is looking very grim for WBG.
Yeah, but don't call it just yet. But oh my god, 2 survivors here. 1 hit will make them fall down. Oh, through the window, able to down the Wildling. So, and he's really pressuring down this Cypher. He's already blocked off the window. He's gonna go for a chair. Yeah, it's not looking too good for our survivors here. Bronto is definitely adding more pressure to these survivors towards the end game.
Yeah, this is hard. I think they're attacking the resources so well. Bronto is just hitting people left and right, and the Wildling, honestly, Wildling's their only hope for a dungeon escape, right? Yeah. But now with the cheerleader and perfumer, WBG might be looking to getting 4K by Hulkster here.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for it, Nell. He wanted him to get angry. He got mad.
Super angry.
Like, he got like real angry, and he's on his way to get a 4K. So look at that, just through the window, just the confidence in his Opera Singer gameplay. And you called it out in the Persona build. It was no blink, but a confined space that started this all. Long not even kiting a minute in the game, he was already down. So they were already off on the back foot. And now it's just only a matter of time, just a chair here and a chair there. Battle of the exit paths, and it's going to be GG's for AWG.
Yeah, I think it's come to I think it all comes down to the fact that WBG is being a little bit too predictable. You know what I mean? Like, you see Long on Acrobat, and then you see him being on the spawn at the shack. It's like telling people like, hey, you have pocket aces. This is what I'm gonna go for. You know what I mean? It's like, that's your plan. And how did Bronto attack that? Bring confined space. Doesn't even need detention, and just like that, he's gonna bring. He forced Long out, and it resulted in Long being like, "Hey, oh my God, this is not supposed to happen. I'm supposed to last another minute here at the shack." But because of that confined space, it messed up his plan, and he got down way earlier than he expected. Not to mention the after half rescue as well. So,
yeah,
can I just say uncharacteristic?
Yeah, a little sloppy, I'd have to admit, on WBG's side. But first, I would say a masterful outplay, like you pointed out. It was more of like, I think they got a little too relaxed with, yeah, I've done this before. You saw the match with Meow. I was able to rotate him around this shack area for the longest time. I'll just do that again. But, you know, Bronto betting on himself. It's like, okay, let's sacrifice detention. Let's go for confined space. And that's what we're going to bring to the table here, just to down him early on. So, all right, that was good. But yeah, the after half rescue, the getting caught out in the... I mean, that was already like the perfect storm for him to actually get the win. And it was just an excellent gameplay. Like, you also have to admit, like, a lot of the hits that were garnered were behind pallets. So... Bronto playing the mind games also, just knowing, all right, gonna drop a pallet, all right, I'm just gonna keep swinging, I get you down. So yeah, uncharacteristic gameplay from WBG, but if you're an AWG fan, you love to see it happen.
Yeah, exactly. AWG is halfway there in this best of one. They've already gotten a 5-0 in this first half. So honestly, if they can get just a one-man or a draw against Alex in the second half, AWG is going to look pretty strong, coming into getting a 2-0 against WBG.
Yeah, so this is what's so heartbreaking if you're Axis Wave. It's like your life is hanging by the balance, and you can't do anything about it because it's like it depends on the teams, right? So I'm pretty sure Axis Wave is watching and biting their nails and like, okay, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna make it to playoffs or not? Yeah, but just to put a cap on the conversation of the first half, just a shout out to Brontel bringing out like the ultimate build to go up against this, and I would say really bringing the heat for WBG. They thought like, oh, okay, you know what, this is our last match, we can kind of go back to our old tactics, but AWG denying that and be like, no, we're playing you till the very end here. We want to be able to make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming survivors gotta wake up here. You cannot deal with an angry Hulk just by choosing the correct characters. You gotta play them correctly too. You know what I mean? Like, you can have the best setups, you can have the best equipments to play a certain sports, but your skills matter is equally important too. So again, this kind of things shouldn't happen like super sloppy, like rescue after half, and then rescue after half, and then what's the game plan? Nothing. And then the walling as well, and then it's just very, very unfortunate. If you want to do it, you might as well rescue before half, and then probably have your other teammates to come and rescue again to give Long more kiting opportunities. But because he fell down so fast and got sent back to the mana so fast, it was 3v1 the entire game. So
it was.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate.
So I know I made a claim when I was with Eli, or I think it was with you. I thought it was gonna be MRC GG to make it to playoffs, and I think, or like grand finals of Call of the Abyss. And I think shout out to Small Ghost. I think Small Ghost share the same sentiment. But looking how this match went, hopefully that is that wake up call for Weibo Gaming that, you know what, we can't afford to just coast on this. We need to be able to, we're sharper than this. We need to be able to perform better than this. And because if they show up in playoffs in that state, I think it's going to be very nerve-wracking for Weibo Gaming fans. So at least they're able to kind of figure it out now and not rest on their laurels and continue to improve, because you have a hungry lion in AWG wanting to make their first Call of the Abyss playoffs, and Weibo Gaming is standing in their way, and of course they're going to try to run through them. So yeah, like you said, definitely has to be a wake-up call for Weibo Gaming to stay the leader of the pack.
That's interesting. What happens when you do go up against a lion?
You have to, if you're the Hulk, or like
if you're a human. No. If you're a pair of eyes, what do you do when you go up against a lion? I can see you.
You call for emergency meeting.
Oh, you do the staring contest. We're not doing the biting today. We're doing the staring contest today. Person to lose staring contest walks away.
The tip for bears that you have to like make yourself bigger than you are and just try to make as much noise as possible.
Ooh, like the haka.
Yeah, I think something like that, but that's for bears. I think lions will just like maul you if that's the case.
Yeah, because they want action, you know.
They want action.
Yeah, unless if you go down on both knees and be like, please.
You can turn that lion to a lamb. So I'm sorry, just beg.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll make you lamb chop. All you have to do is just catch me a lamb. And don't despair me. But yeah, I mean, AWG is seeing that they are really comfortable here. I mean, they're smiling for very good reason. Brontel, aka the Hulkster, has managed to get a 4K against WBG survivors. So here, AWG, hard to see them mess this up. Really, really hard to see them mess it up. If everything goes well, I foresee that, well, getting a draw, not possible. Hey, look at Kairu. Reeling in a draw. Yeah.
I can't do that with my hands. I think they're kind of doing a hand sign of a bunny. But he got the poker bangs though. Like, you can't see his eyes. He's definitely trying to make definitely means business. You did see that he was super serious. Then he noticed that the camera's on him. That's when he started smiling. The rest of his teammates, yes, but I hope they don't use this as like they'll come into it like Weibo Gaming. All right, we just need to get a tie. Like, no, they need to be able to perform more than a tie or be able to push further than that, because this is Alex we're talking about. And he saw that his Survivor team didn't have a good out. So he's like, all right, guys, don't worry, I got this. So they cannot slip up also in this matchup. The Survivor team, I mean.
Yeah. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why Weibo Gaming is very happy to get Alex on the team, because regardless of the situation, he's always serious. You hardly see him go like, like rest up or be relaxed or be laid back. And he's always focused, he's always serious, and you feel like every time he plays, you cannot say something like, yeah, Alex was definitely fooling around there. You can never get yourself, no one can ever say that he's fooling around, you know what I mean? So I feel like he's the consistent factor here. He's the focused character here. His anchor. Role, the anchor in WBG. Whereas the survivors, I don't know, man. I feel like they were pretty comfortable, had a little bit of fun, and bit off more than they could chew.
Yeah, they definitely need to redeem themselves in round 2, and I hope that they will, and I'm sure that they will, because they definitely will. They're a type of team that kind of bounce back from adversity, but hopefully, like you mentioned, Alex can kind of steer the ship in the right direction for them to be able to. I mean, Alex, it's not far beyond him to get a 5-point elimination or 5-point game in this matchup, especially if Opera Singer's in. So they have to be able to kind of surprise him here. So interesting that they go first officer and acrobat pick for the global pick. So first officer won't be available, as well as acrobat in round number 2.
Yeah, round number 2 is where they can come back. But for AWG, if things go according to plan, they should be able to get this round 1 victory. The one thing they absolutely must not allow to happen is to get 4K'd by Alex here.
Yeah.
Because then that will shut the opportunity down completely, and it will be hard to imagine their morale, the spirits coming into game number 2.
Ooh, I like this. They have an explorer in the mix here just to add a little more pressure. And they didn't rest on their laurels. They didn't go embalmer. They only have one rescuer. It's very interesting that they went this route. I like it. I don't know if we're gonna see acrobat in Shack. Maybe Alex saw that. It's like, hey, I like that. I like that build. Let me try it.
312. Yeah, but you have to deal with the explorer. I feel like AWG's picks here makes a lot of sense. Just ultimately buying time and just keeping the hunter constantly searching, constantly chasing, and you have that with the help of an acrobat, with the help of a patient, and the explorer who hides. You buy so much time, right? So that's the game plan for AWG. Drag it out until Explorer finds the pages and the ciphers are primed, and Alex is like, bro, I can't even prime, I can't even guard a cipher, I can't even pressure a cipher that's not even being decoded yet, but in the next second, boom, the pages 100%, you know what I mean? So that's dangerous.
Yeah, with a snap of his finger, he's able to actually just prime the ciphers and just like make sure that he's gonna leave the hunter biting the dust in his wake. So hopefully we see a really good hide from the explorer. So it seems like we're gonna see an inverted T-spawn from what we're used to. It's Kairu that's spawning on top of the hunter. Ban is gonna get the factory area, and Nameko at the center here. And we have the interesting that the first officer is actually taking Shack.
Yeah. Probably realizing that it's not gonna work here. If they put the acrobat in the Shack, Alex will probably spawn next to the middle spawn or just next to where the Shack is. So that's something that maybe they don't want. But because of that, Explorer is open to danger because factory is not a good hiding spot at all. There's nowhere to hide. But let's take a moment to look at the traits, should we?
Yeah, we have. It's blink, detention, and trump cards, so no confined space. The Shack area is going to be an amazing area for the acrobat, but luckily for Alex, he didn't spawn there. So windows are going to be a little bit hard for Alex to deal with. But that being said, we're going to see the action here. Once again, Nello Mello and Potch Spice, your commentators. And we see Kairu not wasting any time, already hooking his way towards the palleted area here just to create these walls for Alex to be forced to break, them.
Yeah, you see the rotations happening, going in and then going back out and then using the hooks, putting down the pallets. Okay, put it down now. The timing is good. But this is a very weak pallet to be in. Oh, nice, Kairu. Okay, gonna take that first hit earlier than expected. The ciphers are not exactly moving yet. But that one play into the second floor is gonna deter Alex from chasing further on, and he's gonna switch to whoever's in the factory, which is the acrobat.
Namiko, good drop on that face. Oh, have to be careful. Kairu, go back to the window. Oh, he sees he's there. Blink is actually going to be off cooldown already, so now Kairu has to create so much distance against him. Okay, Blink wasn't ready yet, so Alex had to vault that, so that buys precious seconds for him to transition towards this pallet.
Yeah, but then, oh my god, the preemptive move going back into it, maybe? Oh, he's so cautious. He's so cautious. He's like, the acrobat might, the patient might jump back out, flywheel back out, so he decides to break it. Oh,
flywheel! Out the flywheel, hang on. The patient has nowhere else to go, can't make it to the pallet, and falls to the charged up attack.
Yeah, you gotta watch out, man. People can bait you, you know what I mean? People can bait you to use your flywheel preemptively, prematurely, so to speak, right? So you gotta be really careful. And now, Alex, actually a very wonderful position to put Kairu in because he's stopping this cipher in this location, and Bon Bon is in the vicinity. The Explorer, Ban Ban.
Yeah. Ban Ban actually having Tide Turner, will go for this rescue. He's still got the 49 page. Let's see. They're going to run in opposite directions here, just so that the Explorer will still be able to go around this map. It seems like Alex is considering if he'll go for it, but no, Kairu needs to reposition himself in a better area of this map. Last effort pop gives him that presence that he needs. But yeah, Tide Turner just carrying him all the way till the end.
Yeah, very common strategy. Kairu has to go for the sacrificing play where he just runs towards the hunter and say, hit me, bro. You know, like just to make his way away from this cipher, and two, to avoid the Explorer being in further danger. But the wanted order to Explorer is not gonna be helpful.
Yeah, that's a big yikes on the Explorer side. But Ayaz is actually on his way to get the rescue, so I have another Tide Turner to work with. So that buys more time for them to prime the last cipher, which hasn't been worked on just yet now. And the page has already been used. So first officer gets hit, Tide Turner rescue. So let's see, Kairu. He's like, oh, right, I run towards the hunter. Okay, I run towards the hunter.
Yeah, sacrificing play, right? That's what he's doing. He's like, okay, just run into the hunter. No point in trying to kite. And then, because you know you're finally going to go down without any items left, without a hook. So you might as well just be the sacrifice. Just buy the time. You are buying time each time you proc the last effort, you know, for 20 seconds and more. And unfortunately, this is what AWG sort of needs to get to the end game, because Explorer only has 50%. There's a fifth cipher that's really new, and 2 people being injured. I'm not surprised if this goes a very close 3K, 4K.
Yeah, it's looking that direction, but hopefully the pop is going to happen on the 70% cipher. Alex is actually roaming around to see if anyone is here. They're starting another cipher just in case that they get chased out of the last one, because it's moving on quite well. Alex hasn't found anyone yet. They're able to pop the second cipher now. So now, once they reach 50% on Explorer cipher, that's going to pop, but Explorer is still hiding. And I don't know if he's looking for a page or just hiding, giving out tinnitus. But yeah, it seems like he doesn't want to get found out because he has to do the endgame pop. He's found another page.
Yeah, he's found another page, and he can do the instant pop if.
Yes.
So, it's technically I would say the Cypher's Prime, simply because of that page, right? So it's already looking like a very strong draw here, unless if Alex gets this down.
Speaking of down, that pallet was slammed down. He's used the 70%, so yeah, this cipher is already primed. They go for the pop already, and Alex is reeling the effects here. Ban Ban is hiding away at the distance, but there is already a gate that is being pushed open. They need just one out for them to win round number 1, folks. And Alex has lost sight of the Explorer. The Explorer is on his small form.
Oh my god, the invisible strategy. Alex, he's given up, but the gate has already opened. Oh my goodness, he's gonna come back, but the Explorer, being very patient, he's like, no, I know you can still teleport back. I know you wanna search for me. And Alex, oh my goodness. Oh,
oh my god. Able to hide away in plain sight. This Explorer, this cheeky Explorer, able to make it, but no, he's able to see.
He still cannot see!
He hasn't seen him yet! This explorer is doing crazy!
Oh my god!
Make it towards the dungeon? He's
Too far.
Yeah. But this is, I mean, there's not going to be any crows that are going to pop because he has heartbeat, right? So
Wait for detention to be over. That's the plan.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Alex.
wow.
Alex. Oh my god. Alex. Now we know Alex's weakness.
Hide and seek champ.
Yeah, hide and seek. Yeah. He's definitely like, I did not sign up to look for someone like this.
I signed up for hunting. I did not sign up for professional hide and seek.
Yeah.
Dude.
30 seconds. Oh my god.
Chat, do you think that he's going to find him before detention? Because that's going to be a crazy...
He's going to make it. Alex? No, he's not looking at the right directions, and this is why. Too many places to hide. Too many places to hide.
This is so frustrating as a hunter, not being able to find him, and the tinnitus is propping up. He's just going to wait at the dungeon, but detention's almost done now.
Oh my god, 8 seconds, Alex! Alex, not like this, Alex!
Uh-oh.
Okay, not like this. He hasn't. 1 second, okay.
He counted it already. A 3-person escape up against Weibo Gaming?
Oh my
Excuse
god.
me? AWG, ladies and gentlemen, has joined the group chat for potentially heading towards the playoffs.
Wow, and this is why I always say hiding is always better than kiting. You saw how long he contained Alex there? Like you can proudly say that you contained Alex for more than 120 seconds there. Oh my god.
You can see, guys, like mechanically undemanding kiting is hiding. So was that Ban? Ban, an incredible explorer. Just like hide away from your problems, guys. Let's not go face forward. We go the pacifist route. Let's hide it. But yeah, now let's talk about that first chase by Kairu. It started out really well for both sides. It was kind of fairly standard chase. But what do you think was the X factor for them to actually get the 3-person escape?
I would say that they already had the game plan, and the game plan from the very beginning is to drag the time out as long as possible, right? I said that this pick is meant to drag out the time as long as possible, and they did that. Kairu was rescued twice with 2 tide turners, and then he made the sacrifice play and just keep bringing Alex away from all his teammate Cypher. And he contained the hunter thanks to last effort, 20 seconds times 2, 40 seconds alone, you know what I mean? So that's definitely one of the plays that they did. They turtled it out. They dragged it out, and finally Explorer joining in as the last piece of the puzzle. Couldn't find. Look at the instant replay.
Dude, I can't. These bunny rabbits. These rabbits are so hard to find. I see like people spamming some bunny emojis in the comment section. That was tough. And it was funny also because Kairu one time, it's like, all right, I'll run with you, first officer. Oh wait, no, I have to run towards the hunter, and then he just gets hit. It's like, all right, let me hide it. Right. Sacrifice play for the greater good.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
It did. And you know what's the craziest thing? He actually saw the blood trail 2 times, once or 2 times, and still couldn't find.
Yeah. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking.
Oh, and that's how you get a 3-man escape. Oh my god, look at the containment time. Ban, obviously, the containment time didn't count so much because, again, Alex was considered as containment time. But that was enough. Who cares about containment time stats when reality is you kept Alex there for the entire end game?
Oh. And you know what? It happens to the best of us, guys. For people playing Hunter, when you face Explorer, look, even a Hunter like Alex with the pedigree that he has, also is susceptible. I mean, it's so tiny, and the grass patches are so high, so it's it happens to the best of us. It happens to Alex, but more like us mortals, right? So
that's true.
AWG having the right strategies at the right time, pulling out, I would say, an upset round 1. I like this. I'm looking forward to seeing round number 2 and what else AWG has to offer, because they can't just end on a high in round 1. They want to continue to round 2, and they want to be able to win this one out. So
yeah,
fingers crossed. That definitely shakes things up.
Yeah, they already secured 50% of the criteria, getting a 1-0 in BO1. And not to mention, actually, fun fact, you know, guys, if you play on PC, If you play on PC, IDV on PC client, the hunter will almost always fight you. They are never blind. Yeah, they can see you through it. You know what I mean? Unless if you have the graphics settings on lowest or low, then the hunter probably couldn't find you. But they usually have it on the highest quality, and they can see it.
Yeah. Before anything else, guys, let's check out some highlights, then continue this conversation in round number 2.
避免手术。2号不多，谢谢，没关系，我卡满救，这波也做的应该打2号了，可以。来，我得胸部安全一点。3号可以。我修，没爬行啊。
全然いいよこれマジで。これ1回でも攻撃はもらいに行ってほしいわ。オッケー。はいよ。
山なんかまあ。
気をつけて。ライトはもうどっか回しててもいいよ。俺98番持ってる。
オッケー。
あっそれ。
Woo, let's go. Did you hear that? The pop off happening.
I heard that.
Hashtag COA7 support. WBG go in COA. Shower in Golden Rain. Be big and strong. Create wonders again. Look at that. Able to have that star. With how many are they? There's 6 people. I don't know how they do that, but you know what? They're able to draw the Weibo gaming members.
I couldn't do that.
Here.
Yeah, I mean, next art coming up. Hashtag freshly fished Nameko, freshly fished Epco. So probably the name of the 2 characters to represent them. But the sign Nameko Emoko win. I'm trying to pronounce it as cute as I can.
Win.
Kawaii.
Fresh. Someone mentioned fish, so I'm like, let's we're almost hitting dinner time where we're at now, guys. So hopefully you guys are having, a snack while watching the games, because it got a whole lot more interesting, because Weibo Gaming just Weibo Gaming just got put on notice by AWG. 8-1 victory by AWG. Round victory. That's a 7-point difference against Weibo Gaming, the leader of Group D.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at Shu saying they can't win against AXZ, who got more net points than them. So is it true? Even if they get a 2-0, they still can't win? They still can't overtake? Huh.
Yeah, even if it's a 2-0, because I did see that, Axis Wave in the group stage or post, they have 2 round wins. And then Axis is sitting at 1 round win. So if they, let us know, chat. Because, I think they're playing like they want to go to playoffs, and if they do that, if they do that, they just turn the world upside down. Just showing everyone that they were able to get a victory over Weibo Gaming, who has gone undefeated thus far in their Group D stage. But let us know.
Yeah, this is weird. I feel like they probably are playing like they have a shot going to playoffs. So we'll see. We'll have to see later on.
We'll just assume they just want to be able to make it towards playoffs. And if you guys can confirm with us, do let us know. Again, we're just here to enjoy amazing Identity 5 gameplay. And it seems like AWG just wants to perform at their best. And that's the best mindset to come into this round 2 in as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more exciting matches coming in best of 2. I say that, but we all know it's probably gonna be a map like Lakeside. Like Lakeside or Moonlit or Chinatown, and then the hunter's gonna probably want to pick Gamekeeper.
Most likely that could be the case. You were saying?
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying that it's still very critical as well. Even if they don't make it to playoffs, having the idea that they actually beat Weibo Gaming in emphatic fashion 2-0. That's gonna haunt WBG and hopefully help their compadre exist to get one over them.
Yeah, it would. So again, chat, just confirm with us or not if they are going to be able to vie for playoff standings. And if anyone in the back is hearing us as well, let us know too if you can let us know the computations, because I did see the group stage standings, and if again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. AWG is at 1 and Axis Wave is at 2. This is the round wins or like net wins. So and if they get 2-0, doesn't that add up for them to be able to get 3? Or hang on. Maybe I got it
-3,
wrong.
right?
Yeah, it's -3.
3. -3 plus 2 is still negative though.
Okay. So that means Axis won against. They won against both GH but dang, they're playing like crazy though.
Yeah, they're playing like they're like they're going to the playoffs. But that's what we like to see. I mean, we like to see. When it happens, and of course, just seeing all of you guys in the chat. Happy that you guys are still here. We're still hanging on, and definitely looking forward to how they're gonna play it out in BO2. And of course, I love how Erica is constantly reminding me that I'm going to shave my head. That's why I hate you. You know what I mean.
He's not holding back, chat.
I'm just kidding. I love you. Okay, I love you. I love the eggs. Okay, cook me some eggs. I'll love you more. Yeah. But speaking about eggs, what's your favorite egg? Like chicken egg, duck eggs, preserve, salty eggs.
I like chicken eggs. I like over easy.
Over easy.
Even though I can't cook over easy. But yeah, usually over some rice and some like maybe bacon or a breakfast, whatever. So.
Is there a special egg dish plus rice in the Philippines? Because in Malaysia we have a few.
We have some, especially like breakfast, like tapsilog or
tapsilog.
Yeah, tapsilog, like tapa, garlic rice. Then it's not. I mean, it's a Filipino specialty for breakfast, but you can make it. Yeah.
I see. We have something called nasi goreng pataya. It means pataya fried rice. Yeah, and how you make it is like it's fried rice, but then it's enveloped by the egg, the omelette. Like it's like whole thing. Like and there's some.
Look at that. Yukakina is thinking of food.
Yukakina, like come on. Look, I need to find my inner rage.
Yeah, that's true. Bronto. Get him angry, chat. Get him angry.
Yeah, peace.
Oh, and also look at that. They actually have the map pick. So they didn't only beat Weibo Gaming in emphatic fashion in round 1. They beat them at their own map.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
AWG needs to be able to get this one just for them to get 2-0 and say that they're able to get the win over their group leader. But yeah, I think people are kind of chiming in the chat. Actually, no, there's no one chiming in the chat with the results. I think it's safe to say maybe they're not going to be able to make it because it's -3, and you're right, unable to even get a 0. So that doesn't go so well. But you gotta admire how AWG is playing this. They're really going out on their shield in this matchup.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late to be angry here. You know what I mean? But you still got to channel that inner rage to play as well as what Bronto did in BO1. Yukakina's probably like having a hard time. Like, what do I think about? Do I think about Long fictionally putting my cat on a tree?
or Long, or maybe Hu Yi spoiling the ending of a movie for me? Like,
yeah. Why did you spoil, bro? Why did you spoil Jujutsu Kaisen? What happened to Gojo? You know what I mean?
What happened? Okay, don't say.
No, I'm not gonna
get a lot of
say
people angry at you. They're gonna brontle on you.
And that's why I wear glasses, guys. Because the moment I put down glasses, I get comments like this. So I'm gonna wear my glasses again.
I thought domain expansion.
No. There's comments like, yeah, I look tired. I'm just gonna put it up.
It's been 10 days.
I'm sick actually.
So yeah. So but no, appreciate you being here.
Sick and tired.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Sick and tired. And that's what Yukakina needs. He needs to be sick and tired of all these people saying that chicken adobo is better than Jollibee's. Okay.
You're comparing two different things. Jollibee doesn't even have adobo. Oh, no.
That makes me mad. No, you know,
Okay,
they're different things. You know what I mean? Oh my god.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, some people chanting, talking about Tapsilog.
Tapsilog. Yeah,
Tapsilog.
Yeah. So
Omurice.
Omurice. Ooh, beloved.
Nice.
Yeah. Yes, Simeon Kim, I am Filipino. I know I don't sound it, but yes.
Mahal kita.
Lodi.
Lodi, mahal kita. I wish I can learn a few more phrases so that I can just trick the people in the Philippines. Like, hey, Coronel, you know I am actually Filipino.
It's funny because when you speak Filipino, your Bahasa accent does come out. Because there are some similarities, right? But you can kind of tell when it's a Tagalog accent when it's Bahasa. So you're halfway there. But I think if you're gonna trick Corone, you gotta like.
Okay.
We'll workshop it because I need Tagalog lessons too.
Yeah. Okay. What about this? How do you judge my accent, the Filipino accent? Okay.
I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna
Okay. Imagine. Okay. I would like to park here. And then I would like one pineapple pizza.
It's you sound like Bahasa. I mean, you sound Pinoy. So
that's bad.
That's fine, but like I get that you're like trying to get the accent going, but it is what it is. We'll work on it. We'll workshop it. Hopefully, we will see some great Nayad plays come out of Yukakina. So a Nayad coming out in this matchup in Chinatown, Nell. It's a really huge map. So I'm not sure how Nayad's gonna perform. Maybe what they're trying to do is just since they got such a big round one, they just want to tie everything out.
Maybe that's the plan, right? Tie everything out since they already have the advantage, but maybe Yukakina has a plan with the Nayad, like make the biggest puddle ever in the history of IDV. Like one harpoon, entire map drowns.
That's some weird domain expansion, man. Like boom, everything pops.
Yeah, right.
Snap of my finger.
I try to escape, but no matter where I run, why am I still drowning? Help! I'm under the water. Please send help.
It's rising. The percentage. What? Like the whole Chinatown's gonna drown when Yukakina runs wild.
Oh, please no. But Iron. On anti-quarantine duty, Yukakina spawned very close to him. So maybe that's gonna be the first chase. Try and pop Iron before ciphers are being done as fast as possible. You know what? Just go straight for Iron, make him waste the bamboo sticks. And then as for Long, I think WBG is just happy having him as the punching bag far away. So it's like, hey, we all get 2 lives, but you're the only one with 3 lives, so you better make it count.
And you gotta pass it to us when we need it. But looking at it, Insolence, Detention, and Blink. So really sticking with the Blink. He wants to be able to get those big puddles right away. And the Swim, just so that he'll be able to just drown everyone. While we have just one flywheel on the Dancer's side. So, Broken Windows is really good to transition away from the pooled areas. So let's see how this one will shake out. Folks, that's Nellamello. I'm Poch Spice. We are commentators for round 2 first. And we see Yukakina making his way towards the hotel area. He's gonna draw a puddle of water that's surrounding this hotel, and Long is actually gonna be in it. Again, Nayad needs to get more presence for him to be able to make a bigger area, so he's not gonna be forced a bigger puddle here. So he's gonna choose to commit to Long.
Yeah, apparently he thinks Long can kite. So I don't know. Maybe the best target to get presence. Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation I can get, right? Just rotating far away just to get to where Long is. And in such a strong area as well. This is not actually the best area to be in. Oh, he's not even gonna have Blink yet. Yukakina still trying to catch up to where Long is. Long is about to be drowned himself. So he has no more humidity left. Still trying to run around. Stress is slowly wearing off. Long, not the best puddles, I think.
Yeah, not quite. He's like retracting it just so he can go for basic attacks. Able to get the charged up hit, so that's very important. But Long dropping down the pallet, so Yukakina has to go the longer route. But that's okay because he's trying to draw more puddles. Let's see if he's actually going to get a puddle down here. He's going to have swim available, and Long is actually in the vicinity here. So, oh, the blink, and now forcing Long down.
Yeah, I think very standard kiting, right? This is pretty much the best you can do when you're a psychologist with no flywheel and against a Naiad. You know what I mean? So, okay, taking the 3 hits, perfectly fine. The 3 ciphers are very healthy, so I guess it's all within WBG's plan. I don't think they are gonna rescue. Maybe once. That's the only thing I can think about. Maybe they're just gonna sacrifice.
Yeah, feed the tinnitus most likely because look at this area. It's just so anyone that's gonna make the approach, Long's gonna find out because like someone's life bar is gonna pop that they're inside the radius. So we do see that the mercenary is making his way just in the area. He already used the elbow pad. So it seems like they're gonna commit to just a full blood rescue.
Yeah, full blood rescue, but I doubt the rebound kite's gonna happen. Oh, nice rescue going on, and even tanking the hit. So Long, let's see if he can kite Long here. There's practically no more pallets here, so to speak, only one. I was trying to drown him. Okay, that works. Long.
Good job so far. Okay. Long has a window to work with, but able to get the 97. It's so close to popping, but Long able to make his way towards the window.
Wow, Long is redeeming himself with a 3% 3% immunity left kite. And he's gonna survive a little bit longer. Yukina, the dash are not exactly on point, but the pop is gonna finally bring Long down. But hey, Long's done his job. The remaining 2 ciphers are almost done, and honestly, this is best case scenario of what a psychologist can do without items.
So it seems like, yeah, like you said, I think Yukakina is just gonna rely on endgame detention to tie it out because it's actually WBG that needs to put more points on the board. So maybe AWG is just content with just going for a tied game and carrying it to BO3 and just continuing to tie it out. So now Iron's gonna take this next kite, transitioning away with the bamboo, staying away from the area of effect. Female Dancer is actually the one that's 88%, so he has to be very careful. Iron now is gonna make a hard left, but you see that Naiad is in the swim form, able to get a dash in.
Yeah, just gonna take that hit. It's fine. They just wanna keep pressuring the ciphers. I mean, they have 2 people. And the one that's actually getting primed is the one on the other side of the map. So Yukakina is definitely. Oh my God! Swimming into a pallet. What?
Yeah, that was a little. I don't know if he saw the mercenary, but that play looked like mercenary was calling for him. Yeah, very sussy. But
sassy.
Maybe he just wanted to get rid of it, but yeah, that cost him precious seconds. And now chasing the mercenary here with 1 elbow pad left. He's gonna try to water him down in this area. It's very much doable. So might force him out to use the elbow pad.
Yeah, he's just trying to dash him in. Hui. Oh, another dash! Okay, the dashes are actually hitting really well. And Hui is gonna go down. The ciphers are kind of okay, actually. It's already 70%. And Yukakina gonna chair the mercenary at the corner. Really, really far journey, honestly. One better comes soon. Otherwise, he's gonna be caught off guard.
Luckily for him, well, actually, he can just take his time because the mercenary's there. But like you said, he definitely got caught out here. Female Dancer dropping a box just for the pirouette. Clock is winding down. Is he forced to rescue? Gets the hit and the pop, forcing them to go for the end game cipher.
Wow. And the blink! Okay, the blink's gonna get one. They're not out of this yet, though. WBG might even lose a 3rd survivor simply because Yukakina has the swim. You know what I mean? Yeah, so
exactly.
Hui needs to give that to Nidus. He's actually at the dungeon, though.
Yeah, this is Female Dancer's first share, so maybe he's gonna force out the survivor. I'm not sure. Yukakina's thinking about it. He's actually expecting them to all go for the exit gate, but now Hui's gonna get caught out in the open here. If he's, can he see? Oh, he didn't see that he was actually there. So now exit gate is open. Mercenary's fine, so it looks like a tied game.
it's very obvious that Yukakina was just thinking about the draw. The moment he used the bling and chair 1, he was pretty much just spending the next 10 seconds lingering in the vicinity and then going towards maybe where the dungeon is. And even Hui was like, hey, he's not doing anything. I'm tired of waiting for the dungeon. Let's just walk to the exit gate. You know what I mean? Not quite sure why WBG is still not exiting. Obviously, they're not gonna make that escape.
They wanted better.
I mean, they're not gonna get that. Yeah, better stats with the healing. Huh.
Yeah, it was, I would say, a very standard Naiad game. That's definitely the type of game you want to have. Get an end game detention hit at the start. Just really rely on the insolence for you to be able to get the pools and the puddles down, for you to be able to down your survivors. And yeah, AWG performed that really well. Yukakina played it safe. I would love to see like the Brontal level of rage that he just like, oh, let's keep going for survivors left and right. But at the end of the day, Yukakina's job was to just go for that tie, and he was able to. So maybe in round number 3, he's going to bring that anger, bring that fire like Brontal did in round number 1.
Yeah, that fire, you know. Set fire to the rain, you know. Shouts to Adele. But Adele, if you're watching this, beautiful voice. Okay. But anyway,
I'm sure
just
she's an enjoyer of Identity 5, so
yeah, for reals. She'll probably make that song next. Identity 5. You know, I don't want to overkill it.
Adele for playoffs.
Adele for playoffs, you know. But hey, I appreciate Just a Girl as well saying that, hey, now that I think about it, I'm really impressed by Posh and Nell's ability to speak English fluently. Like it's not their first language, so I'm very impressed. You're right. English is not my first language. Korean is. So.
Oh my god, you're really gonna go with this? I want to say more Korean words, man. I got nothing. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah. Where? Quinchana? I bet we can go the entire game just by using a few words. Oh.
I don't know, man.
And then each time Terra Shock, where? And then Gwenchana, and then we take turns.
I don't know, man. I think they'd rather listen to the Korean broadcast than us if we keep doing that.
That's true.
I appreciate the compliments from Just the Girl. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are not native English speakers, but I mean, my English, I would have to say, is better than my Tagalog at this point because I've been speaking it most of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, appreciate everyone that's still here in the chat. Hopefully you guys can spam some more eyes as well as some bunnies for WBG and AWG. Would you say that Long's kite now was kind of a redemption of his previous performance?
It is a Naiad that we're talking about, right? It's a Naiad and it's not Brontal. So Yukakina is not angry. He's not Hulk. It's Brontal. So I would say, because it was an okay kite, an above average kite.
Out of 10, what would you give it?
A 5.
Based on long standard.
Based on long standards, a 5. Yeah, because he could have definitely done better. But Psychologist, again, that's pretty much the peak performance you can have without support. You know what I mean? Without support, that's pretty much the peak performance. He had a very strong kiting area, but doesn't really matter once he breaks through the pallets and all. Yukakina caught up.
Yeah, that's true. And considering that this wasn't, I mean, Naiad's not meta in round number 2, unfortunately. You usually see like what we're gonna see is possibly the Gamekeeper. Coming out from Alex's side, and you saw the win conditions for Team AWG. They need 3 survivors out, and considering how Gamekeeper matches go, I hope he brings it out, because we've been seeing like maybe Clown come out in round number 2 yesterday. That was the sussy clown. 2 clowns, by the way, in Lakeside Village. I'm not sure if Alex is gonna go that same route, because if they want to hold on to their lead and add more points, they're definitely going to try to go for the 4K here, just to redeem themselves for the points, because we're still staring down the barrel of a 7-point difference. So survivors need to get a 3-person escape. I don't know how AWG is going to draft this one out, but they did pretty well in round number 1 to try and counter Alex. So maybe they've done their homework. They found a strategy. Not sure if it's going to be a 3-person out or just a tie and then push for that game number 3, though.
I mean, a draw is pretty much already a good thing. Yeah, it's pretty much already a win. So if they can get a draw, it's still okay. I would say it's most likely a draw, unless if Alex comes back with a vengeance and gets something like a 3K or more in the second half. But the safe bet would be to just be draw first, and then we can go from there, and then we can think about it. You know, okay, I'm very confused. What's going on in the chat? Nello should visit the Philippines. Yeah, I would definitely love to visit the Philippines. Please do.
I'll finally give him chicken adobo so he can
Yes,
finally taste it.
Please, I'm dying for it. You know, I'm dying.
I think they just heard your Adele joke, that's why.
Oh, probably talking about, yeah, okay, probably.
And then now the next joke was the Korean one. So that's about to come up, but I think they're referring to the Adele joke.
Ah, okay.
W Babe 47, Nella should visit the Philippines. Yes. She should.
Yeah, for real. Which part of the Philippines, though? That's the question.
You should visit the beaches. Like, Metro Manila's traffic. And,
I hate traffics.
Yeah, so you want to go to the beaches. Like, just relax. You like beaches, right? More than mountain views?
Yeah, I like beaches more than mountain views. Because mountain... Yeah, because I don't have the stamina nor the interest to climb the mountain.
How about hike? You don't like hiking?
No, not really. Because I don't want to get bad knees.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then just chill out in the...
Yeah.
Boracay, El Nido, like, you should be fine.
Yeah. Going to the beaches is definitely my on top of the bucket list, right? You know, going on a cruise ship, going on, to the beaches, to a resort, going island hopping, diving, snorkeling. That's definitely like the things that I really want to do. And yeah, I mean, if you guys have any suggestions on where to visit, Posh has given a few suggestions. I'll probably get that into a paper later on. If you guys have anywhere you would want me to visit if I decide to go to the Philippines, please let us know, right? You know what I mean? And who knows, maybe we can hang out.
Oh yeah,
and you
for sure.
Play some board games.
Yeah,
I'm the captain.
It would be cool if like you visit and we're commentating like the next COA and we're like next to each other. On the beach.
That'd be cool. On the beach, yeah, that'd be great. I mean, we have the laptops, we have the high-end laptops, we have the cameras. All we need is just internet, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
Microphone.
We
should try that.
Be right next to each other. That's crazy. So
Yeah.
we'll put a pin on that. There's an idea there, Chad. So let's look at the picks here so far. It seems like they were able to lock in an aeroplanist, an antiquarian at the start. So that means they really want to be able to win or they want to safeguard this because they did lose out to their first officer and their acrobat. So Kairu on his main, the dancer, because that's he's reeling him in with the music boxes, and we have a forward as well.
Yeah, a lot of harassers. Not sure if this is what they want to go for. If they, yeah, because you know, if you have all these kind of characters, it kind of tells us that ciphers are not gonna be fast. You know what I mean? But Alex is gonna bring out the gamekeeper, so maybe that's the plan. You can't be greedy with the ciphers, and we sort of have to support a little. But this is where things get very scary. Gamekeeper, if you feed him presents, he gets unlimited hooks. The traps are gonna be a problem. He's gonna be able to travel a lot. He's gonna auto hook you. And you saw yesterday, right? Pei, not yesterday, like 2 days ago, I think. Pei hooked onto 487, the impossible hook.
It was able to make it crazy, right? Yeah, so he's really a part of the meta. The cooldowns plus the hook is just so hard to dodge. Yeah, they have to be very careful. So looking at the spawn locations now, Kairu is spawning at the lower right side of the map, but we have like a bit of an L-shaped spawn on Ban AEZ. and Namiko, while Alex, might want to hunker down onto this dancer. So really interested to see what kind of persona build we're gonna be witnessing in terms of the survivors. I wonder if they're gonna bring flywheels to prepare for some of these traps.
Yeah, probably 2 flywheels maybe. Oh, yeah, 2 flywheels. Dancer and Antiquarian makes sense, though I don't really like the tide turner on forward. I think flywheel definitely should be the thing to bring.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think, most of the Japan division teams still consider forward like a rescuer per se, but I mean, he's kind of changed in IVL, like a more just stunner and kiter. So we're going to see how this one will play out, folks. Alex needs to get more than just a tie to be able to win this. A tie will still be all right. Anyway, Poch Spice and Nello Mel, your commentators for this match. Alex already setting up the traps here at the hotel area. He's going to break the music box, so Kairu has to transition away from this area since he's going to put another box down. Okay, so I have a feeling, is Alex going to break this box? No. So this might bite him in the back as the rotation goes on.
Yeah, might be able to pirouette later on.
Oh! What? Through the boxes? That was crazy.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected that as well. And unfortunately, the blink's not ready. Otherwise, it could have just blinked through that tree right there. But Kairu has the pirouette ready very soon. And that's the music box. Speaking about getting bitten back, he has flywheel as well. Okay, no more hooks. And the forward, wow, coming in is a long-range stun.
Wow, okay, this actually allows Kairu extra seconds to transition. The hook is still on cooldown. He's gonna vault over this. The blink is gonna be used. Pirouette, can he make it? He flywheels through the pallet.
Nice. The discipline to dodge the hook. And now, Dancer still kiting strong. So Kairu making this work, saying help me. Okay, never mind. Oh, the forward coming again!
Oh! AEZ coming in clutch, providing so much support on this Dancer side. Kairu already getting the crows. Cooldown on the hook is slowly whittling away. Kairu has to be very careful, but he's done his job. That was a crazy kite. We do see Antiquarian is here for the support though.
Yeah, Antiquarian's here. Alex is gonna have to buy. He's waiting a little bit. Is he gonna beat him up? He wants to play at the wall. Oh, that hit! Wow!
Oh my god! That was a crazy hit. Namiko has to be careful. Okay, the hook is on cooldown once again. Let's see some support coming in. All right. Seems like it was a little too far, but still enough time bought. The thing is, they have to compensate with Cyphers being pressured, right? That was a lot of support being done by the forward. They still have some ball to work with. Now they need to add a little more pressure. Maybe save before half, but now the forward is on his way for the rescue.
Yeah, I think they can definitely rescue before half. And maybe one last support coming in with whatever that's left of the football. You know what I mean? But he's gonna miss that, but it's okay. He's uninjured. Alex making a beeline for the female dancer. Alex knows that the forward is pretty much cannot do the stun anymore without the football, right? So he's just gonna keep circling. Okay, which one is the footprints? He's got the correct footprints. One more hook available. Will he be able to make it?
Dude, this is double support. Kairu might have to fall here. Doesn't saving the flywheel possibly for this next endgame thing. But we do see that the forward is gonna pop a Cypher down here. He can go for the rescue since he has Tide Turners. So oh my god! He's able to get it! He traps him, but no, unable to get it through the pallet as well!
Oh my god! He was waiting. I was already seeing him like, hey, dude, he's ready for it. But to be able to nail it perfectly, getting him off the balloon, it says a lot. Namiko is
chasing Antiquarian now. So he's lost sight of the dancer. So this is excellent on the side of AWG. They can go heal up while Namiko takes this next kite. Still has some bamboo stick to work with. Able to silence again.
But no, the hook's gonna bring him back.
Yeah.
It
would have been crazy if he was able to get that stun. So now he's available for the hit. But no, the stun! The pallet stun now.
Oh my god, that's not Alex, that's Zella. A repeat of Zella quote 5. Yeah, that's Zella. But he's gonna get the forward trap in between the traps. And mind you, while all of that's happening, Aeroplanist is having a time of his life, completing his third cipher right there. And the last cipher actually has a lot of progress there.
It does. So Aeroplanist might have to go for this rescue. Luckily for him, he is not injured at all. So might actually go for an early rescue. Goes for the teleport so we can heal up the forward. So now we're back to chasing the Antiquarian, able to get another. Oh, wow. This is actually... Oh, but no, the hook able to down her, even though she silenced the gamekeeper. But that's still all good. Aeroplanist can go for this next rescue while they prime the last cipher. Oh,
yeah.
Basement, though.
Basement, but it's okay. Everyone's still alive and well, although everyone is injured, except for the Aeroplanist. And no more items, mind you. Female Dancer, no items. Antiquarian, no items. Forward has a little bit of football. I'm not sure if that's gonna make a difference, but
yeah, forward getting caught out in the cipher. So now a down onto the forward. He's gonna carry the forward to the basement just so that he's gonna add extra pressure. But the Antiquarian is safe. They're gonna try to avoid the hit as much as possible, and now he has to try and down. Oh, Aeroplanist unable to get it though. Everyone's trying to make their way out.
Cypher's Prime. They have to be very careful of the drop down hit. The drop down hit. Oh, it's gonna be
the recovery.
Oh my god! Scattering like cockroaches. Look at that. 3 of them running left and right. Oh my god, Zella, you gotta get this at least 1 kill. Otherwise, they're gonna win this 2-0.
Dude, that is crazy. And now the teleport was already used. We're still on cooldown for 10 seconds. This is the second time the forward is gonna hit the rocket chair. So if he feeds Tinnitus, he has to wait for this area. But no, he's already expired. Kairu trying to make his way for the exit, but he has to leave this area. The tension is in the air. He wants to go for just a tie, folks. Can he get it?
Oh, this is hard. If he can dodge the hook here, he will get it. Oh, he's gonna miss! Oh, it's gonna be such an important play here. Oh my god, but Kairu still has a flywheel, but will he be able to make it to the pallets? Pallet speed boost might help.
Oh, finally able to get it. Get the flywheel through the pallet! Oh my god, he tried to bait it out! Kairu, it's all up to him. He's gonna set up some traps. Teleport is ready. He's gonna transition now.
No, it's not gonna. He's not gonna make it. It's gonna be a draw here. No way Alex is gonna let this go out. I'm surprised that both of them actually just numed out. You know what I mean? Like, but then again, it's a detention gamekeeper.
That's interesting because I didn't know where the dungeon was. I thought that's why they left. But where was the dungeon? It wasn't at restaurant. So it wasn't close to that area. So, and then Kairu also sat on the rocket chair once. So yeah, I'm a little surprised that they left. I think they just want to go for that tie. But AWG folks, they really made Alex sweat there. Yeah.
Wow, Alex finally. Fortunately, he was able to get that down, the second down, right? Because if that was a 3-man escape again, imagine how you have to feel. Alex back-to-back 1K. But yeah, coming in here, it seems like it's not even AWG fighting for their life. It feels like it's WBG actually fighting for their lives here. Though they're already safe, but it's gonna be a blow to their pride, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a heavy blow. Imagine them, the group stage leader, heading to playoffs. But then you have the 4th placer beating you in the final match before playoffs. That's a huge blow, and I would say a huge blow to the confidence. I like what, I don't know who it was in chat, but they were saying it's not about winning COA, it's about sending a message. That's what AWG wants to do. They want to send a message, folks.
Exactly, sending a message, lasting impressions. Because people can remember you for the wins, or they can remember you for, for the plays.
The dad jokes.
The dad jokes. Oh god, please no. Speaking about dad jokes, here's one.
Okay.
Here's one. What do you call spaghetti? Since you like pasta, right?
Okay.
What do you call spaghetti in disguise?
I know this one because I really like pasta, and you just said pasta.
Impasta. There we go. Gotcha. Oh my god. Okay, one more. Okay. What did one leaf say to another?
Nothing. He just. Oh no! That's another joke. What did they say?
I'm falling for you.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God. Okay. So hopefully we'll be remembered for those awful dad jokes.
I got one.
Okay. Okay.
What did the music teacher say to the two students that didn't want to sing?
Get out? What did they say?
Duet.
Got it. Gotcha. I like that. Okay. One more.
Okay.
Why did the tailor get fired?
Why?
He wasn't a good fit.
Oh.
Maybe we should do the no laugh challenge, man.
It's gonna be silence. I think
it's just gonna be our face like.
Okay, champ. Okay. You hit me with that.
Okay. I'm so good at sleeping. I can do it with my eyes closed. Okay.
Let's go. I can't think of one.
Maybe for playoffs.
I gotta store up on these jokes, guys. If you have any more, the Feaster joke was pretty funny.
Yeah, the Feaster joke. Tentacles, we remember it. The tickles. Yeah, the tickles for sure. But yeah, coming back to the chat itself, yeah, insane supports coming in. Definitely the way the trademarks of both AWG and GR support heavy, and they made it work because Aeroplanists managed to get all the way until Cypher popped until endgame. So definitely very good right there.
Yeah, you love to see it happen, right? AWG is showing everyone that they are not a team that will go down quietly, even though they aren't going to make it to the playoffs. They just want to show everyone, and they could even possibly 2-0 this, because technically the round 2 is tied. So the second round is still up for grabs. If they win this next round, which is most likely now, because if you think about it, they're still at a 7-point differential. So WBG has his work cut out for them.
That's true. All because of that 4K in the best of one. This is why we keep saying over and over again, BO1 dictates pretty much everything now because of the Opera Singer meta, the Gamekeeper meta, right? And yeah, I mean, you gotta have communication. You gotta copy paste proven successes. You gotta copy paste and you gotta use it, because one mistake.
Yeah, we're heading to the highlights, folks, so don't go anywhere. More of round number 3 when you come back.
电满铁子啊，我征服了。你要不要在这边布阵？我先我在4楼亮相管就完。还有坏好都是宝，还能上谁？该大门口展现了活力。喂！打过没？打死了。ジェベマジナイス。俺これ3台回すから。俺もこれ3台回すから。何もやるよ。しょうがないこれは。上から。これね、もうなめこくん引いてもいいよ。なめこくん無理しなくて引いてもいいよ。なめこくん中央回してって、なめこくん壊れてるから俺もう行くわ。ナイス。俺もうホテル行くわ。ホテル行くわ。いや、ホテルは上がるでしょ。レストランない。いや、そういうどっか俺あいさ全然これバンバン。いや、俺無理。これが起きた。いけるバンバン90。全然いい。
All right, a fan support coming in. Wow, a nice selfie as well. Hashtag COAVII support. Forge ahead, no regrets. WBG, go! Wanna see you shower in the golden rain. Alex, get the MVP again.
Let's go, Alex. He has his work cut out for him because we have a 7-point differential coming into round number 3. And another fan cheer for AWG. Yuka Kino win. He's on the Monokuma skin. Hashtag fan art. Hashtag Yuka Kina. Hashtag COAVII support. AWG win. Yuka Kina fighting.
In Korean style, 화이팅. Definitely beautiful artworks coming in. You know, there's so many different kinds of artwork. There's simple, there's sophisticated, there's sweet, there's it just shows the soul of this artist, and I definitely feel like, you know, art can you know, portray one's soul, right?
So my
Portrays
soul
one's
is a stick figure, then.
and my soul's an egg, apparently.
You can draw it. Well, yeah, we were drawing like random stuff.
Yeah.
I have another dad joke for you.
Okay.
What did the ocean say to the beach?
What?
Nothing. You just wave.
I have one for you.
Okay, go.
Why did the tomato blush?
Why?
It saw the salad dressing.
Chat.
Oh my god, I cannot. The salad dressing.
Why did the whale blush?
It saw the fish dressing.
No.
What?
It saw the bottom of the ocean.
I haven't talked to my wife in a week.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt her. Okay.
Real dad jokes now. Oh my god.
The battle continues later on. Okay, I couldn't. I wanted to laugh so hard. Yeah.
The dressing was a good one.
Yeah, salad dressing. The bottom of the ocean was a funny one too. Yeah, love that. But yeah, coming into the game. Wait, I can't. Okay, I'm hearing stuff now. Long. The survivors of WBG coming into best of 3. You can see Yukakina, you know, just touching. Just I don't know. Is he praying? Is he meditating?
He's on both knees.
He's on both knees. Yeah, he's like, Erica, please stop selling rotten eggs. So I get mad every time I think about it. Sorry, Erica. We love you.
I'm not fighting with you. It's this guy. But then Erica's the one that started it though, because she turned you bald before you got bald over in IG.
Yeah,
so
for reals.
I don't know.
Nah, the keyboard ASMR. Now you know I'm talking while typing. Yeah, for reals. But hey, coming into round 3 first half, we already know that AWG has round advantage and points advantage. Come on, WBG, bring it back here in round 3 because Yukakina, well, I don't see him using Nayat here anymore. You think? You think Moonlit River
in a
Park
big
is
map like
Nayat?
this? I don't think so. Yukakina might actually. Who knows? He might have a surprise gamekeeper that he's been hiding from everyone.
Probably should. I don't see why. Yeah. Probably should keep hiding it.
It is the last time he's gonna bring it out potentially, right? So he's gotta. It's like, I'm gonna keep hiding it. I'm gonna hide it for Koa 9.
Yeah. I actually have a Dream Witch too.
You do?
Yeah, I'm just hiding it for Koa 2046.
I knew it. Yeah. I knew it now. You have a Dream Witch locked and loaded, but that for that year.
Yeah, for you. I have an Ivy as well.
You have an Ivy. Okay.
Yeah. Locked for Koa 10.
Nice. That's closer.
Yeah.
So it must be close. Okay.
Yeah.
Then by the time it reaches Koa 10, it's like not in meta. Can't.
I want to see Tito Nello dancing Budots. What's that? I don't know. I don't understand.
It's like a dance here in the Philippines. I'll show. Yeah, it's a thing.
Okay, but hey, we're coming back into the game. Seems like WBG is bringing in the heavy guns as well. They're like, hey, you think you got a forward? I will call and raise you the Prospector.
True. Prospector in this map could be very annoying, especially when the survivor passes out or gets knocked down over at the one of the stops where it's just like full of terrain, and you could just throw from the second from the first stop or the fourth stop. So there's a lot of potential here for the Prospector to come in. I really miss seeing a lot of Prospector plays. So WBG going back to that type of meta, since this is round number 3, ending it also with a Patient. I wonder if they're going to go kind of conventional with this Patient spawning up 4th stop. And Yuka Kina can capitalize on that or find a way to just reroute that game plan. So we just have to wait and see what Yuka Kina brings to the table.
Yeah, it's a trademark that's joke battle. You know, you gotta suppress your laugh. But yeah, I agree with you. This team is definitely going to be super hard to chase. Ford has the footballs. I would really like it if Ford actually has a flywheel, even Prospector has the magnets to play with. Patient would be the worst target ever. Can just keep rotating at the station 1 or station 4. Cheerleader is also good, but when you slows down a bit without cheer, she's pretty much sitting duck. So man, when you say him, I'm like, okay, another dad joke.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was thinking.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Gamekeeper. I mean, better late than never. You know what I mean? That's what I want to say. Better late than never. You know, bring it out and leave the lasting impression for us.
Hopefully, that can happen because. Well, win condition for AWG is just continue to tie it out. And if you use Gamekeeper in a map like this, more often than not, it's at least a tie. So they're well on their way for this. Now, WBG, all the pressure is definitely on their side because not only do they have to... Well, they can just go for a round win, but if they go for a tie, that's going to be so much harder coming back for it in round number 3 and putting so much more pressure on Alex's side. So you want to be able to win at least one half and then tie the second one. That'll be the safest route or the safest course to go through.
Yeah, Long is still smiling, probably realizing that the standings wouldn't change much, right? So he's just feeling comfortable playing here. Again, not really much of a stake, not really much of what's at stake here for WBG, nor AWG, because it's pretty much settled here. It's pretty much leaving lasting impressions at this point. But Yuka Kina is looking to impress everyone here with the Gamekeeper.
Look, not even allowing the spawn of the 4th stop. I'm not going to chase you. I'm going to go straight for Iron or Juan. So it seems like the Bridge Cypher will be bothered by this Gamekeeper, or he might make a beeline for the Cheerleader. Who knows? However, we do know that the Gamekeeper is one of the most stable hunters. And you saw that Alex was having a really tough time in Chinatown, but he still managed to at least get a tie. And that's the win conditions for AWG, folks. They just need to tie out this next first and second half for them to be able to get it. So the coaches shake their hands, and let's check out the persona builds here now.
Yeah, shaking hands, but we're secretly angry inside. I don't know. I will bow lower than you to show you my fire. You know what I mean? But 3-6 blink, very standard for the Gamekeeper. 2 flywheels, definitely on Norton and Williams. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Posh Spice. And this is my favorite skin.
Ooh, what's the name of the skin? I haven't seen the skin in a while.
I can't remember. It's an A skin actually, but it's pretty good. Steampunk.
Very much steampunk. So here we have it, folks. Juan taking the first kite. Let's see if he's going to commit towards this Cheerleader. It seems like he didn't harass the Bridge Cypher. He's going to set up some traps here. And this kiting route will be really hard to go for. Pre-dropping some pallets. Seems like he actually chased out the Patient is still here as well, so you have to be very careful. Juan is going to try to circle around this area. We're going to get some hooks going on, but Juan might having to save the cheers. Oh, able to get a juke.
Yeah, that was very good actually. Okay, buying some time, missing that swing hit allows Juan to rotate a little bit. Mind you though, this is not exactly the strongest kiting area. against the gamekeeper especially. So she's gonna just use the cheer to rotate further away. 2 pallets are down. If he breaks the pallets here, he'll probably just rotate. Oh, he just blinks through.
Wow. Yeah, just blink straight away, not downing the cheerleader. Juan doing an amazing job kiting. This next chase or this next hook needs to needs to down the cheerleader in time because the ciphers are moving left and right. So now he's cheering on Iron here, the forward.
Yeah, he's cheering and Iron providing support as well. He has the flywheel as well, so can definitely just run through the traps if he wants. That's what he did, and that's gonna allow the cheerleader. Wow, the cheerleader is actually just constantly, and he's missed the hook.
He did. Dude, we're at 24 cheers now. This is actually one of the highest cheers we've been seeing, and constantly he needs constant pressure on this hunter. Might be changing targets, able to get the hit. Oh, just
he's not gonna hit. He knows.
He knows. He knows, but he can't.
He knows.
Gosh. He's gonna keep. Okay, so this is actually kind of dangerous. Has no hook yet, but we are gonna see go for the hook now. Able to get Juan. Oh, and he's able to even backstep.
Oh my God, he should force heal. He should force heal the cheerleader here, because he has the charge. Oh no, the charge's gone. Never mind. Yeah,
Long
not gonna
Prospector. Unable to get it, but I like how he dropped the trap first. But you see the urgency in Weibo Gaming side. They want to be able to get as much survivors out as possible. Missing the hook again, but that's all good. There's still some time for this cheerleader to stay on this rocket chair while Long still looking to get... Oh, yeah, drops a magnet, but unable to stun.
Yeah. But we gotta love the action that they're providing us here, right? Like, we seldom see so many actions going on. Oh my God, pulling the Bane so far into the light pole. That's gonna help Juan rotate a little bit, and even Long's in the vicinity to try and provide assistance. And the cheering's gonna keep going on, Posh.
Yep, the slowdown's gonna happen, the flywheel, but now Juan continuing the cheers, but no, unable to get it. Slowed down, able to get the cheerleader, and downing the cheerleader right in front of the prospector. That's super important for Yukakina to keep hunkering down and holding on to this lead.
Yeah, will he be able to get that stun on? Doesn't really matter because the stun wouldn't be long enough. No pun intended. But yeah, the stun is still gonna register. And another
double.
Yeah, it's not gonna be long enough.
Yeah, but look at that. Oh, the cheerleader got caught in the trap. So
the
prospector did body block for this cheerleader, but now the cheerleader is gonna see the rocket chair again. And it's also basement, by the way, so it's gonna be tough. However, Cypher Progress is looking real good.
Yeah, Patience, the only one having a good time decoding there, and this is like Tarot again and again. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're just doing it. Yeah, they just have to be very careful about that drop down hit. Everyone's injured, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen here.
Yo.
Wow.
Oh.
He can just hit recovery.
Yeah. Careful, patient.
Okay.
Last Cypher is about to be primed. He's really waiting it out. It doesn't matter if the Terror Shock will register here because he's able to get the... Oh, he's going to keep cheering. Gets the cheerleader. They go for the pop.
Yeah,
the Prospector's still down.
Yeah, he doesn't have borrowed time, unfortunately. He has tight turner. Maybe the idea was for him to go and rescue. But Yukakina is still trying to catch up. Okay, going through the wall straight away. Hui trying to block. Oh, and the blinking hit.
Blinking through here. We do see that the Prospector does have a magnet. He's gonna get the drop onto this, but Prospector has to be very careful. He still has detention, able to get a slow stun, but that's not gonna be enough. So now they're just gonna go for... Oh, and he also has teleport's not ready yet. So can he actually get another survivor?
I think he can. Long has no more magnets to work with. Does have a flywheel though, so we'll see how it goes. Long has one magnet. The magnet's gonna register. Oh, wait. Flywheel.
He's... Oh my God. He already used the flywheel, so it's quite unfortunate. So now they open up both exit gate. Prospector's gonna see the rocket chair on the basement side, mind you. So I'm not sure if they're gonna try to risk a rescue here. Just opt for a tie and hope Alex will get a better result.
Yeah, definitely. Like hoping to get. Oh wow, he's just coming back in. I'm not sure if they should commit to this. Getting a draw here would still be okay. You know what I mean?
Safer, yeah.
Yeah, because if they still draw the game, wait, if they draw the game, AWG actually wins. So Yuka Kina actually did enough.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think Alex needs to get a 4-man kill for him to win the game. And then they... Oh, no, they still can't because it's round. So, yeah, this is GG's. Yeah.
Yeah, this is GG's, I think. If Alex gets a 3 kill, then round wins. Wait. But BO2 was a draw, right?
Yeah, it was a draw. So even though round wins, there's still that point differential of 7.
Oh my god.
So
if Alex 4Ks, we're gonna go to best of 4. You know what I mean?
No.
8-1.
No. Yeah, it's gonna be 8-1. Yeah, it's 8-1 round 1. So even if
that means
Alex
it's over, right?
Yeah, it's over. But we're still gonna play the last one out. But yeah, so sorry, I'm not good at math, but I know when things don't add up. But this one definitely does add up, folks. GG's. We will play another game, but AWG was able to take this one because of the tight and steady performance of Yuka Kina there.
Yeah, for real. So I agree. Yuka Kina was definitely doing his best despite the heavy harassments going on and the cheerleader support. For a moment, we thought we would be able to see the forward tanking the hit and just resurrecting. But good job on Yuka Kina in realizing that. Does not go for the forward, but just, negating the resurrection and just keeps going on for the cheerleader, getting the cheerleader out. So I like the gameplay, but unfortunately, when you're support heavy and you don't have borrowed time in the end, Long did not even manage to get to use his tide, so to speak.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's the best result they can hope for. Unfortunately, not going to be enough for WBG.
Yeah. Kind of crazy because AWG taking it to the leader of the pack. We were talking about this, right? This is a huge blow to their confidence coming into the playoffs because AWG just told the world that they were able to put a defeat record on the undefeated WBG in Group D. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to look at this and look at their golden apples, come to playoffs and be like, ooh, you know what? AWG was able to take it to Weibo Gaming. So kind of like that same scenario we were talking about with GR and MRC. If GR was able to win against MRC and MRC makes it perform so well in playoffs, we're like, but wait, GR was able to take a game off you. So it's kind of crazy how AWG is really locked in now.
Yeah, I know what you mean, like leaving a bad taste in your mouth, right?
There we go.
Now, thank you so much, AI, for the victory predictions. Apparently, it's no matter what, it's gonna be AWG. So, are we still playing for the points? Yes, we're definitely gonna be playing second half for the points.
Yes.
And yeah, I guess that just means another half of dad jokes.
Oh my god. Do you have any?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, go.
Okay. Today at the bank.
Okay.
An old lady asked me to check her balance.
Did you push her?
I pushed her over. Oh my god, how did
I made you laugh.
No, that's not how it's supposed to work.
That's a dark joke though.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
So I don't know if you knew this, Nell, but I tried taking up origami.
Okay.
But I gave it up because it was too much paperwork.
Okay. What do you call the security guards for Samsung?
What do you call the security guards for Samsung?
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
I was making a joke about retirement. It did not work.
6:30 is my favorite time, hands down. Almost cracked you there.
Okay. Why did the egg have a day off?
Why did the egg have a day off?
Because it was Friday.
Friday. Okay. Why shouldn't you wear glasses when you play football?
Why?
Because it's a contact sport.
I have one last one.
Okay, go.
Might be a bit dark.
Oh my god.
I made... okay. Have you ever heard about the kidnapping at school?
No.
It's okay. He woke up.
Ah, nice. Very wholesome. That's a good one.
Okay. I cannot. This is too hard.
Well, if you have a stream, we could do all the jokes there.
For reals.
Yeah.
We gotta do the reels for Instagram, you know? You know what I mean?
Could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
okay.
We're zoned in.
Okay.
We're zoned in now.
We're zoned in. Okay,
Alex?
last one.
Oh,
Sorry. Yeah. I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems.
Mm-hmm.
So I bought 2.
You know what? I have this problem. I can't finish anything.
What problem? What problem?
I can't finish anything.
Okay.
Oh, you don't get it?
Okay.
I tell dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs.
Okay. Interesting.
I put the car in reverse.
Okay.
It definitely takes me back.
Okay. Good. Very good. I try to make up a joke about a ghost, but I couldn't.
Why?
It had plenty of spirit, but no body. Okay, I think we should have enough because right now, oh my god.
Evil reptilian!
It's ending it with the Lizard King. Okay, of course it's not my favorite, but Lucino, okay, we bros here. We okay, we good. Yeah. Evil Reptilian coming into this map, I like it. It's a fresh pick. You know what I mean? It's a fresh pick, and of course it means that after all, regardless of the results, it's still going to be AWG's win. So I feel like Alex is just like, okay, maybe showcase a little bit of something else.
Yeah. Sometimes we have these matches also that it turns into like an exhibition. So we were actually wondering if we were going to see the Evil Reptilian and with the changes to him as well. So he could keep jumping and just go for the lethal crash. So yeah, Alex, you know what? I would say he's kind of popping off for the fans that have been clamoring for the Evil Reptilian. So make some noise in the chat, guys. Can we see some lizard emojis? Not for Nell, but for Alex here, bringing out the Evil Reptilian.
Not me, boo. But Lucino and me, we good. Yeah, but the spawn location shows that he is... I don't know who he wants to go for, honestly. He can go for anyone he wants here. But one thing that's for sure, I don't know if I like the peepers, but I guess it's good.
I think I agree with your sentiment with the peepers.
Yeah.
But again, this is more of like a showcase match or an exhibition match because it's already set in stone that AWG has won this. Let's have some fun in the chat, guys. We got an Evil Reptilian in Call of the Abyss qualifiers. Alex is going to be popping off. Once again, Pod Spice and Nello Mello, your commentators for this last match.
Yeah, Alex making a beeline for the Prospector. So, okay, maybe putting a peeper down here, seeing the location of where The Prospector's going. Nameko needs to be very careful. Oh, wow! Did you actually... Oh, I did not know!
That's crazy. Everyone take notes. Alex showing us the ropes here and how to play Evil Reptilian in this map.
Wow!
That's crazy.
Wow, I did not know that. Maybe that's why Alex is playing it. Super important spot to remember, guys, because that helped him get the first hit fairly fast as well. And it's a Prospector we're talking about, right? So this is where the peepers actually might work in his favor.
Yeah, just for him to be able to just make this area a bit more chaseable and also just hunker down on the Cypher. At least we see Nameko getting a stun here. Let's see if he'll be able to make it towards the first stop. But no, nice. Able to juke it out and able to do a full 180 here.
Yeah, he's still lacking in one presence though, so he needs to get this hit. Nameko should be able to make it through, but he's just gonna hit through the pallet, so no fear by Alex. Nice first hit.
Yeah, and now he's already unlocked his first presence. That's actually a good chase. Since this is the 1 minute 30-second mark of the game, he's gonna do some cleanups of some pallets here. So let's see how the camping game of Alex is gonna last. You see Ban is here for the rescue, but he's still kind of caught out in the outskirts of this rescue. So Embalmer, not even having a type turner here. Let's see if he can kind of sneak in a rescue and record the face. But it seems like the forward's here too, no?
Wow, a lot of supports coming in here. Yeah, coming in forward, still has a tide to work with. This is definitely not a sacrifice play, you know what I mean? He's definitely not just gonna take that hit and go. This is definitely a kite to the very end. Namek, Prospector, and forward. I'm not sure if I like this combo as a hunter. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Able to get the stun and also forcing attack recovery, allowing Nameko to actually attempt to go for the first stop for him to be able to transition towards the coaster. So now Alex has to be very careful. He's gonna try to bait him, but no, able to take it. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump on the platform.
I thought so too. And mind you, while all of that's happening, Nameko has the coffin, as we've seen. The coffin is really far, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's super far. God.
Whoa! Oh! Unable to get it. Lethal crash. No one home. And now Nameko doing a great job kiting this lizard.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really buying a lot of time. Alex still trying to get that first hit. Unfortunately, not quite a full presence yet. Okay, that hit's gonna register, but Prospector is halfway across the map, so yeah, this is definitely hard. Alex is not at full presence. I'm not sure if he can make it.
Yeah, he's gonna chair, but that coffin will take him towards the tent area, and he has to walk all the way back. He still has trump card to use, but these peepers haven't come online just yet. Yeah, he's gonna jump. He has some energy for that. But yeah, Prospector is already ready, and the forward is here actually for that support. So not looking too good for Alex, but you know what? You gotta give it up to the survivors of AWG, knowing how to navigate through this matchup.
Yeah, you definitely gotta give props. AWG playing super hard, and it just shows that they know how to play against Alex as well, because yeah, this is really hard for Alex at this point, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, able to get a stun here.
The forward, yeah.
Yeah, the forward stun, just allowing some time here to be bought. Now in good jumps, but a double stun here. Not only the magnet stun, but the forward stun, a tag team combo. And now we see that Kairu is also here. The female dancer has the slow box to work with. Able to get another stun. The harassment is just insane on this team.
Yeah, they might even be able to get a 3-man out. Cypher has been popped. They know that Prospector has no borrowed time. Hence the... Oh, wait, Nameko! The fly... Wow! Highlight play there.
And look at the attack recovery. Oh, wow. It's the slow box. Just making sure that just buys so much time. Kairu, unfortunately, is going to get caught out in the open here. You got to be very careful.
Yeah, has to be really careful. Not to be caught by Alex. A slam is still okay. You do not want to get a jump into a hit, you know what I mean? Oh, what? Alex knew? What? Wow, he knew, he just walked over.
Yeah, he tried to go, he baited out the flywheel, wasn't able to Yeah, get the hits. So now Kairu is down. Might have to be the sacrifice play. But now Trump card is ready. So we're going to see the teleport happen. But the exit gate's already open. We do see that Ban is here. Oh my god. We have the Prospector actually hiding away.
Yeah, hiding away. But he's going to get slammed into oblivion. And there you have it. Alex getting the 2-man kill at the very end.
With what we just witnessed, Alex bringing out the Lizard, still able to get a tie. Moral victory on his side. But the night goes to AWG, the People's Champ, ending the group stage in emphatic fashion. They're not going to make it to the playoffs, but they're still able to make a huge statement, getting a victory over WBG. So everyone in Group D actually has an L on the record. And AWG, your victors to end out the group stage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, winning here will not help them get to the playoffs, unfortunately. But hey, that is definitely an impression we have. If only, I was just thinking, if only AWG managed to play this hard, you know, like Hulkster just manifests earlier on. Even the entire team, if they played like this earlier on, I feel like they would have definitely been able to get more than just a -3.
Yeah, it begs the question, right? What mentality should these players come in with? Because I think they were kind of preoccupied with like just sticking to the meta and just playing it safe. And now it's like with nothing to lose and everything to gain mentality, they were able to get the biggest victory they had in the group stage. Albeit too late, because now the standings don't even matter because they don't have enough points. So hopefully AWG, they stick together. They have a great IJL season, come back stronger, possibly if there's gonna be an IVS for them to be able to attend, and then make it all the way back in COA next year.
Yeah, for reals. Definitely try and come back stronger. It's working now. Just need a little bit of polishing. You know what I mean? Maybe a little bit of boot training camp with Yukakina, more with Bronto. Let Yukakina get that confidence a little bit more, because he seemed a little nervous, right? He seemed a little nervous. He was
like praying, and then the coach had to like, it's okay, you got this.
He's like, no more dad jokes, please. I can't contain.
When you do that, it looks like the K-pop, the sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess we might as well do it now, because we won't have the hair to do it anymore.
Any Super Junior fans out there?
Okay, we're not supposed to say that. It sounds so similar, right?
I don't know the lyrics, so I just know it's sorry. But yeah, just rubbing the hands. But guys, thank you so much for tuning in, because we can put a bow onto this group stage matches now, because we have our final match. This is the final match data, 2-2. AWG coming out guns ablazing in round number 1 and just holding on to the ties, securing the victory over against Weibo Gaming. So this is definitely huge. Again, moral victory on AWG side. They were able to get the victory on the last day up against a juggernaut of a team. So congratulations to them getting the victory, but we will still be seeing Weibo Gaming in the playoffs.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming has definitely solidified themselves in the playoffs. You gotta wonder what would happen if AWG actually managed to pull up earlier than this. But hey, we've already talked about it. WBG seems like they will have this game to remember before going into the playoffs, because it is not the best score to indicate their run.
Definitely not. I think maybe this is good, because might as well have the wake-up call now than in the playoffs. Imagine if like your first match, then you have the wake-up call, then that's the time you adjust. I think it's good for you to be able to experience this adversity now, so you have time to adjust, time to train, time to get ready for the big day, which is the playoffs. So yeah, hopefully that's the mentality they'll be bringing to the table. Hopefully they won't be, too hard on themselves with how this matchup went, because if you have to give it up to AWG, they really were locked in for this matchup.
Super locked in. And the best deduction going to Bronto, the 4K.
Hulkster himself.
Yeah, he channeled the Hulkster.
Don't make him angry, folks.
Definitely don't. Behind the smile, that's not the smile of a normal human being. That's the smile of a fierce tiger, the tiger of Japan. Yeah.
On the bunny tube.
Yeah, you know, there's a saying actually in China, where in Chinese actually.
Can you say it in Chinese then say it in English?
笑面虎.
Okay.
笑面虎 means smiling tiger.
The smiling tiger.
Yeah,
wow,
you can smile all you want, but that's a tiger that's smiling. So, it may seem harmless, seems friendly, but sometimes when the nature is still to dominate.
I heard the saying that dovetails after that. Like, you never trust a smile, or never trust a kind smile, and never judge like a frowning face too, because you don't know, maybe that person's going through something, or also you want to keep your guard up because you're not sure, like, oh, this might be a smiling tiger too. But yeah, also I met some people that it's like they look mean or they're mean, but they end up being like the nicest people.
Yeah, I mean that definitely is very relevant. Sometimes people smile, but then you never know if they're hurting inside, or sometimes they're frowning, but you'll never know. Sometimes you think it's because of you, but
they're going.
It might be they're going through something on their own, something like that. But yeah, that aside, I definitely wish the best of luck for AWG. Hopefully they will be able to come back stronger in the next COA. But for WBG, congratulations, last game. Congratulations, not for losing, but not because you're losing, you lost, but because you already made it. Yeah, for reals. It's weird, right? Like, hey, the last team that actually beat the first team, and
exactly. That's why they're for me, I think that is the people's champion, AWG, for them to be able to send a message out there. And kudos to them. It's their last game. They could have just like, okay, we'll just like, it's fine. It'll be a 2-0. We'll just go through the motions. But no, they actually used it as fuel and experience to be like, okay, let's treat this like the grand finals, or our own grand finals, and show the world that, we are a strong team, even though we're not going to make it to the playoffs, even though it wasn't our days in the couple of group stage matches. We're still quite strong, and I think this game garnered them a lot of fans, and I hope you fans out there that are watching them will continue to support AWG. And Weibo Gaming, I mean, we've sung their praises already. They're heading to the playoffs, one of the most dominant teams out there. We all know that, but I think we really got to give it up for AWG and really give them the spotlight that they earned.
Yeah, definitely. Hard work, rightfully earned. I'm actually very, very excited to see. I think we'll be having the draws later on.
I believe it's the brackets.
Is it on a separate day?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it on a separate day?
I believe it's gonna happen after the interview. So
stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that, folks. So I'm excited to see it. I'm excited also to tune into Eli and see what his predictions are, because last year, it was kind of wild how COA last year played out. A lot of people lost a lot of apples, but this one, it seems like business as usual. Like, how are your golden apples, Nell? Because mine they're okay.
It's okay, I guess. A few groups I got it okay, correct. It's still okay. Of course, Zeta being one of the ones that I misplaced, and Did you get that one correct?
I got GG first, then I got Zeta, and then MRC. So
MRC is correct.
Okay.
GG's correct.
Yeah, MRC is still correct. I mean, just more of that prediction, but yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't also expect. Wait, let me look at the thing.
Sure.
In Group C, I actually thought I didn't have TE. But TE is leading Group C.
Yeah. TE is strong because of, not just Pepe, but their survivor lineups are actually it's actually okay, But yeah, we're gonna head into interview section now.
刚才他们两个有在很努力的练习，大家好。所以我们先来验收一下成果，先请两位给大家打个招呼吧。
はい、本日勝利おめでとうございます。では一人ずつ自己紹介お願いします。
大家好。
AWG
のブロンタ
How are you?
欢迎。
Bronto。
大家好。
I'm Bronto.
AWG のバンバンです。
训练成果非常的显著，感谢两位特别用心的准备了这个开场。那今天的第一个问题想要给到班班，因为今天确实我们 AWG 是以挑战者的姿态去面对到小组第一的 WBG 战队，那他觉得今天获胜的关键会是在哪里呢？
では本日 WBG 戦、AWG チームとしては、挑戦者の立場として、本日の試合に挑んだと思うんですが、本日勝った一番のポイントとなったところはどこだと思いますか？バンバンさんでお願いします。
やっぱり自分たちの切り込み隊長である文鳥さんがやっぱ4釣りしてくれたのが一番チームの流れを作ったのかなって思ってます。
最重要的还是觉得是Bronto 选手的4抓给队伍带来了一个非常好的优
I
势。
still feel that Bronto getting 4K is still very good motivation for the
就
team.
非常漂亮的完成了一个4抓，而且是拿下了今天的 MVP， 所以也是想請他來分享一下那一局整體的一個思路大概會是什麼樣子呢？
で本日 MVP を取ったブロンタル選手、本日の4釣り試合の
How you
全体的
feel
な立ち回りはどういうふうに考えてありましたか？
of getting MVP?
そうですね、右上人格でとにかく強気で立ち回っていって初手早めにチェイスを終わらせて、あと瞬間移動で通電させないような立ち回りを心がけてました。
天赋是封窗底牌，对，然后所以整体的追击其实是一个比较激进的打法。那后面是通过传送打一个空场，然后不让他们
talking about the
顺利地开
3-12
机，然
blink
后拿下了这个4抓。
今天上半场的时候节奏衔接的非常快，但是刚才班班
Yeah,
有夸
getting
到
first
刚
chase,
才的
super
他
great
的4抓，
chase,
但是
blocking the
下半
ciphers,
场的那个
pushing the ciphers a lot, and you know, getting everything,
我觉得首先
getting everyone down before the ciphers even pop.
班 pick 那个冒险家难道就是针对 Alex 的吗？
その第1試合後半戦サバイバ
So
ー
is this strategy all to counter specifically
ア
Alex?
レックス選手対策でピックしたんですか？
一応対策にもなるんですけど、やっぱチームの色出したくて、で僕としてもやっぱこのままじゃちょっと日本に帰れないなってことで冒険家を使いました。
其实也有一部分是出于对策，但是其实因为邦邦他本来就是一个非常擅长用冒险家的选手，而且他们觉得也不能就这样子回日本，所以还是今天拿出冒险家拿下了这场比赛。
确实
That's why they're saying like, yeah, we want to try our best because in the end, playing like this because we don't want to go back to Japan having accomplished only so much. Yeah, that's why they want to. That's why they're extra
有一点点小小
worried
的
tonight.
紧张的，那个时候他自己的心情会是什么样子？
で実際冒険家やってアレックスさんが本当に目の前にいたシーンだったと思うんですが、その時に自分の心境いかがでしたか？緊張とかありましたか？
いやでも緊張っていうよりかはやっぱなんか自分がやりたかったことがなんか散々できたんで、めちゃくちゃ楽しかったですね。
可能比起紧张，更多的是就是他想做到的一些事情都在这场比赛上做到了，所以他可能非常的开心。
The things I train to practice, the things that I practice for the competition, somehow I managed to, we all managed to do it, so I feel happy for our performance.
所以还是蛮好奇备战间大家有在去有一个什么样的反应和互动呢？
で次ブロンタ選手が楽屋でさっきのサバイバーの3人芸を見た時に楽屋ではどういう感じでしたか？
そうですね、楽屋はもう本当にみんなドキドキで、そうですね、本当にバレないでくれって感じでいましたね。
大家其实也非常的紧张，而且也都在祈祷不要被发现。
但是邦邦选手好像一个人在台上，他是很快乐，
Yeah.
所以只有其他的队员
The explorer was actually very nervous as well, trying to avoid being detected. But fortunately, he bought so much time hiding from Alex.
では先ほどバンバンさんがブロンタル選手を褒めたということで、ここでブロンタル選手もバンバン選手を褒めてあげてください。
どうぞ。
はい。初手でそうですね、アレックス選手本当にもう負けなしでとても強い選手だと思うんですけど、バンバンさんの冒険家がしっかり刺さって3逃げできて本当にありがとうございます。
就是面对常胜将军这个艾丽选手，他用自己的冒险家拿下了这个3跑，真的非常的厉害，谢谢。
哇，好有爱的互动！那今天赢场了比赛的胜利，其实能感觉到他们2位来到赛后采访的整个的心情和状态都非常非常的棒。所以接下来这个问题，
So thank you very much for the game.
因为这次小组赛可能已经结束了。那对于整一个小组赛深渊期的这趟旅程，他们2个觉得最大的收获会是什么呢？包括其实面对接下来的比赛，有没有自己特别喜欢的选手或者队伍或者好朋友想要在这里去祝福一下呢？
はい、本日最終試合ということで、グループ戦がこれで、COAVII がこれで終わっていましたが、このグループ戦の期間中に一番、2人とも、一番の収穫は何ですかと、そして、これからトーナメント戦、12チームが進出して、自分たちが、仲いい友達でも大丈夫ですし、好きな選手がいるチームでも大丈夫ですし、届けたい、応援コメントを1人ずつお願いします。
お願いします。
まず収穫と、応援コメント。
初めてこの世界の舞台で僕たち戦わせていただいて、でなんか結構最初の方その会場の雰囲気とかで気をされたりして、結構なんかみんなしたいことができなかったりしてで。 でも最終的にこうやって WBG 戦で勝つことができて、でなんかこれからの AWG がさらに強くなるきっかけが作れたかなって思ってます。で、応援したいチームとしてはやっぱその日本チームがやっぱ4チーム残ってくれてるので、
Celebrity in the chat.
Yeah, celebrity in the chat.
いい順位をみんなでもぎ取って帰ってきてほしいです。
首先，他们因为 AWG 其实是第一次参加深渊，一开始的时候其实大家也完全没有适应这个现场，所以很多他们所训练的一些成果都没有发挥出来。但是最后在这场 WBG 的这场比赛
He said that the things that we practice for this competition, we never had the opportunity to show it off. But thanks to this,
那个淘汰赛的舞台上，所以他们希望我们
we managed to show it, so we have no regrets. Having our 4 out of 5 Japanese teams making it through, we also feel satisfied and happy and proud for our division.
同样的答案呢，也是希望日本赛区的战队能够在接下来的比赛当中有好的表现，还是他有自己特别想要祝福的選手或者隊伍呢？
でブロンダル選手いかがですか？なんかバンマさんと同じですか？それとも自分が応援したい選手とかチームとかありますか？
そうですね。日本チームはもう4チーム本当頑張ってほしいなと思うんですけど、個人的に今日戦った WBG チームには本当に頑張ってもらいたいですね。特にアレックス選手がとても好きなので応援してます。
对，就是首先也是希望日本4支战队可以拿到比较好的成绩，然后同时因为今天他其实非常喜欢那个艾丽选手，所以也希望 WBG 可以有一个比较好的成绩。
哇，特别暖心的回应，也是让我们把掌声送给2位，今天真的非常棒。那也是再次感谢2位来到赛后采访，最后恭喜 AWG 拿下今天比赛的胜利。接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
And there you have it, folks. Again, big shout outs to Nello Mello, an amazing translator, and also AWG, leaving no regrets in their final match here in the group stage. And like they said, they're happy that at least four Japanese division teams are able to move on in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, there's this pride, right? And that's why I say, like, guys, even if it's not the teams that you cheer for are not the ones that make it, the least you can do is, let's not belittle any other teams. Like, you see the team pride coming in from Japan division. Yeah. They can't make it, but they're still happy their compadres made it.
Yes.
Same thing for us, our community. We gotta push our own community. Otherwise, who else will do it for us?
Exactly. And that says a lot about a thriving region, like being happy for your fellow co-competitors. Because at the end of the day, we're all enjoy and are passionate about the same game. Yes, we are going to crown one winner, but if you're able to push your division, push your own community, that's you love to see it, especially when a community is banded together with a team that is representing them. So hopefully, people from Southeast Asia, you guys can support Team FT and the other Southeast Asia teams that that will qualify in the future, and that you'll see FT actually perform in the future during the playoffs, and also the NAEU division as well, the Chinese HMT division, South Korea, all those divisions. You gotta support them because the dream is for them to become a league-based operation, just
That's
like
true.
IBL, IJL. So with that, you want to be able to support just so that they'll be able to, be able to live out their dreams like we see in front of us.
For reals, like living the dream, super important. They're definitely living their dreams right now. But coming back to today's result, you can see for yourself 2-0 RD versus Sing Omni, and then of course B4U versus Wolves, and then with a 0-2, but one heck of a game. MRC versus Glory takes it 2-1, bringing it to BO3, and finally Weibo Gaming losing to AWG, one round win.
So here we have it, folks. This is the group stage standings. So apologies for my math. They did tie 2-2 with Axis Wave, but the round wins are going to end up in Axis's favor here. So these are your top 3 per group that will be moving on. GG, MRC, Zeta, RC, FT, HHDG. We have TE, Scars, and Wolves. And for Group D, it's WBG, FPXEQ, and Axis Wave to close out the group stage. So I believe we're also going to be checking out the brackets in just a bit, but let us know how your golden apples are doing. How are they? I hope you guys have been all right with it so far, because it's going to get even crazier when we hit the playoffs.
Exactly. And yeah, hope that it's safe. But you know how else to make your golden apple safe?
How?
Just don't bet it. Just keep saving. Yeah. But what's the fun in that, right? But hopefully they are thriving. Well, we'll just have to see later on in the chats how your responses are going to be. But then, yes, please do not go anywhere because it's not over yet. We are
just have to
getting
wait
news.
for confirmation first.
We're getting news.
We are actually waiting on the main broadcast if we will be seeing if the bracket seating will be happening. So yeah, just sit tight and we'll just get confirmation with Mother Base that's in our head if we will be showing that. If not, it's super important for you guys to follow the socials and do check out Identify on X, Facebook, wherever. If you guys are gonna stay up to date, I'm pretty sure they'll be live tweeting, live broadcasting like the event as well. So yeah, 10 days of commentary. How are you feeling? Like just finished.
I feel like it's how do you put this? Bittersweet. Bittersweet because there are some teams that you really like and then really cheer on for, and then some of the teams that you hope to make it through, but they unfortunately couldn't make it. Yeah, so I feel like there's a lot of ups and downs. But then there's also the experience of sharing the mic with you, with Eli, with Psyche, and then of course the companions by the chat. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for putting up with us, honestly, because the dad jokes, I know it's not for everyone. And yeah,
it's just a way to entertain you guys, and also it gives us time to kind of relax, because commentating for 10 days straight does take a toll. It is gonna be a crazy playoff, so I hope you guys will see us there. Nell, any final words? It looks like we're gonna sign out in a bit.
Yeah.
What do you want? Anything you want to say?
Hope to see you guys in the playoffs, so don't go anywhere. Things are only going up. Don't go anywhere, guys.
See you guys in playoffs. Bye
bye.
机会。大幅直播救完救人的时候压满，尽量压满。可能那条位置，你吃惨是吧？能？我吃不了。啊，算了，看学员吧。好救。我查死，不行。就我收了，我收什么的？修。能走吗？能走。你去大门，我把人换掉了。他不能拖吗？有表吗？能拖吗？他要翻，他不翻，他要回溯他你。要死了，这是。人皇地窖。放心，拖。OK， 没问题，我已经贴着了。要死了吗？要死了。是中，准备救了啊！救吧。6秒，我溜不了的。没事，小点。没事，随便跑。2个人平均了，不会跑。没事。2、1，想好了，5、6。那抓，吃惨了，死地下是怎么样？是这个名字吗？我知道，还有第3线表。摇到了。回了。会上岛。行，我那上2楼，没办法。我直接打我200一冲。我知道，我回去补200一冲了。你能26开枪。好，你26。有钩。走了。95、96、97。开200装，还200装低价花池打4跑，200装低价花池。稳上跑了，输不掉，绝对输不掉。怎么说你们那边？要我来吗？啊，不是，呸，3号这个，3号11个。大门应该是开完就大门吗？大门，我切大门，他打大房，然后你是200双。我看大房，7把肉也找到了，你这就360啊。OK， 人家撑好久才能够，只能救的。我帮你用盾扛，我打走一个，我板了，我板了，飞不了的。还是给有，我这位置不好依旧，闪现地下室，多吧？应该30吧？不多，你先去找。有地窖吗？有地窖，撞地窖。好的。20秒开，闪现了，可以。大炮会给到吗？追大炮了，会。多少？没事，你同时用这波道具也行了，慢慢打。OK， 没用完。他5秒后死，差不多。那我去救吧。他就直接叫你先乱跳，撑一会儿到看能不能把虫子给你放上板。我先往门那边靠一靠。中场地窖，我把虫子运上板去。哎，到3把，我刚到2把，过来了，3把过来。要死了吧？要死了，看好了。变了。金身我去不了。难怪杀你带金身了，因为没棍了。放点20。哎，我没看见没有，地窖30个小时5手手，回家说了。开我一刀 ，ALA 我一刀，4人打1个门，死了。奶，我去了。今回是一个。なめこくん引いてもいいよ。なめこくん無理しなくて引いてもいいよ。なめこくん中央回しってなめこくん。闪掉了。小心，没事。能卡到吗？你吸我，帮你吸。团购，他要打我。弹一下。找我。还手下去了。走我要打落招可能。追到了。打队员想办法让自己活。看那个啥，闪现还在。啊，勾到了。闪现。何が起きた？かな。
あれするわ。顔見に行くわ。ちょっとがっつり粘着していいよここ。
避けた。
ナイス。
ちょっと結構強めに粘着してほしい。俺最近ねきつい。あそこ。
そう。だから1人ゲート前に。
僕入れる。止めた。
シャツ開けるわ。俺遠いけど。俺もシャツ行く。2人シャツ行って俺も。
masterpiece. Ornaments, ascending octave scales, broad range and strings crescendo. In an instant, the stars fell from the sky, and the musical notes sprinkled to the ground. We are going to find out who wrote the rest note.
Here we are.
Is this mycelium?
No!
This is finally.
The so-called glory. It's just fool's opinionatedness. In the quest for the unknown, we may have a glimpse of the brave new world. The rest note is announcing the advent of the greatest masterpiece. Successful collection of samples. Begin extracting and separating the toxins. I can finally restart the experiment. The subjects are in position. Now it's time for the second toxicity test. They seem to have different visions. That leaves us with one last variable. It's an honor, Mr. Inference.
Hello everyone, I'm Eli O, an English caster from the NAEU region.
Hi, I'm Chocho.
This is Psyche, coming at you from the NAU region. Hey folks, Botch Spice here from the SEA region.
Hello everyone, I'm Nello Mello, a commentator for the NAEU region.
With the recent COAVII qualifiers in NAU finally coming to a close, we're left with 2 victorious teams to rule them all, those being Omni and B4U.
So we all know B4U as one of the best representatives of Identity 5 in the NAEU region.
The team B4U has some incredible survivor chemistry as their survivors have been playing together for many, many seasons, and they also have a very strong hunter side as well.
There is no doubt that their presence will leave rumbles for their opponents on the stage.
I'm excited to see what they have to offer in the big stage.
Along with them comes Omni. Their new appearance adds a wild card to the table.
Since their performance in IVT 2023 to the qualifiers, they have grown a lot, and sky is definitely the limit for this team.
So we should expect to see some good things from them in this upcoming global event.
So for those of you guys that are watching that want to support Team B4U, that wants to support Team Omni, or even the whole NAEU region,
make sure to come out and show support for your favorite NAU team as they come out to compete for the ultimate test of glory.
And for the people who's coming for the offline China event, do remember to book your tickets.
Your support is the greatest power to make them stronger and keep moving on. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you.
We shall see who shall be the reigning champion for COA7 global stages this time round.
Thank you guys, and I will see you all in the manor.
See you guys.
Hello สวัสดีครับโมบิดินะครับ
สวัสดีค่ะจุ๊บโลว่านะคะสวัสดีค่ะเลดี้โซลันสวัสดีครับผมเจ2เอสนะครับผมแคสเตอร์จากโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียในคอร์วิท7ในครั้งนี้ครับปีนี้ต้องบอกเลยว่าการแข่งขันรอบคัดเลือก Call of the Abyss 7ในโซนเซาท์อีสต์เอเชียสูสีและก็ดุเดือดกันมากครับและบอกเลยว่าทุกทีมนี่จัดเต็มกันสุดๆเลยค่ะนะแต่ว่ามีเพียงแค่1ทีมเท่านั้นค่ะที่ได้เข้าสู่รอบของ Global Final นั่นก็คือทีม GH ค่ะตามทางด้านของ FT Future ที่ก่อนหน้านี้ได้ตั๋วการันตีเข้ารอบไปจากการเป็นแชมป์ IVC นั่นเองครับก็บอกเลยนะว่าถึงแม้ปีนี้กูแล้วฟันของเรานะคะจะมีการเปลี่ยนไลน์อัพภายในทีมสมาชิกกันไปแต่พวกเขาเนี่ยก็สามารถเตรียมพร้อมเผชิญในศึกครั้งนี้อย่าง Call of the Abyss 7 ค่ะทำให้รูปแบบแผนต่างๆของการเล่นมีความหลากหลายมากขึ้นแล้วก็ส่งผลให้ทีมของเขามีความแข็งแกร่งมากขึ้นกว่าเดิมนั่นเองครับรวมไปถึงค่ะทีม FT ด้วยนะคะที่ได้ว่าปีนี้เนี่ยมาแรงเลยเพราะว่าเป็นถึงแชมป์ของ IVC 2023 เลยค่ะก็แน่นอนว่า SCA ของเราในปีนี้นี่ต้องบอกเลยว่าได้ลุ้นแน่นอนนะอยากให้ทุกคนเนี่ยเข้ามาดูไลฟ์ถ่ายทอดสดของเราไปด้วยกันนะคะเพราะว่าในปีนี้บอกเลยนะดูเด็ดเผ็ดมันกันจริงๆต้องฝากทุกคนนะครับผมช่วยเป็นกำลังใจให้ทั้ง2ทีมด้วยเนาะ GS กับ FT นะครับผมในการเข้าแข่งขัน COA ครั้งนี้นะครับเพราะทุกแรงใจแรงเชียร์จะมีค่ามหาศาลกับพวกเขาแน่นอนไปนะมาร่วมให้กำลังใจสนับสนุนกันเยอะๆค่ะเย้สู้ๆไปด้วยกันนะคะคว้าแชมป์ไปด้วยกันฮะ
大家好，我是 WBG 的监管者 Alex。
こんにちは AWG のゆかきなです。
我觉得见到他就比较惊讶吧，因为就没想到那第一次跟他互动。
アレックさんのことは昔からちょっと YouTube とかでランクマの動画とかを参考にさせてもらってることがあるので。
就是他的拉翔师打得特别好，然后他的空打控得也很不错。
アレックさんはそういう大会を見ててオペラ歌手の連度が非常に高くて COA 予選で全ての試合4釣りしていたのでオペラ歌手がすごい印象に残ってます
就是去澳大利亚那边有很好看的风景和好吃的
森に行って自然を満喫したいです
我是一个纯爱人，是个比较有计划的人，就是也比较自律。
自分のタイプは ISFP です。このタイプは休日は誰もが午後に起きるらしいです。AWG のマスコットキャラクター。
深渊的呼唤机全球总决赛淘汰赛阶段的抽签仪式。
是的，马上激动人心的时刻就要到了。那在开始之前，还是给我们介绍一下这一次淘汰赛的抽签规则。
没错，从5月1号至5月4号将迎来第5人格深渊的呼唤机全球总决赛淘汰赛阶段。该阶段由12支战队组成，小组赛阶段每组排名第2名、第3名的战队进入淘汰赛第1轮12进8阶段，小组赛排名第1名的战队进入淘汰赛第2轮8进4的阶段，对战淘汰赛第1轮的胜者。
没错，那么此次淘汰赛的赛制为单败淘汰赛，第1轮、第2轮赛制均为 BO3，接下来的赛制均为 BO5 啊。小组赛中名次高者将在第1轮、第2轮对战中拥有优先选图权。小组赛各组同一名次的队伍将被放置在同一抽签池中啊，共分为1号抽签池、2号抽签池和3号抽签池的3个抽签池。
没错，本次抽签原则为同组规避原则。小组赛中同一小组的战队在12进8、8进4阶段中将不会再次对阵。抽签顺序为3号种子池、2号种子池和1号种子池。
是的，本次深渊的互换期全球总决赛淘汰赛的12支晋级战队，分别是小组赛各组第3组组成的3号种子队伍，他们是泽塔战队、HHDG 战队、成都狼队战队、阿克西斯战队；小组赛各组第2组组成的2号种子队伍，他们是 MRC 战队、FT 战队、Scars 战队、FPX 朱雀战队；小组赛各组第1每一组组成的1号种子队伍，他们是成都 GG 战队、RC 战队、TE 战队、WBG 战队。
是的，那本次呢，我们也是邀请到了深渊的互换赛事裁判长阿潮作为我们的抽签嘉宾，为我们进行全程抽签，让我们欢迎阿潮。
欢迎。
最关键的一个步骤，接下来就看他的了。因为小组赛阿潮的发挥，我们是有目共睹的。
有请阿潮从我们3号种子池抽出第1支队伍。
这么迅速吗？啊，这么迅速吗？还想再跟你聊一聊。
我跟你说，就是这种激动人心的时刻，
你就已经迫不及待了，是吗？
是的。
不是其实我还蛮想知道今天他会不会抽那个死亡分组
啊？不会的，相信我，不会的。
不会的吗？
是的。
为什么这么笃定呢？因为今天其实
因为你要知道，就是我们线上的时候，对吧？我们那个小组赛阶段已经是有出现过死亡分组
哦，所以淘汰赛一定会已经抽过死亡分组就不可以再抽了，会有这样的感觉
是的。
但是可是阿潮他本人对这个事情并没有太多的信心
他可能要准备一下。
对啊，他一直在后台念叨着说，因为他其实昨天的时候也有在算，他说好像算出来的情况大概90%，可能不太会乐观的样子。
但是我们彩排的时候好像是没问题的。
那就要看一下今天阿潮的手气怎么样，因为我相信现在我们所有的粉丝也好，选手也好，都还是非常提心吊胆的。
是的。
那我觉得接下来应该就可以请阿潮来抽取我们今天的第1支签，来有请阿潮。哇，大家的欢呼来得这么的快吗？其实这个时候抽签我们倒还是没有那么的紧张。因为他只是决定了站位。好，
成都
狼队首先被抽出来，他将在落左上区。
那现在其实看不出来太多，因为是3号种子池嘛，摆上去的现在还不太多。等到抽2号种子池的时候，
就开始紧张了。
对，就要开始紧张了。是没错。那有请阿潮抽我们池子中抽出第2个。
命运的齿轮开始转动，每到这个时候，大家就开始默默的猜测。红色，
泽塔
战队将落在我们的左下半区。
是的，没想到泽塔来得这么快啊！
是的，其实我们现场很多选手已经在通过同组规避原则，他们已经开始算了。
确实。
那接下来有请阿潮为我们抽取3号种子池的第3支战队，有请。还是2支战队。但是现在确实可能大家感觉不到太多的紧张。
现在真感觉不到，对。
好，这支战队是
HHDG， 是。
它将落在我们的右上区。
那 HHDG 的话，其实也是我们中国大陆赛区比较强力的一支队伍了嘛。他们一路从这个小组赛阶段过关斩将，也是非常的不容易吧。实力呢也是非常不容小觑的。
我感觉真的是今年深渊带给我们最大的惊喜。
黑马，最大的一只黑马，真的是。没错。
那接下来就有请阿潮为我们抽取我们3号种子池的最后一支战队，有请。
阿克西斯啊，落在我们的右下角。
没错。其实这个时候真的还感觉不到对垒的那种关系，但是我相信现在大家通过同组规避的原则，已经可以大概有这么一个算法，就是起码我的主队不会再排在哪个区域了，已经有这样的概念了。
大家如果数学比较好的话，可以提前先去算一下，对吧？是吧？
考验数学能力的时候呢，因为我每年有看到粉丝他们在计算抽签的时候，真的是列那个数列啊，还是很专业的。
但是 and I'm excited to be witnessing this live. So it'll just be me without my co-commentators, and it seems like we've already drafted Wolves and Zeta at the lower bracket. So it's like we still have a lot of, we have the first seed, the second seed, and the third seed. So now we are going to continue on the draft here. I believe we're going to be pulling another team. Who is it going to be? Scars. So Scars being in the second seed. Sorry, I just saw the right side. So it's Wolves on one side, HDG on the other side. So it's going to be Scars versus Zeta. So this is a bit heartbreaking because you have two Japanese division teams going up against each other at the start of playoffs, and I believe this is the if they're up here, okay. So if I remember, this is actually the lower bracket. So Scars and Zeta on the third seed getting drawn together. That's quite unfortunate. So that's really tough pills to swallow, but we must continue on. They were the last one in the third seed spot, so we're going to continue on the draft. Let's see who will continue on. And this is the second seed, so it'll be MRC, FT, Scars, or FPXZQ. FPXZQ, where will they be heading? Dongxuan reacting. So it's Wolves versus FPXZQ. Oh my god. Okay. So my apologies. I don't think there's a lower bracket here. It seems like this is just a straight up bracket stage. So FPXZQ versus Wolves, an IVL dream match, and a Scars versus Zeta. I'm not sure if this is gonna be day 1 or day 2, but just heartbreaking because you definitely want to see styles clash. But we will have two Japan division teams going up against each other and two Chinese mainland division teams going against each other. So that is quite heartbreaking. Let's see who the second. Well, we still have FT and MRC. So who will be the first one to get drafted? And that's Team FT, the non-professional team that has made it to the 12 teams, the stages. FT is going up against Axis Wave, and we saw some reactions in the crowd there. But yeah, FT going up against Japan Division. It'll be very interesting to see how that will play out. Yeah, FT having a pretty interesting run thus far and has incredibly performed. So it's going to be HHDG versus MRC since this is the second seed. So MRC versus HHDG. HHDG did an amazing job at MRC. I've witnessed some of their matches. They have been nothing but spectacular. So here we have our first, I guess, bracket stages of the match, and then I think we're going to continue on with the rest of the draft, folks. But you guys are tuning in now. We're doing this live. Thought the broadcast was going to end. Continuing on, folks.
没错。那接下来，其实我们1号种子池的分布就至关重要了。下面有请阿超为我们抽取我们1号种子池的第一支签，有请。
draft here. We are going to go to the first seeds now. So we're going to see how this one will pan out. All right, we've chosen one. First seed, GG, RCTE, or Weibo Gaming. Going to be a Chinese mainland team. It's Weibo Gaming. So will Weibo Gaming go up against FPXZQ Wolves, Zeta versus Scars, MRC versus HHDG, or FT versus Axis? It seems like they're going to be in the following bracket. They're going to actually be facing the winner of Zeta versus Scars. After the performance they had today, not sure how they've been feeling. I'm sure that they are going to come back stronger in this next matchup. So, Weibo Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, will be facing the winner of Scars versus Zeta. So now we'll be drawing the first seed slot. Man, this kind of shakes things up. At least RC won't be going up against the winner of Scars versus Zeta. But there is a possibility that Scars will be drawn for FT versus Axis. let's see who the next team will be. Will it be GG? Will it be RC? Will it be TE? GG has been drawn, I believe, for FPXCQ versus Wolves. And look at GG. Oh no, they're not. They're actually going to be facing FT versus Axis. So this could be quite beneficial for GG. Okay, they're not running into any Chinese mainland division teams just yet. So GG having a great draw there. So rest assured, RC won't be running into any of their fellow Japan division teams just yet. They'll be going up against either FPXCQ versus Wolves or MRC versus HHDG.
但是其实选项也不多了，也不多了。
看一下，
会是哪一
红色？
红色 RC
Okay, RC has been drawn. I don't want to call it just yet. To the left, to the right, where are we going? It seems like it's to the left. Wow, they're going to be facing the winners versus RC versus they're going to be facing the winners of FPXCQ versus Wolves. So that's not the out, folks. That's going to be a little tough. So last but not least, I guess TE. Oh my God, so TE is going to have to face the winner of MRC versus HHDG. So it seems like just IBL all over again on the upper right side of the bracket. But looking at it now, seems like GG actually got a good draw. But they have to face winner of FT versus Axis. Axis being the third seed and FT being the second seed. Yeah, FT having a really good performance. Not sure how they're going to fare against Axis though, but it's going to be very interesting. I just want to be able to point out FT being there because I'm also from Southeast Asia. But I would say quite heartbreaking that Scars and Zeta got drawn in the same bracket at the start. So it's a team, it's a Japan division elimination match. Well, you know, MRC and HHDG will be going up against each other, face TE. FPXCQ versus Wolves going against each other. So that was the live draw, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you at the playoffs.